Yo, what's good, everyone? Welcome back to Luminosity Makes Moves Top 8 here at Day 3 for Rivals of Aether 2. My name is Aussie. I'm joined here by Evisu, and we got some great games coming your way. What a top 8 we got today, man.
This top 8 is absolutely lit, and in a lot of ways, too, just because it's so unexpected. Like, there's some names that you look and you see in maybe like 13th or 9th place that you think might be a shoo-in to make top 8 here. Falling a little bit short. We got some people really rising up the ranks to get here. We touched on it before we even went live. Mars over Lucius. That was a little bit of a
3-0.
3-0 in that fashion. How about Sparg0at taking out Void, putting him in 9th place as well. BioBurb not making the top 8 as well. A lot of talented individuals falling a little bit short, but it does give way to an amazing top 8 we're going to have.
Especially with this game being so new still. You got to remember, this game just came out like 2 or 3 months ago for real, instead of just like that long beta that they had.
Sure.
So now people are actually getting their hands on the game. They're starting to grind. Some people are getting new to it. Like you said, Sparg0at is new to like actually grinding the game. He actually decided to take it seriously like 2 weeks ago.
It's kind of crazy, right?
And he's already getting top 8, bro.
And I like what they did too, because he decided to enter the last coin box that they had for Rivals 2. Yeah. And his whole mindset was like, okay, I've been playing a little bit. Let's see how far I can push it. And he did really well in the actual event, and he's like, but by his standards, he's like, oh, I'm not good enough. Yeah. Luckily, there was a slew of people that came and encouraged him, like, dude, shut your ass up and keep playing. And look at what it all resulted to. He's in this top 8 as well. But we'll see him a little bit later. Our opening contest, going to be a good one. Mars and ZB. Oh. Rano, Crag, come on.
ZB, dude. So ZB, if you're paying any attention to Rivals 1 or Rivals 2, this guy should be no stranger to you. This guy's been playing Crag forever. Yes. He literally embodies the character. He's gotten tons of great placements. Second at LACS, third at Supernova, fourth at Riptide. So many good placements underneath his belt. And he just is looking for that first place finish. He's got one hell of a top 8 to climb through because he's got to get all the way over to winner's side of things.
Yeah, you know what? But that's okay. I think there's something to be said about winning an event, and then there's something to be said about winning an event through loser's bracket, right? Like that extra little bit of that gauntlet also that you have to go through can really just be that motivating factor. And we know ZB is capable of doing it. Yeah. Mars, of course, super amazing player as well, and really somebody who I was really happy to see embrace Rivals so well, because he has such a good, acumen in Smash in general. Take those talents to another platform fighter. Rivals 2 being an amazing experiment for him, and I'll tell you what, it's gone pretty damn good up to this point.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're gonna jump right into the game 1, no strings attached. Starting off here on Godai Delta, dual plats. Should be no stranger to seeing something like this. So this matchup's gonna be a lot of just like Mars playing a little bit slower, I think, especially against like the Crag. You don't want to get overzealous against this character, or he'll just clean you up shop, especially with like all the pressure he has from like his rocks or dash attacks.
That's the thing with Crag, right? He's just like a snowball, right? I know he's a rock, okay, but he's like a snowball. Once he just starts going down that hill of momentum, it is so hard to stop. Missing the command grab on that attempt, but the fair are going to be right there, and another one, so much time to react. This is where it gets really scary, and that rock utilization too. This isn't like me playing Crag. He's just going to toss that thing straight at you and just hope it works. Always going to be a method to the madness, Austin. This guy just so well versed in this character.
And even when he throws the rock at you, right, he can just kick it right back towards you, try to get a combo right off on top of it. And out the gate, Mars may look like he's losing because based on the percentages, but he's got a little bit of stage control. As I say that, though, we got the back here. What?
Okay. Interactions you don't see every day for 500, Austin. That is crazy, and gets the edge guard. He'll take it. 71 on Crag, very modest. A really good start for ZB.
I didn't even know you could do that with the tongue, like while he's in ball, because normally when you're in that ball form, you're invincible. Not invincible, you're taking damage, but you're not gonna get pushback or anything.
No one's touching you, bro. You're like coming through in a cyber truck.
You're spiking that tongue, bro.
That's crazy.
That low poly car coming through.
I love that. Love this lead that we're seeing right now from ZB as well, continuing to add on to it. Mars trying to find some openings right now. We know Rano, of course, has the speed and the coverage to get the job done, but ZB's playing pretty tight right now.
He's also got the kill power. You got to remember his forward air is something that is all combo into itself. Can also kill at very absurd percentages off stage, which we might start to see right here. Granted, Crag is one of the heavier characters, using a lot of the resources to try to stay alive for as long as possible. There's something that's to be said about ZB, is he stays alive for so long.
Yes, he is a very hard person to just kind of start shaving those stocks off of. However, we do know Mars, of course, again, didn't get here by accident. Once it really starts going, should have an opportunity. But again, it's just been such a grind to even get anything going right now. All the tricks coming out, Austin, but none of them netting Mars a stock yet.
Yeah, if there's anything that's to be said for Mars, he's one of the more unorthodox players. He's going for like these really silly moves, right? The spin off there. But now we're seeing ZB at 207, still on 3 stocks. Mars has got to find a way to close out this stock right here, right now to get any sort of momentum going, but he just can't find the kill move. He saw the up special coming his way.
Yeah, he had an idea that was going to be the plan. I mean, that's such a good landing option sometimes, too, for Crag. Oh, my goodness, but the down strong absolutely obliterating Mars' second stock. It is a 3-1 lead right now, Austin. This top 8 starting off a little skewed in the favor of the Crag gang.
Dude, he cannot find this kill. 240 damage right now on ZB. I mean, I know Rando, okay, he gave the stock away, bro. He just ran off and died. It's like, you know what? If you're not going to get the kill, I'll do it for you, bro. I'm going to do you a little bit of a favor.
Sometimes you just don't need it. At a certain point, you're just like, I'm big chilling, whatever.
He was laughing about it, dude, in the camera. He was like, you know, whatever, I'm at 240.
It's never a good sign if you're the opponent. You're like, oh.
No, dude, you don't want your opponent to be laughing.
This is top 8, not pools, brother. What are we doing?
Wait!
Ooh, the double dip almost got there, Austin. So close. Trying to surprise ZB. Probably did, but just not enough to get the stock yet.
Yeah, very, very close to getting that second stock. That would have evened up the game if you managed to land that thing. And he's still doing a good job, right? You're noticing Mars is only at 18 damage on his final stock. All he needs to clean this up. He needs to find a way to get that kill confirm off of something, whether it's like a spike towards the ground. I think a stage like Godai Delta makes it a little bit more difficult for a character like Rando to get a kill off this side because it's so massive, especially against Crag.
I would agree. Like, I feel like in a lot of matchups too, like there's a reason people tend to kind of strike here, right? They end up starting Godai for a very specific reason. Clearly benefiting Crag a lot right now. Would be nice to see if Mars could at least get this stock, make it a little bit more interesting down the stretch. Another big time cargo grab, and that's gonna do it. The down strong, no questions, as ZB start things out with a 2-stock.
He just smacks the ground, bro, and players go flying. That's a ZB special. Like you said, in this race to 3, has a little bit of the lead as well as the stage counter pick advantage for the rest of the set, putting himself in a nice spot. But now the onus is on Mars to see where we're going to be able to take him, right? Noticing these large stages weren't really cutting it out for him in terms of like the large blast zones. Maybe we want to take us something more, you know, a little bit up close and personal, maybe something like Tempest Peak.
I like how you started talking about that, and then he immediately started hovering right to Tempest. He kind of knew, okay, let's make this a little bit more of a close quarters battle. Could make things a tad bit easier, but double-sized sword right there, getting close to personal with Crag. Can definitely net him some advantages too. We shall see as game number 2 underway already. And again, to your point earlier, Austin, it's all about avoiding Crag getting started. It's like a Hemi engine, bro. Just starts revving up so hard to put him to rest.
He's a tough character to play around because, like, this character is all about trying to get, like, command grabs, throwing rocks, playing around the rock. There's so many things in front of you. As long as you see the rock wall, that was disgusting, ZB! He threw up the wall, waited for it to go up to the side, and just obliterated him.
We're talking about the things in front of him. He's worried about the things going under him, okay? That spike was disgusting, complemented by that wall placement. Just absolutely on a tear right now is ZB.
Incredible avalanche gameplay coming out here from ZB as he is just continuing with the stock lead. But now Mars coming up with some stuff himself, right? Gonna throw some poison darts towards his opponent. The little dot right there is actually going to add some poison damage to the opponent whenever they go for a swing, as well as enhance how long they'll be in the bubble for if we manage to get a bubble hit on him later on. And Mars is playing pretty cleanly for this second stock.
1000%. Oh, okay. Couple up air strings. We'll take 2. And the aerial assault trying to continue that, though. Mars putting the rest of that. Oh, I love that. Being super offensively minded on the recovery. Going to work out for ZB. He's looking good.
Okay, down tilt combo starter. Looking for that second forward air. Does it against the little bit of an armored hit from the spin. Still keeping him airborne, though. Can't find any sort of stage control until we finally get a nair out of shield. Turns it into a spike and gets another kill. Getting the down special off stage.
I'm telling you, bro, Crag Nair MVP move half the time, bro.
Absolutely
like that
disgusting.
back air, it's just like the setup to get off of it is so ridiculous, and ZB proving that right now. So again, Mars finding himself similar situation to the last game, even with a change of scenery, not quite panning out his way just yet.
That back air really is the Swiss Army knife for this guy. Like, it
opens everything up.
Yes.
It does. It's crazy.
Kills, add a shield too on top of that. And now we're seeing some Nair using a little bit of a sex kick action there, get some more damage off of the forward air. But ZB trying to bring him up. A little bit of a wait there to see what we're going to be able to do. Not trying to go for the pummels either on top of that. Don't want to risk the 50-50.
No need to. Ooh, okay. Got to get out of that danger zone, Mars.
They are dancing right now. A lot of dash is coming out. Gets another confirm off of dash attack. A great burst option coming out from Crag. We're just trying to get rid of those rocks, and it turned into a bait.
Dude, I love how he's like rock pillar. That's how I'm going to kind of offset you on this recovery attempt. And Mars, unfortunately, going down. Looking at least in good spirits, though, you know.
There's something about Mars. He's usually a guy that's usually in good spirits whenever he's competing, right?
He's a good kind of competitor, bro.
Yep.
He's not like one of those. He's not like a salt lord. You know what I mean?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
I would. That's like the last thing I would describe him as.
Yeah.
He's actually, one thing I do think about, we're talking about ZB trying to make a loser's run here to try to win the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Mars is the player that comes to mind from Smash. That when I think of people that climb through losers and get a tournament, I don't know if you remember that Big House tournament from like 2017, 2018, where he climbed all the way. He lost like round 2. And then won the tournament because he climbed all the way through losers. So he's like a player to me that I think of that could also make that losers run. And I think it's not out of the ballpark of possibilities. Like, he could still do this. Granted, if he wins this game, he's going to be at a disadvantage in terms of the stage counter pick game.
100%. And really, at this point, it's kind of like, okay, at this point, you're down 2 games, right? It's a one game at a time type mentality. You can't look too far ahead. Oh, unfortunate right there, ZB getting caught up with the rocket hand. You cannot act when you have that rocket hand, so got to be careful of that. Mars taking advantage of it momentarily. Oh, the double dunk. I had a feeling, Austin, he was thinking about it. Full send, full on commitment, and yet again, the same story we see throughout this set. A big lead for ZB has developed very early, despite the counter pick selection from Mars.
Bro, there has been some adaptation
Bro,
coming out
that
from
was OD.
ZB.
That was OD. Man's a thinker.
How does he do it, dude? He's got wings. Where's he hiding them?
And this is why I love this game, bro, because, again, people, you got to remember, this is still a brand new, fresh out the oven game, bro. I'm always seeing something new, something innovative. That recovery was so creative. Had to give it a shout out, bro. I got a little hype. I'm a crag main myself, also.
Oh my God, of course you are. But we get another downer coming out here with the Earth Pillar coming back onto the stage. Just one more time. Who's about to 3-stock him right there at like 12%.
Dude, honestly, the 3-stock is still on the table. The bear not going to be enough. Especially at that point in the stage. Okay, this
okay,
nice.
okay.
There we go.
Big ups to Mars. Big ups to Mars, bro. No 3-stock. No 3-stock.
Mars said, nah, not me, bro. I'm number 23 on the Lumi ranking, all right? Might be for another game, but damn it, I'm there. Let you know something.
It's translating, bro. He's in top 8 for a reason.
That he is. Oh, but he might be on his way out of this top 8. If ZB has his way, yes, it's going to go ahead and time that spike to perfection. A 3-0 for ZB, opening his loser's top 8 the right way. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, 3-0 and a handshake. Man, it was good to still so good to see Mars here in top 8 going out with the 7th place finish at probably one of the bigger majors here for this game, right? A lot of tournaments are on the horizons. And a big tournament on a lot of people's minds is Genesis coming up, but this is a really good opener for the year,
Great
right?
proving ground for sure.
Yes, exactly. The double dunkaroo, bro.
Yep. Boom, it just lines up so perfectly, right?
And that was like a public bowl too, and he went for the double dip, spreading germs. Bro, it's post-COVID, bro. What are you doing?
Oh my God, you Jim. Oh man, these highlights, bro. Definitely an awesome set for sure. Again, I know ZB is just going to be such a threat. And really somebody you just, you see ZB and losers, it's just like, that's not a comforting thought. Like, oh, I got my loser round, I got to go through ZB. No, you got to go through ZB. Like, that's how you got to say it.
Yeah, it's still shocking that ZB's in losers, right? Yeah. Like, you got to remember this guy lost to Stango earlier on, so Zetterburn. So
no shame in that.
No, not at all. I mean, Stango's been on a tear for a very long time, especially at this tournament. Yeah. We'll be seeing him later on over on the winner side of things.
Yeah, him and along with a couple of other Zetterburns that we do have in this top 8. I believe
a lot of Zetters.
Yeah, 3 makes up this, along with 2 Ranos, or not Ranos, excuse me, 2 Clarions as well, which is pretty sick. Our lone Rano, I believe, was Mars. Yep. He's going to be out of the tournament now, but hey, it's all good.
And then of course you got the fleet. Cake Assault. Of course.
My boy Cake Assault, bro. I mean, it don't matter if it's Fleet, it don't matter if it's Force Burn. He's the #1 player for a reason, so looking forward to seeing what he's going to do. Switch is in this bracket too, though.
Yes.
So, again, we'll get to all that, momentarily when it does happen. But yes, crazy stuff unfolding already. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Sunday morning. Thank you for waking up and spending it with myself and Austin here. We're going to be doing the first half of this awesome Rivals 2 top 8. So thank you for locking in. And if you got anyone you're rooting for personally, throw it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got some downtime.
Show the love, bro. Positivity is better than negativity,
Exactly.
Throw it out there. And also, it's really early on the West Coast, man. Like, it's 7 a.m., bro.
It's kind of interesting because, I came back to the East Coast. I went to Maryland first. Yeah. I visited my mom for New Year's, which was a lot of fun. Shout out to my mom. And the thing about that was, I just have not adapted back to East Coast time zone. I'm still on West Coast time.
It's tough, man.
I've really gotten into since I've been here for the last 8 days, I've really gotten into coffee. Coffee has been my go-to savior.
The New York coffee, too. Especially in the city, bro. Tons of coffee shops.
Crazy.
Here. Did you go to Starbucks?
I did not, actually. I go to, some local joints.
Yeah.
Like the Coffee House. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, sure, why not?
There's a lot of cool places around here. Have you gone, since you've been in the city, have you gone to like anything cool?
Well, yeah, actually, I went and saw, I got to see a Broadway play, which was really cool. I've never been to Broadway before. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child.
Oh, word.
I thought that was really exceptional. Those actors were just sensational.
Broadway's another thing, dude. Like,
yeah, that blew my mind.
Oh, when you're in New York City, you're always like trying to like enter like lotteries to get into those shows. So
really?
I go see Broadway shows at like $40 a pop because you win the lottery every now and then. And some of those shows are just chef's kiss.
It was a chef's kiss, man.
Dude.
I love this city. Like, this city is great to visit. Love to visit here.
It's great to live in.
Don't know how people live here.
It's great to live in. I love this city.
No disrespect, of course.
I love living in a closet. But yeah, so our next match coming up here in top 8, we've got Beastly facing off against Sparg0at. So people thinking, what, the Sparg0at made it to top 8 here? He just started playing the game seriously like 2.5 weeks ago. Like you said, that coin box getting 25th place online. Got a little discouraged because it wasn't as good as he wanted to be, even though people would dream to get that high in an online bracket like that.
I'm people.
Yep. But he managed to do it off. He got a lot of praise from Playpill, a lot of tips. And now he's here making it all the way to top 8, defeating Void to get all the way up here. In a very neck breaker of a set, dude. That was a Game 5 last stock situation. So this could have been Void, could have been Sparg0at. Regardless, we got 2 Smash Ultimate players that made it here to top 8.
It was pretty insane. You know, a lot of you guys might know Void is actually my roommate. We lived together in California. And when I saw him in the lobby after he lost to Sparg0at, you know what's crazy? He was like not even like discouraged. He was just like, yeah, Sparg0at's just really good. He's like, I've been playing the wrong rivals lately. I got to get back in it. I was like, I was like, look, it's not the wrong one, but you can balance the two. You know what I mean? They're both awesome games for sure. So I think we're going to see a little bit of a more consistency resurgence from Void coming soon. But at the moment, the man of the hour, the current #1 ranked in Smash Ultimate, Sparg0at finds himself in Rivals 2 top 8, going up against Beastly. Let's talk about Beastly.
Oh, yes, of course. So Beastly, this is actually his first time in a top 8 of a bracket for a major in Rivals 2, right? Like, the only thing I can think of is he got first at, like, some Texas local. But other than that, when he enters majors, he goes to tournaments, he goes online, doesn't really crack that top 8 spot. This is the first time he actually did it. And, he made it all the way here, only losing to ZB, who's also in losers, so he might be able to get that run back later on. Zetterburn extraordinaire. So you talked about how we have 3 Zetters. He's one of them. And this character is, you can't like sleep on Zetterburn because he's so good. He's got like high BPM where you can just gun on top of someone. Rushdown extraordinaire, has every he's an all-rounder too on top of that. Think of like Mario from Smash where he just can do anything. Has a little bit of Wolf, has a little bit of like Fox or Melee. Like he's just put them all together and you got this high octane character that can kill you at like 60.
It's so crazy too. And I think the thing I really liked most about Zetter is it's helped a lot of like our high-level Melee players seamlessly flow into Rivals 2. I think of Mango. I think of Cody Schwab, who's like had quite the ascension. I was actually a little disappointed Cody wasn't out here just for Rivals because he has been a treat to watch. And of course Switch. Switch more PM if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah, so more of a PM guy for sure. But it's taken to Rivals 2 like a fish to water. So no problem there. And I believe
players there.
I heard cheering, so I was like, oh, did Sparg0at walk in?
He's too busy celebrating from getting #1.
Yeah, I was like, is that what happened? It's just Beastly on the stage, still big chilling and waiting for Sparg0at to show up.
He'll get up here.
Yeah, exactly. Now, when you look at this bracket, Austin, just personally, who do you have like a favorite to maybe like take the whole thing?
Okay, the boring answer?
Of course, yes. I want a spicy answer.
A spicy answer? Okay. Is it wrong to say Sparg0at?
That's spicy.
So I'm a McLaren main.
Yeah.
So I watched Sparg0at play yesterday. He was playing like he hates Void.
Okay.
Like he was disrespecting him. Like, I'm gonna hit you with everything. I'm gonna combo you the crap out of you. I'm not gonna let you get back to stage. He was moving with Clarin in ways that like I haven't seen except from like the likes of like Boyko, right? Like just such incredible gameplay, and also has the long history of playing in Smash. Could bring it towards the table. Now, will he win the tournament? Probably not, but I want him to win it, Like, it'd be so cool to see him, hey, I'm #1 in Smash Ultimate, and I got first place in Rivals, too. Can you imagine a world?
That'd be a hell of a parlay. Let me tell you that, bro. You getting paid out if that happens. Throwing it out there, guys. That would be insane. But, yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's a fun fact about him versus Void. I believe the last time they played competitively was in Ultimate, and Void actually took him out at the Summit. Put him in like 13th place.
Right. That was so long ago.
So you mentioned him fighting him with a lot of hatred in his heart. Might be a reason for that, folks. Just throwing it out there.
A
Right?
little bit of a grudge there.
A little bit.
Coming up, has to like, hey, I'm #1 in this game. I want to be #1 in this game as well on top of that. But again, other players I could think that could take it. Boyko, another one. Maybe I got some Clarion bias behind me, but like he's been, you know, pretty on top of the thing. He got first place at Wavelength. You got to remember that. He actually beat Kakasol to that one.
Yeah. Like he's got a cake win.
Yeah, all the first places that Kakasol has underneath their belt, and we still see Boyko being one of the ones to be able to take it.
Which
and
I love, actually. I think that's good for storyline.
Oh, of course.
Oh, Boyko's here, Cake's here. It's not a guarantee for Cake, which I
Yep.
think is good. I'm going to go a little bit different, okay?
Sure.
I'm going to go either Stango, because Stango Stango is he's just good.
Dude,
Like,
he's
and
got multiple characters.
Exactly,
too,
bro.
yeah.
It's not, he's not just locked into the Zetter, which has been performing great.
Yep.
We've seen him bring out the Crag, which has had great results. We've seen every now and then he'll kind of dip into the Clarion a little bit too. So Stango has I feel like a variety of ways to really get you, even though Zetter is going to be primarily, I think, where he's going to be leaning. And of course, I'm going to go with Switch too. But here's my asterisk for Switch.
Okay.
Only if he's allowed to compete with his shirt off.
Oh,
Because his run at that coin box when he had that thing off, legendary. Okay, y'all know what I'm talking about. That boy was different.
Can we ask it to Yo if it's allowed?
Listen.
Yo, hey, can you take a shirt off if he gets a game?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, all right?
He's playing strip rivals, bro. I don't know what's going on here. But what's cool about Stango on top of that is like he's gotten second place so many times.
Yeah.
And he's always losing to Kakasol in grand finals. So like Stango's hungry to get a win off Cake.
He wants it, yeah.
There's a lot of people. I think problem with being Kakasol right now is you got this big target on your back because everyone's gunning to get you. It's very reminiscent of like MkLeo's reign in the beginning of Smash Ultimate, where it's just like everyone was trying to gun for that victory. It's the same thing here. Kakasol's been the #1 undisputed champion of Rivals 1, 5 of the 8 seasons.
Yep.
So like including the most recent one. So he's the best at Rivals 1. He's the best at Rivals 2. No one's gonna like dispute that either. Like
It's hard to.
he's got too many first places underneath his belt.
Facts are facts.
But a lot of people, been studying the VOD, studying Fleet in general.
Yep.
A little bit of Fleet changes might, change up the gameplay on top of that. But he does have a Forsborn to be able to bring out. But yeah,
We got some options. We'll see how it pans out. I know so many people were so like down and out on Fleet after the first big patch came out. And
Yes.
It's good to see people like kind of stuck with the character, figure some things out. I still think Soul is incredible. Obviously, we know Cake is incredible.
Yes.
My homie B-Bats, keep your head up. All right. I see those tweets sometimes on my For You page. Keep your head up, B-Bats. You're a monster.
Why you gotta specifically say for you?
Man, you're amazing. You know what I mean? I get a lot of like gaming stuff on my For You page. I think it's cool.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Like those salty tweets, bro. Where is Sparg0at? He's still not there.
oh, that's a good question, actually.
He's on his way.
We have been told he's on his way.
That's the New Yorker. I'm 5 minutes away. He still hasn't left his apartment.
That's a New Yorker 5 minutes away. If you're in traffic, I'll see you in 30.
There's no traffic, bro. You get on the train. There's train traffic though sometimes.
Oh, okay. Devin with the inside intel, okay? Okay. Best player privilege. I like that, actually.
It's fun. It's morning. He had to go grab a cup of Joe, just like you, before he comes up to the tournaments. Top 8 at 11 in the morning. Yep. I get it,
there is, while we have a little bit of downtime,
sure.
We're very much so looking forward to this bracket resuming on. But last night, I was up till like 3:30 a.m. Something I've never had happen before at any major I've attended. You guys know I'm an old head. We had 4 tables yesterday of poker going on.
Bro, I've been seeing the poker.
It was amazing. We had like 3 people with different sets, and we all just set up different tables. Like it started with 1 table, then 2, then 4. It just blossomed. Like we played for like over 3 hours yesterday. It was so fun. I hope that becomes a little bit of a standard at majors going forward, because that was a really good time. I met so many, cool people I might not have interacted with otherwise, right?
Right.
So many new people. So poker at majors, sign me up. That was awesome.
I think it's just the nature of just having like a group activity together. It's a really good icebreaker. Like already people are like, yeah, Smash is a good icebreaker. It's like, hey, you want to play some games? But that's like a one-on-one interaction. Having a group activity like that at majors like this allows people to kind of open up a little bit more, especially to a lot of people that are a little bit more socially shy and aren't wanting to open up. It's like, oh, yo, poker, a card game? I'll play that. And then he opens it up, and like you said, you're able to talk to some new people. I'm sad I missed that. I love poker.
Do you really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm a fan. That and blackjack, dude.
I'm gonna start bringing like a poker set to events. Just
do
in
it, dude.
case. I mean,
that'd be sick.
Nothing crazy, guys. Like a little, $20, $30 buy-in. We just go around, just have some
Bro,
fun.
I'm doing pennies. What are you talking about?
Listen, you're more than welcome to, all right?
I'm broke, bro.
Your prerogative, all right? It's your prerogative.
I'm at the penny slots, bro, just throwing the pennies in, trying to get a big win.
It is kind of crazy that they do allow you to just, like, bet pennies and stuff like that. Like,
I think it's for the people that just want to, like, see flashy dopamine lights,
Flashy dopamine lights. I love that, actually.
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, whenever I'm at a casino, bro, I'm playing blackjack.
You know what?
That's the #1 game. Wait, he's here?
Is he here?
Is he here?
He is.
Sparg0at has entered the building. Had enough of playing poker over there, so he wanted to come up and play another gambling game here with the Claren.
Can I just throw it out while we're talking about flashy lights and gambling?
Sure.
Rivals 2 at Evo, please. Thank you.
Oh, dude, please.
Thank you.
Give me a reason to want to go to Evo again. Even though I love Evo. I go to Evo every year, but like if Rivals was there, man.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, there's a reason, and then there's a reason,
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Like,
bro, I mean, when's the last time we had a platform fighter at Evo, dude?
It's been
2019, before COVID.
It's been well, hold on, no. We had MVS.
It was there?
MVS?
Oh, yeah, it was.
Didn't you commentate?
Oh, yeah.
What the? Bro. Stand down, soldier. Stand down. What the?
I did cast that. I forgot. Yo, speaking of a different game, though, is that the new one here? Rivals 2?
You're a funny guy, Austin. I want you to know that. You are a funny guy.
Oh, man. We got a funny matchup coming here, dude. This is going to be Claren versus Zetterburn. Now, so for this match, this is like, these are like the two characters that I feel like a lot of people like to play whenever they first try Rivals. If they play other platform fighters like Smash Bros, for instance, they come to this like, oh, these characters are so like advanced. I want to play someone simple. So, oh, I play like someone like Mario. Oh, I'm going to gravitate or Fox. I gravitate towards Zetterburn.
Yep.
Oh, I play a Swordy. I'm going to gravitate towards Claren. And then you play these characters and you either fall in love with them or you discover the rest of the roster and you fall in love with a different character. So I feel like these are like the best introductory characters for this genre.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? Because some people are just like, they want to feel some familiarity with their selection from another game that they already comfortable in, right? It kind of makes sense. But then there's some people are just like, no, I want to learn how to ride this bike all over again, right? Just something completely new, literally out of my comfort zone, but does allow me some flexibility for some new techniques, some new ways to play the game. I think Forceburn is far and away like the most unique character that I've actually picked up and played a little bit myself in Rivals 2. So definitely see where people are coming from, but Sparg0at, he is through and through a Swordy player, so it is no surprise at all to see him with the Claren and the success he's enjoyed. But Beastly, telling you, this guy, first top 8 for a major Rivals 2 tournament. The same can be said for Sparg0at too, right?
Yes.
He's in that class as well, so this is going to be a good losers bracket duel between these two.
Well, this is Sparg0at's first offline tournament for Rivals 2.
Oh, that's
like, yeah. So like not in first top 8 appearance, but first tournament just in general, like making it all the way here. We're about to jump into game 1 finally in this race to 3, starting here on Ho Dojo, triplats galore. Both these characters love triplats.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah.
I'm going to say Dojo is definitely going to be beneficial to both of these guys. Going to be really interesting to see if Beastly can kind of swarm Sparg0at early with a lot of that pressure that we know Zetter loves to bring to the table. Again, Beastly accumulating a lot of strong wins en route to this first major top 8 appearance in Rivals. So I'm sure he's got all intentions of keeping the momentum going. Sparg0at, though, trying to slow him down right there, catching him, and got a little bit of a lead. But let me tell you something about a lead against Zetter. It doesn't typically last too long, Austin.
Absolutely not, especially because both these players are playing with like their pedal to the metal, right? They're just like running at each other, almost catching that side beyond the edge with that spike. And we get a pummel special. You cannot let Claren get away with that. You got to be mashing B. So for those that don't know how pummels work in this game, you either have to, it's a guessing game. You have to either go for normal or special. You break out of it if you guess correctly. Claren landed a special pummel, which gives additional hit stun after a throw, which gives you a guaranteed strong attack at pretty much any percentage, which is exactly what Sparg0at's doing now in keeping Beastly off stage. Look at him go.
This is super impressive stuff from Sparg0at. And let me tell you something. I love when people utilize the special pummels, the special get-ups, all those different tools you have at your disposal. But he's ignited right there, so you know that up strong's gonna get the job done. Beastly closing this gap a little bit.
Amping up the fire with the strong attacks. We're coming right back in. Also on top of that, we're seeing all these temper hits coming out from Sparg0at, adding that additional bit of stun. And we got a guaranteed counter out there. He's going to put up this anti-projectile barrier. So now the little projectile, the fire that Zetterberg can throw out will no longer be effective while he's in there. It doesn't even matter because we're going to connect that down strong temper and get another stock for your troubles.
It really feels like we're seeing a lot of excellent counterplay from Sparg0at in specifically with this matchup, right? Really seems to be quite comfortable in approaching Zetterberg. These down tilts, my goodness, the pressure right now. You're not losing that stock, but damn it, you're pretty close to way. Sparg0at is continuing to hold that right side down. Welcome to lockdown. Sparg0at's the warden, and you ain't going nowhere.
Do you see what I mean, though? The way Sparg0at plays, he plays like he hates you. Like, you're not playing this game.
I'm convinced he does. I'm convinced he does, Austin.
Going over to Merchant Port for game number 2. Counter pick coming up for Beastly. Once a little bit more open at the stage, it's going to give Zetterberg a lot more room to be able to run around, which is something he can easily do, right? Having an incredible dash dance underneath your belt.
All right. It's actually my favorite stage, Merchant Point.
Same.
The aesthetics to me are just far and away the best. Big
Also,
fan right
music,
here.
bro.
So good, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, right now, speaking of good, though, that is going to be absolutely Sparg0at. Might have been late to the setup, but right on time here, Austin, with the gameplay.
Okay, forward tilt again, just kind of push him back. Beastly looking for this next answer, dashing back a little bit, can easily throw out some projectiles. You gotta be careful with that. If you start to go on autopilot, a parry could come out. And I love that it's the Smash Ultimate players that are starting to bring these parries more to life. We saw Mars doing it in the previous set. Now we're seeing Sparg0at bring it out. They're used to it, and they can get a lot of action out of it. On top of that, disallowing Beastly from getting back onto the stage, regains a double jump, wall jump, goes for the up special, manages to get back on there. A little bit of a fluff from Sparg0at, but that's okay because we pick it up with a back throw into an up strong.
The movement right now from Sparg0at is so impressive because he's really essentially not giving Beastly a lot of opportunities to play the game. Yes, you'll see extensions like this where Beastly can start to get it going, but it seems like up until this point they were kind of few and far between, and right now, just like that, Sparg0at back in the driver's seat, Austin, and willing to commit, trying to go to distance, interrupting these recovery attempts as well. You might get back, but you're going to get taxed so much percentage, it's insane.
And he's coming back with a backer. I love he didn't commit to anything. He just fell down, didn't double jump into anything. Another shine coming out, baiting out a dare potentially. Gets back onto the stage and lets the damage climb even further.
Yeah, this is, if you are Beastly right now, you've got to be wondering, what is it going to take to slow this kid down? I heard you were rank 1 in Ultimate, not rank Rivals 2. What the hell is going on right now?
Bro, the skill translates for a reason. Beastly trying to get the up strong, gets called out by the up tilt, puts him right back into the air. Beastly needs to find this next answer, right? You got Claren at a very death percent. All you need to do is figure it out, but you just walk up on the platform and you're done for.
One thing I've really appreciated about Sparg0at too, like his utilization of the up tilt has been so good because of the way it covers, right? He's not taking any chances on not being able to confirm a hit. This kid is out for blood, and it is apparent. Beastly, though, finally able to shave off the stock. Quite a lot of work to do, though. We know, however, Zetter does have that ability to kind of combo, set you ablaze, and really take out a stock. And it's not like Claren's the heaviest character by any means. So he can definitely put Sparg0at in the danger zone sooner rather than later. Already a nice 51 tacked on.
And he already had a really good start, right? That dash attack led into 51 damage. Unfortunately, still has him back off stage, putting the wildfire there on the platform. Going to put some burn status up, going to enhance your next strong attack. Claren could die when you're in burn if you're near the edge of the stage at that percentage.
Ooh, okay, got a little greedy there with the attempt, but it's not even going to matter. Right back on the offense. Again, the down tilt continuing to be one of the MVP moves for Sparg0at and Claren. Oh, that's great. I love the patience there from Beastly. And Austin, 54%. Nothing that cannot be made up in the blink of an eye when you are playing Zetter.
And Sparg0at's playing out of his mind those first 2 stocks, and Beastly is already bringing this back bit by bit. All you just need is a couple more hit confirms, and Beastly could even up the score.
I think what Beastly's realizing too is sometimes, look, I just got to be able to weather the storm, right? That's really good. It's going to come down to. I know this kid is coming in hot with all the fire. Oh no, that's all it's going to take right there. That's so smart. Just grab ledge. Unfortunately, Zetter has a lot of really good things. Sometimes that recovery at that angle can leave a little bit to be desired.
It looked like he drowned, dude. You know, with the down air, put him into the water. He just doesn't know how to swim. He's fire for a reason, I guess.
Yeah, cats aren't, you know. Not exactly. Felines aren't crazy about water.
Thank God we got 7 lives left though.
Exactly.
See how this can work out here.
Well, maybe a little bit. You know, let's say a little bit less when Sparg0at's around, but here we go. Okay, this is the kind of start I want to see from Beastly. Absolutely, the double fair, beautiful stuff. Let's see what this edge guard's going to look like.
Now we got Sparg0at with a 2-0 lead. You got to remember that. 1 game away from taking home this set, and we got a big combo coming out from Beastly.
I actually thought that might have taken it. That was just so much. Okay, goes for the fair. Not able to connect that, but the pressure right now, this is what we're talking about when it comes down to Zetter. This is what this character can really do. Love that grab too. That's going to be a KO for sure. That forward throw is insane on Zetter.
And it used to be different in the beta. The old forward throw used to put the burn effect on you. Now you get powered up by the burn, so it's way stronger. You get killed by a grab. It's a big threat you got to be on the lookout for. Speaking of a big threat, though, look at Sparg0at.
He was starting to get something going for a moment, but now we're seeing why Beastly coveted this stage for his counter pick selection. Sparg0at getting completely ran over. And sometimes it's easy to kind of get clipped up by the double hit of that up B when Claren is recovering.
Yeah.
Beastly's done a sensational job playing around that each time we've seen so far in this game.
Okay, another neutral B. Try to pop up again. Some more burn status. Has a strong attack. Fire Amp ready to rock. Still going to be able to survive. Fantastic DI coming out from Sparg0at. Going to try to lay back down on the grab. But Beastly is dominating the stage.
Wow, I'm loving these shines into grab, bro. Get the forward throw yet again. Working out nicely. I think this is more the Beastly we expected to show up, Austin. This
Absolutely. This is like a Beastly that has adapted, come in clutch, and is on the verge of three-stocking Sparg0at if he can get back onto the stage.
Let's see. Okay. Good forward strong right now. And really love the side B utilization right there, just trying to pop him up, get a good setup he's looking for. Not quite panning out just yet. Here comes Beastly. Again, the 3-stock. What a statement that would be after losing these first 2 games. But Sparg0at not going to let him have it. 2-1 stock lead still for Beastly. Comfortable position to be in for this Game 3 on the hunt for Game 4.
Whipping the up strong. We got the up strong right behind you. We got this combo going. The sweet spot. Keep it up.
Oh my goodness, that there would have been nasty, but it was not meant to be. Beastly, yeah, if I'm you, I want to put this away in a hurry. That platform going to assist on that up strong, getting the KO. And we are rocking and rolling right now. Yeah,
Beastly showing some signs of life here in losers. Finally putting a point on the board here in this race to 3. Losing counter pick advantage, though. Sparg0at is now in the driver's seat to where we're going for our next destination.
All right, where are we heading?
Ooh, Jules Vale.
Big fan of Jules Vale. Another gorgeous stage for sure, but will this stage be littered with the blood of Zetterburn? And I'll tell you what, the way Sparg0at started, I'll see, could it be the case?
Homie just stood there and up tilted 3 times in a row and it just naturally tippered. That was cool.
as a Clarion player, I'm sure you're proud.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay. Oh, wow, that 4-strong did not connect. Okay, Beastly getting a little bit of a break with that exchange for sure. Sparg0at, though, continuing on the hunt. Goes for the fair attempt. Definitely trying to get the tipper. Was not to be, though.
This is the true line coming out here, right, with the wavelength again there on the platform. Can't find a way to hit them back off stage, but gets the grab, and we're just kind of exchanging hits at this point. But those down airs are fantastic. I feel like every character in this game has a combo starter off of down air. Like, everyone can do something off of it. It's so hard to land naturally. Like, it's because every single one usually has like a huge delay on it.
Ooh. See? Okay, back there, not quite there. Oh, but the setup goes a little bit too high, though, because the percentage is there. Again, the up tilt utilization from Sparg0at, getting the setups, getting the coverage, getting the first stock.
I like Beastly's mindset for going for the down special mid-air. Good up strong, by the way. He's doing it because he regains his double jump. So if you're in the air getting juggled, at least you'll get hit, but at least you regain your resource, you know? Wave landing coming up back here, gonna put some burn effect on there. Easy fire amp, racking up damage pretty easily.
I love that too. Always have that fire out, man. Get ready to light them up. Oh, okay, start fighting out of that. Not gonna allow some disadvantage to occur. Platform, a little bit of a saving grace there, and the extra discipline to hold that shield working out for Sparg0at.
A lot of up throws coming out. Sparg0at is really liking there every time he gets Beastly up into the air above him. He seems to really enjoy being able to just try to catch these landings on top of that. Some more up tilts on top of that, and we're looking for this next finisher. We got a little bit of stage control here. Going for the forward throw instead of opting to go for the offstage. I like that. Gives him a guaranteed forward air off the platform.
1000%. Mix it up a little bit. Keep him guessing. Okay, not going to get the up strong. Opportunities really few and far between.
Okay, there we go.
Big follow, let's see. Oh, I love that answer. Up strong, perfectly timed, well delivered. Let's go.
Throw it out, it'll eventually work, but he's just right out on cue, bro. Up throw into the up air. Be still my heart. It was going to come down to the final stock here for game number 4. Can Beastly even up the score? Sparg0at going to shut this down.
Would love to see this one go to a game number 10 also. Even as they've been up until this point, it has been sensational. The perfect background change as well to really amplify the intensity of this game number 4. Sparg0at trying to put it to rest. Beastly trying to keep the run alive. Who wants it a little bit more?
Kind of a daring pummel, by the way, coming out from Sparg0at earlier. Might be a little bit of conditioning later on and try to get a special pummel for a guaranteed kill. We'll have to wait and see if that actually comes in the clutch.
Good call. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, the platform helping Beastly out in a very pivotal situation. And Sparg0at taking a breath right there to reset. Oh, that dash attack maybe a bit ill-advised. Oh, Austin, I think. Oh, he
hit it,
but it didn't matter.
That worked because he used hitfall on the first swing of the forward air. So it disallowed the second swing from being able to hit it and ruin it. What happens with Claren is if you throw out forward air like that, the first hit tippers, the second one doesn't, and it messes up the kill. But because he hitfall, which is kind of a more advanced tech within this game, you can just fast fall the second you hit your opponent. Originally glitch in Rivals 1, and Sparg0at already showing signs of knowing this game inside and out, even though he just picked it up and is already guaranteeing himself a top 5 finish here at LMBMs. But also, Beastly putting up one hell of a fight, going down with the 7th place.
On that replay, I see the hitball you're talking about.
Yeah,
dude. It just happened so quick, but that was awesome. The knowledge right there and the clutchness of Sparg0at gets him that big-time victory. Again, a clash of two individuals seeing their first Rivals 2 major, and it did not disappoint. It went 4 games. I would have liked it to go 5, I'm not gonna lie. Of course. But the result, of course, was sensational to watch, man. Kudos to Sparg0at. A little bit late, but was it worth the wait? I'm gonna say yeah.
I'm gonna say yeah. Yeah, dude. He's on cloud 9, bro. Like he's living.
No, he's on phase.
Oh right, I forgot. My bad. Different phrase. He's just on phase. Getting that guaranteed top 5 here, but Beastly on top of that should be really proud of himself for getting a top 8 here at a big major, and might set up the stage for him to try to go to some more tournaments and start to place even better. A lot of practice you can do with this game, right? My favorite thing about this game is you can practice at home, online. The online is impeccable. You can do it, and it's really good practice. There's a ranked mode. You can just grind ranked and get, just mauled all day from all those L's. See your rank points go down, lose all that progress.
Dan,
it's a hard thing to deal with.
It is, you know what? It can be a little rough, but you know what? You deal with it well, and you get the results,
Deep breaths.
So shout outs to Sparg0at. That was crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Good stuff right there. And guys, the crazy thing about that was just a loser side of things, okay? We still got winners to go, and we're going to start with 2 of our picks to actually be able to take the event. You had Cake. I said Switch was one of them. Let's see how it's going to result right there, because they're about to clash in winners semis.
Absolutely. And again, if this is your first time watching a Rivals 2 tournament, MkLeo is the dude that is pretty much undisputed, the #1 player in Rivals 2 as well as Rivals 1. This guy's got a first place at so many different tournaments. It's almost laughable. Like at least 5.
It doesn't matter if it's offline or online. Like the guy just
he wins.
He just wins.
He knows the win con and he follows it to a T. He's doing it with Fleet. He does play a little bit of Forsborn. He played Forsborn at Platfight. Yeah. So we might see that come out, but probably going to be more reliance on the Fleet.
Okay, we shall see. I'm very eager to see whatever Cake brings to the table. Yeah. It will be entertaining. He's already on the stage right there. So now we're just waiting on Switch to show up, and this is it might be the last really big tournament we see. I know Genesis is obviously on the horizon too, but I say that because around that time we're gonna have Edalus out,
dude,
which I think is something we haven't touched on yet. That polar bear is gonna shake up the meta.
I'm so excited for that character. So when I got into Rivals 2, I kind of defaulted to Claren because I'm a Swordy main, and I was like, and she's fun. I do like her, but I kind of didn't really find that character I vibe with. Edalus looks like the character, dude. I want to play him so bad. He looks so fun. I see him in Rivals 1. He's really fun over there, and I like that how he's displayed there. But in the 3D space and how he looks and how some of the new moves he's got, I want to get my hands on him so bad. I cannot wait. He comes out soon. It's next week or 2 weeks from now. It's sometime this month.
Yeah, it's kind of more, I think, I want to say January 21st. Don't quote me on that. But somewhere towards the end of the month. So a lot of excitement around that, too. I can't wait to play him as well and just really see what a lot of these top players get their hands on him, what they're going to do, some game-breaking stuff. I have heard some things because obviously there are play testers. I've heard the character's crazy.
Have you seen the trailer, bro?
I've heard the character's crazy. We've all seen that.
That's this game, bro. Everyone's crazy. Everyone's nutso. That's what makes it so fun. It feels really good to beat people up in this game.
There you go. Yeah. 100%. So a lot of awesome things on the horizon for Rivals, including this tournament's winner semis. Again, going to be Switch, going to be MkLeo. They're both on the stage. We can switch over to the stage, let them know these players are about to duke it out. The perennial favorite to take the whole thing, MkLeo, against somebody I think with the potential to cause an upset Switch. It's going to be a banger.
Could happen. The only time I watched these guys actually play, I think, was Collision last year, when the game was still like in early beta, right? MkLeo came out on top on that during Grand Finals, so Switch ended up getting second place at that. He got 4th at Supernova, 5th at Riptide, 5th at Wavelength, so he's no stranger to top 8s, man. He's always in these top 8s.
Look at the difference between these two, by the way. Cake is so bundled up, like he does not want even a little bit of this cold temperature touching him. Meanwhile, Switch, there's an old adage, I'm not going to say on commentary, but he's got those shorts on. Short sleeve in the cold. Ain't nothing bothering this Iceman. He's ready to go.
I'm no stranger to seeing white guys wearing shorts in winter, dude.
There you go.
So
you can say it.
I think you can say it too, bro. I don't care. So we got MkLeo here again. First place. He's gotten first place at Supernova, Riptide, Plat Fight, Don't Park on the Grass, LACS. It's so many tournaments. #1 for a reason. So this is like the player you've got to keep an eye on. Using a character that we're not really seeing too much of anymore ever since some of the changes coming out. But MkLeo believes in the character. If the #1 player in the world is playing this character, they've got to be good in some capacity. Is that Forsborn?
That is Forsborn.
Okay, might be the Forsborn instead. Again, MkLeo, I remember seeing playing this character over at Plat Fight. Might be the character to play in this specific matchup, right? Brothers in the lore. They're siblings.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of thinking like the Mufasa Scar vibes a little.
Kinda.
Bit. You know what I mean?
It's kind of like that,
kinda
except Forsborn is like the outcast, but like not by his own choosing, bro. The story's pretty good. I can't wait.
I gotta give Dan and the crew credit for actually attaching like a good lore to it as well. It's not just herky-dirt cutscene. No, you can actually read up on the lore of this game, which is pretty incredible when you think about it.
They made like a comic series for it too. 4 issues. Focus on Claren.
Slick with it, baby. Slick with it. Let us see where we are going to do battle first. It looks like Louisville. It's going to be Forsborn. It's going to be Zetter. Opening match of winter semis. Let's get it.
Jumping right into the thick of things. And again, coming up here for Julesvale, the stage, a little bit of a smaller stage, but as the platforms can easily get some things cooking here. But MkLeo getting a little bit bored by winning with Fleet so much. Wants to try a different character out here, going with the Forsborn this time around. This character is a good bait and switch character. Has the clones behind their belt. Can easily try to get some kills here with the swings on top of it.
Do you hear that crowd already, Austin? They are already locked and loaded and engaged. We haven't even had anybody lose a stock yet. And people are already losing their minds downstairs. Let's go.
It's almost noon. The people have finally woken up. The people are here.
You gotta give them a break. Some of them are probably like me. They're on West Coast time. You know what I mean? Oh, but on Demon time right now is MkLeo opening things up with a ferocious onslaught that's gonna net him that first stock. Let's go.
Okay, forward air, gets a second swing on top of that. Not enough to get the kill, though. MkLeo's going to go for the high recovery this time around, using the clone to propel himself towards the side in a verticality.
Wow.
And another up strong, not enough to get the kill.
Yeah, but the double back air, that coming off the double back air was absolutely disgusting. Goes for the up air, gonna connect right there big time. Gets that sweet spot, definitely earned that stock the hard way.
Oh, this is the bad part with Forsborn, right? If you're just covered in smoke, if he's not swinging, you don't know where he is.
Very true, yeah.
You got to be on the lookout for it.
That's why, that's why he's a deception character, all right? You never quite know what's going on with him.
Hiding in the smoke while this character comes in, clutching it out with these forward airs and nairs against the shield. Down tilt is a very good combo, sir. Gets stuff cooking out here into the forward air. Again, continues up this combo. Baits out, which I got juked, bro.
You didn't know which one was coming at you right now.
I thought he was on the platform.
You had no idea, bro. That back air lined up and deadly. The go-to KO option from Forsborn in many situations. Continuing to hold true. Oh, good DI right there. And then it's going to string together. Yeah, love those fares right there. Such low back, knockback. You can string them together quite consistently. And that is a dominant game one to MkLeo.
I'm not going to front, bro. I didn't even notice he ate the double jump. I didn't even notice him eating that double jump. It was so fast.
It's like go,
yeah, just kick. Homie was playing Ronaldo soccer out there, bro.
Hero D.
Forward air is like crazy. MkLeo sold up with that first game on. Like you said, a very dominating game. Guy can see a little bit of a switch up here from Switch, right? He does play Zetterburn mainly. Does have a Maple in the back pocket in case we feel the need to try to switch up the rushdown character.
Definitely always essential to have some backup options on the ready, but looks like Switch not ready to give up on the Zetter just yet. Gonna actually take it to Hodojo. Great stage, certainly for Zetterburn. Loves those tri-platforms. Let's see if he can utilize them to success and get us up on the board.
Oh, hitting that forward air off stage barely before getting called out by another up tilt. Back airs galore, putting the burn effect again. But unfortunately, Switch putting himself in a really bad spot.
Switch.
And MkLeo's going to capitalize on it and take it all the way. You cannot make a mistake against the best player.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the first 5 to 10 seconds of that, you're like, okay, there's what we want to see out of Switch right out the gate. And then just that one mistake, a millisecond of an error, and Cake does not let it go for free. Going to go ahead and just take the lead. Oh my goodness.
Dude.
Oh, he tried to use the wall jump to continue the pressure. I love the thought process from Cake. Once this guy really starts putting the screws to you, Austin, very difficult to overcome.
Very difficult indeed, especially when they're coming up here with the ledge attack yet again, trying to apply some pressure with the shine. But MkLeo jumping back and forth. The Switch finally finding an opening here in the advantage state. See if we can try to capitalize this. Where is he? Who knows? He's actually up above, using the smoke smartly. Such a great recovery coming out from Cake.
Okay, like the nair. Let's see, can we get the up air? Yes, it's going to be the finisher as well. 97%. That deficit definitely a little scary, but still a doable situation. These clones are lurking, Austin, and just like us, it's like Switch not exactly sure which is which.
Looking like a doubles match for a second.
Yeah,
it's a 2v1 situation.
You ever seen a man who could win doubles by himself?
If it's anyone can do it, it can be MkLeo, bro.
Could be Cake.
Oh, no!
That's going to be a stock, absolutely. The rush down, so effective, so efficient too, man.
Yes. That's what, if you could describe MkLeo in one word, that's it, bro. Efficiency.
Yes.
Like getting in there, playing it out. You give him an inch, he'll take it a mile no matter what the situation is. Oh, we got an opening. We're going to try to get as much as possible. Can't get the down strong right afterwards, but Switch now has the opportunity. Thought it was the above thing. Again, MkLeo really playing deceptive today. Oh my God.
You might be thinking about ending this right here. Let's see. Okay, just did a little bit lower to actually help the recovery out. That was a good call from Switch. This could be huge. Let's see. Can we get another one? Okay, goes for the dunk, actually. Willing to keep him below him. I'm just going to hold that ledge. Oh, but it's not going to result in the stock.
It was the clone that died, not the real version. But that's okay. Managed to get the burn effect, converts it into an up strong. One stock apiece. Switch has finally come online. We can get some more momentum here, which is exactly what's going on. Waits for the spot dodge, can't get the bait right afterwards, but the damage continues to climb.
Wow.
60 damage and rising, looking for this next advantage space.
Switch picking it up. Definitely needs to keep it going. Do not get deceived at all. This is that kind of that critical juncture right now that could make or break this set for you. If you can bring this one back. Oh, no. Okay.
He recovered high enough to be able to get
smart.
up there, turn into a 50-50 situation, hits him back off stage though. MkLeo can get back on here using the wall jumps, every resource in your cloud, and goes into the smoke, which allows him to be able to act right out of the up special, and he gets back to the stage. He recovered from that.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that parry was absolute. Oh, is he gonna? Okay. Goes for the fair pickup. Okay.
Oh, he's hunting for it.
Oh, he's in that shield.
He's looking.
Oh,
He just grabbed it.
Oh my God.
He wasn't in the bird state. He couldn't kill with the forward throw. Now he's back off stage. MkLeo is not relenting, letting go of that shield whatsoever. The pressure continues to shine. The up airs. A second one. Can he get a third? He's looking for it.
How has that not finished it off right now? Switch. This could be a momentum changer. You've got to win this game. Cake. Oh my God. A couple of these flubs on both sides.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it. 140 to 150. He's still back off stage. Switch gets on there, gets called out by a down strong.
Dude, the back and forth, hold your breath moments of those last 20 seconds. Some of the best I've ever seen in the game. But Cake, despite a amazing rally cry from Switch, is able to get the job done. Oh my Lord.
And no matter how close it was though, dude, Sparg0at is still gonna say 2-0 right now.
Listen, but let's tell it what it is. Like, it was like a horror show for MkLeo for a moment. That boy was shook. He was scared.
It looked like
that shield was not coming down.
I felt like a jump scare was gonna happen there, the way he was down. Whenever you see someone dash dance on anyone in any game and they're just holding shield, some of the scariest situations you can't help but scream. You gotta let that tension break in some capacity.
All right. Well, let's see if, oh my goodness, I was going to say, it seemed like Switch definitely should be emboldened by that last performance. Even in a losing effort, you definitely had Cake on the back foot. Now let's take that and really run away with this, cause some damage, and force a game number 4.
Oh, down
tilt.
tilt.
As I say that though, man, Cake though, living up to the name, because the assault is absolutely real right now, Austin.
Absolutely, looking very sweet right now. Too on top of that, gets another back here to call out that landing from the up special, turning this into a 3-stock to 2-stock situation. This counter pick stage going straight back to Ho Dojo might not be working out for him right now because MkLeo has adapted, eating out the double jump in the process.
Oh man, need that switch from game number 2 to really start reeling his head again.
He sends you up just to send you down, bro. Make up your mind.
Which way are we going is the question. Oh, fighting through the flames. No fear at all from MkLeo. Throwing caution to the wind and really getting himself involved. Okay, back there. Oh, not able to connect. Cake gonna make him pay. Oh, I like the fake out a little bit. Trying to get him to drop the shield. Not gonna do no such thing. Ooh, the up airs.
And the way he spaces out that down air just to call out the tech on the platform, very strong gameplay coming out from Cake.
It's just creative, right? Like,
yes.
That's, you know.
Okay, not enough to get the kill on the right platform. Goes for a second one. A little bit of a trade. And Cake gets the kill off of the combust.
I mean, I would have been satisfied if they both went down, I suppose, but Cake just completely said, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing real quick. Not gonna lose that stock. And look at that, 3-1 right now on her dojo, a stage that we know traditionally so good for Zetter. King of the jungle, though, right now, Aussie losing some real estate.
He needs to find a way out of the thicket for us, bro, because this is starting to look really tough. Even if we get this kill right here, we still got a big mountain to climb. And it might not even happen because MkLeo's now turning it back onto 11, cranking it up further and further. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that up air would have been nice to connect. Just any kind of finishing move would be sensational right now for Switch. He struggled for so long and still Aussie unable to shave off this very stubborn stock of MkLeo, but finally that up air gonna do it. The blue background kind of confirming it on that, but what a mountain this man has to climb right now, and I'm not sure his arms are long enough.
Nah, dude, he's not Mr. Fantastic, bro. He can't get out of there. Gets called out by a down air off stage. 3-0 and a fist bump coming out from MkLeo, moving on into winners finals. Such a scary game two. Just holds his composure and gets a clean game 3 for his troubles. Man, he's looking really strong in this tournament.
Seriously. I mean, that was just an outstanding performance. Again, MkLeo, we know, you know, the perennial favorite to just take the whole thing, and kind of with that performance in winter semis, reinforcing why that is in fact the case. That dare, perfectly done, hilt of that dagger going to connect, send Switch not only down into the blast zone, but into the loser's side of things. We'll see him a little bit later, but MkLeo, congrats, made it to winners finals.
Yeah, dude. I mean, no stranger to see him here in the top 3, but obviously still has to go through some really tough players to get here. Getting a win on Switch, always going to look good on your resume. But Switch still showing some signs of life here in this bracket. Guaranteed top 5. Going to take a trip down over to the loser side of thing. Going to be facing off against ZB later on in the day.
That's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, Crag and Zed are always a good time, mainly because they can really just take turns destroying each other back and forth. So we're going to get treated to that a little bit later for sure. But my goodness, man, you got to catch your breath after that one. That was a crazy winter semis, and kudos.
Dude, that game 2, I just want to go back. Take me back to the game 2, bro. Like
rewind time, please.
Rewind time, if only we could. Unfortunately, we have to move forward because that's exactly what we got coming up here. The last set of the first rounds here. Winner semis. Other side, we've got Stango coming up to bat, facing off against Boyko. This is going to be Clarin against another Zetterburn. Or it could be Crag.
Could be Crag if he needs it.
Or it could be a Ditto.
And it definitely won't be that. Ain't gonna be no Ditto. Ain't gonna be no Ditto. And that's okay. I want to see the Stango Zetter. I want to see the Stango Crag, one of those. And obviously Boyko, you know, how amazing.
I know how much you love Crag, bro.
Big Crag guy here.
Big fan,
okay?
yeah.
Don't,
I'm sure Max loves it.
Don't hate me, all right? Nah, it'll be awesome for sure, man. I mean, if that winner, you know, that winner semi, felt a little, you know, obviously game 2, really down to the wire, super close right there. Other 2 games felt like a very controlled, you know, MkLeo W right there. Boyko Stango, I feel like might be a little bit more of an even contest. I think we might get out of that. Does have the potential, I feel, to maybe go 5 games. We'll see what's going to be taking place, but either way, definitely excited to get this underway and see who is going to be able to make it to winners finals to face off against a very game MkLeo.
Yeah, I know Boyko's definitely got a little bit of a target on him, right? Because he's already taken out MkLeo at a earlier tournament, right? It was at Wavelength. He got first place.
Having that win is huge.
Yeah, it's a big win on your. You don't want it to be like a fluke, though, right? You want to get a second win underneath your belt. Got stuff to prove. Meanwhile, you know, Stango wants to get that win finally against him. Still looking for that first one. So many second places to MkLeo, from Supernova to Plat Fight, always getting second place. Wants to find a way to get to that first, but first you got to take out the likes of Boyko. Stango getting, you know, beating ZB to get here. Over here on winners semis side of thing, Boyko taking out Lucius. So we'll see how this is going to shake things up and what stage we're going to be going to here for game 1.
Yeah, again, just again, so many good players just that we know in this bracket that just fell a little bit short of top 8. You know, your MSBs, your BioBirds, you know what I'm saying? Like, just There is a ton that you can name, but the ones who did survive, they have been putting on sensational shows, and I expect no different from Stango and Boyko. Our man Stango always is kind of man of mystery vibes, you know what I mean? Like, I never know what's going through Stango's head. That's what makes him such a fascinating player.
He'd be a good poker player.
He would be sensational. Hey, if he's willing to stay up till 3:30 a.m.,
hey,
we'll save you a spot at the table.
It's the last night, bro. You don't have to sleep. Just wake up for what? An airplane? A train?
Low key, actually.
Yeah.
Very good point.
Who cares?
I like the way you think, Austin.
Merchant Port going to be map number 1. I like the way these guys think here. Going to the biggest stage of the starters. Really good open stage, 4 platforms for you to be able to run around. And Zetterburn loves to be able to have a room to just be able to run, but Clarion does as well.
Oh, 100%, yeah. And again, this is going to be our 3rd of 3 Zetters that we do have in this bracket. We've already lost one of them in Beastly. Switch got sent to losers. So now Stango trying to lead the charge and keep them in the winner side of things. Boyko obviously going to be a hell of a challenge to get there. Let's see if he can do it. Not a bad start at all. Love the patience there. And he is so good at just kind of schmixing you up a little bit. You do not want to hold shield too long against Stango. Repetitive options as well, not something you want to go for. Love that additional damage with the shine.
Coming back in with the side special to get back onto the stage on top of things.
Ooh,
Baits
how did
out.
he know? How did he know?
Knew, dude. He was just fishing for something. Dude, you're going to get aggressive right here or go for a neutral get. It might have been a reaction, bro. I don't even know. He dashed in there and got a kill right afterwards. Good stuff coming out here. Fantastic start for Stango.
Definitely wonderful stuff. Again, movement options from Stango and the option selects really hallmark of this gameplay. So Boyko gotta fight a little bit from underneath though, something that Clarion is capable of doing, as evident by that dare, just nasty follow through to even things up.
That entire combo was nasty, bro. All the way from that down tilt starter brings it all the way to the left side. He knows he'd be labbing these things.
Yeah, Boyko is an absolute terror.
Okay.
Ooh,
Detect.
Yeah. Okay.
Almost looked like he wall clicked. Was that Maple for a second?
Yeah. Right. We're learning things we had no idea of, Austin. I love it. This level of play will bring that out. Ooh. Noted a little bit there too, right? Popping up for the fair. Wonderful stuff.
Holding that shine just to get some more damage on top of it too, dude.
Okay. Nice little angle. Going directly up. Ooh, but Boyko just narrowly missing on that up there. That would have been huge. Goes right for the ledge. Does Stango. Smart stuff.
I love the spacing on that nair too. Putting yourself just out of hair's reach so you can't get grabbed out of the shield. You got to be able to respect that too. It's not like Rivals 1 where you can just like go in willy-nilly. You got to be able to shield and like be able to get a punish on that on top of that. Ooh, good tech. Was that good? Had the immediate answer, knew exactly what was going to happen, so already buffered out the options. Up strong, point blank, going to get grabbed out of that situation.
I love that from Stango too, because just recognizing your opponent's best option in that situation. Okay, I've got the countermeasures at the ready. To your point, buffering that out, having it raring to go, and look at that, keeping this stock intact, which means he's going to get to tack on some very much so needed additional damage. Aaron, gotta be careful right now.
Right now, it's Stango that's tacking it on, dude. Getting some more and more damage. 99 off stage. Looking to try to finish this game off before Boyko gets any sort of momentum against him. But he is like dancing on him at this point.
And just throwing that fireball out there just to kind of hurt Boyko to where he wanted to get that grab. Just those little things that go so far for Stango. Really the difference maker, and that might do it right there. Yep, the down B gonna cause an explosion and ignite the first game in the way of Stango.
And he's throwing out those fireballs without like too much fear, right? Even at the end there, we saw a parry coming out for Boyko to send the projectile right back towards Stango, but he didn't care. Like, cool, so I'm burned now, but you're dead. So GG's, game 2. Air Armada? Interesting. Might be hovering over it.
I like Boyko because this guy has just not stopped smiling at all. I love it. Even when he's playing, just smiling.
He's playing his favorite game, bro.
I love this game. I'm just happy to be here. Go ahead, Boyko. We need more energy like that. That's how I want to start my 2025.
I agree. Just more smiles, bro?
Just smiles, bro. Any smilers in the chat? Let me know.
Any smilers?
I'd love to know. Here we go. Go to iDelta for game number 2. Tease the Air Armada, but no, we are going to keep things a little bit more grounded here on Go Die.
Yeah, Go Die Delta, like I said, coming up here. Dual plats, symmetrical stage, very long stage, kind of similar to Merchant Port in terms of just being a big open stage.
Yeah.
So it looks like that might be the rest of the set, probably. I don't foresee people wanting to go to more like close counters thing, but we'll see.
Oof.
Ooh.
Nice. All Right. Just in and out right there, weaving and bobbing, getting that damage where we can.
Yeah. That's the second time we've seen Boyko go for a get-up attack, too, so might be getting a little bit too overzealous with that option, right? It's like a wake-up DP, essentially.
Very good point. Ooh, clean, okay. Nice execution, let's see. Trying to make it back without taking too much damage. That Nair, though, interrupting the recovery attempt. Overshooting a little bit. Smart stuff from Boyko, and he's going to get rewarded with this first stock. Yes, sir.
Looking very clean with that sour spot up till they turn into a sweet spot forward strong to close out that first one. Boyko finds himself with the lead for the first time in this set. Let's see if he can try to hold on to it, though.
Oh, okay. Going super low right there. Hold on now. Good interruption. I like it. Oh, and the setup, too, with the side B. Smart stuff. Oh, no! Just a hair off Austin. Are you kidding me?
Just move forward just an inch away. That could have been devastating. Oh, a little bit overzealous with that side special. Stango's going to capitalize on it. Put you at 141. Literally looking for this next, like, small baby hit. Could even be a shot at this point. Fire Ramp's online. Gets the punish. A lot of landing lag on that up special. One of Clarence's faults, right? Anytime you land on the ground after that up special, you are wide open for anything.
Yeah, throwing that shine out there, too, just to lower him a little bit. Did give Stango some additional time to position himself very well to get that stock. He might be in a little bit of trouble here, and he is certainly going to do that. Such an old reliable for Clarence at this point, right? Like that.
There's that sweet spot percentage where you land a grab, you're going to get a guaranteed forward strike.
Yep.
You don't even need the special bubble.
You got to do anything fancy about it. Just make sure you know your percentages, and that clearly something Boyko very capable of, and he is dominating this game number 2 on Godai Delta.
Seeing a lot more crouch canceling coming out, be able to try to negate some of these options. The double jump was eaten. So had to go for the air dodge up there. Goes for the wall tech to get back onto the stage. We're taking a lot of damage still, though. Boyko's not done with you just yet. Ooh, too far away for that grab to connect. Looking for some more back airs. Called to the double jump yet again. We're seeing a lot of double jumps coming out from Stango every single time we see Boyko getting hit off stage. And Boyko's starting to capitalize on
100%. And he knows that too. Stango maybe seeing the writing on the wall, but definitely going to see the point as that up strong ends it. Boyko, huge bounce back game, man. That's what I want to see. You know, that's why I was saying I feel like this winter semis might get a chance to see it a little bit more even, and that's certainly the case right there between those two.
Yeah, guaranteed not to be a 3-0 here. Already going to game 3, 1-1 in this race to 3. Who could be able to one that's going to face off against Cake Assault in winners finals? They both got a story to get up there. They both want to get that victory against Cake. That's what this is all about, bro. Getting up there to get a win on Cake to prove that he is like, he's not this like invincible hero, dude. Gods can bleed too.
It is the climb to decide, and I love it. And again, I think this one has all the makings to go to a game number 5. And we're going to go to, is that Tempest?
Yep.
Okay, let's run it.
Tempest Peak, really small, close quarters stage. Someone like Zenithburn would absolutely adore this stage because you're rushed down. There's not really room for Clarence to be able to get away from you, right? Because Clarence's entire game plan is just trying to like keep you at arm's length with that sword. And when it's this close to you, sometimes it can be a little bit difficult. But Clarence does like these stages based on those platform placements. So when they're that low, you can get sweet spots off of up tilt.
Did you see that? Waiting for the spot dodge.
Yeah.
Good patience from Stango. That's something. Patience, reads, and efficiency. That is what Stango tends to bring to the table on any character he's piloting. Right now, it is the choice selection, is the Zetter, the get-up attack. So he does throw that out, you know, not so sparingly, but I'll tell you what, when it works, it is a good slow you down option for sure. Oh, I love that grab, yes.
Kind of shocked we didn't go for the forward throw. Maybe he recognized that it wasn't going to kill at that percentage, but oh no, he fast fell. Might die for the trouble. Still, double jump has been eaten alive. It's going to give Boyko a free forward strong afterwards. Goes for the down special to regain said double jump, and now we got a counter. Anti-projectile zone coming out here, as well as adding on some free damage, and the damage keeps on climbing.
Yeah, that is a huge, and that was all instigated by that slight error, that fastball that went a little too much for Stango and really opened up the door for Boyko, but Stango just like that gonna close that lead, and we are here 2 stocks apiece. Tempest, quite the battlefield we are seeing right now for these two in a game number 3. Let's go.
Just already
I love that grab. What?
Dude, it's so sick. Just runs up there, gets the grab, puts some aerial born, responding just in kind, going over some more grabs. It's a pretty safe option at low percentages because it negates crouch canceling.
Ooh, pressure, here we go. Got the reads.
Let me see some more. Okay, these guys are swinging at each other. This is a slobber knocker of a match.
A perfect way to describe a slobber knocker. Yep. Back and forth action, too. You can tell these guys just so evenly matched. Really know each other super well, too. Yes. That is pretty apparent. A lot of countermeasures we're already seeing prepared Goes right to that ledge, should be able to extend this. Oh no, not gonna get everything he wanted out of those jabs. That's gonna be a huge opening for Boinko.
So that's the example we saw from Sparg0at earlier, right? We saw the forward air come out there on the edge. The second swing was a sour spot and interrupted the kill off of it. So that was able to give Stango another chance at life, but still comes back on there. Every single time you see that down air coming up, Stango's getting right back towards the center of the stage because he has the tech at the ready.
Oh, I like that. The juice right there.
Call out.
Yep, call out, schmicks him up a little bit. Something we see Stango do routinely. Oh my goodness, from the
I'm shocked.
left side of the stage, got the KO off of that. That is definitely a little bit of a shocker, but you're not gonna hear any complaints from Boinko. He understands we are down to a final stock situation.
Now we're here in the final stock. Like you said, the stage transformation already out here trying to get the down air on top of that up tilt action. Can Boinko get back?
I think that up tilt was actually the perfect answer there too. Stango with the patience, hits the back air narrowly, but he's got him ablaze. Fair, yep, go right out there. Ooh, a lot of pressure. You can see right now, Austin, the gears are really turning for Stango. He's trying to trap Boinko.
It's such a tough climb, right? 113 damage. We got the burn effect debuff on. Grabs the ledge, gets called down by the down tilt, pops you up for that down air. Sparg0at to put you into a 2-1 lead here. One game away from finding yourself in the winner's finals hot seat.
Love that he elected to go for the dare to leave. No doubt about it. The fair, you know, you don't want to risk any kind of sour spot, anything like that. Just go for that dare. And Stango, as stoic as ever, bro. Like, this guy's facial expressions do not change.
Is that Hazmat's jacket?
I think they might shop at the same store. Very possible. Very possible.
Hazardous Matthew making a cameo here as we're going to come into it for game number 4.
Let's look at this ending right here.
Yes.
Sets him ablaze right there. Grab ledge. You know exactly what you're doing. Boom. Sweep, and then, yeah.
Dongaroo off of that down tilt. So I recognize the first one misses, but we just throw out a second one. It will eventually connect. Now we're going over to Julesvale. A lot of world travel happening in this set. No 2 maps have happened so far.
Yeah, I like that sometimes when we get that. Like, no repeats, right? Everything's just something fresh on that stage. Keep switching it up. Nobody getting a chance to get too comfortable in anything just yet. Oh, but some comfort maybe starting to shine for Boinko. This is a crazy lead. He's got the jump. Can we hit that there? Yes, we can. And, of course, the up tilt at the ready to punish. This might be a 0 to death all stage.
Can Sango play the game? Can Sango play? Do you mind?
Wow, absolutely.
Is this an RPG? It's your turn now. No, I'm sorry. He's got to skip turn. We're keeping on going.
Oh, my goodness. It's the We're literally witnessing an infinite Tsukiyomi right now, bro. He is trapped. He has no idea what the hell is going on. Forget about those crows, bro. It's whatever the hell clearing is. Oh, my Lord.
100 damage on the second stock. Boinko has to take a single hit. Could this be a JV4 stock? There's no way it's a perfect.
Stango,
there's no way.
Wake up.
Okay, he hit him. Oh, for a second there?
Good grief.
Boinko is pissed. He wants to get this game win.
I mean,
do you blame him?
He wants to get it. He's going to get it. Like, this is going 5. Like, ain't no way, bro. Julesvale, what a counter pick this has proven to be for Boinko thus far.
Almost got him with the Waveland too. The up tilt right afterwards. 82 damage now on Stango. Final stock has gotten barely any meaningful damage against the likes of Boinko. 3 stock apparent almost lands the game-winning down air. Unfortunately, still staying alive here for himself. Comes back up with the up special, though. Who cares?
The off-stage interaction between these two, very, very fun. Obviously, though, Boinko still benefiting tremendously as this lead, showing no signs of dissipating. And the 3 stock right on the money. Boinko lighting him up. Yeah, I see you. I see you, big dog. I see you, big dog.
Yo, show those pearly whites, bro.
We see you, big dog. That Poland Springs, that's that bougie water. Boinko said, I'm different.
Shop at Dollar General, bro. We're out here with the water, ready to rock
not
here.
Not the Arrowhead and Dasani. Oh, no.
That's not water, bro. Game 5. Game 5 scenario coming out here for this stock again. Ready to rock here on Julesvale. You're going to see what the counterpick's going to be here from Stango. Where are we going to take Boinko for this final game? Again, winners, semis. Look at that drink, bro. Oh!
Look at that big sip.
Big sip.
Big sip.
Big sip.
Big sip action. That's the sip you take of just the tears of your enemies, okay? The tears of all the Stango fans.
So delicious, bro.
That man said, I got some. I'm bottling it up. I'm starting a business after this, by the way.
Your sadness turns into my happiness, bro.
I love it. I love it.
That's why he smiles. He's draining. Oh.
This is so good. And it's so appropriate, too, for this to be the way that we decide how we're going to get Cake Assault's challenger in winners finals. And by the way, Austin, to your point, the trend continues. No repeat stages. We're on Forest now.
I can't believe we're at Ethereum Forest for this final game. I guess Boyko feels comfortable here, giving Stango the audacity to come here on the stage with the swinging platforms, showing no fear of the close quarters combat.
I love that personally. Oh, hold on now, though.
Okay, Boyko's
he's dead.
Boyko's dead. You can die on this stage, though. Those blast zones are so close to you on the sides.
Oh my goodness, a blink and you missed it tight moment. Boyko picking up exactly where he left off in game number 4. Just the evisceration of Stango's stocks continuing.
His side special again, getting a little bit of a nick there with the Nair. Nothing too meaningful. Finally lands a forward air. This could be starting something big here. Goes for the ledge. Allows you to be able to survive a little bit longer. Hits the final hit. Even though you hit it, though, you're still negative as hell. You're going to get punished for it.
All right.
Oh,
no! Stango,
Oh,
no! And you see him shaking his head. Definitely not the option he was looking for. Wow, that is huge, Austin. That might very well be the decider. Looking a little bit anticlimactic in this game number 5, but Stango still with a whole lot of fight left in him.
You're saying anticlimactic. I'm seeing some energy coming out from him. A little bit of nerves might be in the process here, but Boyko swinging the wrong way with the forward strong. That would have been another devastating combo ender to be able to just continue to push Stango off stage and maintain this dominant map control. But Stango back in there with the up strong.
I like that. Okay, so Stango understanding. All right, still got a stock. Definitely still have a chance. That's all I need. Just one to compete with, but that one is getting a little lit up right now. 91 getting a little bit moldy, and he has got to really start rallying and make a play right here, trying to get anything started. These aerials of Zetterburn, though, have not been finding the openings, and Austin, this might be over sooner rather than later.
Had the jab into the forward strong, not enough to get the kill, though. Forward tilt, sour spot. That is all she wrote. Boyko securing himself a spot to get into winners finals to try to get another win over Cake Assault later on in the bracket. But Stango not done with the tournament just yet. Gonna take a trip down over to losers to face off against Sparg0at, another Clarion you're gonna have to fight against. Of a different variety, though.
And I want to throw it out there too. Get a shot of Boyko's sweater. That is a beautiful sweater.
It is.
That is a nice sweatshirt. Wow.
That is heat, bro. Where are you shopping, bro?
I don't know. That's fire, bro.
Tell me, like.
That's fire right there. Wow.
So that's it for the first rounds, right?
The first rounds did not disappoint.
Not at all.
That was insane. I think Boyko versus Cake Assault is going to be a sensational winners finals. You guys are going to get treated to a little bit later, but we're not done just yet. We still have 2 more sets to go.
Absolutely.
We're going to switch things back to the loser side of things. We saw both these players already earlier, but it's going to be ZB and Switch, Crag, Zetterburn. Destruction is afoot.
Yes, and this is we're now in the danger territory, right? If you get knocked out of this bracket, you're going to get knocked out of the tournament with a 5th place finish, and which is a good result. You want to go farther.
Of course.
You want to go
Naturally,
farther.
right?
Yeah. But Crag, character we haven't seen for a couple sets here because we've been seeing a lot of Zetter, a lot of Clarion. Gonna change up the pace here. This is a character that will be swinging at you.
Yep. About that. You know, it's crazy. All of our Zetters are are losers bound too. Like they're all in losers as well. Switch and Stango both losing in winter semis. So all the Zetters down there. Beastly obviously with the 7th place finish. It's crazy out here.
Zetterburn Sharks are not looking good, bro. Those stocks are not looking good. They're still here. They can still make it. We'll have to see how that's going to go. We still got that lone Crag, see what they're going to be able to do here from ZB. And ZB, obviously, this is a dude that could win the tournament. You got to remember, like, ZB is on a path of, he's on a war path to get back to Grand.
I legitimately believe, like, ZB is, like, obviously everybody's a threat in losers, but ZB might just be the threat in losers, okay? Just because of how he's just so efficient with piloting that Crag. But we'll see. I mean, he did end up getting sent to losers for a reason, right? Obviously beatable for sure, but, there's just so many talented players that we still have remaining in this bracket. But one of them, unfortunately, is about to go out in 5th place. ZB or Switch, let us know who you got out there. Very curious to know those responses for sure, man. But all I know is we're going to get a good-ass battle.
Yeah, that's been every set. That's one of my favorite things about this game in general. I feel like I never see a boring set.
No.
And does not exist. Like, every match in this game is high-octane, exciting, hype. Like, you're in for a treat no matter what. It could be low level. It could be high level. It's going to be exciting. and it only gets more. It just peaks as you reach the near the end of the tournament.
It gets complemented so well too, is because like you can get that experience both on and offline too, which I think is tremendous. Again, you know, we talked about how the game plays online so well. You have different server options, stuff like that. Like, you know, the team just put a lot of effort and a lot of care and a lot of thought into that, and we all get rewarded by it. It's dope.
You're telling me this game has rollback netcode online? Plays like offline online? That's crazy, dude. I mean, platform fighters have been wanting this for so long, you know? Like, we have struggled so much with Smash's netcode for a very long time that finally we get a game that we can play, that like we can play from the comfort of our home, we can grind from the comfort of our home, we don't have to spend like tons of money traveling to all these tournaments just to get practice. Granted, that practice will be better, it'll be higher quality, but you can still get really good practice just grinding rank at home.
No doubt about that, man. And that is certainly something, obviously, everybody, all of our competitors have been doing up until this point. So I see ZB on the stage, Switch, lurking about somewhere. It's going to be another banger. Now we have this opportunity, okay? Now that we have our winner's final set, do you think Boyko's got what it takes to maybe cause that upset over Cake later?
Yes, he's done it before. I think he could do it again. I think Boyko, especially after those first two games. Especially after those first two games, bro. Like, I feel like Boyko was kind of like struggle busting a little bit against Stango in the beginning of the set, but then the adaptation came out. He got that 3 stock. He started to feel on fire. He was playing on point. Those conversions were looking clean. I think he has what it takes to be able to do it in Winners Finals.
No doubt about that. I mean, those last 2 games were just like, even with the unforced error there from Stango in that game, still, I mean,
I think he's going to win no matter what.
Just the way he started out, right, was very telling, right, with that, obviously, just that momentum he had, just the comfort he was sitting in. So
and part of the game is mentality. You know, you got to have that mental state. So if you're going to go for the SD, you know, like your opponent's technically outplaying you by having a stronger mental. You know, that is a thing you have to be on the lookout for. This game has errors. You can make errors in this game that lead to deaths. You have to be careful.
Got to be. See, this guy, he knows what he's talking about, bro. It's very true as well.
I mean, you know how it is, bro. We've been competing for long time.
We've been playing and casting for quite a while, man. Quite a while. And I'll tell you what, again, and just love the fact, again, I will always say this for Rivals too, bringing together the Melee players, the Ultimate players, the PM players. Like, it's just dope, bro. It's just like, boom, melting pot. Similar to like where we are right now in New York, a melting pot of people, right?
Yes.
A melting pot of talent in this top 8. It's been really fun to enjoy. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well and spending your Sunday with us. We got 2 more sets to go on our block, as we said, and ZB Switch being next. We're just waiting on Switch. That's it.
Dude, I'm loving this tradition of starting off the year with this tournament. Every single year.
Right?
Just like you start off the year with a New York City tournament. Everyone loves going to New York City because it's a fun place to visit.
It
like
is really cool.
Previously.
I like it.
We are kind of in a touristy-esque area.
Which is good.
Yeah, yes, it is good.
Cool.
But real New York. Real New York, you go to Queens, you go to Brooklyn, go to the Bronx.
I don't know.
What's wrong with Queens, bro? This guy, production. Okay, dude. Okay, so Devin lives in Manhattan, right? He lives he can walk here. That's how close he is. And he just loves Manhattan so much. It's his favorite place in the world. That's what you said. Say I'm wrong. Okay. He's a
Can the chat hear you, Devin?
Okay.
All right.
I'm just having a conversation with myself.
He has some very disparaging comments about Queens, apparently.
I love Queens, bro. Queens is nice. Very neighborhoody. And you're very close to the Manhattan from there. And Brooklyn's also a really cool place. You go down there, a lot of apartments down there, and some hip places you can go to, and a lot of bars.
Why'd you say it like that?
Hip?
Yeah.
You don't like the hip places?
Cut this man's mic immediately.
Do it now.
What the hell? All right, thank God we have our players on stage. We've got Switch and ZB. They are ready to go. Losers top 6 right now. One of these talented individuals is unfortunately going to have to endure a 5th place finish. Who will it be? Your guess is as good as mine. Either way, it's going to be entertaining getting there.
And you know you don't want it to be Switch is thinking he doesn't want it to be him because that's like the worst placement you can get when you start in winners. Right?
1000%.
Getting a 5th place when you start winner semis is like one of the most degrading things that could happen to you.
It's just like, dang, I went 0-2 in top 8.
I went 0-2 in top 8, bro. Bad feeling. The person in got 7 is like, yeah, I made the top 8.
I'm just happy to tweet that out. Like, no, Switch, he's got some higher standards for himself.
All right, here we go. We got our next map coming up here for this starter, game number 1. Could go to Ethereum Forest, could go to the Jules Vale instead. We'll have to wait and see where this is going to be able to drop off. We're starting with Rush Down Ethereum Forest, bro. Very small map. This is my favorite map because people die here. You explode.
Yeah. I think Ethereum Forest, too, it has, like, the best ending scene, too. Like, when you get down to the last box and those plants really come to life in, like, that aggressive fashion. Definitely my favorite end scene of all the stages, for sure.
Absolutely. And when I say you die on this stage, like, you literally go into the ether.
Yeah,
the
no,
Ethereum
you're done.
Forest.
You're
like,
done. You're
the
lucky
forest eats you alive.
You're lucky to see a game 2, basically. Well, we're going to see a game number 1 right here, ZB and Switch. Let's go. Krag and Zetter, kind of one of those classics of rivals for sure. Okay, that command grab already being put out as a threat, ZB. Always putting you on notice. Like, yeah, at any given time, I can put these hands on you. It ain't going to be nothing pleasant.
Okay, some Nairs coming out. Dash attack to push him off yet again and getting a lot more damage. Double forward air. Can we see where this is going to be able to climb? No, because ZB is going to be able to get back on there, get the parry, because it's a jab, able to get out of there.
Yep. Ooh, okay, man, I love that extension right there. It's such a funny angle, too, because it doesn't look like it should be able to link it to itself.
Right.
But somehow, I don't know, those legs are a little thicker than you might realize.
Oh, double command grab. What are we looking for here? Another back air. Again, that's the Swiss Army knife coming out. Just hits you from any area that you are, whether on the platform and get a kill. Anything your heart's desire, that move can do it for you.
Oh. Okay. Good setup. Beautiful stuff. Here we go.
Switch is pretty hungry for these dash attacks, right? Oh, we catching you off guard with the up special. Anytime you see a Krag up there, you gotta be on the lookout.
Yeah, that was a little overzealous right there with that forward strong attempt for sure. ZB, kind of like a similar start to what we saw him versus Mars, right? It was a really just debilitating start that made it so difficult for him to mount the comeback. And it seems like Switch might be on the receiving end of that as well. Oh my goodness. There are layers to this Austin, and right now ZB at the highest one.
Yeah, looking incredibly strong with this tiers, right? 3 stocks to 1, seeing what we're going to be able to do here as we're seeing these dash dances coming out from Switch. Again, trying to bait out a potential aggressive, unzealous option coming out from ZB, but he can keep it cool, dude. He's got a 3-stock lead. He can just wait for the opponent to come to him.
Could not agree with you anymore. Oh, nice patience right there. Okay, gonna get the fair. Finally, it's gonna be enough to take care of one of those stocks, but truly a mountain to climb right now.
Living to 161 on this stage?
Hey, I mean, look, Krag's got a lot of privilege, but when he's able to dodge a lot of those KO options as well, certainly does benefit him. Here we go. Okay, Switch starting to pick it up a little bit. I like the aggression, but you don't want to get caught down below trying to recover against Krag.
Bro, these guys don't want to play on the stage.
Not at all, bro.
They're just playing this off-air battle.
Ooh. Hey, I do like the recoveries from Switch. He's still giving himself a chance. Oh, that was a brilliant setup. And that's probably going to be all she wrote. Let's see if ZB... Okay, oh no, actually goes above the ledge. I thought for sure that might just end it right there, but not to be.
Yeah, another forward air, has the rock ready to go, throwing out the pummels towards the opponent. As we're going to see some Switch action jumping off pretty deep here, throwing out some more nairs again and again, applying the shield pressure. Another back air converts it into a fire amp, down strong. Nice. And all of a sudden, we got ourselves a little bit more of an even game. And there's that stage transformation you talked about, Phil.
100%, yeah, my favorite one in the game. And it definitely does elevate what we're seeing right now because this is a potential nail-biter in the making. Switch trying to flip the switch and get himself cooking right now. My goodness, we're a little bit too close to that blast zone for my taste. Was ZB, the pebbles coming into effect. Trying to shut him down. Oh, this could be the big setup right now. This might just do it with the up air. Yes, that's going to be the case. And ZB, a little bit of a brief sigh. Like, okay, that one definitely got a little closer than I was looking to have it, but he is able to close it out.
Almost got reverse sweeped in the stocks department. That's what's the scary part, right? You gotta get that sigh of relief. You got yourself the game lead. You're up. Just keep that momentum going for the rest of these sets. We're going to see what this next map's going to be coming out from Switch. I see him hovering over Hyperborean Harbor. One of the more unorthodox stages in the game. But no, go straight back to the forest, bro.
Back to the forest, I like it.
Kill him. You must die.
Austin really has some strong opinions about this stage, and I
love it. I love this stage, bro. I go to the stage all the time.
I'm here for it, my man. It is definitely very aesthetically pleasing, and obviously something super comfortable for Switch. That first game, though, obviously not panning out in the direction. Let's see if we can get a better start to this one. Those combos from Zetter can be so potent and lethal, but you've got to get them going first.
Ooh, catching the air dodge with the upshot pushes you right back out there, adding on some damage. But again, Krag, being the heavy boy that he is going to be able to live on there and get back onto the stage just to deal some more punishment coming out from Switch.
Wow. Okay, Switch wasting no time and setting the pace for a game number 2, a much-needed win. He's trying to accumulate. Let's see. Okay, I love that setup right there. Again, the cargo throw attempt. Nobody home. Wow. Yeah, this is where Switch becomes so deadly, bro.
No!
Oh, okay.
That command grab, like, you come with me, bro.
Okay.
And he couldn't have sacrificed that either because he's down a stock. That would have been a really bad spot. He's hitting the pillar, though.
He is.
Preventing him from getting back on the stage. Connects the back air, gets the down air, stills with the up special, and he gets back to the stage, and he dies, and he dies.
Yeah, you know, that's one of those, it's one of those, like, you're angling it, and you just end up in the very precarious situation right there. It's really fortunate for ZB. He even had a little bit of a smirk on his face when it happened there, rightfully so. But it does open the door a little bit to mount this comeback. Combo game of Crag goes crazy too.
There's some robbery going on here. He's going to come up here with another forward air, taken back. What is his? 2 stocks to 1. Still has a slight lead here. ZB unfortunately felt bad earlier for it, so.
That's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. You can't be mad at a nice guy.
Yeah, you can't be mad at him.
Gotta appreciate that.
One of the downsides of playing a character like Crag, being one of the fast fallers in the game, is that you can just sink like a rock sometimes.
Absolutely can. No
Just
water needed, bro.
character.
It'd be like that. Well done. I mean, either way, by hook or crook, Switch is like, look, I'll take it. All right, we're 1 apiece right now.
Yeah.
Losers top 6.
A little bit of spaghetti there near the end from both players, but we ended up getting that win anyways for Switch. We're gonna see where our next destination is gonna be for game number 3. Got some band stages going over to the longest stage in the game. First appearance in the top 8, Fire Capital.
Fire Capital, yes, making its appearance, as you said. Haven't seen this one up until this point. Let's see if it will be the correct decision from ZB. Not thus far, I don't know. Okay, really utilize those back airs. Love it. Oh my goodness.
Bro, why always the left stage too? They're always fighting off stage on the left side.
You know what's funny about these two? They're always fighting at events. Like these two fight quite often, actually, now that I think about it. So just another one of these classic showdowns that we're getting. Gonna be a double fair. Okay, no, the second one not gonna be able to reach. Like the spacing on that, and then just withdrawing right there. Not needing to force the issue the entire time. Nice, good setup with the up tilt, and there's the cargo throw connection. Garoosh! That's gonna be a big down strong and a big opening for ZB. Takes that first blood.
That entire conversion looked like a swan dance. Like, he got him all the way up to the top, gets the command grab, drops him back down, and gets the kill. Looking very spicy to start things up here for game 3, but Switch not out of the woods just yet. Looking for these next answers with these forward airs, these projectiles. Again, trying to force out some more options from ZB as we're going to go for the spin on top of it. Burn is on him, the table. Could get it a Fire Ram strong attack.
Okay, he's holding that rock right there. Very limited actions you can do while holding that. Not going to deter ZB, just trying to be a natural threat. Now, like a lot of this, sometimes they'll hit that shield too and just walk off a little bit, right? Not letting Switch know if the onslaught's going to continue, or we're just going to go ahead and reset that neutral a little bit. Keep them guessing, baby. When it's a guessing game against Crag, it is terrifying.
Keeping the guessing going strong here. You're seeing this happen a lot, is that you're going to notice that Switch goes for the double jump pretty fast because he regains it with the down special, which is why we see the high recoveries all the time before going for the low ones and continue these climbs with these up airs.
Oh, what a setup right there. Turn around back air fair, and is trying to go for broke right now. Wants to finish this off the pebbles. Gonna lead the assist, open the way, and just like that, ZB, an insane finisher and an insane lead. Even with that drop stock, it's not going to make a difference right now, Austin. He's in firm control.
I was going to say, like, we're dropping 2 stocks in the set, even though we're still winning. In a pretty dominant win so far, right? Got 2 stocks to 1, 67 damage here on Switch. Switch looking to try to regain some more of this control, but ZB just turns the tables on him yet again, preventing him from being able to do anything. Raw Earth Pillar coming out, 116 damage.
Bro. And I was curious why this was the pick for ZB, and I'm starting to understand now. I see the vision for sure, as does he see in the finish line of this game number 3. Trying to end it right there. Love the fight from Switch, though. Not going down. Still swinging. Big swings coming there from ZB on that pillar as well. Nobody home, though. Oh, that's a huge fair.
Treating fair there, throws out the rocks on top of it, has some expert aim out here, baiting out these down specials again and again, not hitting the rock to send it towards ZB until it actually matters. 175 damage. Things are looking very rough for Switch, even if he gets the stock.
Yeah, that's a big even right now, too. At 1, ooh, that's going to not be a beneficial trade at all. ZB, what a hard camera angle, too, to kind of solidify that hard victory he takes in game 3. He's up 2-1 right now, Austin. It's going crazy.
For like a second, I thought he might have lived that too. Like he like drifted to that corner of the stage
no,
slowly.
He was at like 180 after the hit. I was kind of thinking like even on Fire Capital, this will be very generous. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got him. Okay, going from one capital to the next. Jules Veil. So already starting off with the command grab, the toss him off stage, almost got us stuck in the first 3 seconds.
Oh, brother. I like how the crowd just collectively holds their breath when one of those cargo throws comes out. It's like, okay, what's going to happen off of this? Definitely something wonky, but Switch said, no, not today. It's my turn to get some offense going, and here we go. It's starting to click right now. Jules Veil could be the final stand of Switch. Really needs this one to go his way.
Yeah, round start cargo throw is insane, and kind of is a testament to what ZB's playing like today. He's playing with no fear, showing no fear, and is playing with these hard reads out the gate. Gonna trade through that with that Nair. Going for some side switches on the shield right before the Bears come back yet again, and we're going back towards the left side of the screen again. Loving playing this offstage game from both these players.
So a myriad of options right there on the recovery from ZB. Okay. Playing that platform really well, trying to hold that center for a moment. Oh, that was I was gonna say that's a little bit of a trap.
Gets back onto the stage, scot-free, managed to get through this wall, and we get the parry that leads into a kill on top of that. Fantastic call-out coming out from Switch. That is not an easy thing to parry. The Rock is very close, and we almost saw a shattered shield.
That parry was absolutely disgusting, and look at that, man. The attempt on the charge forward strong, actually opening the door for Switch to get a ton of additional damage. He right now is cooking Austin. This game 5, you can tell he absolutely wants it, throwing caution to the wind, but smart decision by ZB. Let me just hold ledge and punish you for being a little too over-aggressive off stage.
And coming in with some more fire. Again, up air, down air. Where are we going next? Oh, get up attack to just stop all that momentum immediately.
Oh, okay, actually using the pebbles against him momentarily. Let's see.
Giving him some space. Doesn't want to get caught by anything, any shenanigans.
Ooh, gonna get up under there. The up strong, yes, that's gonna do it.
What makes that projectile so strong is not only do you have to like deal with it when it coming your way, but it also puts the burn effect on, which again, that's all you're looking for as Zeta burn. You want to get that Fire Em's kill.
Oh, okay. Definitely wanted that up tilt to connect on. This is still very possible. We know ZB will go for those big plays, back-to-back spike attempts. Not gonna net him what he wants there.
He is crazy, man. Jumping off that hard and going for a fast fall down special. Still living the dream, though, able to get back onto the stage. Unfortunately, you're on your final stock here, and Switch is playing pretty fire right now.
Yeah, Switch is definitely unloading and unleashing at the moment.
He's got to unleash the inner beast.
Oh. Wow, oh. Wow, wow, wow. Put those paws all the way on him.
Oh, God, he wanted the Nair so bad. He wanted to get that call out, the jump out of shield. Pretty common option. You'll see it from a lot of these players. Sometimes just want to go for the jump. They just want to be airborne. So go for that preemptive anti-air. Going back off stage, chasing after him very deep. Both players just spamming air dodge and tech. No one actually swinging.
Okay, that should do it right there. All right, the door slightly open right now. ZB, can we clutch up, end it in 3, or will Switch force this 5th and final game again? A trip to top 4 on the line, and Switch absolutely knows that. What a back air, and then strings him along to connect the fair. And I feel like that big body of Crag just lends itself for a combo just like that.
He dapped him up with that forward air,
nasty.
Too. He high-fived the crap out of him at the end. Very strong
Give
ending
it up,
there.
Jack.
Again, putting this into the final game of this best 3 of 5 set. Again, only one winner can move on through this bracket. Someone's going home with a 5th place finish. And honestly, I have no idea who it's going to be.
You know what? From what we've seen up until this point, the real battle starts now, okay? The real battle is here in game number 5 on Merchant Port.
No better stage to take it to, right? Make it a little bit more peaceful here. Big stage, the longest stage of the 5 starters with 4 platforms to be able to play with, too.
Oof. All right. Big hits coming. Okay, nice. Like that pillar. Yeah. Kind of trying to use it as a little bit of a combo breaker.
Yeah, trying to end that momentum as fast as you can.
100%. Oh, but you could try and end it. It doesn't matter, bro, when Switch can just pick it up in a heartbeat. This kid is absolutely just coming to life. You know, one thing I always wonder if it sticks in their minds is like, you know, and he does it a lot, ZB, but when you do that little bit of, oh my goodness, in that first game, you'll recall, A little bit of that teabagging after he took that first stock. I wonder if Switch was kind of thinking, like, okay, it's going to be a long, arduous journey, but I'm going to get my get back. Right now, Austin, I think that's exactly what he's finding. He's got a tremendous lead in game number 5, but as I say that, ZB starting to crawl his way back. Crazy cargo throw, and it results in the kill. Oh my goodness.
What in the world? The cargo throw at the very end before just throwing him into the abyss, evening up the score of this game 5.
I feel like it's such a tight window to get that to work too, like that. And you are
That's
really,
not easy.
You are putting your tournament life on the line with that play, but the big plays, sometimes it's what you need to win, and Switch demonstrates that perfectly. He says, I hope you got another trick play in your back pocket, because you're gonna need one.
Crowd is starting to come alive as these players are as well. Another up strong up there. We're putting it over to the side. We're going to see another forward air off the edge. No, ZB going for the low recovery this time around. Ducks him with the down air.
He wants it. He needs this badly. Okay, the backer not going to connect on that one. Trying to set him up. Let's go. Ooh.
Looking very scary. Another down air. Is that going to be a second forward air? No.
He thought about it, but it thought better of it, just using the special. Throw that fireball out there, trying to light him up again. Wow, DB, what a crazy situation he finds himself in right now. Tournament life on the line, and just like that, Switch puts it into another gear. The immediate destruction up strong for the win. And let me tell you something, it was a great set, but game 5, I'm not sure it was particularly close, Austin. I'm calling it like I see it.
No, I mean, that's exactly what happened. We saw Switch finally adapt in the rest of that set, get that victory at the very end, climbing his way over to loser semis. And that's going to be ZB going down at a 5th place finish, the solo Crag in top. I mean, Stango might bust him out too, but like the solo main Crag,
solo main,
the last one to do it. So 5th place here. Luminosity makes big moves 2025. God, it feels so weird saying 2025.
It does feel weird to say that, okay, but you know what? This is just a precursor to all the amazing Rivals 2 action we're going to get going into a very good 2025. I just have a good feeling about that. And wow, shouts to Switch, man, doing it right there. One of the best PM players that we've seen, bringing those talents to Rivals 2 and not disappointing those fans out there, man. Congratulations to him. He's guaranteed himself top 4. But besides Boyko and Cake Assault as well, who else will be guaranteeing themselves a trip into the top 4? Because our last block together is about to come up. It's going to be Stango. It's going to be Sparg0at. It's going to be a banger, guaranteed.
Going from one Smasher to the next, right? We got the Smash Ultimate side of things here. Sparg0at, #1 player in the world for Smash Ultimate, just recently released as of yesterday on the Lumi ranks. Looking very strong here in Rivals 2. Literally just picked up the game for Seriously's like 2.5 weeks ago, entering his first coin box, getting a 25th place finish at his first online tournament ever. Now in his first offline tournament for Rivals 2, already in top 5, using the Clarence Swordmaster herself.
Well, I am very eager to see how this one is going to go down. You know, I feel like Stango, this is definitely one of the harder challenges that you can get in any Rivals 2 bracket, just because of his experience too, and not really going to get caught off guard by anything that Clarence is going to do, because you saw how well he did play Boyko, even in a losing effort. Boyko, obviously a very seasoned, Clarence, him and Rungunshu up there with the best in the business. So really, from Sparg0at's perspective, I don't feel like there's not anything you're going to be able to do to surprise Stango in this matchup. You're just flat out going to have to outplay him, and Hodojo is going to be the site of game #1.
Absolutely. Let's dive right into it. Another Zetterburn versus Claring, and see a lot of this in this top 8 just because of the rampant amount of players playing these characters out here. Now, out the gate, Stango is already on this tech chase read galore combo heaven.
You're going to be interested to see how Sparg0at does deal with a Zetter this proficient in this particular matchup. Not doing a bad job at all at the start of things.
Getting another special pummel. That's the Stango classic, bro. We're just going to see if they react to it. Oh, they did? Okay, now we can start to play mind games later on and try to play around that special pummel. It's a very strong tool in Clarence Kid.
And it's really cool too, because like a lot of things can be just like, okay, how am I going to set you up for further damage going down the stretch in these games right there? Just get those little tails early on, can be very efficient. And my goodness, Sparg0at though has taken this first stock, maybe surprising Stango a little bit. No, this young man did not get here by accident. Hard fought battles got him to this point, and right now you are in one, Stango.
He's falling up the stairs to success right now as the down air continues to climb, trying to get that dash attack on the tap platform too. Potential sweet spot could have pushed Zetterburn into a fantastic spot. Again, hitting the first swing of that forward air, not the second one. Keeps him back off stage. These sweet spots keep just coming again and again.
Sparg0at is an absolute gamer. Okay, the up strong still not going to be enough.
Okay, gonna side B to regain some double jumps here with the wall jump, mixing up when we're gonna go for the recovery. Backs off to get away from the forward air from Stango before coming back in with another swing.
Might be dead, yeah.
It gets the hit ball effect off of the first swing. My man is killing.
Dude, this is crazy. We saw, I mean, he literally just played Waco. I honestly expected this to kind of go the opposite way of what we're seeing right now, at least for game number 1, but Sparg0at, a different breed right now. This young man is just flat out good at video games, and Rivals 2, I'm glad that's one of the ones he selected to bring his talents to.
You know, 3 stocks to play with and still holding on to all of them for dear life. 166 damage, unfortunately. Stango getting the missed angle there. 3 stocked EE, 3 stocks?
I don't think there's anybody in this venue or anybody watching on this stream who predicted Sparg0at was going to open up his match against Stango with a 3 stock. No shot, no chance, but it absolutely happened. Cooking, to say the least.
Bro, and you gotta remember, Stango's like a really, really good player. My man is no stranger to getting 2nd place at big majors like Supernova and Platfight, only losing to Cake-Assault and now losing to this new contender in game number 1. We gotta mix things up here. We're gonna go over to Rockwall.
There's a very small class of players that I feel like are able to beat Stango, and Sparg0at trying to put himself in that elite company. Rockwall making his first appearance that we are seeing in our block for sure, so I'm excited to see how this one's gonna go. Stango routinely does enjoy this stage, not just as Crag obviously can do it with Zeta right now, but I mean, a good grief. We are seeing a very one-sided battle at the moment from Sparg0at, whose neutral has just been impeccable.
Coming back on with the Nair, putting the burn effect again, letting that damage just kind of rack up slowly, gets the tech off of the forward strong. Even though it's a sweet spot, we're gonna be able to survive because of that. That's why you're seeing the way Stango recovers, right? You wanna hug that wall so you're able to get that free tech. I say free, but it's actually, you gotta time it. It's pretty hard to get.
Yeah. When you get it as consistently as Stango, obviously, you've been in that situation plenty of times. You know exactly what you're looking for. Okay, openings galore right now for Stango. Edge guarding should be pretty proficient. Again, knows this matchup super well.
Ooh, another swing with that forward air. Sweet spot coming out, trying to catch that back air. Gets a side special instead. Doesn't even need a follow-up. It just kills outright.
Yeah, side special too. It's not just a move that just kind of pops you up for further, aerial setups. No, it can definitely get the KO. Now with the perfect positioning for it to work out for Sparg0at. Oh no, not gonna get that grab. Try to put the pressure on the platform. Sparg0at not falling for it. Here we go. You're not gonna lose this stock right now, probably, but you are definitely gonna be taxed a considerable amount of damage, just absolutely exploding. This is the clearance zone, and Sparg0at making it very apparent.
There's just no way. Sparg0at's playing out of his mind this set. Again, has yet to drop a single stock. This entire set is on the verge of yet another 3 stock. Are you kidding me?
Like, this just doesn't happen. You don't expect this at all. Okay, finally, let's calm down a little bit. Let's take a deep breath. Stango still in it, but in a very precarious situation right now. Sparg0at yet again finding himself up an entire stock, and even on Stango's counter pick, continues to dictate the pace.
Okay, looking for this tech read on top of that. Now we see Stango finally getting a little bit of the driver's seat action, getting on the passenger seat this time around, but now Sparg0at again can easily try to just open you up one more time, even though we're off stage. Sparg0at's recovery has been insane this game.
It's just been on otherworldly, in a sense. The stalls behind them too, to continue to get everything you can out of this stock, and right now, everything you can out of this lead. Stango trying to find some life, anything, but Sparg0at's like, oh, I'm sensing blood right now. The claws, the teeth are out, the blade is sharpened, and I am swinging.
Swinging for the fences right now. These combo damage continues to climb here. Stango!
There you go, Stango. Remind us who the hell you are. Seen Stango clutch a lot of big plays in his day. Does he have another one in him right now to avoid falling into this 0-2 deficit?
Dude, the sweet spot going into the sour spot forward strong. Hold on a second. We're in a really bad spot for Sparg0at. 47 damage and climbing, has him on the top platform, managed to escape out of there while the break back. That's a grab. Didn't want to go for the fourth throw because it's not going to kill just yet.
All right.
Had to think about it.
I think Sparg0at's thinking, okay, I just need to get any kind of setup right here, just alleviate some of this ungodly pressure that Stango is mounting. This comeback off Steve looking like it's going to be reality, and yes, the hell it is. The little bit of the mix-up right now, the movement from Stango, gonna net him a crazy comeback, and this set far from finished.
And he has the dead stare right afterwards, not even popping off or anything. Did a reverse 3-stock sweep against Sparg0at.
Sparg0at can't believe he's kind of rolling his eyes a little bit like, okay.
Wow.
All right, you got me on that one.
I
see why you do garner the respect you do in this game.
Yes. It's like, okay, I see, I sense now, but now it's my turn.
Right.
Now it's my turn! Oh. Coming back out here, 65 damage right now for Stango. Coming back onto the stage. Can't connect that downer, though. It would have been a little bit more devastating if we could just land it one more time, especially the sweet spot.
This is the kind of live-action movie I want to see, Austin, okay? I'm telling you, Mufasa was kind of whack. I'm not going to lie. This is the real king of the jungle right here with Stango playing himself some Zetterburn. This is what I would pay some money to see.
Yeah, this is Die Hard 2, bro. We're coming back in here with the wave land on top of that.
Oh, okay, I thought, yeah, you saw that opening. Definitely wanted that there. Not able to connect it, though. The battle to get this first out. Oh, I love that side B. What a great setup. Just understanding, too, he was going to go over the ledge. Why not have that ready to go? Forward strong, not quite there, but the forward air of Stango finding his mark.
Sparg0at's such a smart player, dude, coming out here, picking this up so fast. Another down air, though, coming out from Stango, showing that we've got the years of practice from Rivals 1 and Rivals 2. Coming in here, gets another forward throw into a forward strong. Has some stage control here coming out from Sparg0at. Can we land it in one more swing? Can we pull it off? Gets another hit. We're going to get another double jump opportunity. Doesn't give him it, though. Catches him off guard. We're still surviving. 155 damage. Trying to get back onto stage, taking all the hits in the process, and manages to find a way in.
That can definitely be one of the more frustrating things. You do all that edge guarding, right? All that damage tacked on. So many back airs and aerials connected, but none of them leaving their mark enough to get the KO. And just like that, Stango able to swing things back on his side. And he is going to be the one taking charge right now and taking the lead, which continues to grow. Love how he's mixing it up airs, back airs, everything in the toolkit coming out right now to keep this lead going, but finally the back air gonna put a rest to that.
Something I'm noticing in Sparg0at's gameplay, in this set particularly, is his forward strongs. He's been using those a lot as like hard reads, call-outs, and he's starting to get punished for them. I've seen it twice now in this game alone, where he went for a forward strong, Stango baits it out and gets a punish afterwards.
And that's the thing, right, from Stango, even from jump, like he knows as a set starts to wane, there's gonna be opportunities where I've set those conditioning standards, and that's gonna be maybe the win con that ultimately wins him the set. So yes, to your point, gotta be a little bit more judicious on throwing those out at this point in the game.
Oh, baits out the dash attack with those dash dances, continues the climb with the shine into the up strong. Still gonna be able to survive, but not for much longer unless we get something going here. We gotta land down on the ground.
All right, scary right now. Stango dashing back and forth. Oh, I like that crouch cancel. Yep, waiting for Sparg0at to pick an option. This is the scariest thing sometimes, right? When you're at that higher percent, Stango's just trying to bait out a reaction, but Sparg0at able to keep his composure and now starts to get his offense reasserted.
Oh, some whiffs coming out, but that's okay. We still managed to get it back with the dash attack, putting the opponent towards the wall instead, disallowing that double jump, looking for another back air, gets a down air, techs on place.
What?
And then gets a hit.
Nice parry, that's huge. Yeah, that's huge.
Things are looking bleak here for Sparg0at. He's still getting, he's still in this, right? All you gotta do is land like a jab, but another parry coming out. Starting to become a little obvious.
Another layer to that Stango gameplay, okay? Starting to figure out, okay, this is what you like to go for. Well, this is the answer for that. So now the onus is on you. What is gonna be the response? It's the pressure right now coming out to play. Sparg0at maybe regretting not being able to close out that last game to give himself a cushy 2-0 lead as Stango looks to go up 2-1, and at this point, Austin, might be the case. Unavoidable, perhaps.
Another slam down from that down special. This is looking very bad now. Off stage, 110 damage. Stango can easily close this out. He is bringing this back with ferocity with that forward strong.
Okay, forward tilt, not enough to seal it away. See if the edge guard's there. No, it is not.
Still hanging in there.
Okay.
Could be huge.
That's going to do it. Yes, nice. Okay, 119. Got to play this so close to the chest right now.
Down still to pop him up. But we need this next swing. We got to get something started. This is going to be Sparg0at's time to shine. Manages to break out of the normal pummel. Okay.
All right, Sparg0at just taking this one hit at a time. Here we go. Oh, damage starting to accumulate pretty quickly, too.
Sparg0at sweating a little bit, almost got called out by that upstrong, comes right back into the thick of things. Nair on the shield, looking for another upstrong. Stango is hungry to finish off this game. He doesn't want to give Sparg0at a chance to bring this back. Doesn't want to give him the opportunity, but now we're looking for the next answer. Another back throw.
What? How?
There's just no way.
He got it! He got it! Yes, he did! How vindicating must that feel after how the last game went for him to give Stango a taste of his own medicine? A crazy comeback, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, and Sparg0at goes up 2-1. Wow.
Bro, that was Stango's game to win.
And it was so apparent from Sparg0at. You saw the little mini pop-off right there, too. Like, yes, job finished on that game, but not for the set. He's looking out like, yeah, y'all thought I could just hang an ultimate? Nah, bro, give me the sticks and anything. I'm going to bring the fight to you as we go to Fire Capital for game number 4. Stango, you know, even though this is top 8, I would consider this one of the bigger upsets of the tournament if Sparg0at is able to eliminate Stango right here. He's really got to step it up.
Absolutely. This is unprecedented, right?
Crazy.
Like, yes, Sparg0at is a threat in his own respective game, but never in Rivals. And all of a sudden, we see Stango kind of in a bad spot there. Kind of messed up the recovery slightly, but actually kind of messed with Sparg0's like defensive measures. So managed to get back onto the stage.
All right, gets back onto the stage and then let things flow right now. Okay, Sparg0at though.
Dude.
Just like in that previous game, just one hit at a time. Ooh, those down. Okay, nice, yeah. Got to be ready for that, too. You're going to throw out those down tilts there. You got to know Stango is so efficient. He's going to tech those and be right there with a special in your face. And speaking of which, how about the neutral B into up strong? And I can hear his fiance down there cheering for him, too. Stango got some love in this crowd, baby.
Definitely.
He got some love in this crowd.
She's got a concert happening later on. No, got to be ready for it.
Got to respect that. Got to love it, man. Definitely two very entertaining players. Slugging it out. 2 stocks apiece, Fire Capital.
Anyone's game, and they're both trying to slow down the pace ever so slightly until Stango makes the first move, finding first blood in that second stock, and is making the damage climb, shine into up air. It continues to go further and beyond until 70 damage and climbing.
Nice. Excellent pickups. There we go. Sparg0at trying to close the gap a little bit. Ooh, love the nair. Okay, here we go. Stango on the assault.
You can see Sparg0at feeling a little bit of that pressure, right? Just throwing out the counter.
Can we talk? That's just back and forth, bro. It's crazy. Like, I love when no one has like a solid footing up into a certain point. Okay, back throw. I like that a lot, actually. Oh, that forward tilt was godlike. Precarious situation for Sparg0at, and he's not going to be able to recover. Shaking his head a little bit.
Unfortunately, a little bit too low to get back onto that stage. Still has a stock to play with, though. We'll see if we can manage to bring this back, or if Stango's going to turn this into another Game 5. Dude, if that happens, bro, I can't even imagine. We got double swing coming out from the forwarder, double sweet spot, side special trying to catch him off. High recovery coming out from Stango instead of opting to go for the lower one. Going to catch Sparg0at a little bit off guard.
And Sparg0at definitely just maybe trying to force the issue a little bit right there. That forward strong. Not able to connect. Gets the follow-up through here and actually going to get the stop. Wow. That kind of caught me a little bit off guard. Hold on now. We've seen both of these guys are capable of making insane comebacks, most recently just being Sparg0at. Could we be on the doorstep, Austin, of witnessing another one?
It could happen, dude. Sparg0at in top 4 of a tournament. Can he do it with Rivals? Of all things? I mean, Stango needs to hold his ground, right? This is for like the history of the Rivals players, bro. He's fighting for the community back home.
Absolutely. Trying to hold it down, man. Doesn't want to see an ult kid get to that top 4, but it may be
that ult kid out of here.
It may be unavoidable. We'll see. This has been such an evenly matched performance from both thus far, but Stango, there we go. Those classic combos. However, the large space of Fire Capital allows Sparg0at a little bit more breathing room momentarily. And he is lit up 105. Oh, that was really good, yeah. Because I think Stango was thinking, okay, this situation allows me to cover roll, or if he just gets up right there, and sure enough, he got up. And Stango gonna force game number 5. Folks, we are far from finished.
Another Game 5 for this incredible top 8 that we've been seeing so far. And one thing I do gotta take note on is Stango's patience. His patience to allow the victory to come to him instead of trying to force the issue, especially these times when he applies pressure to Sparg0at by not doing anything. He just stands in front of him, waits for him to spot dodge or roll or just stand there and before letting that up strong rip. And now for the final map of this set, we're going over to Julesvale, and Stango already off to a fantastic start, but just like the rest of this set, a lot of trades happening. And unfortunately, we're seeing kind of the downside of that pummel system, right? We're seeing Sparg0at going for the pummel yet again. It breaks out. You lose out on a lot of damage and follow-up if you try to like gamble with that pummel. That's why a lot of players don't like to do it.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of a conditioning too from playing a lot of Ultimate as well, right?
Yeah.
That's not obviously something you have to worry about in Ultimate, but nonetheless, something to keep an eye on for, especially this game number 5. You don't want anything to be the cause of defeat that you can, of course, control. Julesvale, such a fitting setting for this final battle right now. Somebody trying to make it into the top 4 of Let's Make Big Moves 2025. Rivals 2, who's it gonna be? Nice patience from Sparg0at, just stood up through the fire, through the get-up attack, and now Getting the big time setups, and that forward strong is gonna set the tempo. First blood going to Sparg0at for game 5.
Through the fire in the flames, Sparg0at is starting to bring this back yet again here for the second stock. But Stango just annihilates him immediately. He's like, nah, son, I control the fire. We have here 2 stocks apiece.
That move has taken so many stocks, intentional or not, that I've always seen Zetter playing. Is so entertaining. Stango, though, what can you say about this guy? Knows exactly what he's doing. Same, though, for Sparg0at on Claren.
What's scary is Sparg0at is still continuing to go for these normal pummels. It could be for a special pummel later on. I don't know what he's thinking. Because the thing is, pummels hurt in this game, bro. You take like 9 damage from it.
They have a lot. Like the risk reward is there, obviously. Yeah. We understand why he's going for that for sure.
Ooh.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, okay. That's like nice.
Finding the path towards the forward strong. The Claren gameplay and can't find it. Good DI coming out from Stango. Going to back away from it. Goes back into the pressure. Gets the burn on the very edge of the stage. Unfortunately, wasn't high enough percentage to be able to secure that kill.
Oh, Stango. Oh, he is hunting right now. Both of these guys down strong? No, not enough. Okay, up air. Attempt was there for sure. Cancels out the special. And the back airs right now, a la Cloud from Smash Ultimate for Sparg0at. Loves those back airs. Any aerial from Claren, though, right now can be devastating. Oh my goodness, but not as hard-hitting as the up strong from Zetter. 1 stock away. Stango trying to get there, but the path will not be easy.
They just keep trading, bro. Someone finally finds a sick kill. They just respond with a kill move. Final stock of the set. One of these guys is going home with a 5th place finish.
Cannot believe how close and how intense this one has been, but not at all disappointed. Who wants it more right now? Background changing, getting a little darker right now. Darker on somebody's bracket run, coming to an end.
Coming with some more nairs on the shield, applying some more pressure. Forward tilt from that far away, another sweet spot. Whiffs the up tilt. That could have been huge for Sparg0at. He needs to be able to land those. 90% off stage, 93 damage on top of that. Another forward strong. Stango gets back on stage.
And Sparg0at was ready for that too. He's ready for the tech and ready for the action after it as well. Oh my Lord. Oh, no tech available there. This could be huge. Sparg0at trying to end it. Charges up for seemingly no reason. And an opening created for Stango. Trying to go the distance.
Gets the shine on top of him. 143 damage. Sparg0at looking for that final kill. Can't find the answer, though.
Oh, my goodness. Stock for stock. But only one can victory. Sparg0at, this is it. Sparg0at takes it. Sparg0at eliminates Stango. The #1 player in Ultimate. Taking out one of the best in Rivals 2 and books himself a trip to the top 4. Holy shit, bro.
Knocking the chair over in the process. He is happy to be here. Hype in Ultimate, hype in Rivals. My man secured a ticket into top 4. But y'all, give it up for Stango getting a top 5 finish here at LMBM 2025.
And you know what? Thank you, Sparg0at. Actually fixes his chairs after pop-offs, unlike Hungry Box.
Good role model right there.
You know,
Sparg0at's a good role model.
Throwing it out there. Throwing it out there. Yeah.
That's so deep, bro.
All love, Box. All love. You know I'm just playing with you. All love, all love. Now, Sparg0at, insane. Wow. What a battle we just witnessed. Like, you can't script that. Like, if you're thinking about it just like realistically, you know, Sparg0at's like maybe like a little under a month into like serious training in this game. You don't expect him to like challenge Stango, let alone eliminate him and denying him a top 4 at a tournament of this caliber. That's insane.
Dude, I'm still living like in yesterday where we were all shocked that he got a win on Void to get into top 8. We're like, wow, Sparg0at made it to top 8. Now he's in top 4.
Clearly not a fluke.
Like, something's got to give here. You got to remember, the one that sent him to losers in the first place is Lucius. He's not even in top 8. So, like, these are all fresh matches for him from here on out in loser semis. But, man, what a great start to this electric top 8 that we've seen so far today.
You couldn't ask for it to be any better, man. I know you guys, you know, certainly, you know, if you're on the West Coast too, definitely worth waking up for this. Like, no question about that, man. This has been a sensational top 8. And the crazy thing is, guys, we're not even finished. We're not even done with it just yet because we still got to get that top 4 underway, which I think is going to be awesome. But, dude, this was a pleasure to cast.
Absolutely, man.
Love the hell out of this game, man. Anytime I get to commentate, it's so much fun. And you know, you can obviously see the reason why matches like this. That was crazy.
Rivals is a sick game. Everyone should be playing it. Everyone should be watching it. It's so fun.
So good.
It's only like $40. I believe it's on sale now because of the winter sale. And on top of that, you get all future DLC characters absolutely for free. They're
I love
free of
that.
charge. The only thing you can spend extra money on if you want to give them a little bit more money is like costumes, cosmetic changes. That's it.
Listen, you got to get the cosmetic. Okay, you got it. Like, if you're playing
The
Zetterburn,
costumes are so
if you're playing
sick.
Zetterburn, you got to have either the Leatherman on, okay, or you got to have the Dracula fit. You know,
and speaking of costumes, you guys are watching this right now. We got Twitch drops on for a specific
true.
costume. We got the Knicks costume for the basketball Rano.
they're playing tomorrow, actually.
Oh, yeah. They're the only New York team that's actually doing well this season. Everyone else is kind of,
That's not really a surprise. I mean,
come on, man.
keeping it real.
Sometimes reality I just want to walk away from. That's why I play video games, you know? That's why we're all here, right?
That is why we're all here. And guys, we are also here to enjoy some amazing Rivals 2 action. So we're not going to keep you waiting too much longer. We'll go ahead and send it off right there. And on the other side of this break, stay tuned. We have some different casters and some amazing matches for Rivals 2 Top 4 here. Let's make big moves 2025. We'll see you in a bit.
Yo, what's good, everyone? Welcome back to Luminosity Makes Moves 2025 here in the Rivals of Aether 2 Top 4.
Damn.
My name's Aussie. I'm back at it here from the top band. We got Copter here on the mic. Brother, we've never casted together. I've known you for years, bro. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling good. I know the Twitch chat's feeling good. The crowd feeling good. It's going to be a good damn time. Of course, top 8 has been crazy so far. You and EE holding it down. They still got Aussie in the building somehow. He's found his way to stay in the building with me this time, doing top 4, finishing it off. And it's going to be a crazy one, guys. It's going to be absolutely crazy.
Absolutely insanity. I don't know if you guys have been watching any of this top 8, but if you just now tuned in, so many matches are going to be happening here within this top 4. But first, we got some ads to read. We got some. You guys already know. Come on, we got to pay the bills here. So what do we got here first here, Copter? What do we got? Ooh, Spiff.
Talk to me about Spiff.
My goats. I love Spiff. I love me a Spiff. These guys have been in the Smash community for so long. Born and raised here, obviously, with all their merch, and they're always making everyone try to look at their fittest fit of all time. We've got tons of coupons coming out right now. The current discount code is LBM10. Go ahead and type that in whenever you're trying to make a purchase. Get 10% off your next purchase. Look at that core hoodie. I want one.
There are so many things I'm like, damn, bro. And even when I see the Spiff people in general, they're such nice people. You know, I always support them. And, you know, the code is good for them.
They're so
January
cool.
6th, but you got a lot of time, guys, to work with. You know, there's a lot of things to go out. You know, keep your eye out. And also keep your eye out. Keep the ring out as well. The event coming out in Ohio, I believe in Kent, by the way. Doors open at 8:30 a.m. all the way in the morning, all the way till late as well. Great tournament coming on November 22nd. The game will never die.
Yes.
2025, and we've already got events scheduled for November. The game will never die, guys.
My brain was like, is this November 2024?
No,
Is this old at? Oh, no, we're just that far in the future. We're ready to
2K
rock.
pop bonus as well, so, you know, shout out to them as well. Tournament is at start.gg/ringout. Again, 2,000 pop bonus, going to be a great time. If you can make it to Ohio, Midwest, do your thing, bro.
Oh, those are my goats right there. House of 3000 in the building, doing all the streams you can do and more. One of the born and raised here in the New York City scene, has all the streams going, so of course they gotta be here home at LMBM. They're the ones bringing you the production here today on the Luminosity stream, as well as on their HO3K stream from yesterday. Go ahead and follow all their socials here, whether on Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, YouTube, or Discord. You can get a quote from events at house3000.io and see if you want to hire them for the fire technology they got here, because guys, they got some sick replay technology.
Yeah, production, everything they do, and of course, like, we want to talk about local talent. You know, HO3K been doing it for Tri-State for the longest time, so always shout-outs to them. Shout-outs to Gen Game Media. You know what? Talk about another Tri-State kind of, you know,
staple
movement, right? Staple. Of course, production, photos, videos. They got it all. Look at that picture of Max, bro. In the DDD outfit, I will never forget that LMBM. But either way, great as always. You know, proudest one big move since 2018.
That's Max. I thought that was King Dedede, bro. Like, the photo is just so fire, you know. Like, they did such a good job doing that. So you guys want to get some photos for yourself? Go ahead and hire Gen Game Media.
Of course, and then Fire Flash, of course. Nobody knows the community like your community, of course. That is a great tagline for a reason. These guys do it big like no other, bro. Fire Flash doing it big, of course. You know, official social media coverage of LMBM, so please keep it locked into Fire Flash as always, guys.
These tournaments, not a single man can build this tournament by themselves. This is a group effort, everyone coming together to put on this great show year after year. As I was saying with EE earlier, bro, I love that Luminosity Makes Moves. It's like the first event of the year, starting every year off strong, whether it's Smash Ultimate or now Rivals of Aether 2. And right now, Rivals of Aether 2 is looking so strong because the Smash Ultimate player is here in the top 4. We're going to be seeing them a little bit later on in the day, because first off, we got to settle a rivalry. It's winners finals, bro.
Ooh. Do you know what it is? It's like, I've been so, ever since I saw the lineup for this event on Twitter, I got so excited to see Boyko, because I haven't seen Boyko since like Riptide, you know what I mean? And he's a Tri-State local. I didn't see him at Wavelength back in New England. I didn't see him at, you know, other things, but now from Riptide till now, he's been kind of dormant, and I feel like I've been asking, you know, is it just Ron Gunchu at the top level of Claren? Like, no. Boyko is still around. He's still proud, doing it big. And of course, I feel like now, since KSO's kind of found his stride with Force, ever since Fleet got put into the ground mace, she rest her soul. Either way, I feel like KSO's been, you know, making more and more moves, so to speak. So finally, you know, I'd say one of his kind of demons is in the running. I do feel like Boyko could take it.
Right, and Boyko's done it before, right? It was at Wavelength where he took first place and got it over Cake Assault all the way back
Wavelength,
then.
yeah, he was that. Yeah.
And that was the first place finish, so he's got a win on Cake Assault from that set. So here we go, winners finals. Let's get in here for top 4, starting out right out the gate. Forsberg coming out from Cake Assault, obviously the try and true character. Ever since you said Fleet been kind of like not getting as much usage out here, Forsberg is definitely the one that's been shining here in this bracket.
Absolutely. We can see KSO starting off straight away, but these guys going neck and neck at the moment. First game on Godai Delta, just going for the bioplats at the moment. Very interesting to start with.
It's also very interesting that these are like the two characters we're seeing in Winners Finals. When like I remember the early days of Rivals 2 when it first released, these are like some of the two characters a lot of people didn't really pay attention to that much because everyone was focused on everyone else. But now here they are, Winners Finals. Give them a sword and they can actually tear it up here in the competition.
Yeah, the meta will always be changing. That's what I love about this game. The dash attack, the tip is sending you inwards. Go watch out your DI there. The parry though, and the down strong to start us off. First stock going to MkLeo, looking strong.
You're going to immediately just spit out that smoke real quick to help you hide out a little bit using the clone on top of that. MkLeo's control with that clone is just otherworldly, bro. He's just, I always getting mixed up which one's which.
Bro, same. You know, there's a reason why he says you'll be deceived, bro. You know, I get mixed up by his movement of the AI as well. So, you know, MkLeo will do it like no other, doing a lot of pressure at the moment, gets the grab, the tech chase read as well, but doesn't do too much with it. MkLeo escaping.
This bait and switch character is not going to deceive Boyko, though. Still finding those grabs instead. A lot of shields coming out here. Another dash attack. Tipper going to pop you up into an up strong. Not enough to get the kill, but we are looking pretty strong right now to be able to find that next set. Unfortunately, we get some sour spot swings coming out.
Yeah, I think he wanted to hit full forward L1 just to kind of confirm the Tipper, but just couldn't find the right timing, unfortunately. There's the down air spike into the grab. MkLeo, man, applying so much pressure. Still hasn't lost the stock yet.
Not at all. We got the back throw coming out on top of that, and we're seeing exactly what's going to be able to happen here from these swings again. Get the jabs, down tilts on top of that, swinging out there onto the Clarion, and again, continuing this tether climb as far as possible.
Enforcement's down there. It's such a big, you know, versatile move, right? You can get the spike hitbox, the front hitbox sending you outwards. You know, a great hitbox kind of really interrupts you. We're seeing MkLeo really abuse that downer on shield, on hit, on whiff as well. Like, the character does it all, man.
Does it all, and it also has everything but the kitchen sink, bro. Just being able to have all those tools in your arsenal is such a strong opener. When we finally see that stock being taken down by Boyko, landing that sweet spot up there to be able to send off a message.
And I was wondering how Clarion would fare in this matchup because, you know, most characters in the game have a projectile, so it's easier to clear smoke all at once, right? Clarion really can only take one cloud at a time, and I think that might matter a lot in when MkLeo setting up smoke, when he's setting up the clone to really, you know, deceive his opponent like we're seeing right now.
A lot of deception coming out here. Down airs being able to catch him. Forces out a tech option from that wall on top of it. Another up tilt onto the waveland. Brings him right back down with the down air. Another down tilt coming out from Boyko. Really good setup. Just be able to push your opponent away and get a follow-up right after.
Sure. Okay. This one's the down tilt. Just the tech chase. Read after DI all the way, always the way out. The cape goes the wrong way, but still gets the grab. The code. Wow, clone instant confirm into the F strong. Just doing so many things to interrupt your opponent, mix up your DI, side switch you just to get the kill.
He makes it look so easy when it's not, dude. Controlling that clone, sometimes he doesn't do what you want, right? Because how he works is you can make him run towards your opponent, you can make him run away from the opponent. But you can't make him swing unless it's an empowered one, right? Which we don't really see too often. I feel like one of these days I would love to see a Forsborn actually do that, the empowered version of it, and they just turn it into a 2v1, but there's better uses of it right now, such as combustion.
For sure, I've always thought the super clone is very underrated. I've seen, you know, a couple of videos as well on why super clone can be so great, but of course, when you've got the combust, when you've got obviously the neutral beat for the recovery tool, giving you a jump back, if you guys don't know, it can be, you know, beneficial to use those things over super clone, which is exactly fleshed out at the moment. So.
Yes.
Jules though, we're starting it off.
Hey, best to keep it simple if it's working.
For sure. Damn. Okay, double down smash. Maybe a bit too greedy, but doesn't even pay too much since he gets right on the pummel.
Ooh, baiting out that spot dodge on top of it, down tilts to try to pop you up, getting away from that forward air on top of it. Now, these smokes are really good for this character, right? Because not only do you kind of hide yourself when you're not swinging, but you also can get a lot of resources from said smoke. If you up B into that, you can immediately act right out of it, so it's a really good recovery tool on top of it.
Yeah, we're seeing the shield pressure from Forsborn, especially with this newest patch where, you know, the shield pressure is a little bit better.
Yes.
With a character like Forsborn, having the clone pop into the aerials makes you, you know, you don't want to really be holding shield versus that character, man. Scary.
A very healthy change. I'll tell you what, that's one of the good things about this game is the patches are just coming in. We got another good downer. I'll tell you what, bro, coming in with the swing, getting this spike, turning this into a lead for Boyko in game number 2. As I say that, though, Cake just immediately disintegrates.
Yeah, cutting that one short, man. Yeah, cutting that one short immediately. Okay, where are we gonna go? Avoids the climb pop, but the, you know, double down tilt and the back hit, the weak hit. Yo! That was sweet into sour.
No way!
The best takeaway I've ever had in my life. Jesus Christ, MkLeo, he is way too good with it.
People tell me it's salty and sweet. I like sour and sweet, bro. Let's get in here. We're coming right back in with some more forward air swings coming out your way. Double combustion coming out from the recovery on the up special.
All the clone pops in the world, but they're helping him.
Okay, that's what's really scary. If you get parried right there, you've got that ledge, you're completely vulnerable to anything you get called out by. Unfortunately, right there, Cake didn't really have an answer for that regrab on the ledge, but we got an answer for that back air again. Another sour spot into sweet spot this time around. Playing do-si-do, switching it up here. We're going to switch into game number 3 in this race to 3.
I think you made a good point that he just makes it look too easy, right?
Yeah,
it just looks so easy.
This character is hard. He is difficult. Like, he requires a lot of work to play around that clone like efficiently, and KakeSoul is playing like he's always been a Forsberg main, right? Like, he's been playing Fleet for so long. He just picks up another character just like that.
I mean, you know, with the Rivals one days when he was, you know, a solo Forsberg, or not exactly solo, but when he was playing mostly Forsberg,
right?
You know, it's like coming back home. You know, even though the character is quite changed in how, you know, they function in this game, some of the clone things are very, like, you know, I feel back at home comfy, and you can see the way, again, like the way he mimics the AI, you know, to make sure that you really don't know which clone is which. Even if he's doing the simple hops, just like that, those little things, they really add up. And, you know, it gets on your mental stack as your opponent. It's hard to challenge him a lot of the time in the neutral, and he's winning a lot of these trades, and it's always in his favor.
It's really easy for a guy like him, right? Being #1 in Rivals 1, being #1 in Rivals 2, like 2 different games, both the first one and the sequel, and you're still on the way to get first place at this tournament. Looking really strong right now, having that 2-0 lead over Boyko.
He definitely want to reverse back at that.
Oh! Gets the tech, but I think we're too low.
Doesn't matter, yeah, it does not matter.
Yeah. I'm telling you, bro, every set this top 8 has been so close, except for KakeSoul. So he's just on a whole nother level.
Like I was saying, I think he's now finally found his stride.
Yeah.
You know, he was looking a little bit human back in the Fleet days. Some days, you know, he might lose a couple stocks, a couple games, but I do feel like with the Forsberg, it just looks so hard to contest him.
Refound his godhood.
Okay, like the chase. Where are we going?
Towards the right, a lot of dash dancing coming out, trying to mix up how we're going to be able to approach. I thought for sure he was the lower one. How does he do this?
Don't know. Tried to breathe on him with the F-tilt. That hot breath going away, but okay, tries to get it down there again. Can't find it. And Boyko really scrapping for his life. This is what I was saying before in the first game and the second game as well. Like, since Karen doesn't have a projectile, she has to commit to get rid of that smoke one at a time. It's not like other characters that can get rid of multiple clouds, smoke clouds in one go. And that's really costing him.
Oh, and he connects the up strong into up strong 2. Very rare occurrence. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Gets to the up strong right there from Clarence. Unfortunately, Boyko's not going to be able to find that out as we have our empowerment ready to rock here on Forsberg. Where we're going to spend it on could be a combustion coming your way. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be the up B instead.
Okay. Doesn't get punished in the dash attack. The down air spike. Just for the tech chase read. Gets back thrown though.
Oh, he wanted to catch him, recovering up with the up special. Had that down tilt ready to rock again, applying the pressure bit by bit. Forward tilt, down tilt, pops him up with the combustion, sends him into a see you later angle.
No F go.
That's going to be a 3-0, securing KakeSoul a top 2 finish at this tournament, sitting over in grand finals. Another 3-0 for KakeSoul.
He just looks too nasty, bro. He looks.
Someone's got to get to his level.
We're waiting. That's all I can say. I can't say anymore. We're just waiting.
Yeah,
you know.
Right now, it's not going to be Boyko because he's heading over to losers finals to see who's the next opponent's going to be. The winner of our losers semis. Now, this is going to be a strange match, right? Because Switch is no stranger to being in the top 4 of Rivals.
Sure.
But there's someone here that normally doesn't belong.
Talk to me, bro. Talk to me about him.
Sparg0at, making it all the way here to top 4. #1, the Smash Ultimate Champion as of the Lumi rank last night. Now coming to Rivals 2, just picked up the game seriously like 2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Entering a coin box, getting 25th place. Haven't entered a tournament besides that. First offline tournament, securing top 4. How does he do it?
I don't know. I was saying it on stream yesterday when he beat Void game 5. Like, you know, to have this like kind of level of adaptation, you know, in like I think less than a month of grinding this game, right? You got Masters, I think, just before Coinbox, entered Coinbox, got a nice win on BioBurb, did pretty decent well against other people, you know, lost that against Spider from EU and someone else, but to keep going, to keep grinding as well, and then now we're seeing him in, you know, top 4 of LMBM, like, you know, and there's great players here.
Absolutely.
He's just beat Stango, who's definitely a top 3, top 4 player in the game right now, you know what I mean? To have that, and Stango grinds with Boyko, another Clarence, so it's not matchup in experience, you know what I mean? Like, I really want to stress to people that, like, you might clown Ultimate players. I remember the Twitter timelines. People were clowning Ultimate players. You don't have fundies. You deal with the sludge game. Well, like, Sparg0at dealt with the sludge game for the whole many years. He's #1, and he's beating your favorite top players. Like, you have to just speak to him. You know what I mean?
And on top of that, he's not the only Smash Ultimate player to make it here into top 8. Mars getting a 7th place finish at his first offline tournament at Rivals of Ether 2. Void getting a 9th place finish and has had tons of results in the past, winning on one of the Invitationals too on top of that. So these Smash Ultimate players know what they're doing in this game.
Bro.
And it's one of my favorite things about this game is this is like a collection of all the different communities coming together to compete. You got Smash Ultimate players, you got the Rivals 1 players, you've got the PM players, you've got the NASB players, you've got the Multiverse players. All these players from all these different communities coming in to compete in this game has been such a treat to be able to see these top players that you normally would never see sitting across from each other competing in the same game.
So yeah, it is beautiful to see, and I'll always give someone like Sparg0at their flowers, because I know a lot of people didn't think he would make top 8. I didn't think he would. I didn't think he was seeded. But he somehow found his way in there for a good reason, and he's even in top 4 now. You know what I mean? He's doing it nice.
Yes.
I do want to see how he plays against Switch. I do think he doesn't exactly have a Zetaburn problem with Clarence, but I've seen him lose his Zetaburns. He did beat Beastly before though, and Stango's Zetaburn as well. So he's doing. Maybe he's got found something out. But we'll see how he gets on against Switch, because I think Switch at the moment is a different level.
Yes, and you speak on that. There's already been 3 Zetaburns in this top 8, so like no stranger to be able to fight against that character as Sparg0at. So definitely he's got the chops to be able to face off against them at this point. But Switch is a player that we thought was going to be kind of near like the top 2, top 3-ish. He still can get up there. Obviously, just needs one more win. This guy's gotten 2nd place at so many different tournaments. Always losing it to Cake-Assault. Wants to try to find that win against him.
That makes sense.
But you got to play against this brand new player first. Can you pull it off?
Well, I mean, I think ever since Switch made the switch from Maple to Zetaburn back in like Supernova days and onwards from there, from Wavelength, I do think he's more accustomed to a character like Zetaburn rather than Maple. And I think that's been working out for him more and more, learning more matchups, of course. And I do think, for me, he is the Zetaburn to watch other than Stango at the moment. So I do want to see how he fares up against Sparg0at's Clarence. And, I was talking about, does Sparg0at have experience against, like, characters like Forceburn or Orcane, the weirdos, right? But, with a character like Zetaburn, yeah, he's a gimmick, but, he's not, what he's going to do. You know what I mean? You're not going to really get surprised by anything. It's more about, can you handle the shine pressure, the fire, stuff like that. Can you get grabbed, blah, blah, blah. Can you edge guard him, If Sparg0at can figure that out against Switch, who is a very good recovery Zetaburn, I would say, abuses the down B flip, the fast fall down B flip as well. If you can get past that, I think Sparg0at is clean sailing.
If there's one thing a Sparg0at can do in this game is edge guard.
Absolutely.
Getting you off the stage, not allowing you to get back onto the stage has been one of his motifs throughout this entire bracket run. And now he's sitting down here on the bracket seat to see who we're going to be facing off against the likes of Switch. You got to remember, this is Switch's seed to win. Like everyone, if you look at the seeding for this tournament, Switch should annihilate Sparg0at in terms of their seeding, right? So this is such a scary position for him to be in, because Sparg0at's got nothing to lose. Switch has got a lot to lose.
Sparg0at needs to warm up for ult in a bit, bro. Like, he's chilling. He's legit chilling, bro. Like, I heard before top 8 started, he was even going to DQ.
So he was actually thinking about DQing from this tournament just to focus on Smash Ultimate, and I'm so glad he didn't, because he made it all the way here to top 4. I don't know if that'll mess with his Smash Ultimate performance. I'm hoping not, because I would love to see this guy get into top 4 here and then win Smash Ultimate on top of that. That would be the biggest power play of all time. Number 1 on the Lumi rank for a reason. Okay, RPS is now out of there. By the way, one of my favorite things about this game in tournament mode is the built-in RPS mode. That's so sick.
So cool, yeah. Of course, this game is built from in a competitive side, so there are a lot of these quality of life things. Like, they even showed the stage, the blast zones and stuff like that, as well as the stage strikes as well. So it is built for competitive, just to give that quality of life buff. And it's a good feeling. So hopefully they can, improve on it, add some more things that you might like to see. Maybe some DSR, who knows? I don't know. Either way, let's get into our first game again on Delta. Going for the biplats once more. Let's see if Switch can handle Sparg0at, because he's hot right now.
Absolutely. Starting off here on Godai Delta, dual platform, symmetrical as much as possible while being pretty wide open, very similar to like PS2 over in the Smash Ultimate days. But we're seeing Sparg0at already off to a pretty good start. Opening up, I feel like Sparg0at's always done this on almost every single one of his sets. He starts off the set by just catching his opponent completely off guard with his aggressive Clarence.
I feel like he wants to see what you do next, right? See how far he can go before he has to figure some stuff out. Because I feel like a person like Sparg0at has great adaptation. He doesn't even need to use that game 1.
Absolutely not. Just come in here, another back air. Can't find that sweet spot down here, but we still add a little bit of damage in the process for your troubles. The Switch is going to be able to hold onto this stage. Trying to go for a ledge. It looks like an input flub coming out from Switch.
Okay, yeah, reach the wall, is able to recover, but you're in a little bit of a bad spot. But of course, as long as I'm next to the wall, Zetaburn can, recover from anywhere. Ooh, can't recover from that though. Throw into smash, the Rivals 2 classic.
The classic, bro. Back throw at the sweet spot percent to give you that guaranteed forward strong. Always a strong tool in Clarence's kit, and Sparg0at's always been on top of that.
Okay, how you landing though? Yep, I like to stall the neutral B. Make sure I'm getting down some type of way. The reverse fair from the line, doing a little bit of work. Switch needs to find a stop quickly. Don't let Sparg0at get that lead for too long.
The worst thing you can do in it. 3 stocks to 2 still here. Sparg0at just trying to, wall out a little bit with these forward tilts, with these down tilts. Had enough to potentially in your back pocket before you saw him just shielding on that top platform.
Okay. E in the fire, but it doesn't hurt too much. But the double jump into the up strong, that move does hit quite far above as well. Yeah. Big claws, gonna take that stock as well.
Incredible anti-air tool in your kit, especially when your opponent's burned, getting that fire amp activity on top of it. And we're seeing a lot of up strongs coming out from Switch. Kind of desperate to hit him when he's sitting on that platform.
It's a good move, but oh, giving freebies out. Didn't know Christmas come late again in this country, but either way, we're gonna see Switch gonna keep going. Has to find a stock immediately. He's in trouble.
Bro, in this country, Christmas never ends, bro.
Apparently so.
Yeah, we gotta keep that math moving on. You gotta remember, I feel like there's a little bit of fear of activating that counter, which is why he angled it so weirdly.
Right. Okay, double shine. Doesn't hold. I don't think Sparg0at knows about the auto floor hug on the move, so can hold down after the first shine. It won't be true after that. Doesn't matter though. Either way, the neutral B. Steve going with the side B on the reverse. I need more though.
Bro is looking extra clean right now. Another sweet spot back here. Can't get that. He's so hungry for that down air. But the way his Switch is DIing, right? He's holding up to be able to disallow that from being able to connect. Gets a fire amped up strong for your troubles. Puts you right back off stage. Doing a neutral B in the disadvantage state is quite brave, Sparg0at.
Interesting to kind of cover yourself. It's a disjointed move with no commitment, so I get why. Uh-oh. The eye's out. Yep, has to.
Yep. Sparg0at already on top of things, trying to get back onto the stage. Managed to do so. Turns the table on him here. Needs that one more stock here. Connects the up strong, and that's going to be Sparg0at taking away game 1 again. The master of winning game 1s.
Someone stop him.
Who can do it?
Someone please stop him.
Dude, there's just no ways. He can about to. Okay, we're getting ahead of ourselves. It's the first game of the set. It's the first game of the set.
No, we gotta hype it though. Until I'm proven wrong, I'm gonna keep hyping the boy. Why not?
Do it, bro.
Prove me wrong, someone, please.
No bias. No bias.
I mean, I'm a Switch fan. I'll be real. I love the guy.
I love Switch too, dude. We're going over to Hyperborean Harbor. Hold on.
And I understand this pick as well. I personally,
yes,
and I think a lot of people think this as well. This is Zetaban's best stage. And you might think, why not? The blast zones are weird, the stage is weird. Well, the ceiling is low. So Zetaban, who mostly kills off the top, is going to kill it even earlier. And these angles he gets from the up B on these blast zones or these sides can create some really weird recovery. So.
On top of that, this is not a great stage for Clarence. I'm almost a little shocked we didn't see a ban coming out from Sparg0at on this, but probably banning stuff like Sky Armada and stuff like that. Sure. Those are really bad stages for Clarence, but it can be really tough for Clarence to recover on this stage just because you want to be able to play around grabbing that ledge and like hugging the wall on top of it.
Yeah, Zetaban can get some funky recoveries here. Switch might use them as well if he needs to. So far, this is all Sparg0at. Right now, there's a spare as well. The down there is right there to cover you. No recovery mix-ups for you. It's getting straight down to hell.
Yep, that is one of the downsides of the stage, right? It's very difficult to get a tech from a spike because the wall's so close to the middle of the stage. Okay,
Sparg0at, keep going. Chase. Yep, the flip not working out for you. The down air isn't exactly the safest on shield. Able to get the up air.
The side B to get back onto the stage, mix up the recovery, forcing Switch to switch up his gameplay here. He's going to continue going with this forward tilt from the edge, trying to push it back up. Gets really greedy for that up strong.
Okay, back here, I like that, the chase, but the up strong is too slow. And Sparg0at, little bit of an error right there. Okay, double tipper.
Nah, he said get off me. Comes back onto the top platform, up special. Just get the first swing of it. Just to kind of push you off me, give me some breathing room so I get back to the stage all comfy. Like, good DI from Switch. Opting to go right and get a tech on that platform, but it doesn't matter because Sparg0at still opens you up.
Yeah, even after the nerfs, but that back throw's still potent. You gotta be awake for that one. I don't think Switch was still sleeping. Wasn't ready for the DI check.
And you can't be sleeping in this match, bro. You are in loser semis, top 4. Get awake and get awake now.
Okay. Can't run in against that button. Shine double fair right now. How you recovering? Goes high. Still gets covered.
Not too much damage, though. It was only a simple back air. Putting you back out there, some more neutral B action to try to cover some early double jumps in case Switch wanted to get a little bit aggressive with his recovery.
Keep it simple. Gonna cover the side B. Nope, goes for the early up B. Smart from Sparg0at. There's the mix.
Coming back onto the top platform, another down air just to be able to stop out that quick approach coming out from Switch, and there's the downside of the stage for Clara, dude. It's very difficult for her to recover with an up B against the wall like that. There's no ledge for her to grab.
You don't want to commit too hard. I understand why.
Yep.
F tilt gonna sort him away. Yep, there's the dash attack, tipper, but good DI on switch to DI and mix him out. Oh, no up strong available. The chase with the side B, the fireball helping out. Switch coming back a little bit.
Oh, going right. That's what they're talking about, right? Zeteran's got some weird recoveries here. Unfortunately, might be a little bit too far away. Going to use that double jump to get back on the stage. Unfortunately, too low to be able to grab that platform, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Sparg0at.
He keeps going.
I keep thinking it's going to stop eventually, right?
He just keeps going.
Like, it's like, okay, he's going to get 7th, right? Okay, he's going to get 5th, right? Okay, he's going to get 4th, right? Like, when does it stop? Like, first?
This is literally why I said I'm going to keep hyping him until someone proves me wrong.
He's like, it's weird to put this player on this pedestal, like, because he's the underdog, technically, right?
Of course.
He's the new player. But how is the best player in, like, a different game the underdog? That's like a weird thing to think about, but it's still cool to see it happen in real time.
I just want to know how far you can go. We're going back to Harbor. You know, Switch saying it's not me, it's not the stage, it's all me. I'll work something out. And again, you know, maybe there's some stages that Sparg0at really doesn't want to go against Zetterburn. Maybe Hodojo, maybe Forest, maybe Air Armada, of course. I don't know. But so far, it's working out for Sparg0at, man. 2-0 up.
Getting a lot of sour spot combos there. Sometimes sour spots can be in your benefit, right? Just because it naturally puts you really close to clearing for it to get some more follow-ups right afterwards.
I like that. Jab mix ups, it's the grab. More, okay?
Give me more.
Damn!
Give me more.
Up strong maybe? No, not available just yet, but still the damage is racking up.
Okay, Switch finally starting to come online here bit by bit, getting a big, nice opening combo for his troubles, and it keeps on climbing the double shine into the fire amped up strong to seal out that first stock for the first time in this set.
That was nice. Okay,
Ooh.
still tipper, yep. Stronger this patch as well, go watch out for that. Missed the side B on the X, so now Switch can kind of capitalize. Doesn't get too much off it though.
Oh man, they are dancing again. Gets the sour spot up tilt into the sweet spot up strong. Sends you flying. 2 stocks apiece.
So many climbs with up air there, I know for sure. So to up strong there, to have that presence in mind, just super smart. Little things like that, so clean.
Oh, this is what it's really tough, right? Again, that clearing recovery on this stage. Switch can just easily capitalize on.
The Switch kind of dancing with him right now, though. He's feeling good. Okay, hold on, my bad.
That was a little bit unorthodox.
I might have jinxed it. Oh, no. Okay, he's on him.
He's desperately trying to get towards that middle of the stage, but Sparg0at stage control is just out of this world until finally we find ourselves another way into that burn debuff into an up strong.
Down there, not exactly the safest, still manages to escape. Shine, though, into the down air, up throw on the platform. A great platform for Zetterburn as well in this matchup. Ugh.
Oh my God, send you up, send you down. Where do you want to put me, bro? Just tell me, I'll go there.
Okay, trying to clip him with the back air, can't find it. And again, Sparg0at loves these down airs in the scrambles.
There's one thing that's really good. Oh my God!
That's the one good thing right there, Osti.
What else could
Able
it be?
to clutch on these F-strongs, tippers as well.
Forward strong on the tipper, puts you right back in. Final stocks apiece. Switch just needs 1 strong up strong. That's what's going to be able to find its mark. Switch finally putting a point on the board, showing some signs of life in this set, but has lost all counter pick advantage for the rest of it.
Yep. Now, honestly, stages can matter. Even in the early match of this game, I've only been out for 2 months, right? But still, you know, maybe Switch can find something out in these stages. But Harbor did work out from that time.
It did. And you got to remember, like, Sparg0at put that pretty competitively for a map that's not really too good for you. So imagine going to a map that you want to play on, such as this one, Jules Vale, coming up. Smaller little stage with some moving platforms. A really good stage for clearing just because of the platform placements. Allows you for some very free tippers with up tilt.
Ugh. Okay, I like that. Of course, when you hit your opponent, you do get your wall jump back, so you can see Switch going for stuff like on the off stage just to extend as much as he can. So, but Sparg0at, speaking of extensions, where are you supposed to go?
The way he spaces out the second swing of forward air is so good, by the way, because you don't want to hit him with it. Well, if you get a tipper on the first one, just let that rock.
Yep.
Whether it's a double jump or a hit fall, whatever you want to do, just to be able to prevent that second swing from ruining the first one.
Okay, get off me with the up B, get off me right now again.
The amount of times you'll see Sparg0at go for these down airs in the middle of neutral or like the middle of like...
He loves it in the scrambles, I was saying.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Almost got that neutral B, but again, Switch with a fantastic DI going up to be able to avoid any sort of conflict from his opponent. Very hungry for the up strongs. Finally finds its mark. 3rd time's the charm. That's going to be Switch with another lead here for game number 4.
Back air up strong, baby. We keep going. Yep, get off me. No fireballs allowed in my joint.
Yeah, actually, you're burned now. Goodbye.
Could you imagine if you could fire consume on Zelburn? That would be crazy.
Imagine I gave you Fire Amp, too.
That would actually be crazy.
I would never be throwing out a Fireball.
Right. Okay.
Coming back in, another Fire debuff coming your way.
That damage just racked up, bro. You gotta watch out. It's got damage, of course.
Ooh, a little bit of an input form coming out from Switch. Saw a little bit of an air dodge. It was supposed to be a wave dash. Gets the forward throw, connects it into a sweet spot. Forward strong, putting yourself into a nice place to close out this set potentially for Sparg0at.
Hold on. Okay, forward air can't challenge me in neutral. The jab and the down tilt's coming out. I got disjoints.
Yeah, he plays Roy.
Ugh.
You can tell.
No neutral B this time, just gonna wait.
Another back air sweet spot, neutral B sweet spot, gets it into the side special.
Bro, if you got that down there, I would have popped off with it. Swear to God, bro. God damn.
That side special is the sauce.
He just seems so polished in his punish game.
It's like he's been playing this game all year.
Right.
Forward throw again. Another grab from downtown, trying to call out a double jump potentially with that up air.
Okay. Okay, we keep going. Switch taking damage.
But he couldn't find the sweet spot. Definitely what he was looking for. That might not even matter though. Another forward throw into the forward throw. Don't even need the special
I was
bubble.
gonna say, yeah, it doesn't even need a tipper either.
This is a sour spots galore. Gets the job done.
Okay, back to even Switch, doing it big.
Okay, so this might be your last stock. You gotta do something with it.
Okay, and they're gonna cross up, doesn't get too much off it, looking for the shine into the back air. Something, but it's all Sparg0at right now.
The fact that Sparg0at's already like mastered hitfall is astounding because it doesn't exist in other games. Okay, shine on top of him, down air.
The pressure. It's getting to Sparg0at right now. I haven't seen too many parries on the shines. Maybe not ready for it. There's the back air, goes for one. Doesn't want to be too greedy. Waits with the forward air, drop zone as well. Where does Sparg0at go? Down to the blast zone. It's Switch, game 5 now. He's feeling it.
He was too far away to connect to that wall. And we're seeing this comeback coming up from Switch. Remember, he was down 2-0.
Yep.
Bringing back a potential 3-0 sweep is definitely within the cards, and Sparg0at's taking you right back over to Julesvale.
Again, it's on the stage, but it's all on me. Good start from Switch, then there straight away, looking for the shines. I do think the difference maker for Switch coming back is Sparg0at hasn't dealt with shine in the best way.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
One more time. Oh, whiffing the grab. I mean, it's tough, right? Because it's so fast. Zetterberg can either go left or right there, trying to guess for the left option. Some people like to opt for like a down strong just to cover both options, but he wanted to go for something even bigger with that grab.
The baby dash into the grab. So wait, the patience.
Micro dashing
So
coming
smart.
in clutch, dude.
Damn. Okay. Brings him down.
Up air to down air, puts a sweet spot, or sour spot rather, on that dash attack just to push him forward. A little bit awful. Good DI coming out for Switch. DIing away to avoid that force strong.
There it is. He hurt me, bro. So finally, that's the first parry on the shine. He's waiting for it. Switch now has to, mix up the timing now. Ooh.
Can't connect that down air he's desperately looking for, right? Almost got the force strong on top of it. Finds it again on the second one. Not enough to get the kill from the middle of the stage.
Great DI. Rolls out, of course, he's going to deal with it down there. No fireball either. Get that out of my joint. I'm telling you.
There we go. He's so good at those.
Sour fair, sour upper into sweet upper, man. We just connected.
Every single time of the week. And now, that sweet spot into the grab. Keeps that damage train climbing. Good tech coming out from Switch. Going to kind of disengage that really prematurely.
Okay, no nair for you. Switch been approaching that a lot of the time. I think Sparg0at's ready for it now. Down air and shield doesn't get too much from it. The down air from Switch himself. But again, no big punish. He has to get a stock immediately.
Forward air yet again, hanging here on the ledge. Wants another opportunity to try to finish off this pesky Clarion, but just can't find the answer right now until finally get a shine. Puts the burn debuff on, forcing out a double jump. Gonna have to go for the side B to get that wall jump as a mix-up for the recovery.
Oh, the mix.
That's so huge.
The hit for one as well on the forward edge, just to guarantee that tipper once more. There's the up throw into the neutral B.
Not enough just yet. A lot of pressure from these forward airs. Sends you all the way to the East Coast with that last swing, evening up the stocks here, but not the percentages.
Okay. Gets out of the way of the dash attack, gets rid of the burst option, has the whiff punish, but Switch losing out on that one. The up tilt covering so many options. There's the up tilt too. We're just swinging, Alsti. We are just swinging.
And it's working. That's the key.
Ooh.
Another forward strong coming out from Sparg0at, looking for that next potential kill. Another back air, gets the forward air, hit falls it, and gets the kill because he did it.
Switch is down a lot now. You gotta wake up. You gotta turn up the jets. Sparg0at lifting off at the moment.
You got to please crank this up to 11 right here and right now, or else Sparg0at's going to sweep the floor with you. Going for some crouch canceling, opening up with the down tilt, but there's the sneaky back air.
Ooh!
Give me another one.
Oh, if he got the side B, he was close. Switch, getting something right now. This the edge guard maybe can't find it. Sparg0at staying alive. CC's the F tilt, but doesn't do too much with it. Just to survive though. On his last legs at the moment. There's the nair, cross up.
Bro, and he is walling him out with these forward airs on top of that too. Just kind of disallowing Switch from being able to play his gameplay. Catches him with the down tilt, opens him up for another dash attack. Gets the slump strong, sweet spot. He's still alive though.
Okay, the back air though. No flip available and he's dead. Sparg0at guaranteeing himself top 3. The kid keeps on going.
There's just no way. There's just no way. How does he keep doing it, bro?
I don't know.
Sparg0at, literally his first month taking this game seriously, gets all the way to top 3 at Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2025, and is now has to play the Ditto.
He's beating multiple people that got top 8 at Blackfight the other month.
How?
I don't know. Someone has to tell me though.
Dude, I can't believe this. But guys, give it up for Switch, getting a 4th place finish.
Absolutely amazing player, man. Switch, I will always be in this corner. That guy is amazing. Unfortunately, came up a little bit short. I feel like the first 2 games really cost him. You know, you can come back into a set, of course, but I feel like against a player like Sparg0at, you know, you need to get that advantage. You need to stop that fire because, like you said before, he's the king of winning those first games.
Dude, literally the absolute dominant king. My liege, here's your crown. Put it on here. You're going to come back up here into top 3, but now you're facing against the OG player. You got Boyko up to bat here. This guy is the one who's actually taking a set off of Cake Assault. Remember, got first at Wavelane, taking that set off of him, 3rd at Riptide's, got a lot of results underneath his belt because of that. Facing against this seemingly newbie into this game at a top 3 level. Like, you got to understand that, like, maybe you don't understand this playstyle because you're not used to it, too. It could be on the table.
I was going to say, I don't know how much. Again, I never know how much Sparg0at has played or what character he's played, if he knows the gimmicks of certain characters. But I feel like, even if he doesn't know the gimmicks, I feel like he's understanding, like, you know, if I just punish certain things, you know, I can make it hard for my opponent as well. In this matchup, of course, well, he's just playing, you know, another player of the same character, so there's nothing new he's going to figure out. It's more so, can he understand Boyko as a player, right? And that's where it really comes down to.
So we'll have to see what he's going to be able to do. He's taking his time here just preparing for this, right? To take all the time in the world for sitting down there and coming up into this next set. Boyko, one of my favorite Clarion players.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I love watching Boyko play. This guy has always been a treat. I think he played, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he was at the FlyQuest online tournament with Clarion that I first took notice of him. I think it was FlyQuest, but might be wrong on that.
I think that might have been Wrong Gunshoe. I think.
Yeah. Yes.
That was Wrong Gunshoe. Yeah.
I'm thinking of Wrong Gunshoe. Because
I think those two, maybe a Sashi
they
as well.
They play so similar.
Yeah, you know, for sure. Those 3 are kind of like for me, the main Clarions at the moment.
Right.
That I think are kind of like, you know, the people that know them the most. And now, I think all 3 of them have taken a set of Cake. Maybe just a Sashi and Boyko. But either way, those 3 Clarions kind of like, you know, making the character known. You know, because everyone's like, oh my god, you know, Clarence at the bottom tier, she has to work so hard, you know, blah, blah, blah.
As 2 Clarence are in top 3.
And I'm watching these 2, you know, kind of decimate everybody. So it's like, you know, maybe we'll see something else. Here we go, the Ditto on Jules Vale, the down tilt to poke him out.
All right, new blood versus old. You're going to have Sparg0at coming out to bat here, representing the red cape Clarion, blue cape coming from Boyko.
Okay. Uh-oh.
And this is a pretty good stage for Clarion, so I'm not shocked they agreed to go here. Ooh, gets that second swing on top of it. Not enough to get that kill, though. Gonna go use that side B to regain that wall jump. Very strong stuff. Ooh, that jab, you working as an anti-air?
Yeah, hits the air too. Okay, Boyko's still going though.
And what makes this character so fun is the fact that you have to play around your sweet spots, right? When you land that tipper, dude, it puts so much hit stun on them like that. It allows you to get the funniest combo right afterwards, or the sickest looking.
I like how you said funny.
Am I wrong?
I would never disagree with you, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Either way, the reverse. We're seeing a lot of Boyko doing a reverse up tilt. Just because of it, it's actually kind of safer on the back hit. And that reverse hit does get a lot of reward, but Sparg0at getting the most reward, again, out of that first stock. Again, coming out of the gate swinging is what seems to be, you know, making his momentum stay, maintaining it.
Yeah. And now they're trading some down tilts left or right. A lot of crouch canceling coming out. A very good tool because you're already holding down to begin with when committing that option, so you might as well get the crouch cancel bonus on top of it. Ooh, down air. Good tech coming out from Sparg0at. Big punish. Oh no, I thought he was going to go right.
It's so interesting for CC against Clarion in general because, you know, of course it usually beats normals, but Tippers beat CC.
Yes.
So if you're spacing your moves right, even though they're holding down, you can send them up. You know what I'm saying? So
Clarion looking at you like, oh, that's cute. You're holding down? Here's my sword. Yeah, not going to be able to get that. Good attempt, though, but fantastic edge guarding coming out from Boyko, holding on to that ledge and just kind of edge hogging the entire stage.
Ugh. Keep going, though. Yup.
Oh, my God, no.
Don't care about your DI, bro.
Left, right, up, down. There is no correct direction when you're at that low percentage.
Okay, like the F tilt, very ignorant move right there. There's the forward edge, let's say, off the ledge. No edge smash available. Sparg0at needs something else.
Did Boyko actually do that side special that hair so low to avoid the forward strong? That was sick if so.
Probably matchup knowledge, but I don't know. And again, we're seeing that neutral be at a disadvantage to make sure to guarantee himself to come back to ledge safely.
It's basically a free move to do out there, right?
Non-committal at that point. Where you going?
Ooh,
up throw.
that missed tech's going to give Boyko a lot of mileage, right? Puts you right back off stage, gets the down air, puts you into the up tilt, doesn't even want the spike because you're going to tech it, but we come right back into the thick of things. Lands the aerial, gets the forward strong. Now we can see Sparg0at with yet another stock lead.
He's going to keep on going. Okay, no tech. Able to get the double down tilt, and that should be the stop.
Yeah, he hit the double jump there, so good roll on top of that, holding the ledge for just such an occasion to avoid the active hitbox from the up special on top of it.
Okay, back to evens, but Boyko a little bit down in percent, even more now. Oh no.
Landing down another dash attack out here, trying to get the crouch, canceling up throw, puts you on the ledge. Hold on a second.
Good chase. He hit 5 up tilts. I understand it. I understand.
I see the vision.
Absolutely. Okay, up throw again, wants you in the air. Just wants that opportunity because Claren doesn't exactly have the best airspeed and she's got no good out shield option. So when you're being put in the air, it's hard to defend yourself.
There's almost opportunity there to go for a counter, but we know they're purposely doing these low swings to be able to avoid it. But now Sparg0at again in the driver's seat. Another forward air coming out here, getting the first swing of it. Ledge jump. What's the answer here? Gonna get the tech. Responds immediately with a retaliation of the back air.
Okay, hold on. Boyko got one more dies. Never mind. Damn, even the cameraman.
The cameraman knew to
he come off them straight away.
The second that hit, we already.
I don't even want to see what's going on.
I don't even want to see it, bro. I want to see Sparg0at's deadpan face.
I don't even want to see what's going on.
He looks bored. Like he's like.
I feel like he's thinking about his ultimate set. Like,
what am I gonna do with Cloud? What am I gonna do with Roy, bro? Nah, man, you gotta live in the moment, dude. You're up 1-0 here against Boyko, who was like the faded Claren. Boyko was supposed to be the player that plays the highest with Claren at this tournament, right? Like, there was really pretty much no arguments about that. But now Sparg0at giving a run for his money here in this first game.
Okay, well, game 2. Let's see if Boyko can turn it up. Sparg0at at the moment, man, he can't be stopped. Okay, immediate up throw. Just wants you in the air. I understand why. Okay.
Again.
Down to the down.
Okay.
Nooch. We got Nooch.
Same brain cell, bro.
In this town, we hold down. Tell him, Sparg0at. Tell him, Boyko.
And like I said, Sweet Spot ignores Sparg0at. Yeah, we're doing it, bro.
In this town, we hold down.
Starting to follow the same flow chart here.
Absolutely. If it works for him, why won't it work for me? That's the motivation. There's the down air. But again, holding down on that down tilt. If you don't get your tippers, you will get CC true.
Yes. Man, we're seeing a lot of down tilts from both of them right now.
Good poking move, bro. Pokes them toes.
Ugh. Ooh. Get him the forward strong connection right afterwards. Has the advantage. Connects it with the side special.
Good adaptation.
Okay. Thought he was maybe going to go for like a fastball or maybe retaliate with a swing.
Yeah, it was good DI from Boyko to avoid the up air. Not that time, though. Sparg0at, first stock going to him as well, and he's looking strong, man. Game 2 as well. Keep going. Down there covering both sides. Greedy move. Keep going on the platform.
Shields. Dude, the shields on shields.
God.
Get the side special. What are you doing? No, he misses the tech on top of that. Boyko gets back onto the stage. Ledge attack just to push him right back off there and manage to find his way back onto the stage.
Okay. Double forward air. All the moves in the world. Where you going, though?
Send the message.
He loves that down there, bro.
You know, I mean, it's huge, bro.
I get it. I completely get it.
It combos into your imagination. Oh, a pummel?
I like that normal pummel this time. Either percent.
One thing that Sparg0at's been doing a lot in these sets before this one is doing normal pummel to set you up for a special pummel later on, right? It comes into like a mix-up game, trying to bait you into mashing A instead of B.
Yeah, Claren's one of those characters like you should always be doing special pummel because you don't want to be getting put in the tipper from a throw, but then you're giving your opponent free 8% every time.
Yes. Like you should always be mashing B when you're get grabbed by Claren because you don't want to get hit by that. But then again, free damage coming out. Now we got a back air coming here from Boyko. Managed to find a mark even though it was a sour spot. And that's only the first stock that Boyko's taken this game.
Yeah, he's been a monster so far. Oh, the tipper jab. Charges the F-stomp. Great big call out, but doesn't get rewarded too much. How's Boyko? Reverse up tilt there again.
Both we are both waking up and DPing, aren't we? We're just doing get up attack back to back.
Okay.
Like, I dare you to push a button.
Facts. Looks him in the eyes.
Ooh, reads the roll in. This could be huge.
Yep. Good DI though. He was ready. He was awake.
Unfortunately for Sparg0at, Boyko might be entering that arthritis percentage, right? We're at that weird percentage where it's going to be kind of difficult to combo into a kill. He might just have to go for something raw.
And that will benefit Boyko. What a spike from down below!
That actually messed up the tech timing too because of the tipper.
Yep. So smart. Boyko, you know, impenetrable defense so far.
Okay, 155, catches the tech whirl of weed. Oh, gets another sweet spot, back to back, and activates the counter. My trap card coming in clutch here. Unfortunately, we still can't find that kill. That 158 damage is just destroying Sparg0at right now.
I think Boyko's secretly smiling because he understands, right? He's been there before himself.
Yeah.
He knows. Okay, there
Finally.
it is.
And for a second, they might have lived, but now coming to the final stock. Stage transition activate here on Godai.
This could be Boyko's time. He has to improve. There it is. Good CC.
Yes, managed to get a grab out of it too for your troubles. Boyko bringing this back bit by bit. Another back throw gets you a guaranteed forward strong. Sweet spot gonna even up the score here in this race to 3.
And I think you called it, you know, with Boyko entering that window of not being able to hit by any kill confirms, he was able to kind of soak up so much damage but live for that long time. And getting that risky down there proved to be, you know, the difference.
Look at him, he's smiling, dude. That's my favorite thing about this player, dude. Show off those pearly whites, bro. You earned it for getting that game win. I was going to take over here to Sparg0at. What are we going to do for the counter pick? It's hard, right? You're both playing the same character. It's more of like a comfort pick at this point. Going straight back. Run it back, bro. Godai Delta one more time here for game number 3.
Down tilt, bro. Jousting, for sure. There's the up air, catching on the left side. The nair too, but okay, here we go. I want more. Maybe a bit too greedy with the pokes.
There's a dash dancing coming out here. Runs away to be able to get the grab right afterwards.
Where you going? Okay, just go for the hit for 1 on the forward air. Oh, no.
That's an awful angle to be sent at too.
He doesn't get the reverse out on the get-up attack. Smart from Sparg0at, but smarter from Boyko. The downer again. Survives though.
Yeah, using the side B to get that wall jump to help with the resource recovery. Ooh, we run all the way there to get the second swing. Oh, we went deep for that. Hold on.
Really deep.
That was very scary. How did he get back?
I don't know. Doesn't matter though, he's not making it back from that one. Sparg0at again taking the first stop. Always the one to ask the questions. Can Boyko find the answer though?
Might be able to do it here. We got some more forward action coming out. Some more up tilts, up throw, send him airborne. Gets called out by the get up attack just to open you up for some more damage and pain. Let it keep on trucking.
He's still going. Sparg0at is on this guy. Damn.
Again. They both want the downer.
Okay. Side B, the sweet spot. Too slow, she said. And the F strong. Where are you going, good sir?
Was that Sasu?
That was nasty.
That was insane coming out from Sparg0at, getting the grab right afterwards. Oh my God! There's no way!
Yo, chill on this man! Like, chill!
It doesn't stop!
Now, Boyko got to fight back because what's going on? It's a beatdown.
3 stock?
This is a beatdown.
No way. Oh, the parry. Thought it was going to be a get-up attack. You heard the audience gasp at that. There's no...
Your favorite player is getting absolutely demolished by the Ultimate Players #1, bro. What is happening right now?
That's my GOAT!
This is crazy.
What happened?
This is genuinely crazy. That second game looked super close. Sparg0at put that all to bed.
Game 2 did not happen, bro. That was not on the table whatsoever. As we're 1 game away from #1 in another game.
I'm gonna need Boyko to fight back immediately, please. Fight back immediately, please.
For the community, bro. Can't let the old kid win.
God damn.
He's beating the shit out of him.
Yo!
Look at him. He's at 677.
Please fight back, Boyko. Okay.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, the Boyko's starting to, put some pedal to the metal at the moment. Has to do something. Down tilt for down tilt. Sparg0at winning the trade. There's the grab, though, from Boyko's side.
Okay, going for the double jump on top of that. Gets the grab, a neutral B for the tipper. Want to go for a second one. Neutral B and the neutral B, unheard of.
Ooh, I like, okay, back here on the switch side, I like that. Where you going now though? Sparg0at makes it to exit stage with the forward L1.
He went up so high that he couldn't tech it.
Maybe dying up, who knows?
Yeah.
Side B again, catching Boyko off guard, wasn't ready for that one.
Bro, the Sparg0at special coming out with that side B. He gets so much mileage off of those. Oh, missing the up air from Boyko, a little bit uncharacteristic.
Forward though, can't get anything too much. Good DI from Sparg0at, no downs it's available, even no matter how many you do on the ledge.
I mean, it's free to do, right? A little cooldown on that move, might as well throw it out.
Yeah, why not?
Good hit, you never know.
DI's in on the up throw to go inwards and actually giving Boyko the advantage. Maybe not ready for the throw that time. Great, finally from Boyko to 5-pack. Take the first stock, bring it to Sparg0at himself, but it doesn't matter though.
Evaporated.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, you got grabbed? GG, shake my hand.
Please shake it.
Okay, here we go, Boyko. Some airs on top of that. Another up throw coming out from Sparg0at. A little bit of a fast fall on that fourth there. Be able to try to convert it into something else.
Okay, up throw again. These Clarence love it. Good throw for sure. No platform available. Boyko missing out on that one. Now he's getting jabbed and down to into the neutral B. No! Into the side. Down there, but the sour hit. We get the sweet either way. Stop. And the down strong.
Okay,
but the counter, giving us time to breathe.
Boyko has had enough of this nonsense.
Sparg0at gonna keep going, bro. This is relentless. This is mean.
I feel bad. Like, is this bullying? Is this cyberbullying?
Boyko bringing it back though, little by little. Has to find a landing. There's the down there. No F-strong available. Good DI from Sparg0at. The counter again. No fun allowed.
Something about that top left spot, bro. That's where we want to counter. Up special, Boyko.
The damage. I like it.
I feel it. Very dangerous.
Oh, no.
Go for it. And that's another back throw. That's the second time this game.
These dash out, dash in grabs from Sparg0at are netting him so many throat smash combos.
Is Sparg0at
It's the difference maker.
Is Sparg0at about to be in crayons?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know.
On the table. Boyko's gotta fight back, like you said. He's starting to, right? He's got about 146 damage. Gets a sweet spot for the downer. Grab to push him right back off stage. Looking for the next answer.
Ooh,
gets the simple lead grab. Keep it simple.
Okay, keep it simple. Boyko can definitely do this right now. He's brought it back. He's been in the depths as well. There's the grab. No CCing allowed. Okay, then there. We keep going though. Yup. Boyko's time.
Oh man, we're retaliating with these forward airs on top of it. Brings it back up, does a waveland mix up. What we're going to be able to do here. Sparg0at just struggling to lay him back down onto the stage as Boyko's running amok. But all of a sudden we get a sweet spot down tilt.
Really wants that down, and that's the forward air that can't get too much off it. Boyko, good DI. Okay, Sparg0at's time.
Wait.
Oh no, where you going? Chases him down, doesn't get the up tilt though. Boyko surviving.
Applies some shield pressure there with the up tilts on top of it, slowing it down for letting the back air into the up air. Wants a second one.
Ooh.
Platform coming just in the nick of time for Boyko.
And again, the dash out, dash ins. Doesn't get the kill anytime though. Not the right percent. The down tilt, tipper, dash attack, up tilt right now. Another dash attack, but no up strong to finish it. Oh,
good
no.
dash dance again. Boy baits out the grab.
Oh,
misses the up air. Goes back
it.
with the forward strong. He's chasing him off stage. 110 damage.
He survived.
Down air on the side B. Can't connect. The forward air goes back to the ledge. Another one.
The F strong. He's gonna
find the kill. No way.
Sparg0at.
No way.
Sparg0at finds a way. I don't understand. How is he still finding a way? Why is Sparg0at in grand finals of Rivals 2? I need someone in the Twitch chat to at me on Twitter right now. Tell me why.
You're playing the wrong game.
Why is he in grand finals? Someone tell me right now, bro.
What happened? How is he doing this?
Is Dan watching? Is the team watching? Someone help me. And help Osty too.
Dude. But guys, give it up for Boyko. Third place finish here at Luminosity. Makes
an
big
amazing
moves.
player in his own right.
Holy smokes, incredible set.
Production, what's happening?
Are we in grand finals?
What the hell is happening?
Is Sparg0at in grand finals?
Somebody help me.
Climbing. Number one Lumi rank ultimate on his way to make a course to number one Lumi rank for Rivals?
He takes the first game against Cake, I'm gonna start screaming. I'm gonna start hyperventilating. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Sparg0at has beaten so many of these top players within Rivals Ether 2, right? Very unprecedented. We were shocked that we saw him getting top 8. Now he's guaranteed a second place finish. He has to take 2 sets from K-Gasol. 2! That's 6 games, bro. That is a very tall order.
I haven't seen anybody take a game off Cake's force burn for
today.
Real. So you know, but I won't count Sparg0at. That's what I'm gonna say, bro. Let me see that first game. Let me see what's going on in that first game.
There were so many different storylines that could have happened today between all the different top players.
For sure.
And the last one on everyone's mind was Sparg0at making the losers run of his life. He started in losers.
Everyone was like, yeah, it would be really cool to see Sparg0at in top 32, top 16, top 8. This boy is in top 2. Like, what?
So, we're finally here. We've made it. Grand Finals. MkLeo facing off against Sparg0at. You guys are just now tuning in. These are the 2 champions of their respective games duking it out in Cakes. Cake is the undeniable #1 player in Rivals of Aether 1 and 2.
Yep.
Has first place finishes, Supernova, Riptide, Plat Fights, LACS, Don't Park on the Grass, so many different tournaments. Whatever he wants, he enters. He played Fleet for a bit, but now he's back on the comfort pick. Forsburn finally came out, the last character to be released upon the game's official release. Facing off against Sparg0at, #1 player in the world for Smash Brothers Ultimate as of last night. Now looking to try to, he's like, oh, he's already bored, bro. It hasn't been 24 hours, he's already bored. He wants to get first place at another game.
Brother said, I need a new challenge.
He's like, I'm over it, dude. He celebrated last night, woke up this morning, he's like, yeah, well, I can't peak, I gotta keep going. So I guess there's other games on the horizon.
This is like the last Steam challenge you got to unlock before you finish the game, right?
Yeah, he's trying to platinum this tournament.
Yeah, he's trying to platinum this tournament, man.
And there's the Fable Trophy on the line. Who's going to be able to take it home? If I was a betting man, you know, I would put it on Cake. But, like, dude, Sparg0at has time and again proven people wrong.
Let me see the first set. That's what I'm saying. Let me see the first set,
game.
Bro.
Let me see that first game.
Let me see the first
Let me
game.
see the first stock.
Crazy. Guys, Twitch chat, wherever the hell you are, in the crowd as well, I hope you guys are all enjoying so far. Copter and Ossie in the mic has been a great top 4 so far. We're finally getting to the end. And I don't even know how it's going to end, man. It's crazy. Why is Sparg0at in top 2?
Why is he in Grand?
Why?
Why is he here? Sparg0at, you're on the wrong game. Get out of that chair, bro.
Put the controller down, bro. Oh, 128 is in
You're supposed to be getting ready for Ultimate, bro.
Oh, man, it's crazy. But, yeah, for real, jokes aside, hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Me and Ossie are having an absolute blast. This top 4 has been nuts. It's so cool, bro. Sparg0at is doing it big.
Let's go, guys.
Let me see the first game, bro. Let me see it.
2 Grand Finals. Go Night Delta. MkLeo versus Sparg0at.
Yep. Let me see him deal with the smoke, bro. He beat Void, so you know what's going on in the matchup.
Yep.
Maybe.
And I said this previously, but these are the 2 characters a lot of people were kind of like laughing at in the beginning of this game, right? A lot of people were kind of sleeping on both these sword users, and now here they are in Grand Finals of this big major.
For sure. Okay. Ooh, the down to catching the side B.
Wait.
Got no time to set it up. He should be dead. Yep. Never mind.
That was the clone, bro.
Damn.
Coming back up, gets the side B, goes onto the wall jumps to get back onto the stage.
Unfortunate. Keep going, though.
I'm telling you, this character is a bait and switch character. You never know which one you're supposed to be looking at sometimes. The biggest key is the one that's not attacking.
Sure. Like the call out, of course, force back air. Very strong move, but quite slow startup, like frame 13 or 14. Either way, you know, you can do a good job of catching it out. Great job on Sparg0at to notice that. Okay, unsafe down tilt. Where you going now?
Side B is right back onto the ledge, keeping this very even from both players, trying to feel each other out. Gets the neutral B, tries to go for a second one, forcing out a double jump, coming out from MkLeo.
Wow.
Lands a 4-strike, and that's Sparg0at taking the first stock. Are you kidding me?
Let me see how this first game goes, bro. There's the tip of Nance, the grab. Where you going, though? Up tilt, catching us up with a good trade from MkLeo, slowing down Sparg0at's momentum. Gets the stock as well, unfortunately, on Sparg0at's side, and now MkLeo can get something started.
Get some more nairs coming out, some back airs, looking for a tipper jab. It could lead into some really big damage right afterwards. Managed to land it. Gets the parry on the correct Forsburn. Gonna be able to get that back air too on top of that. Looking for another neutral B on top of the fastball, but can't find the mark.
Yeah, that's a good thing about Forsburn. Even if you parry the clone, it puts him in stun. So
yes, doesn't even matter which one.
Doesn't matter. Good on Sparg0at to recognize that. Yeah, we hold down. Where you going? Let's see have strong as well, put you off stage where Forsburn does not want to be. Has set the smoke yet again, but can Sparg0at cover it?
And you're noticing Sparg0at's actually deleting some of that smoke, right? Because with that smoke, it gives you a better recovery with up special. You can act out of it instantly if you land in the smoke right afterwards.
For sure. Okay, the downer 2, where you going?
Gonna roll left this time around. They don't want to go for the second swing.
The nooch.
Going for the forward tilt, pops him up into the air, jumps off the ledge with a clean back air to send MkLeo flying side B on the ledge.
I respect it. I like it too. Where you go, now has to pop the side B early, and Sparg0at's there to cover it. Wow.
Calling out the right one too. Okay. Scary stuff, right? A lot of smoke on the stage. Where is he?
Yeah, you have to figure it out, man. It's a terrible situation to be in. Avoids the up strong. Cake knew it wouldn't even connect. He didn't even opt for it. Okay, then they're calling out the spot dodge. Does last for a long time. Parries again.
Seeing a lot of call-outs coming out from Sparg0at. I've never seen so many people call out MkLeo with parries in one game.
Finally gets one hit, gets a reverse hit back air. Lovely hitbox, of course. We'll see how he gets on in this last stock. Sparg0at with a little bit of a lead. There's the down throw. See what he does next.
Okay, managed to hit both of them in the same one. That last bit of smoke is now gone on top of it. Ooh, up air.
Yeah, he was looking for the DI in, but couldn't find it. Good DI from Sparg0at to avoid it. The up tilt getting spot dodged by Cake.
Dude, some shield pressure with the Nair too on that platform. Getting him with the kick. Forward airs galore. Throws out the smoke one more time. Combustion on the clone.
Ooh. Okay, where are you going next? Okay. Pops the clone downwards early. Manages to survive, but the down strong's there. Sparg0at survives though. And Cake's turned this first game on its head.
They're looking for the back here. Gets the forward strong swing into the second one. Gets the kill potentially. Goes off stage. Gets the combustion. Shuts down the momentum that Sparg0at was starting to build. Said, nah, man, this is my game, kid.
Yeah, he definitely had Sparg0at frozen up that last stock. Applied a lot of pressure that I don't think Sparg0at was really ready for. Really good on Cake, again, to turn that around, show that mentality, that show why he's the top player. And of course, he is the GOAT, bro. So of course, MkLeo still winning the first game, shutting down the momentum of Sparg0at, but it's not over yet, man.
It's not. And that's the thing what's really crazy about this game is that Sparg0at got the first stock the first 2 times and then couldn't finish off the second one. And now we're coming here onto Merchant's Port for game number 2. Sparg0at wants some more breathing room here. Give you the longest stage of the 5 starters with some 4 platforms to boot.
Oh no. Didn't catch the air dodge, though, still able to survive, but you're still in trouble. In a bad position nonetheless. Merchant put a great stage for Hoffman, I like to say, especially with those platforms from down below.
Another sweet spot up tilt. Put you into a bad spot, can bust right on top of you to add some damage. MkLeo has now finally adapted and coming back in pretty strong, but Sparg0at coming in with the down air.
Good chase for the down as well. The down touch just to extend once more. Yeah, the Nair dragging him away. Oh, didn't get the down hit from the sour back air, but still going. No up strong, going for the jab reset maybe. And again, MkLeo maybe looking for a bit too fancy right there. And Sparg0at keeping it clean and simple.
Up tilt, sends him off, forces out the double jump with that forward air, and now we're trying to struggle to get back on the stage. Gets the forward strong to call out the anti-air, and we're still hanging in there. Throw out that smoke, bro. Go ahead. Litter the stage with the smog. It's looking like New York already.
Facts. That's why he's got that deep voice, bro. You're doing it smoking. Okay. Good recovery on Cake. Doesn't matter, though. You're getting grabbed. I don't care about your DI. Sparg0at taking that lead yet again. Don't care about your cape either. Put that thing away. Oh! Weird yard of dash attack. You're going to get sent outwards, losing your first stock.
It just felt like the weakest hit, too, right? Like, it had the little sound effect, like no big punch effect or anything. Just like, nope, you're done.
And Sparg0at getting used to these clone timings already, by the way. Parrying a lot of them. Ugh. Side B maybe? Nope, it's going for the forward air. Extending.
Yeah, how are we going to recover here? Side B onto the ledge. Baits out if we're going to land to the top platform or the bottom, forcing Sparg0at to make a decision. Gets the up tilt, puts him back into the air. Another neutral B. I love the stall. He actually spawned the clone to stall up in the air.
Oh, maybe charged that bit too long. Still going, though.
Sparg0at won that hit to hurt. Oh, the dash dances, gets the grab and the panic.
Telling you, bro, that dash out, dash in works so well for Sparg0at. Cake already used to it, though. There's the grab. Yeah, again, great DI once more. Understands where he wants to be. Covers it. Yeah, and that clone was the top one. So MkLeo losing his second stock. Now Sparg0at in a great position. Where you going again? On the platform. Stuck.
Looking like a repeat of game number 1, except this time Sparg0at's starting to close it out here, sending you up to down. I'm not done with you yet. 77 damage and climbing off stage. Gets the forward air swing on top of that. The recovery is now on the case of MkLeo. Going to try to come back towards center stage.
Great pressure there with the clone as well. Where you go in the Nair, going on the side switch, let's say. Down tilt into the Nair 1 to bring him back the way around, but just can't find that combo to finish it.
We're looking for that next answer. Goes back on top. Tried to go for the combust. Can't find the answer. Up throw to put you right back up. Neutral B can't find the mark. Gets the back air on the top platform, but can't find the mark with the kill.
Okay, gets the up B clip. Reads the spot dodge. Panic from Keikasol. F tilt tipper.
Is that
The
it?
buff's not enough.
Comes back on with the side special. Lands with the down strong. Fantastic recovery coming out from Keikasol. We come right back onto the stage.
Don't count Keikasol out just yet. Still in. There's the down throw. Where you going? Yup. Down there chasing with the forward throw too. More. He wants more.
More down airs. More down airs. He gets that neutral air into a forward strong. Sparg0at putting a dent in this God's armor. I think that's the first game we've seen him lose in this top 8.
Crazy, man. That is crazy.
And who to do it but Sparg0at here, evening up the score in this race to 3 in this first set. Reminder, Keikasol's in the winner's side. Sparg0at needs to win 2 more games just to reset the bracket, not even win the tournament.
It's possible.
If there's a will, there's a way. Now, if you're Keikasol, are you worried?
I think him as a player, no.
Yeah.
In this position, maybe, is what I would say. Cake's been in these situations so many times. He usually is on the loser side to win stuff from that. That's what he used to. So to be on the winner side, usually now in this game, might be a little bit of different gravy, but Sparg0at handling it well.
Now, safety net can definitely come in clutch.
Yeah.
Okay, I love the dash dance and just trying to beat out your opponent to go for an aggressive option, but Sparg0at's been able to take it, going for the little bit of a moonwalk there to get onto the ledge.
Wow, and Sparg0at's doing such a good job of calling out Cake's habits that I don't see any other player doing. These spot dodge things are getting thwarted every single time.
Oh my, I can't even tell what's happening. Getting the forward air, they're all on top of each other. She had enough of that.
Yeah,
bro.
she had enough.
Yeah, I was like, I'm sick of both of you guys on top of me. Get back off, give me some breathing room, and get the up tilt. One of the rare opportunities where this anti-projectiles barrier doesn't matter in this matchup. These are the only 2 characters in the game that don't have a projectile.
Okay. I like the net coverage on the top platform. Multi-hit, so, you know, can't always shield. Where you going? Ooh, let's trigger run too early.
Yeah. Real hard call out with that up strong. Try to do it again a second time. We're seeing a lot of left techs coming out from Keikasol. Could be some conditioning for later on where he eventually goes for like the right side. Ooh, spot dodges through the grab, converts it into a forward strong yet again.
Like the CC from Cake, though, understanding if he's going to be put in a bad situation, at least can make something out of it. Silver lining for sure. Looking for the down there, maybe too greedy. Gets out of the clone, of the side, of the smoke, shall I say. Pops the clone, but doesn't do too much with it. Sparg0at in a great position now. No side B available, and gets back-end for the reversal. Wow.
3 stocks now on Keikasol.
Doesn't matter.
Now deleted immediately to 2, evening up the score. Right, this is a competitive ass set, bro.
Absolutely. Forward throw, yep. DI out, forcing it. No up tilt or up air available. Sparg0at's turn, down there. And again, Cake spot dodging quite a lot. I'm noticing it. He's spamming the R button. And I understand why. I would too, bro.
Yeah,
Sparg0at applying so much pressure. I would too.
Mashing like a Mario Party minigame, bro. Gotta get in there. Oh, a down tilt. Pop off, gets the down air on top of that. Got some moonwalk action on top of him.
Might have been too much dipping your chip. Here we go. Sparg0at looking to dip something else. There's the up air. Tipper as well.
He said he ordered the guac. He's looking for this next up special. Lands right on top of him. Tech rolls away and can't find that next hit.
Okay. Like the jabs is the up tilt, the cancels. Still mix him up with the up tilt. The multi-hits available. There's the clone. No pop though.
Drags him in with that first swing of the forward strong. Goes off stage to finish you off on top of it. Giving yourself another stock lead here against the likes of Sparg0at. First time of the set.
Forward throw yet again, but DI's in. Tech's in as well. There's the down strong to capitalize. Both clones are out. Okay, there's the nair. Again, no tech chase available for Sparg0at.
Also had the clone ready to rock there just to be able to kind of like the magician's trick, right? If you're so focused looking at 2 different things, you might not see what the actual one's really up to.
Okay, you see Cake has to pop the clone early just to avoid Sparg0at's edge guarding. There's the clone pop yet again. Working out of Cake, so that time the down air, forcing him away. I don't think he can make it back. If he grabs the ledge,
Yes, his double jump was eaten alive as Keikasol on the verge of taking home this tournament, 1 game away from solidifying his dominance in this Rivals of Ether 2 game.
And this is home region, bro. He's tri-state local, bro.
Yep.
This is him. This is his backyard.
Try and true. Okay, got some strikes coming out here. Doesn't want to take him to Aetherian Forest as one of the stage strikes. Obviously just wants to keep it a little bit more open-ended. I feel like Claire on a stage like Aetherian Forest can get so much mileage off of a grab.
Yeah.
Like, you could die at like 50 to a grab sometimes if you're on the edge of the stage. So it looks like we're going to go over to Go Die Delta, potentially the final game of the tournament, unless Sparg0at can crank this back up.
No tech available. Sparg0at might put his controller down for that one, getting 2 mistakes right there. Unfortunate start. Doesn't matter though. Start time now. Okay, up to where you landing.
Good call out. Thought he was going to get a little bit aggressive. Went for the preemptive parry. Recovering, trying to mix up which one's which, right? You can decide which one you're going to turn into based on your input.
Another parry on the clone, able to capitalize.
Yeah. Parry just exposes which one you are.
Yeah, for real.
Again, the up airs again and again. While the other one's just jumping on top of you, kind of mixing up what's going on. So finally, we open that up, stop the shenanigans with the nair, turning you into another forward strong, pops you up perfectly for another big-ass swing coming out from Sparg0at.
Absolutely lovely. Okay, back air tipper. Can't get too much off it. Cake fighting back. There's the up air into the down air, bring him back onto the platform, but can't get a kill. Looking for the edge guard, but Sparg0at still surviving.
Clone is back out again. Gets the combust on top of him. 121 damage here for Sparg0at. Gets side B onto that wall. Gets back onto the stage. Opens you up completely with that down strong. I'm gonna inhale some smoke for your troubles.
Why not? Let me get nasty with it.
Yeah, get that one step closer to getting that combustion. You know, the big boy one.
Ying out, of course, and teching out as well, but still Cake able to capitalize.
KakeSoul is so good at chasing those techs off of throws, whether it's a forward throw, back throw, whatever. He's always just on the move, trying to figure out exactly where you're going to be going and finds the mark.
For sure. Back throw just for safe positioning, doesn't matter though. Good chase as well from Sparg0at. Tippers coming out more and more. Wants the side B. Good DI from Cake though.
A lesser man would have gone for an up special there. Oh, we are creating some space.
Okay, down and pushing you outwards. Good
Down
sweet spot, down tilt, fine though, in the back air on the wrong side, probably one of the reverse hit.
Desperately wanted that reverse hit to be able to finish off that stock. But now, speaking of, Sparg0at's going to do it himself. Pops you up for yet another sweet spot forward strong. Sparg0at one stock away from turning this into a game 5.
You know, KakeSoul just wants that throw into smash. I'm telling you, just wants the tech chase read. Can Sparg0at give it to him? Probably not, but the back air's there to save the day, maybe. Yes, it is. Even stocks again, Osti. Sparg0at's last chance.
Stage is transitioning. The audience is starting to come alive here in this potential last stock. Can Sparg0at close this out?
Hold on.
He needs to lock in.
More.
76 damage right now here on Cake.
Oh,
Gets the sweet spot up tilt. Sweet spot up air.
Surviving. How do you land though? Has to stall as much as he can. Doesn't matter though. Gets that clone out of there. Where you going? Okay, Sparg0at. Chase down.
He is rolls in. Narrowly avoiding those back airs.
Gets grabbed. Where you going though? And the up air tipper. Sparg0at keeps the dream alive. He keeps it alive, Osti.
This is unprecedented, dude. Game 5 against KakeSoul from Sparg0at. Bring this to the final game of the set. One game away from resetting this bracket. Can he do it?
No
Can
way,
he pull this
right?
off?
No way, right?
That's what I said the past 5 sets, bro.
You're telling me that of all these top players that have played KakeSoul for how many months against the Forspo can't take that set, but Sparg0at might be able to?
This all started with the top 8 qualifier against Void. I was like, there's no way he'll pull it off. And now look where we are now. Look where we are today.
Insane.
Against KakeSoul.
Insane.
Tempest Peak to be the final map of this set.
Let me see that first set. That's what I said.
Yep.
Let me see that first set.
I was just thinking it'll shake up. Ooh, hold on. Immediate down air.
KakeSoul mean business. Oh, God.
We're not having any.
Oh, we get nasty with it. All the down airs coming out in the world.
Bro.
Sparg0at's time, though. Pressuring on that platform.
Almost sent some, like, violent urges coming up from Cake right there with those down airs. Like, there's some anger in those swings.
Good chase from KakeSoul, but good TI as well from him, too.
Oh, sweet spotting the clones. Not going to get anything off of it. Free punish game. Oh, I love these conversions.
He just understands the hitboxes, man.
Yeah.
Ooh. Avoids the net. No upkick for you.
Bro,
Don't be too greedy, but the F strong.
This game's looking like a 2v1 for a second. Hiding in the smoke. Sends out the clone, trying to catch Sparg0at a little bit off guard. Goes for the trade in your favor, Cake, with the stock lead.
Taking first blood. Looking strong. Sparg0at starts back immediately. Don't give Cake time to set up. Good chase. Wow. Okay, tip up. More. Gets sent really outwards and has to burn. Okay. And he's dead. Sparg0at being given another freebie. It must be his birthday.
Was trying to cook something down there in the smoke, right? But ended up just cooking nothing. Maybe it was a birthday cake for him.
Talk to me. Okay, there's the up tilt. No weapon available for the forward air to save the day. Once more, the back air. Oh! I like the movement. We keep going, though. We keep going, Osti.
We keep going with the back airs on top of it. Up B on top.
Spot dodge is coming out. It's getting a little bit spaghetti. Oh, the back airs had to catch the jumps. No aerial available. Like the chase. I want more, though.
Kinkersol's trying to stop this momentum right here. Gets over the ledge, drop into the back air, forces out the side B, has to go for the wall jump, high recovery. A lot of punish window for yourself. Kinkersol one stock away yet again from ending this tournament.
Can he end it?
He wants to. Definitely doesn't want that second set, bro. Get that out of here.
Hold on. Still going. Hides in the smoke. The shield pressure. So I was talking about with Force Burn. So relentless, so scary. Dipper.
Pops you
chase.
Up throw again. Ooh. Air dodges away, a little bit scared from that potential up tilt up air action coming your way.
Brings him down with the nair. Yep, the pressure. All the multi-hits. The cape covering. The claw right there just to distract you. The back air. Sparg0at nearly done. On his last legs.
Dude, the up tilt. Trading it back and forth, 102%. Sparg0at looking to shut this stock down right here, but Cake's not giving it to him.
Gets clipped.
One hit away from claiming the throne.
Sets up the claw once more. Yep, no Cake pop though. F strong available. How you recovering though? Goes high maybe? Nope.
Goes for the simple up tilt, can't get the up strong, desperately needed it, gets the nair, but no follow-up. Down tilt action into the up strong. And their champion, Luminosity, makes big moves. Rivals of Ether 2, first place winner. Kinkersol, give it up, everybody.
That was fucking cinema.
Dude, cinema.
That was absolute cinema. Great Game 5 set. Amazing story. And still the champ reigns supreme.
Yo, hold on that trophy real quick, dog. Here he goes. Got that first place. Hold that in the air, person. Come on, Cake. There you go. Like, what are you doing? I know you're used to it, but come on. Like,
big shots to Cake, but I do want to give Sparg0at his flowers, guys. Sparg0at, I don't even know where he's seated. Twitch chat probably knows, but this guy got second. Yeah. Please, everybody, give Sparg0at his damn flowers, bro. This guy is absolutely insane. Big shouts to Sparg0at right now, man.
Sparg0at for second place finish, unprecedented. He was seated 23rd, by
23.
Wasn't even supposed to get in the top 16. Gets second place at this unprecedented tournament. But Kinkersol, the champion of Rivals of Ether 2, continues his dominance with abundance. And you know he's got his eyes on the next target.
Absolutely, man. It's on to the next tournament for him. But honestly, I don't know if Sparg0at wants to keep playing the game. I'd love to talk to him and see what he says, but I really hope he does, man. Guy's insane. You know, always shouts to him. He is a pleasure to watch in not just Ultimate, Rivals 2 as well, man. The guy's insane. So shouts to him as always. Shouts to Cake, man, because that guy, you know, even when his back's against the wall, that set was not easy for him, but he still finds a way. Cake is indestructible.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, Sparg0at put a chink in that armor, bro. He he hit him and like, wait, hold on. Like he took him to game 5, final stock. Against the best player in the world, and then that's what he does. That's what his retaliation is. Like, hey, I'm the best player in the world in my respective game. So getting second place here, Rivals Ether 2, Sparg0at, Kinkersol with that first place finish. That's it for Rivals of Ether 2, dude. And honestly, what an incredible top 8 that was. One of the. This game just gets hype every single tournament. Like, I feel like the next bracket always delivers even more. How does it keep going on? And it looks like we got some announcements going on over there on the top side. Not sure that's going to be from us or from you. But guys, it's been a pleasure. But hey, before we sign off, you already know, we got to pay the bill, bro. We got to pay the bill. Run the ads. Run the ads.
Talk to me about Smithspace, Osti, bro. Talk to me.
The GOATs. What can I say has already been said from their, you know, appreciation to everything they do here, bro. They were born and raised here in the Smash scene, making tons of sick fits for everyone involved. A lot of slick costumes there you can be able to wear on. They also got a cool coupon with Slippy.
Yeah, man, of course, you know, keep it locked in for this event. Of course, Smithspace do it well like just no other. Speaking of events, of course, we got Ring Out, $2,000 pop bonus in Ohio, November 22nd of next year, guys, of this year, shall I say, guys. So events will never die. It's going to be a great time. Start.gg/Ring Out. Shout out to them as always. Speaking of 2,000, we're going to go above and beyond to House of 3K, House of 3,000 right now. These guys have been doing it the best, production-wise, everything-wise in Tri-State, the locals, the gang right now. Twitter.com/03, you know, NYC. All of their things down below. You can even get a quote for them, please. You know, shouts to them. But before we even continue these ads, I think the big boss man got something to say, bro. Talk to me, Max.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that was one of the most fire runs I've ever seen, ever. fresh off getting ranked 1. You know, he almost dropped out of Rivals this morning. He was like, hey, man, if I'm not there, just take me out, whatever. I'm so glad he stayed in it. Sparg0at, you're a fucking beast, dude. MkLeo, obviously a legend. And, yeah, that was so fucking good to watch, man. And thank you guys, especially Austin, you staying on some extra time. We'll see you guys for Top 128 soon.
That's the boss man himself, dude. Max of Even Matchup Gaming here, coming with Toronto Joe, putting on these great tournaments.
What's up?
Huh?
Yeah, sure, if you want to.
You want to do it? You got it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like before we sign off, guys, we might have an interview of MkLeo.
The GOAT wants to talk, bro. I want to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, and Copter's going to do it because I've been on the mic for way too long, so I need to rest the voice up. You know how it is.
Bro, as always, bro, the first time we're doing a block together,
dude,
it was amazing.
It's a pleasure,
Mad fun time.
I've known this dude for years, and this is the first time we've ever cast, and I thought it would be Smash Ultimate. I always
Honestly,
thought,
yeah, same.
It ends up being the best game ever, dude. Rivals of E3 2. Guy, shout out to the studios for making this game, because this game is something truly special. It is a game you pick up and it is so difficult to put down. You can play offline with your friends and just like have like the huge fest. You can play it online with all the rank modes. Rollback Netcode has a fantastic online, so you can just practice this game at the comfort of your home and try to become the dominants. And I know they got some more tournaments coming down the pipeline. I know Genesis is on the horizon, man.
Yes, sir. And of course, if you guys don't know, speaking of, I just want to give them their flowers. Dan did just do a nice write-up of his FAQs. If you want to check that out, go to his page, of course, and you'll find that one out. As well as that, Etlus is coming. The winter is coming, bro. 21st of January, Etlus will be available for everybody to use. The polar bear is out, bro. If you've played Rivals 1, get ready. If you haven't played Rivals 1 before, please get ready for the armored bear. He's going to be a great time. But before we even get into that bear in a couple of weeks' time, we got the GOAT coming up just for that talk in a moment. Of course, guys, give it up for Osti, an amazing caster in this game, bro. Doing it big. All of top 8. Yeah. Give this man his flowers, bro. But honestly,
the game makes it too easy, bro. These players make it too easy.
They make it too
over
easy.
here, bro. You got it.
But
he's
of course,
already
we are
here.
going to welcome Cake onto this right now to hear what he's talking about. Cake, first off, congratulations.
Thank you.
It seems too easy until that last game 5. How'd you feel about it?
That was not too easy. Did you watch it? That was hard.
Yeah, no, for real. I was going to say, what did you think about... just again to Sparg0at, what do you think about how he's evolved straight away? Because you don't really play online, but of course he's kind of been playing mostly online. To come to his first tournament offline and do this well, how have you thought about him so far?
I mean, before this tournament, I've watched him play literally one time,
right.
And it was a shock to me. I was watching Cody's stream, and he ran into him on ranked, and it was probably I don't remember exactly, but I know that he was a decently high rank.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, maybe he's just picking up the game for fun. He's playing a little bit.
Cool to see, yeah.
And whatever the hell he did today to get second place, like, oh my god.
Yeah, we were, me and Osti were standing up, screaming, jumping. We were surprised, but of course, moving on from that, of course, people always were asking when Forspoken came out, why did you stick to Fleet? Of course, after the patch, some things happen, whatever. Do you think you're going to be a solo force now? Do you think you'll look at other characters in the future, or do you think you're, set for life, so to speak?
These questions are hard to answer because,
sure,
there's 10 characters right now, and they said they're going to do, 4 years?
Yeah.
That can explode very quickly. Who knows what's coming in the future, aside from Etlus, which I'm dreading.
Yes, of course, as a Forspoken, I'd imagine, yeah.
Yeah, at the very least, I love playing Fleet, and once Forspoken is no longer broken as hell right now, I'll probably go back to playing Fleet and Forspoken both at the same time, dual main. Who knows what new characters they come out with?
Yeah,
but I mean, for the time being, it's Forspoken right now.
I was going to move on to that and say because a lot of top players I've been kind of talking to do think Forspoken is in that kind of top 3 range now. Do you think since the December patch, do you think he's really sharp from one of the worst characters to now one of the best characters?
Well, he was one of the best characters before that patch.
I agree with you. Don't worry, I agree with you. I had many arguments. I did think Forspoken was crazy back then. I think he's even crazier now. But yeah, I just wanted to hear your thoughts on Forspoken, obviously as a whole. So.
Yeah, he's incredibly strong. He has a lot of DI mix-ups.
Yep.
The fact that he gets invincible ledge refreshes is crazy.
Yeah.
Like any character that gets that, their edge guarding skyrockets in terms of how strong it can be. He's got some kill power.
Yep.
He's got everything.
Do you think he struggles with kind of any matchups at the moment, or do you think it's kind of plain sailing, or what?
Maybe he struggles against potentially Crag, but also maybe not because he's still Forsburn at the end of the day.
Sure.
Yeah, I find it very hard to hit Raster as Forsburn, but maybe that's a me problem. Maybe it's not.
Fair enough.
I'm at a point of playing Forsburn where I haven't been on him for too long in this game, where I think he's so insanely good that I see the shortcomings and I go, that's probably me. That's probably my fault.
That's fair enough.
This character can do no wrong.
Last question, of course, obviously, again, congrats for winning the tournament, for being, the instructor at the moment. Do you think, heading towards Genesis, are you scared of any potential problems with Forsburn or any potential players coming up, or do you think it's like, I'm in the mood to win everything?
I'd love to win everything. I was most scared of Boyko coming into it.
Yeah.
And that went great for me.
yeah, it did.
Really, I think it's seen adaptations from the players that I was scared of, and then I ended up beating Stango, Switch, and Boyko. Like, they could all just make adaptations against me, especially after Forsburn's incoming nerfs that he should get. Sparg0at, if he continues to grind, he'll adapt back. That'll be more difficult. ZB on Etalus.
Yeah, I'm interested in that as well, yeah.
Yeah.
But for sure, again, I think we're going to wrap up this interview as well. Again, congrats, bro. You did a great job. Guys, hope you enjoyed Rivals 2. We'll be having Ultimate 128 coming very soon, so please keep it locked in. But that's it for us. 3 p.m., my bad. Anything to say to the people before we leave?
One shout out to Coach Zeke. He coached me throughout the weekend. He's awesome. And follow me on Twitter and Twitch.
Bro, follow him on Twitter, bro. Like, please. and someone please, get this man everywhere he can be. He's an absolute monster in the scene. He's undefeatable at the moment, man. Someone stop him. Either way, guys, we're going to be out of here. See you later. Hope you guys enjoyed. Goodbye.
Welcome back, everybody, to LMBM here in New York City. Everybody, Rivals of Aether is done. Now it is myself and Nerf bringing to you top 128 of Ultimate Singles, and I'm so excited to be back. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. You know, this has been an incredible tournament. I mean, the vibes are always so legendary at LMBM, and this year is no surprise. It is just the same as it always is, but even better now this year because we did see Rivals of Aether, as you mentioned, conclude. Obviously, Cake doing his thing, being the best in the world. What can you say? But it's time for Ultimate, and we did see one of those really hotly contested players. In fact, maybe #1 in our own game in Ultimate, going to be duking it out to try to make it a two-peat, making it to Grand Finals in 2 separate games.
Which is crazy, by the way. And it is my understanding that that was completely not anticipated at all.
Right.
And Sparg0at went on an amazing run. But enough about him. Maybe we'll go on to him a little bit later on, because everybody, we're in top 128. We're in winner's side, and we have a match ready to go for us today. So who do we have coming on up?
It looks like it's going to be Zomba and Antimony coming up first. So it's going to be Rob versus Steve. And we've already seen like the disparity in seeds here. Zomba is seed 8 for this tournament. Antimony on the other side, she's seed 72. So it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle to deal with the king, or the prince in this case, of New York. We'll have to see how it goes.
That's right, everybody. We're going to be jumping into game #1. Once again, Antimony up against Zomba. Zomba representing New York City, representing Staten Island, already with a neutral and the gyro. That could have been the end of that stock had it connected. Antimony, though, able to successfully land. Eating a couple of down tilts.
Yeah, eating a little bit, but we do see a missed out opportunity from that laser. Still great angles on these gyros. I feel like that's going to be a great way for Zomba to create enough space, keep Antimony from getting some of those great materials that you need to farm. No tech there, so that's going to be a lot more damage to be taken. That's
right.
Still not enough. That
nice jab block punish. Okay, looking for the back heel, retreating F tilt. Not going to come out in time. Antimony shielding, and then the up tilt into the up smash, and the stock off the top. She is opening off with the lead against Zomba, and she is not stopping anytime soon. That is 50 more damage onto the board.
Okay, but hey, the extension off the minecart, that means the Zombear comes back through in clutch form. We're going to get it a second time. Can we go for a 3-peat? No, not just yet. Obviously, Antimony looking for a reversal opportunity. That's going to get parried out, which means Zomba gets a little bit more foot back in here. And I don't know, we're starting to figure something out, but the minecarts are actually catching Zomba off guard so far.
Got to find a way to be able to break past that wall, getting Redstone, and you know what that means. Powered minecarts all day long. Up smash, just going to whiff in Zomba's face. Looks at it for a second, and then able to find an F smash to close out that stock. So, neutral breaks the wall, goes for a laser, just pops out another one. Oh, those neutralities at the ledge are so scary. That is a nice position. Is that the stock?
Almost. We get a second chance at a downer. This time it does not get the spike property, and we're looking for the big finisher, but rotor arm is not going to be enough. A great air dodge up from Antimony to just get back, but the tech there, you might have built those walls, but they are allowing Zomba to stay alive and find his way back into control.
Still not enough damage for the back heel to kill. The block actually going to be saving her, putting Antimony back onto the stage and finding a back heel of her own to close out that stock. Zomba finding an up air. Even Stevens for this game 1. What an opening.
Definitely, and we're winning out on the chance time up air, being enough to catch Antimony, use that DI mix-up. Now a roll in, and it means that Zomba is following up on the movement, knows where Antimony wants to try to find some more opportunities to get in approach. Still, you might have done the work for them, and now you're going to be able to take a lot of damage. This is gold dual damage, too.
Oh my gosh, Zomba not going to be picking up the gyro that time around, but eating 75%. Let's see if he can make this comeback, or if game 1's going to go to Antimony. So backing off for a second. Neutral, the hitbox extension was not enough to still catch that roll in. Dashing, shielding, going for the minecart. Zomba catching it with the gyro though. All of the shield pressure, and he is still keeping up a lot of momentum.
Oh, but double trip, we're getting really good luck from Zomba, and already we're starting to change the nature of this game. Could be enough, but a good material block wall, double high. It's just going to mean that it's going to be a lot more damage that Zomba has to put out to break down those walls. Antimony's still able to get a few materials just to keep that supply replenished.
Okay, the forward is not going to be able to connect. Needs to find a way to be able to land, punishing the end lag of the back hill, and sets up that iron wall safely. Now, free to get the resources, gets the minecart, gets the stock and the game, as game 1 goes to Antimony.
did talk a little bit about the seeding. This would be quite the upset if Antimony is able to bring this home. It is a best-of-5 set, as we would expect here. Day 3, all the cards are on the table. Antimony, we're starting off super strong, but Zomba, you know, the adaptations, this is one of those players that has so much potential in the tank. I just got to see how we change the game plan going forward.
That's right. So in this kind of a matchup, when you're going up against Steve, and they're always going for, you know, jump minecart, you always want to be trying to find ways to preemptively call them out and punish it. Zomba was doing that with what? He was going for jump gyro, and then he was also going through that back air. However, in the end, once you start pressing back air in neutral and whiffing it, you leave yourself open to, you know, Steve getting up under you and finding that up tilt. That is how Antimony was able to get in there and able to find that punish at the end. So we're going into game 2. It's 1-0, and already Antimony 29%, not the full extent of the damage that you can get off of Steve up tilt, but still a good opening.
Okay, but we're getting lots more damage. It's not done yet. Antimony still finding one more way in, and even the mix-up of the timings on these aerials from Zomba is not enough to really break the drive. Antimony able to continuously throw out moves, keep that danger threat active, and I don't know, I feel like it's tough.
But I gotta say, Zomba is doing an amazing job of getting past these walls. The command grab into the fully charged up smash. Even on a gob, he is not heavy enough to be able to live that one at all. Zomba going for neutrals galore at the ledge here. Antimony backing off, giving him a little bit of space. F-tilt, up he's back onto the stage.
Okay, and this time we do try to drift back in, but the Elytra just enough to bounce off the side of the stage and stay alive. Zomba is so hungry for this order arm, but will not get it yet.
Up tilt. Up here, back here as well for the finisher that is so much damage, and she is continuing to hold up this lead. Zomba, how do you catch this landing? Antimony delaying with the block a little bit. Okay.
Zomba staying on top of the crafting table, knowing that it could create an opportunity of extension. We are going to get that follow-up. The frame traps are working out. Zomba gets the down smash, but it's not enough to get the stock just yet. We need something good here. We need the spike. We need a 2-frame. We need something just to pull Antimony off this ledge. We finally get it.
And Zomba was ready. He was ready for the tech on the block, and he still took advantage of it. That is somebody who knows the Steve matchup. He was ready. He popped out that F-tilt, and he secured that stock. Antimony getting called out with the neutral, eating a couple of jabs. Zomba dodging into the minecart though and taking a little bit of damage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how well you know this matchup, because Antimony's showing that we can create enough variance in the differences between these Steves. They can play it however they like.
Oh, stuck. Oh my gosh.
Okay, cool. Reset. Reset.
Nobody's advantage. All right, down to go.
Chance time.
To get it.
Okay, another frame trap. Really nice forced air dodges here. Zomba is forcing Antimony into the options, the panic options that he designates.
Putting up a wall once again, getting some time to mine and getting that island up. And once that island's up, you know what that means. Anvils and minecarts go on. But Zomba going to be shutting down that first minecart, finding an up tilt. No up tilt follow-up. But the command grab, just buying Antimony enough time to reset neutral, gets the back in, and gets the stock once again. The crowd is getting loud. They're getting hyped for Antimony.
It's true, and I was starting to worry because we are looking a little bit low on the iron, where Zomba is able to put Antimony into disadvantage so that they feel like they have to go for these panic options using the iron stockpiles. And so far, that means Zomba is able to capitalize when we see a little bit of that too fervent aggression.
Okay, down tilts, stuck on the block there, getting the trip, but not able to get the grab in time. Down tilt into the forward, eating an up tilt, eating another one. How do you land here if you are Zomba? The back end comes out. Antimony, can you clutch this out? This would be an amazing game to take.
Oh, it would be, and we almost see something, but no impact landing is going to get you that far in time. Zomba able to just barely eke out the spacing win against that anvil.
Okay, gets the neutral, putting Antimony off stage for just a second, goes for the high recovery, fakes it out though, landing nice and safely, getting the back into the neutral. Can Zomba get this juggle? Can Zomba close this one out?
Okay, there it is, another spot dodge. It feels like Zomba knows how to make Antimony blink first.
Oh, and if I'm Antimony, that one was supposed to be my game. I wanted to go up 2-0 up against Zomba, the one and only Zomba, but alas, the back end with the great equalizer, he was able to go ahead and find it. I feel like with this game, Zomba getting a lot more confident with his approaches, but we also have to see, you know, how huge the hitbox on the back end is for just a second.
Yeah, right there.
Yep.
From behind, by the way, and then we just have that momentum shift, that big burst of sideways movement. Zomba able to cover so well. And of course, the extension of the crafting table as well, by the way.
It's a really safe. Oh my gosh, I was about to mention that as well. But I was going to say, in this position, it is such a safe back that you could possibly go for. That you're getting the hitbox extension. You're able to position yourself back safely onto center stage. You don't really have to commit. You don't have to lean into the opponent. And for the most part, especially against Steve, that is going to be safe on shield.
You're right.
So just such a good option, and there's no reason for Zomba to stop doing it. That is what he is known for.
That is so true. But Antimony did go up game 1. We have the potential, and that was so close, down to the wire, last hit game 2. So this could be anybody's game right now. But to say that when Zomba is playing as well as Zomba usually does, it's crazy. But Antimony is showing to be this potential dark horse for this set.
It's Rob Steve. If you get hit by that up tilt, you are eating all that damage guaranteed. But I have to say, 81%, even that's a little bit more than what I was expecting.
True.
Now at 93%, Antimony has built up an amazing lead.
Okay, has to go over this block, has to wait for something here, but these weak material walls are not going to be enough to keep Zomba at bay right now. And of course, those gyros coming in to beat out the minecart as well. A great non-committal option for Zomba.
Up to a forward classic two-piece, using the minecart to get back onto the stage, but the forward is still able to swap away Antimony. Down throw, up tilt, uphill, DI check. Okay, yeah, absolutely. At that percent, you are not going anywhere anytime soon.
That's right. Defeats the crafting table to force more use of those resources as well. We are seeing the down smashes come out as well, which means Zomba is looking for these big cross-up coverages that we know Antimony wants to get some Tomahawk up tilt, something to get a combo starter and basically cross up Zomba, but he's not having it.
Neutral, forward, off stage, being nice and patient, not double jumping, not air dodging, just being nice and patient, getting back onto the stage. Zomba though, I cannot believe that gyro didn't connect. Antimony's elytra just going down and below.
A lot of trips here from Zomba's down tilts. That's something that Antimony's got to be ready for in the future. We are going to lose. Okay, we're going to hit by the up air, but chance time succeeded. We're still alive. A full stock lead though for Zomba, and this is starting to look a little bit more dire than the previous games here, Dara.
Putting up the block wall and then getting the hitbox extension. That is so good. You're going to keep yourself safe against gyros, so Zomba can't use those to get back on, and then you get to extend the duration of your own hitbox. That being said, Antimony off stage, eating the side B. That's another stock on.
Yeah, finally Zomba is going to stay right next to ledge, and Antimony did look for an expedited recovery, tried to be quick with the elytra, but not fast enough. So Zomba finds the rotor arm that he had been looking for in the last 2 games, finally getting a payoff.
Yep. Gets the laser, gets the gyro as well.
Do it again.
This is the biggest lead that Zomba has had so far. The downer didn't come out, but it does not matter in the face of all of his coverage. Gyro once again. Antimony cannot land onto the ground to save their life.
Ooh, okay, we are going to take that anvil right on top of the shield and still keep on kicking. Zomba looking for any one of those low percent trips. We're looking for something here, but the berry just enough. And what the heck? We are finally seeing the big payoff that we were setting up. The conditioning with these forced air dodges is really starting to amp up the advantage state for Zomba.
Yeah, normally against Steve, the biggest thing that you're really worried about on landing is always going to be anvil, but Zomba has been consistently forcing out the air dodge. Especially, I feel like with the down smash earlier on, we talked about the coverage. He whiffs an up air, he gets a down smash. Antimony has got to figure out some safer ways to land here, and I feel like the mix-up is what? Mashing on the way down?
Yeah, it really is tough because the neutral air dodge, you know, it's telegraphed, it's right there, and Zomba this time, instead of just going for a move that might not have killed an up air, we go for the big money call out, and I love it.
Yep. He doesn't want to keep on recycling the same situation. Now, that being said, yeah, here we go. Antimony. Thinking about the environment.
That's right. Reuse, reduce, recycle. We got to do it.
You don't always have to buy new technology, everybody. Second hand. So, landing back down with the minecart, trading, up air not going to come out, stage spike on the way down, and the side V. Oh my gosh, Zomba. Okay, he's had a couple of those moments.
Yeah, a couple, but I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. That could make a difference here. On Smashville, we don't have a lot of room to play around with, which means Antimony can get some of these better ins, these better approaches, but another berry, it feels like. What's the play here? Zomba looking for the easy option out, the up air.
The sign of a seasoned ultimate player. When your multi-hit fails, you know the coverage. Now that down smash, once again, incredible coverage. Zomba keeping up the lead. Antimony had so much momentum in game 1, had so much momentum in game 2, but now the question is, can you bring that back for yourself? The back is not going to be enough to KO when you have wooden tools on deck.
And you got to be careful because a missed tech situation like that is just enough. Finally gets the roll in. Zomba looking for a quick way to get back to center stage and find renewed footing, but Antimony doing the right things, using the coverage tools, and now we got gold tools, so these are really, really fast conversions we can access here.
Down tilts at the ledge, anvil. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy setup at the ledge. The bounce That is 80% already.
Plus the point-blank minecart to the face. I'm still stuck in the corner, but that's not a place where he's uncomfortable.
Up, he's back onto the stage. Preemptive forward just to be able to swat away Zomba, but he's controlling Sentu. The up tilt, it does not fully connect. That is okay because he had the up-angled F tilt.
Right.
Again. Oh my God.
The conversions, you know, Zomba is just letting it rip, and these just is bringing it from mid percent to high percent. Antimony is now taking too much damage, but this is still even here, Dara. We still have one interaction away from either party being killed.
Yeah, that is tragic for Rob because that extension, the extension on the crafting table, and now all of a sudden, look whose lead it is.
The crafting table placement has just been so unfortunate for Antimony, just because she's right there when it's like on ledge, and all of a sudden Zomba's like perfect, right where I want it to be, and now I can access this this new coverage, this new punish.
Up tilt, up tilt. The game is beginning to slip away from Antimony as Zomba has made all the adaptations that he needed.
God.
And another catch on the air dodge. Zomba had Antimony read like a book.
Yeah. The neutral air dodge, it happened in game 1, it happened in game 3, it happened in game 4 as well. And yeah, Zomba able to capitalize off of that one over anything else. I mean, it feels like that was the great setups that he was able to do.
Yes.
Pop up, use the sharking tools that Rob naturally has, and is just an innate sharker. So that's really important here, and especially, you know, mixing up the options that you're using to punish. We're not going for down smash, we're going for forward smash, like always keeping it fresh, and Zomba always keeping Antimony on their toes.
Yeah, he had a stock up, and he was so confident in that air dodge lead. And I feel like, you know, when you don't always have Anvil available to you, like the questions are, what are your landing options as Steve?
Yeah.
You could double jump, you could minecart out of disadvantage, but when somebody is directly below you, you don't want to get like caught in the startup of Anvil.
Yeah, no, it's true. And a lot of times, you know, the Anvil did come out. Sometimes a little bit of maybe the muscle memory, sometimes maybe autopilot, whatever you want to call it. But Zomba was ready with a shield, always ready to play a defensive option. Didn't get caught by very many of those Anvils. It was mostly the minecart that he had to deal with that was kind of finding some purchase. It was just the problem where you're still stuck against one of the best players to adapt in the game, who's played in this matchup like we talked about, knows the Steve matchup, played with some of the best Steves in the world, so it's no surprise.
You don't have a lot of opportunities to mix up your drift as Steve in that position, right? So it's all about mixing up your landing options, so perhaps swinging from time to time, right?
Yeah.
But again, the really crazy part about F Smash is the fact that you get to back up, so even if Antimony did go through something like a Florida, it might not have connected. Now, all of that aside, on our screen, you guys might not be able to see him yet, but we have one of the best to ever do it.
Oh, it's time.
It's time. What do we got?
We got Tweek! And you know what's up. He's ready to set himself up for success. I'm so excited to see how Tweek does this weekend. Obviously, this is always the tournament that Tweek is well known to doing extremely well at. This is his home turf.
That's right. And Tweek's opponent, I believe we checked it out beforehand. The name completely escaping me, though, so I set it all up, hoping that you'd be able to fill in.
Yes, I totally understand, you know, and I reflected on this myself because I think it was one of those sets that, you know, you could be anybody waiting in the wings, but I
put you on the spot, man. That's my bad.
On the spot, and I'm
we did
sure
it homework,
we'll
and
have
then
the
we fumbled on the
soon
test.
enough. That's okay. Doesn't really matter because it's Chunky Kong.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
It's Chunky Kong after all. We all knew that. I knew that.
I knew that. It was going to be a 6-set. That's why we talked about
Chunky
it.
Kong.
Okay.
Chunky Kong.
Chunky Kong.
DK.
DK.
Diddy Kong.
This is
the this is like...
I love watching Chunky Kong play. For those of you that are for some reason uninitiated at this point, you might be like, who's Chunky Kong? I don't know if he's the best DK, but he's certainly one of the coolest ones, and he even just straight up might be the best DK. Sure. He is a grinder, he is a labber, he practices so hard, and he really has pushed DK so far since the inception of this game. That is somebody who believes in the power of Donkey Kong. And honestly, let me tell you right now, Donkey Kong, terrifying. You lose 2 interactions, your stock explodes. You get hit with a late hit dash attack, you get hit with a down tilt, and then sometimes you're like, wait, why is back hill so fast?
And then you're being carried off stage to your doom, and who knows what could be awaiting you out there. A back throw into the stage spike or just sent straight out. Chunky Kong has lots of options. Still, a bit of a linear character, one that does have some very obvious weaknesses that Tweek is going to be looking to exploit. But Chunky Kong, if there is a DK out there that can swing at the king, it's this one.
Yeah, and so the big thing that Diddy Kong has going into this is your mobility, of course, right? Diddy Kong, straight up one of the best dashbacks of the entire game.
Yep.
You get to jump around with side B, you get to put out banana, and so the question is really going to be, how is Chunky Kong going to be able to maneuver around that and actually get his hands onto Tweek? Because let me tell you right now, when Tweek wants to run away from you, when he wants to make himself impossible to hit, especially going up against DK, he can make that happen. So,
That's true.
Game one.
Game one, I mean, you talked about it. It's going to be tough for Chunky Kong to get his hands on Tweek, but getting hands on a banana might be a little bit easier, and that could get you one step closer to finding the man himself, Tweek. We have good item play here. Chunky Kong might find some nice combos. We just have to see it come to fruition, because right now Tweek is already playing the up-in-your-face game.
Jump, up B, out of shield. Chunky Kong, what is wrong with you? And it still worked. It was still able to connect against Tweek. So Tweek controlling the ground for a second, looking for the landing neutrally, which of course would be able to convert into a huge combo. Spacing out a down B. Both of them are choosing to play it slow.
Right. And Chunky Kong still holding on to this banana, by the way, is not relinquishing control at all. Said, I'm the main character. This is my hut. I'm taking the banana for myself. And Diddy Kong still struggling to get anything else here. That's a big part of the kit. If you're not able to use that,
and Tweek lets traffic without banana like an angel without its wings, my friend. So once again, throwing it out there, picking it up, going through the side B. Chunky Kong is playing so patiently.
So patiently, so defensively, still looking for a couple of those wave bounces, those V reverses, allowing for the mix-up of the mobility. You talked about mobility being huge. Diddy Kong has that as well. And
nice wait. You saw he was looking out for the Z-drop banana. He didn't want to get hit with that into a down or anything. Down tilt trips. Not going to be able to get the grab though. The back heel comes out. DK even on Town and City able to survive. The late hit of F tilt does not matter because guess what? Tweek, he is not going to let DK back onto the stage.
Certainly not. The Z-drop banana forces the higher recovery from Chunky Kong. Tweek able to use the back air so nicely to outspace and catch that weak spot on top of Chunky Kong's body.
That's right. 73% goes through the high recovery over the ledge and is finally able to fight his way back down. The down B came out a little bit too late. Tweek able to intercept Chunky Kong, and you see he's not able to get those grabs. He's not able to get close enough to Tweek to do much to him.
Okay, but we're seeing quick Z-drop re-catches with the Nair, and that allows Chunky Kong to have a 2-for-1 deal, take away the banana, and do something else here, but here it's Town and City. I don't know if that was the choice here.
He was just going through the DI mix-up, and he was not able to find it. Tweek. Not able to get the down tilt. That could have been the jab block, though.
Yeah, honestly, a second lease on life here for Chunky Kong, thinking his lucky stars, but no second chances are going to help you here because Tweek is ready and waiting with the re-follow-up.
Yeah, I'm curious why he went for forward instead of a back figure. It does not matter. Up smash going to be coming out somehow.
TNC, baby.
Yeah, not enough on Donkey Kong.
Okay,
that's going to do it.
Yeah, and the DI, of course, not helping you there. No, none of that really matters. You're straight up dead. Tweek finally finding some good leads here. A 2-to-1, or 3-to-1 rather. Is doing so well and keeping the percent at a tenable level. We're like one hit away from dying, but that's okay because Tweek is playing elusive enough.
You know, against Chunky Kong, you never want to be too comfortable. This game is not guaranteed. So let's see how Tweek is going to be able to close it up. Let's see if Chunky Kong's going to be able to clutch this out. I can't believe the back hit of the down B did not connect. Tweek jumped over it.
Yes.
Forces him back on, looking for the F tilt.
Okay, but the roll in, just what Chunky Kong needs to get himself back in, but Tweek still not letting up on the gas at all. We do lose a little bit of the stage control, looking a little bit too greedy maybe off stage, but no, Chunky Kong going for the forward tilt to turn around and then go for a down B. There's a lot of things going on, but Tweek hasn't really punished too hard yet.
Oh, Tweek looking for a way to be able to land and does so successfully and puts Chunky Kong off stage once again. Down tilt into the forward. That's not the back heel that he needs to close it out. Late hit for F tilt, back heel. Same exact coverage. Again and again and again. DK has no options in that position.
It's true. And that, again, it's the vulnerabilities of DK that I talked about. Tweek knows the win cons, knows what to do here. The flowchart is simple enough. You wait, you force that up B, and then you go in with that fast fall back air. You just go in and around. And there you go, right on the noggin.
Yeah, you got nowhere that you could possibly go at this point. The Z-drop is there to cover you if you're going immediately to the ledge. You get hit with Z-drop banana, you know what that's going to be? That's going to be a back hill. That's going to be down hill every single day of the week. And so that is the biggest challenge with Donkey Kong at the end of the day. That is how super heavies are balanced in this game. They don't have the best recovery. When it comes to recovering horizontally, amazing. When it comes to blind spot on your head, awful.
Exactly, and especially here on Town and City, it was such a difficult part because Tweek was able to get those F tilts to 2-frame on that thin angle of the ledge. It's a lot easier to do things. So we're going to Hollow Bastion. Now, lower ceilings here. This is going to allow for a lot of kills off the top that DK is obviously going to be looking for. Big start off. 83% in half a second. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's Donkey Kong. He gets his hands on you, he gets that lead with the down air, and you are cooked, my friend. The ledge cancel with the side B, the F tilt, but this is where...
Okay. Wow, so we're looking for the spike now. Obviously, Tweek trying to throw out some big guns and a mix-up to boot, but it's not going to be enough. This time, we might have shown our hand a little bit too haphazardly. Chunky Kong still staying alive, and there it is, the F-tilts yet again, but another miss on that down air. I feel like we just got to go for what works. The back air is enough to suffice, I would think.
Using the double jump, stalling, delaying, able to finally avoid the 2-frame from the F-tilt. But the question is, can Chunky Kong do anything with his stage control? Tweek able to get a side B once again, putting Chunky Kong on stage.
That's what we love to see. Now the Z-drop banana coming in with a lot more stuff going underneath the stage as well. Tweek never letting Chunky Kong have an easy edge guard here. And the double hit of the barrels. Shout out to Madison Turner out there.
Getting put into the blender, becoming a smoothie, eating it back off stage. That is the first time that we've seen Tweek really commit like that off stage, as opposed to just going for 2 frames. And now, once again, it is a 3-1 stock lead. Does Chunky Kong have it in him?
I don't know, getting caught in shield. The monkey flip now starting to build that conditioning. We are putting the boots to Chunky Kong, knowing what's up, how to get past those defensive options and still get big punishes.
Oh, and Tweek is mixing up. You see him going for those tomahawk grabs. Chunky Kong, though, able to get it back here, getting him off stage, and then swatting him away with the down-angled F-tilt. So, is this going to be enough? Down B gets him stuck on the platform, though.
Yeah, we've thrown out a lot of those down Bs, trying to use an active move in the air to catch Tweek, keep him back grounded. You do not want to let Diddy Kong play around you in the air. He's like a mosquito.
That's right. Up smash going to come on out. Chunky Kong once again is going to be forced to land here, landing with the down B. Nice coverage.
This is what we're looking for, you know, keep him grounded, find a repunish, and the wave, the turnaround neutral B. We got the big fist coming in, and Tweek gonna take it to the face, but still, 99%, we're just one hit away. We gotta get something else, and we might just see it.
That's not gonna be enough at all, though. Do not forget how heavy DK is, and maybe how Diddy Kong can't always find the kills that he wants.
True.
But up throw, uphill, Diddy Kong has those two, as Tweek takes this to a 2-0.
Yeah, that's true. With no rage on Diddy Kong to boot, Tweek said, I don't need it. I'm going to find the easier option off the side. That's fine. Let's get a quick reset here. And the peanut pop gun into air dodge. Wait and watch.
Look at that pressure. He just did nothing at all. He sat under him. He was holding on to shield because he's afraid of what? Like a reverse down B at this point?
Or down air.
Yeah, and then you directional air dodge like that, you are cooked, my friend. There is absolutely nothing else that you can do in that position.
You played yourself, but Tweek let it happen. He wanted it to happen. And if Tweek wants it to happen, he'll make it happen.
I don't really know what your landing options are as Donkey Kong in that position. And that is what is so scary. Once you've used up your double jump, you have to use it at the last possible minute.
Right.
Now, we're going to the same stage. I do quite like it. It seems like Chunky Kong was able to find a lot more openings than he was on Town and City.
Yeah.
Especially, I love the way that he controls the center of the platform.
It's true, but I think the advantage states are going to be important because he didn't really get a whole lot of advantage states in the last game, so we didn't get to see all of the things that he wants to do here on Hollow Bastion. He wants to get the ding dong, he wants to get something else, maybe an up smash to get the kill, but we haven't been able to see a strong enough advantage for him to access that. Still Tweek looking for anything, a banana coverage.
Again, everything that Tweek does, it seems to cover all of Chunky Kong's options. You need to be able to get this neutral win. Goes for the down B, F smash. He's not able to find the air dodge read that he wanted. Tweek being so patient and disadvantaged. Backing up, not able to catch the jump, a little bit too low.
And Tweek smartly holding shield under these landing options, knowing that Chunky Kong doesn't really have a follow-up. If he hits the shield, he is super, super negative, and is not going to be able to find anything else here. Here, we're just going straight out for the forward air kill. In the same way that the back air was working, it's working again now.
He is making sure that Chunky Kong is not getting back onto the stage, and that is exactly what you need to do. Looking for the up smash call out, and he had it, but it whiffed. Oh no, that was so close to connect it. That could have been huge.
Okay, and meanwhile, you're taking 60% and potentially more. Tweek still hungry for this advantage state. We're going to get that nice tech, no trick tricks here. Tweek has seen this one.
The back hit of the neutral is still going to be able to connect. Tweek stuck at the ledge for a second, picks up the banana, drops. Oh, look at this damage. Look at these combos.
The conversions are immaculate for Tweek. We get a crucial trip, and Chunky Kong is back off stage, holding banana in shield with his back to the ledge, and still so intimidating. Chunky just cannot find any way to get feedback on ground until the banana.
Optimal.
There we go.
Amazing. Took advantage of all of the end lag off that up B, took his own banana and used it against him, and now the stock count is evened up, 134%. It's going to be tough.
Especially tripping twice on the same banana. That's really demoralizing. And Chunky still just can't play the game. Is trying to get every reversal opportunity, but it takes a risk whenever you look for that. And Tweek just finds the nails to put in the coffin.
This is the best position that he had, but look what Tweek did. He sat there, he sat in shield, he said, hey, you use up your double jump, you got no landing options, you're going to land with down B, I have a punish with your name on it.
Right.
Side B, the pressure coming out, and Chunky Kong can't get his hands on him.
I know, the horizontal pressure on this long platform like that is so good, especially when Chunky Kong has to retreat back there. He does not want to be stuck on that platform in shield like that. Tweek is so good with these anti-airs, the sharking as well, so it's really tough, but the jump from ledge just enough. We get a reset here, Dara.
There's no landing against Tweek. Oh, okay, that down B, quite safe that time around, but still finds himself at the ledge. The banana not covering the ledge roll.
But we're not seeing like a whole lot of back air. We might need to see some of that from Chunky Kong, a fast option, because now the down Bs are getting a little bit greedy. They're looking so telegraphed.
Picking up the banana once again. All you need is the banana into an up smash, into an F smash, just about anything. The back air shoving him off stage once again, going through all those down tilts. The neutrally not safe, and the up smash is going to be able to do it. That is Tweek taking it with a confident 3-0.
Yeah, unfortunately, that you didn't expect to get hit there. You died straight up in, so no kill screen, but this is Hollow Bastion, so no mistakes like that are allowed. At 161, again, no rage on Diddy Kong, and yet Tweek still finds his mark yet again. The coverage on the banana, standing right on top of the banana where he knows Chunky Kong wants to retreat to.
There's so little that you can do. I feel like this is Tweek's biggest strength this entire game was just really taking advantage of just sitting in shield and waiting for Chunky Kong to hit him. And guess what? If you got that platform up above you as well, guess what? You can also cover it if you directionally air dodges there as well.
It's crazy. Why does Chunky Kong go for Nair there when the banana is right there, even if Tweek is not holding shield?
What's his alternatives? Where is he going to go? He's going to put himself back onto the ledge? He's going to put himself off stage?
You got to drift in, cross up maybe. Just go overtake, get past the banana. Maybe he just forgot the banana was there, but I don't know. Tweek body blocking it, maybe just putting it out of Chunky Kong's mind, but still, even if he didn't hold the shield,
I think he just wanted the hit.
He still trips.
He was hoping that Tweek would maybe let go of his shield. Maybe he was even hoping to get a cross-up and then underestimated, or perhaps overestimated how much airspeed he had in that moment. I feel like is going to be my best assumption there. But yeah, there's so little that you can actually do as Chunky Kong in this position. So Tweek played that really well.
Yes.
And I think what Chunky Kong does well, and what he was not able to do in this entire game, in this entire set, what DK likes to do, what Chunky Kong likes to do, is make people afraid, and they become so afraid that they start acting in really predictable ways, and they start having really bad defensive options. You see him wanting to go ahead and cover air dodges, but guess what? Tweek, he played pretty relaxed that whole game.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't really show any cracks in the armor. I think he was like, okay, I might be taking a couple of these hits, but very rarely after game one were any of the aerial down Bs catching. He was shielding them out appropriately, had the right out of shield options as well. Knew that there wasn't a lot of follow-up. Again, like, it's a risk for DK to throw that out. Not that there's a lot of options, but it's still, it has that inherent risk, and Tweek was able to just say, okay, I wait and punish. The whiff punish game, it just really won him in that entire set. And unfortunately, that's the nature of the DK Diddy Kong matchup. Like, Diddy Kong has the speed. DK, if you don't get your hits, you get nothing.
That's right. Donkey Kong is normally a character that loves to hit shield and loves to get away with it. But guess what? You can't do that if there is a banana on the ground right in front of the shield. You can't do that if that's Diddy Kong holding banana and he is in shield as well, because you already know the kinds of Z-drop combos that Tweek is really, really capable of. As a result, the thing that DK does best, which is, you get a grab jab, you get an air dodge read, and then all of a sudden a smash attack, all of a sudden a down B, all of a sudden up air juggles.
Yeah.
None of that came out.
It's true.
I love the way that he played neutral, but he couldn't assert himself against Tweek.
Yeah, and that's the tough part. I think Diddy Kong is just one of those characters that does really disengage so well. Diddy Kong can just escape out of any dangerous situation and be like, okay, look, I just remaneuver myself, reposition myself, I avoid your follow-ups, and DK, he's just limited to having like really, really tight timings on these conversions and having some mix-ups as well to catch the eye, to catch where you're trying to escape to. But Tweek, I mean, it just feels like he knows how to beat this character. I mean, obviously we've seen him versus a lot of different DKs, and sometimes it looks effortless. Chunky Kong, again, as good as he is with this character, he still came up short.
I feel this way oftentimes when I used to play against Diddy Kong, where it was like, oh wow, it feels like hitting him is so inconsistent. There's a lot of characters where you get to really impose and force your own advantage state, and you get to keep them somewhere, and you know exactly where they're going to go. When you have the mobility of Diddy Kong, when you have the sheer amount of options, when you know your projectile is the size of your own head, it is so difficult to catch him, and as a result, it's you know, he feels so adaptable and flexible that your advantage state, it's too tight, it's too precise to really execute against him.
It's very tenuous. Yeah, it's so tenuous. So that's the tug of war that we got to play here. And of course, like, you think that having more strength than Donkey Kong would help you here.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it's just not enough. But speaking of strength, we've got two different kinds of strength being showcased here. Cola versus Chug. Next up on stream, Roy versus Hero. What do you think about this matchup here, Dara?
This is an interesting one. This is Team Fundies versus, you know, well.
What else? Yeah, the opposite.
The opposite. Not derogatory, not pejorative, but whatever Hero is. Okay, so what's it going to be? Roy, he has to go in. Yep. Why? You give Hero a little bit too much space, he pulls up the menu. And then he gets everything at the restaurant, and he doesn't pay for it. He leaves with a psych up.
Dine and dash? No! Yep. He doesn't even tip. That's crazy. All right. Well, clearly, Hero, a man of few words and of few tips as well. So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Hero is a character that has all of his kill power, his like stopping power loaded into his MP heavy options, like usually side B. You can go for a lot of the menu options. You know, there's a lot of cheese out there. And that's okay, because Cola knows how to maximize this character. Whether you think that Roy is a good character or not, in the hands of Cola, I mean, does it really matter? He plays this character like nobody else.
So, Cola, I feel like, as well as Roy the character, but Cola as a player, he is kind of no nonsense. If he gets in there and he gets close to you, especially if you start thinking about, oh wow, what can Hero do out of disadvantage? When you have Cola on top of you swinging neutral airs, covering you with forward air, just on top of you with down tilt, that is going to be the position that he wants to be in. It is going to be a game of Hero running away, getting his buffs, and then maybe trying to call out some of Roy's jumps, and then Cola, he is the aggressor. He wants to go in.
Yeah, and stopping getting those buffs is going to be a big thing here for Cola. He is obviously going to be out for blood. You got to play this as cutthroat as it gets. And Cola is just going to be looking for any way to stop that menu, stop the buffs. But even beyond that, Hero doesn't have a lot of like frame good options. The range is good, but sometimes the speed of Roy could make things really, really dicey here.
That's right. So yeah, I like the way that you put it. When you fight against a character like Hero, that's like you always played with like your shoulders tensed up. You can never give him too much space. You don't really have the option of playing too passively. So game number 1, Chugs up against Cola. Let's get it. We're going to be starting off on small battlefield.
All right, the sword fight starts again. And what did I say? Cola wastes absolutely no time. 3 seconds in, we are running Chugs down. Chugs already looking for some of these great zone breakers like that up B. The quick whoosh, a very low MP heavy option, so you can basically just throw that out. It does give you some escape opportunity on the platform, but you are still in free fall. Cola could find something. If he just avoids or shields, you might still find that punish.
Oh, there it is. That's going to be the jelly, the jab into the back heel. Zooming back onto the stage. Is Cola going to be able to guess? He is not. It is completely and totally random.
But this is what I'm talking about. Like, Cola able to follow up, stay right on Chug's ass. You've got to be careful here because you have to stay on point. And being able to follow up, these faster options are going to be, you know, it really is a fastest trigger wins.
So now if I'm Chugs, I'm like, hey man, give me some space. You are making me uncomfortable. Okay, finally able to get that down tilt as just a way of getting Cola off of him. Air dodging, not able to catch it in time before he's able to grab onto the ledge. Tossing out a Sizz, going through the side B. Cola able to parry it and punish it in time?
An incredibly fast move in Sizz, and yet Cola still has that shielding timing. So good stuff to him. Now, when Hero is stuck on the platform like this, there is not a lot of options here. So even with the buffs, you are still in a hugely dangerous position. Okay, we take that DBZ trade, and Roy still off the top, but Chugs down a whole stock.
Yeah, man, that's cool. I don't know what else to say about that one. Forlito, though, going to be coming on out. Chug's going to be stuck off stage, up being back on, eating an up hill, looking for a way to be able to land, and Cola outspaced the back hill, found a side B of his own.
Oh my God! Okay, so Cola does not want to mess around. You said no nonsense, but I don't think there's no anything going on right now. Cola said, "This is my house. I'm owning this."
Yeah, I just want to go ahead and take a look at that side B one more time. I cannot believe that spacing. It was just enough to be able to get there. He dash attacks through the side B as well. And then, I don't know what he's so afraid of going to the ledge for. He was hoping maybe that Cola would just do like a jump down and retreating onto the stage.
Or maybe a trump. Could look for a trump back air. I could see that. But yeah, either way, the high recovery did Chugs no favors. You got to hold in. Slide up that side of the stage if you want to have any chance of surviving here. Cola finding that high recovery puts that on notice.
Gets that up B already. Not going to be able to get the follow-up from it, though. F-tilt is a little get-off-me option. And I got to say, I feel like just Chugs, he's not been getting the space. He's not been able to land. He's not been able to get his own advantage state at all.
This is the problem with Hero. He has very lackluster landing options. Sometimes you have to rely on menu or just go right back to ledge or look for a zoom or something and just play that guessing game with your opponent. Cola is still finding a run up and then shield, a very aggressive defensive option. What the heck was that?
Well, I don't know what that hitbox was, but it is totally even at the moment, holding onto the center stage. But here's the thing, Cola, he's not committing when he does not need to. Okay.
Flame Slash. Never underestimate the range or power of that one. Cola might have been a little too close for comfort, but that doesn't mean he's going to stop there.
Okay, setting up a juggle once again. Can Cola close out the stock? He lands with the side B. He gets Chugs off stage for just a second. MkLeo is on, so now he can keep up with all of Cola's speed.
Yeah, the run-in jab. There's not a lot of like quick grounded options. Jab is kind of unfortunately it. So you have to keep going for these quick options and then use your follow-up. We finally get something here. We don't go for the up tilt, but we actually smartly shield out and parry the option. Cola looking for a reversal opportunity, but Chug doesn't get a bigger punish. Unfortunately, still having to wait for the reset.
Okay, tries to go for some sort of an empty landing option. Chug's not going to have any of it at all. And finally, that's going to be the back hill to close out that stock. 63%. You know Cola can find it. All he needs is that neutral aid. He needs that landing uphill, and he wants it, and Chugs is swatting him away.
And we've got both Oomph and Psych up, at least for a couple more seconds. Chugs now having to look for something here, but we're throwing out a lot of these really MP-heavy options, and unfortunately, the Kafrizzle is not going to find its mark. We do get a dash attack. That's just enough, and Cola, no stranger to doing the same himself. Conversions on the platforms, so clean here right now.
What a punish on that up B, though. Able to find that up B out of shield. Down
God!
He had it, and then he whipped the page just as he was going to find that F smash. Unfortunately, the tech in got Chugs a little bit more distance.
Yeah, and then Cola just letting go of shield. Didn't think Chugs was going to go full send on that jab, but we almost catch it on the head, and we just barely get caught. This escape to the platform did. Unfortunately,
Chugs is popping off. Chugs is getting the space. He is spacing out Cola. Cola finally able to get the landing. He gets the noodle hit of the back hill, so it's not going to be able to KO. Oh, they're rolling.
Roll. Oh my God, but Nair one into up tilt. A crazy conversion here from Cola. I mean, he's really able to make a mountain out of a molehill, but roll in, there it is. Get up air killing, only with buffs, baby. That is Buff City right there. We find the juggles, and with the foot of all things, you took a foot to a sword fight and still won.
Yeah, I have never seen Hero up air kill like that before.
I've never seen it kill.
Oh, that's fascinating for sure. But yeah, that first up tilt, that was not enough to be able to do it. He scouted out the landing, and the really big difficulty with Roy, of course, at the end of the day, right, is he does not have the best air acceleration. He has a lot of air speed. Yeah. So once he gets going, he's going. But when it comes to actually mixing up your landing, when it comes to finding a safe way to get back down, Roy, he does not have those tools in him.
It's true. But we're going to Town and City. We have a long stage, which means it's going to be tough for Roy to find his way in, but he still has great close blast zones on the side, which means Chug's life is definitely in danger at all times from like 80% on.
Uphill, double uphill as well, 39%. And the up B, oh my gosh, what elite positioning. Here remains that they love schmoving on Town and City.
They do, especially because that height of the platform means you can have an easy escape opportunity. You can go for a faster up tilt than we saw on small battlefields, which means that is a better confirm. Doesn't mean that Cola is not going to be able to find these hits, though. We still have insane advantage states.
Town and City give it that it taketh away. Those side blast zones going to be doing Roy lots of favors on this stage. So now Chugs, what's going to be a ledge trap? Snooze forces out the timing. F smash not safe at all. And look at the punish that you gift wrapped for Cola.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's still a quick jab here, and it means that Cola has to be pushed back to the ledge here. The turnaround into jump close back air. Chugs still waiting for the edge guard here. Doesn't get any options on the menu that could help you here, but you need something. And okay. That actually works here on close blast zones on Time City. That actually does work out here.
Usually you see people go for like ledge slip up B. You see usually people like try to combo it into like a down air or something. Oh, he wanted the read. He wanted the air dodge in. He didn't find it. He's giving him a second chance.
Giving him a second chance. It's charity. It's okay, but we might not need it because that second chance means a kaboom could be in your future.
But still too far away for that to suck him up. Cola holding on to the stage, going through the ledge trap. Now the immediate buffer ledge option does allow Chugs to get back on.
Okay, still nothing. Had a kamikaze on there. Got to be careful here. You got to read everything on the menu or else you're in danger. Obviously, it requires a quick reaction speed.
Dashing in, dashing out, looking to cover those platforms. The trade, really good for Cola. He's still able to give up his advantage. I'm surprised that Chugs does not go through more zooms.
Yeah, I think he knows that Cola is so fast that he can actually cover a couple options in one spell swoop. So that might be a danger here, but the close range zap is not enough. Good shield
He's
pressure.
not zooming. I can't believe it. He didn't find it.
Didn't need to, but look at that. Up throw won't do it either. We're finding the sharking yet again. Up tilts, up airs. They're all catching, and they're all sweet spotting.
So once again, Cola has the lead. It's a very gentle lead. And when you got all these buffs on deck, well, Chugs just needs to sneeze on him to take that stock, though. 43%. He needs anything.
Okay, what the drift with the up air. Cola is mixing up the movement so good. Using the full air drift of Roy is his bread and butter, but the shield break, that again, it is a lot of damage, and you take that shield right on the face. So oomph is up. Now we can see more and more shield pressure, but we got to get out of here because fully replenished Cola is a threat.
He's stuck at the platform so good that he did not roll in. Chugs did not panic. He's going to make it back, is what I would say, until Cola finding the jab back. No nonsense.
No nonsense. Straight up, you know the vibes, jab to back air. We don't have to do anything else. We find one after another after another. As soon as Chugs is in the corner, he knows he's sweating a little bit. The jump from ledge, Cola. One easy confirm away.
I was just going to talk about the coverage on the platform. It was crazy because he gets that jab back in. Oh, wait, no, that's
the shield break was nuts, but didn't even have to charge that up, by the way. All right, so we're going back to Town and City. I'm not sure about this one, Dara. What do you think?
He likes up B. You know, that's all I got at the moment. I feel like Cola is so comfortable on the stage, though. The down is almost going to be connecting. Chugs neutral air dodging past it, but Cola has so much momentum. Right.
Chugs is starting to mix up some stuff. This is the first time we're really seeing down tilt used, and it does low profile a couple of those things, so it might be something to use in the future, but still, it doesn't get you the leverage you need to win these couple interactions. A long-range Zapple will not really be enough either, but the platforms are going away, which means that Roy might just be even more dangerous unless we see some buffs.
Landing with down air, sets up a tech chase, but just wants to use it to get an oomph on deck. F tilt 1, still going to allow Cola to find an out of shield punish. He's just swatting the aliens. He's baiting him. He's saying jump. You want to go ahead and jump. He's forcing him to approach on the ground, and now he's covering it with F tilt and neutral air.
I know. A lot of people are going to be like, oh, he's fighting Ghost. Like, no, the Ghost is right in front of him. He knows what's up. He has his sights set on the right target. But
yeah, you just want to make that Ghost not jump. You want to keep them on the ground. MkLeo on deck.
Okay, and then the quick 1-2. Obviously, Cola knows that he could be punished because MkLeo is up. We got the Christmas tree lights going on right now, but it's past time for that. We gotta find the payoff. Quick flame slash, but doesn't get the kill.
Okay, that's just gonna be an F-Throw. Gets a little bit of stage control.
Okay.
Gets a heal on lock.
Oh my God! Huge move, by the way. Jump right into it. Doesn't matter. You have nowhere to go. No platforms, no nothing.
That's right. Hero, you know, such a friendly character to play. It's like, oh man, I can't get a kill. Well, here you go.
Rats!
Does it for you.
Okay, on that platform, looking for the Zapple. I like the idea of the conversion, but doesn't do anything here. The down air was a little optimistic.
Zoom. Cola not going to be able to guess where he's going to land. Okay, nice jab, 1, 2, 3, putting him off stage for just a second. He tries to go through the coverage with the neutral air. It doesn't connect. That time around it does. Chugs is slowly evening this up.
But he was running out of MP, and which means his options are extremely limited. He goes for a menu, but realizes, I don't have really the MP to do what I need and still have a recovery option should I make a mistake.
That bang was a bit of a mistake. It gave Cola ample time, but good air dodge. Chugs is going to be keeping himself safe. Cola, up airs galore, and that's what you get to do when you have the lead. When you make an opponent afraid,
wait
you
a
get success
second.
buttons.
The lingering hit, the air dodge just enough, and somehow Cola, against all odds, avoids all of the best options at range that Chugs could have pulled in quick succession. But looking for more of these short hop up airs is not going to help, because now Chugs is looking for those and getting punishes as well. We talked about the range of Hero, especially some of those things like up tilt being really good. The speed isn't there, but turn around forward smash. Cola nips it right in the bud, cuts it off at the source, and moves on.
No nonsense. He said you're not going to be able to press a button on the landing. He is so ready for him. And also, it wasn't even that high of a percent either. He was just so ready for it.
I said 80% or more,
Amazing.
And we're at 76, by the way. So sorry, y'all. I might have overshot a bit.
That was a bold choice. And quite frankly, I think Chugs went for the side B just because it has so much distance. It scares people to just go ahead and keep them away. But when you're fighting against Roy, he has speed. He is able to get in there. He's able to cover space. Chugs was not ready for him to be that close.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Hero can get smothered by characters who are incredibly rush down style like that. And especially in the hands of Cola, who is someone who will find any which way to make an approach, will go in through the fire and still play the hero, trying to defeat the evil in this case. But hey, what can you do?
This is a bit of a challenging matchup, I think, for Chugs at the end of the day, right? We talked about the difference in, the buttons. Simply put, Cola has faster buttons, and he's able to actually get them to convert into something else. Hero benefits from playing away, but at the end of the day, when you're getting approached by Cola, that's terrifying.
It's true. Roy is a true supreme victor of the action economy in this game. And unfortunately, Hero is on the wrong end of that too many times. You lose to characters like Sheik sometimes. You don't think of Sheik having a lot of great matchups, but this is like a fast character like Sheik, but with a sword, a disjoint, extra firepower against Hero, which means that you don't let him get the heals. You don't let him get the zooms, the easy recoveries back. You find your more secured edge guards, which is often a challenge against Hero, but Cola made it look easy.
Now, congratulations to Cola. He made it on. He's able to just keep on going through the bracket. We have a really awesome set coming on up. We're going to be seeing the one and only Candle up against Shattuck. And I gotta say, I'm a Shattuck fan. I'm also a Candle fan. I'm a fan of both.
I'm a fan of both, but I would be remiss if I didn't say I love watching Shattuck play. For years now, seeing the growth of this kid is insane. But Candle, another young prodigy. It's like these two, the future of Smash is being decided right here.
I feel like an old man watching this, man. I've hit that point. I finally hit Smash elderly status.
That's insane, because now I feel like I'm like Snake to aging in 50 years in a second. Oh my God, here we go again.
You're ancient, man. Me, I'm just old. So,
thanks.
Shattuck up against Candle. Shattuck has been so exciting to watch as a player grow through so many different years. You can't not love him. He represents Corlin, one of the coolest solo characters that we have in the meta at the moment, and
that's a take.
I think Corlin's sick.
Cool though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shattuck has swag.
Shattuck plays Corrin cool. This character is sauceless, but Shattuck just has the secret sauce, and all of a sudden makes this character look really good. It's like when you take a piece of dried chicken, you're like, this is really boring, but then all of a sudden you dip it in something, and you're like, wow, that's fire. Shattuck is like that sauce.
That's just masking. I think Shattuck is more like a perfectly cooked piece of chicken, like not dry.
Well, no. Corrin is the chicken.
Corrin is the chicken.
Corrin is the chicken.
Right, and Shattuck simply, didn't overcook it. That's all.
That's true. Seasoning is important, though, Dara.
It can be. It's all contextual. Anyways, so Shattuck, I'm excited to see how he's going to be able to go at it.
Let's go.
I can't really say I have a lot of experience watching Corrin Olimar.
That is true. Even in my worst nightmares, I don't think I've seen this one. So that's actually really good. So we get to see something a little bit new, a little bit fresh, a little bit
that's right.
unexpected. But Candle Shattuck, you know, these are two character specialists that have done so much work for their characters, that have pushed the meta for their characters. We did see a Corrin Renaissance a couple years ago. Olimar still has kind of always been in that like third tier of characters where you're just like, I know this character exists, I know what this character can do at the top level. We do have just enough top level representation to kind of have a baseline to go forward with, but Candle is unexpected, is a little bit of the wild card here, and Shattuck has been tried and tested at some of the biggest stages over the past couple of years. So can Candle meet Shattuck at that high pressure situation?
We'll have to find out. Now, I think what Olimar does exceptionally well is, of course, up smash. He has one of the best anti-airs in the game straight up, and it also functions as one of the best out-of-shield options in the game. What is Corrin like doing? She loves jumping on you with neutral airs, loves getting on top of you forward airs, and so my question is immediately, how is Shattuck going to be able, how is Candle going to be able to call out Shattuck jumping on them?
Yeah, that's going to be the challenge here. You know, there is like this anti-air property that is kind of innate in Olimar. You have some really good ranged options. Pikmin throw, getting that passive damage is obviously going to be crucial here. It's tough because against a sword character, especially one with the range that Corrin boasts, is really tough because Corrin has multiple ways to get the Pikmin off should you manage to get a stick in the first place.
Straight up
eating back the Pikmin is so good. It is so good.
Having those kinds of disjoints in this kind of a matchup is important. You want to swat those Pikmin away. You want to be playing tennis with Candle here if you are Shattuck. And having an all-encompassing button like Neutral is so important. Straight up, those characters that do not have that to get rid of Pikmin on them.
Very privileged option that is. But at the same time, I do think that, you know, Corrin not having a lot of airspeed means that you don't have a lot of the freedoms that you can to really get the approaches. You might have to find a little bit more inconvenient ways to get in close against Candle. You might be able to use the 2-for-1, cover yourself with an active move while you're approaching in the air. But Shattuck, you know, we've seen this kid go for some wacky stuff too. I want to see some like crazy pin coverages. I want to see where this game plan lies.
In this matchup especially, I am anticipating Olimar's down B being a huge factor when it comes to landing against Corrin.
I agree.
Corrin is one of the best characters to juggle in the game.
Yes.
You've seen that uphill.
Yeah.
Is it big?
It's huge.
It's huge. It's massive. Right. Olimar, however, using his down B, able to go ahead and, just get past through it, get down onto the ground, and then being able to even find a hit against Corrin. I want to see if that plays out.
I think that's the X factor because Corrin is one of those characters that does want to get a stray hit, and then you can link a couple of those hits into each other, but should it get armored through by the whistle and just completely ignored, like, you don't really have to worry too much because Olimar will be right behind with an active option, with a punish. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, to think about the fact that specifically against Corrin doesn't have, like, the speed to get a second hit in the meantime while you're being repositioned on.
That's right. This is one of those things where it's like, hey, as Corrin, if you whiff this up air, or if it actually interacts with Olimar's down B, I'm fairly certain that Olimar is going to have enough time to get that second hit. I'm curious to see how that's going to be able to play out. And then the question is, okay, what does Corrin want? Corrin wants to bait those dodges. Corrin wants to swing with that up air, and then you land back down onto the ground with a neutral air dodge, and then all of a sudden she has another option. She has an F tilt, she has an F smash, she has a side B with your name on it. It's going to be about the option coverage, it's going to be about catching those landings, and it's going to be about how Candle is actually able to get those Pikmin off in a matchup where you're the tennis ball going up against a tennis racket.
Yeah, that is true. You just kind of get ping-ponged around, and this little tiny guy might be able to get around. We're playing out, baby. We got Battlefield, though, for game one, which means that those vertical combos and those juggling opportunities that you mentioned are going to be even more volatile.
Rolling back onto the stage, being nice and patient, able to get that back in. Tossing got a couple of Pikmin, and those parries are going to be huge. Is that enough against Corrin? Maybe not, because she's still able to get a couple of hitbox extensions.
Right, but we're poking through that ledge, especially with the purple down air. We're going 2 for 2. Candle still getting the repeats as well, and I do love the early edge guards starting to rack up quite a lot of damage on Corrin. And in terms of weight, we don't really have too much to boast, so Candle could be looking for a kill option very soon.
Gets that side V, setting up a tech chase, backing in, backing out, trying to bait that jump in, but was not able to find that back hill. Landing with the down hill, putting Candle off stage. The ledge attack to get back on. This game is just about even. The back hill going to be putting Candle off stage once more.
Ooh, okay, good mix-up with the pin, but yeah, of course, dropping all of those Pikmin for a lighter load, giving yourself the ability to go underneath and around, which means that Shattuck's very well thought out edge guard means nothing.
Still not enough to be the stuff, but
God.
the down hill.
Again, we are finding these these edge guards. It's such a good punish, and even on a character with a good disjoint in that up special like Corrin.
Yeah, that's not a move that you normally contest. That's not something you usually touch. Pin, though, not going to be enough. Battlefield ceiling quite high, going up and diagonally.
Oh
Candle,
my God.
nice patience, avoiding, of course, the late hit of the neutral
And
beam.
that's crazy because normally you would drop all the purple Pikmin to make yourself lighter, to move faster, but this time Candle knew that if I go slower, I can avoid entirely.
Now, how will she land is the question. Tossing out a Pikmin, keeping herself safe, avoiding the pin, rolls back on, parry, up tilt though. You know, I was confused if Corrin up tilt would kill, and
Right.
I guess not.
Okay, gets the back air, but it doesn't really do too much. Losing one purple isn't ideal, but still has another one on the roster. Now, yeah, Shattuck still struggling to get this yellow Pikmin off. That's a lot of damage, and now you're stuck on platform while Candle is awaiting a punish. Full rage on Olimar. I'd be careful here, but you got to get rid of this character. It's too light to be living this long.
Yeah, Candle is getting so much extra credit, helping the teacher create some papers at this point, holding onto the shield, avoiding the neutral B, and then the high recovery. Shattuck has been going through such good spacings of his up B.
This is smart to not snap to ledge, and this time says, I'm not going to let you get the chance to up air me or down air me a third time with the purple Pikmin. Okay, getting some punishes, a great pin as well. Now has to wait the roll just enough. Candle retakes stage control.
Being nice and patient, holding onto shield this time. Okay. Wow, you don't get to see all of our neutral like ever.
But still, I mean, Candle finding the mix-ups and enough to make conversions happen. Can't get that final juggle hit. Still a quick whistle just in case Candle has to go on the defense.
I cannot believe that Florida was not able to kill Downer, not going to be able to two-frame that time around. What an amazing landing to get back onto the stage. And Shattuck swatting away those Pikmin. He's not going to go out there through the edge guard. He's looking through the back here, up tilt, setting up juggle, baits out the down B, and punishes the end lag.
Both players living to extremely high percents here, Dara. It feels like neither of them are really able to get the kill. Finally, we reach out for the distance with the purple Pikmin throw, and that's just enough. You get the forward smash is great. So, okay. You get another kill, this time off the top, and not letting Candle have that high rage potential anymore.
Yeah, Candle was not ready for Shattuck to get that close. That up air is basically a back air. That thing is huge. So, once again, spacing out Candle, looking for that forward, looking for that neutral air, forward into side B, good damage, setting up the juggle, catching that landing. This is what Shattuck does best.
That's true, and Shattuck is kind of like letting off on the gas and delaying a little bit of those juggle options just to see what Candle does in response. What is the escape option? Something that Shattuck can capitalize off of, maybe get a frame trap or something else. Love the disengage, goes off stage, then goes right back to ledge.
Oh gosh, okay, the downer, none of them are panning out for Candle this time around. Again, I feel like against Corrin, you always want to go out there, you want to swat her and really try to trade with that up B. But right now, Shattuck keeps making it back on. None of these edge guards are coming out.
Oh god.
It's good damage.
It is good damage, and we had a really good lineup as well. Double purple with a blue, just for the mix-up potential with the grab should we need it. 109 though, we only have one purple left, and it feels like Shattuck starting to take a little bit more liberties, has to do something here, has to get that white Pikmin off first though. That's priority number one, because you cannot take any more unnecessary damage. You gotta get this edge guard, you gotta do something here to extend. Oh wait!
The projectile comes out, but not going to be able to convert it into a kill. Setting up the tech chase. Shattuck not going to be able to capitalize. The up throw comes out, using the side B delay. Maybe you're going to go through the release, maybe you're not. The up throw not going to be able to kill.
Just enough, but the movement mix-ups with the backer just forcing Shattuck into a little bit faster. Good coverage here, both sides covered with that down smash, but it won't be enough. The angle is enough to make things a little bit dicey, but we just go underneath.
That's
again.
it.
Another great, well-placed pin. It felt like Candle had too many resets on the ledge to become tenable. I feel it was just eventually Shattuck was gonna find his mark. It was just a matter of time.
Yeah, this was crazy. By the way, I just want to keep in mind like this little tech chase that like Shattuck set up for a second, because of the fact that Candle rolled in, that was the only way that she was able to keep herself alive. She was that much closer to the left blast zone, so if it was if she did a neutral get up or if she went to the left, both of those would have been the stock. So, anyways, good choice though. I'm surprised the back hit of the down smash didn't kill.
For sure, yeah, that is true. But I mean, at the end of the day, it did set up for a forced under the stage recovery. We saw another one of those great pins, like just basically following the angle of the stage.
Beautiful.
And this time, yeah, trying to pull the Pikmin. I think it just got a little bit too greedy. Wanted to get the purple. Knew it was coming up next.
And Shattuck baited that, mind you, with just simply the empty jump. That was all that he needed just to force Candle into going for an option. Saw the jump, okay, and was like, okay, I want to hold on to shield because I'm afraid of a back kill.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I'm afraid of an immediate side B. And so all that Shattuck did was he delayed, waited for Candle to go for something that she shouldn't have out of the corner, and then got the pin to be able to punish and close out that game.
It's true. It's true. Okay, so we're going to Battlefield here. Top platform means better conversions here vertically. So gotta see what Candle is cooking. What's in the flow chart here if we are going to stick with this top plat?
Okay, going for that up smash, going for it one more time, but Shattuck, listen, it's Quarian. She is going to cross up your shield. She's going to keep herself nice and safe. She's not going to be anywhere in the vicinity of that up smash.
True, and now is starting to get better at beating back those Pikmin throws. The Pikmin toss not going to get a lot of leverage just yet here. The full coverage of the Nair enough to take those off of Corrin's person entirely. So going to get the spot dodge into down tilt. Could be a good little conversion, but Candle retakes control.
Up tilt. Beautiful, and an up smash. How many times do you see Quarian up smash connect? The answer is not many at all. Holding onto shield for a second, getting the pin, getting the side B, not enough to be able to kill quite yet.
Yeah, no tipper pin, but this time untaggable off the side. This is exactly why Shattuck has been going for this over and over again, because that has a very high untaggable property, even like the lower percent you don't expect it. And now we're seeing exactly why the fruition is coming in.
You get to cover such an awkward space, and it's not even that much of a commitment because you get to put yourself back on nice and easily. So Candle, how do you get this stock off? Because you need it now. The backer, it simply puts Shattuck off stage. He has been consistently getting back on. Another high upbeat intercepting any sort of ledge trap that Candle could have hoped for.
That's right. Even the things that were working for Candle in game one have started to fall back, to falter in game number two. We are still keeping it competitive here, though, Dara. We are down to 2 stocks apiece, and Candle still with 2 purples on the roster. We can make some magic happen.
That's right. Whole bunch of forwarders going to be coming on out, landing back on, looking for that up tilt, empty jump, side B once again. Shattuck, I mean, he is looking amazing. He is looking indomitable.
Certainly, and right now we're seeing that the juggles are continuing from side to side. Take one purple out, just tried to get that purple out of existence, but still might have let go a little bit too much on the gas, and now down smash going to give you some coverage. We find another, even this time on the higher recovery. Shattuck not going to let it happen a second time, though.
Candle needs an ambiguous way to bait that high up B, because I feel like consistently their ledge options have been commitments that Shattuck was able to react to and then go for the high up B. Sure. When Candle was preemptively shielding, well, Shattuck just opted to go to the ledge instead. Candle needs to find that middle ground. How do you bait the high up B to punish it?
I really don't know. Maybe you catch the angle with up smash. It could be something, but no, we finally get it. Again with the purple Pikmin down air spike, and now Candle looking pretty good. This is still starting to trail just a little bit, but it's been a very slight lead for Shattuck for this game. One whistle, we're seeing it, but oh my god, the risk and reward is there. Oh!
Finishing it with some style. Candle had one way to go. It was to the ledge. Shattuck just got that exact angle, knew exactly where he needed to be to close out that stock with the neutral B. What a finisher.
Absolutely, and now we're starting to show our hand a little bit too early with the, I would say, the whistle. I feel like this time Shattuck was not going to let it happen. Sent them at that weird angle, then the turnaround, and right point blank. Shattuck just knows where to be at any given point, and this is where the character, like what I said, a bad airspeed, bad air drift in Corrin, and yet, look at what he's doing.
Oh, those downers, that was crazy. Yeah, so, you know what? I'm really surprised that all my downer is able to contest with Corrin's up B so much.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it feels like that was the game plan from game one, and it's starting to still work a little bit here and there, but Shattuck is getting the adaptations. Shattuck is mixing up those recoveries well enough that it's still becoming like a 50% chance.
When it comes to the neutral between these two, I really love Shattuck's movement a little bit more. I like his empty hops. I like the way that he's mixing up his approach options. He is making Candle work for it. That being said, 44%, good lead.
That's true. I mean, you have to play that non-committal playstyle with someone like Corrin because you only really get 1 or 2 good shots at finding a win in neutral. If you whiff, you have to reset. You have to fall back. And Candle knows that like they have a very tight window of finding a punish in these whiffs as well. So it goes both ways.
Oh, and again, Shattuck looking for these up smashes. That is somebody who is getting a little bit more confident in those air dodges down.
Certainly.
So, down smash. I gotta say, that's so many more all-mo down smashes than I'm used to.
True, but it seems to be a good coverage option again because, you know, Shattuck is looking for these cross-ups. Shattuck is looking for these bounces with the back airs as well. It can catch that air drift.
Fordo keeping Candle away and giving Shattuck another way to get back onto the stage. The side B successfully crossing up, but that is going to be the back hill. And finally, Candle finds themselves a lead.
Yeah, and no matter how many times we are able to rinse and repeat and get the right list of Pikmin on our arsenal, we get 2 purples here and there, but 1 pin is all it takes, and Shattuck is able to bring this right back. Had taken a little bit of extra credit, but Candle, can we keep this rolling?
Tossing out a couple of Pikmin, backing off, slowing down the pace of the game for just a second. Just looking to catch any jump from Shattuck here. Good uphill, catching his movement onto the platform.
Okay, yeah, catching another of these jumps with a forward air. The purple still giving you a fast enough option and sending Shattuck reliably off stage. But yeah, you're just throwing out as many things as you can, and maybe the extension off the Pikmin is not doing you any favors either. You are a little bit more vulnerable because of it.
Fordo, no follow-up from Shattuck though. Down tilt, neutral, good juggles, just keeping on up, getting a couple of hits in, uphill. Candle, how do you land?
Just another neutral get-up. I feel like that's been a common tale for Candle. Shattuck, if he's able to scout this out, it could get really difficult for Candle to look for that as a safe option in the future.
The arc of the Pikmin not actually able to intercept Corrin, stuck in her own pin.
Okay, has to get these white Pikmin off. Is not taking too much damage, but Shattuck doing the right things. Back air back throw, just send Candle off stage. Cannot get that angle this time. I feel like the harsher angle,
the neutral. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised that down tilt even connected, and that is going to be the side B once again. Shattuck finds the lead. All of that was off of the hitbox extension on Candle's own Pikmin from the side B 30 seconds ago.
It is so rinse and repeat for Shattuck. You know, it's get a bunch of damage off of these trades, beat back the Pikmin, try to keep yourself from getting too much, getting outpaced, and then finding 1 pin. You wait and you watch, and that pin placement has been so crucial. And it's like a burst, it's like a flashbulb. All of a sudden, it's just your life is over.
Side B. Okay, just going to be getting Shattuck off stage. Again, I have never seen Corey get intercepted at ledge this many times. Uphill, setting up these juggles. So much damage.
30. It feels like, you know, Candle has this this win con, trying to actualize it, trying to get it as consistent as she can, but doesn't really matter because it feels like Shattuck can play the defensive game, can play the delay game here off stage.
Oh my goodness! And now has Candle in disadvantage, down tilt, up tilt, juggling. I'm surprised that Candle opted to pull
another Pikmin. No, what happened? You had it. Okay, but this time, yeah, it's again the delay, the Shattuck bait and punish, the fake outs on ledge.
Yes, but Shattuck went to the left, Candle went to the right, and as a result, she was able to land safely. Shattuck still flanking at the ledge with side B like that. He is pulling out all the tricks today.
Oh, here we go with the purple up throw, and hey, Hollow Bastion comes in for the clutch. We got a game here, Dara. Candle is on the board.
Okay, wonderful. I really like the gameplay. Honestly, the way that they have been mixing up the drift from the down B, mixing up which direction that they were going, that was beautiful. How did Candle manage to find this grab? Just caught Shattuck dashing in.
Yeah, I think Shattuck saw that there was a high percent on Candle, was like, look, I have to make a play here. I'm in danger here if I don't do it. It's a risk. I can maybe throw a game if I need to. I can just like bet it all on this run in. Unfortunately, that was just not going to work out.
Oh yeah, that down tilt. Look at that again. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was out of that hit. Was that Olima's down tilt? How did he get hit?
So it's a okay. Oh wait. So we look for the backup, but we just fast fall and, I guess yes. Sure. Maybe it's a hurtbox extension of some kind. You know,
Is that the startup of a roll?
Possibly.
Okay.
I see the flash, so it's very possible.
I still can't believe that hit. Wow.
Corrin, it's a big sword. It's a big sword.
Anyhow, going into next game, that all having been said, Candle took that game 3. She was able to get that kill. You know, she was struggling for a little bit there, not able to have the purple Pikmin on deck when she needed it most, but now she does. She's gone to her flow.
And finally we're able to get a kill off the blue Pikmin. I mean, I think that's what has been missing for this entire time. You haven't been able to access that conditioning from having to shield out all the Pikmin and then all of a sudden being punished for shielding the Pikmin. But we need to see more grabs, more volatile grabs here from Candle if we want to get anything. So I feel like that's the conditioning that Shattuck is starting to become a little vulnerable to. So.
Gets a side B, gonna be putting Candle off stage. Tossing out the Pikmin, forcing Shattuck just to stay in shield, down tilt, up air, two-piece combo.
Okay, yeah, has to wait for something here. Double purple already loaded up. A lot of damage here. Shattuck not getting that white Pikmin off, and that has evened the playing field here, Dara. Fortunately, that DI is not going to help you here. Very close to dying off of that back air, but it doesn't matter. Another neutral get up here from Candle, and I'm still worried about that because Shattuck is on the hunt.
Oh, that's up smash. That's up smash. That is bait whenever you see it.
Oh, yeah.
And Shattuck needed to be reminded in the most brutal way possible. You do not mess with up smash on shield. You respect it. You got to let that thing go.
Yeah, you got to give it a wide berth, otherwise you are going to find yourself on the wrong end of it, and that's not going to be good because that's the stock lead here for Candle. Got to get something here, but yeah, that's not going to do it. Obviously no kill throws here on Corrin's side. Has to find another way forward. That coverage here on the ledge, what did I say? Neutral get up.
Both of them slowing down the pace of the game for just a second, tossing out a couple of Pikmin. Both of them, they just want the next option. They want to find the next opening.
Okay, yep, Tomahawk down tilt, forcing Candle out of shield, thinking that they were safe in that moment. Still, the purple coming in as the insurance that you need in order to get yourself back on ground. Forced Shattuck to the shield, to the platform as well. Look at all this damage right now.
I don't know what that up B was, and I am surprised that Shattuck got away with that up B. Candle saw that and I was like, wait a second, what do I do with this? Shattuck fast fell and grabbed the ledge safely.
Right. All of a sudden, you know, you're kind of getting evened up very quickly by Olimar. All the great advantage states that Shattuck is able to access is still pales in comparison to the passive damage.
Wow, I cannot believe that Shattuck was able to tech that. My goodness. And as a result, he has another chance at the stock. He wanted to go through the footstool down. That was such a good idea. But the platform had other ideas for you.
That's crazy. Teleported on top of the platform, basically. Like you just decided that you don't get that down there. Sorry. Okay, looking for a mix-up. Forces a low recovery as well, but the roll in actually managing to get something here. And here we are, a second time we get a good kill off of a blue Pikmin throw.
Up smash, even if it's going to be on all of my... Oh, okay, never mind. That up hill, beautiful juggle setup. It is totally even.
Yeah, and that's the tough part because Candle knows, like, okay, obviously Corrin doesn't have that much air drift, but you just didn't have enough wherewithal to get far over the ledge in time, and Shattuck still finds his mark like a homing beacon.
Tossing out a few Pikmin, Candle slowing down the pace of the game, but getting into it a couple of uppers, backing down, looking through the reset. Shattuck, I love the way that he keeps on using side B as a stall, and then, hey, you don't know which way I'm gonna go.
What a crucial spot dodge there, avoiding both hits of the jab, and still Candle staying alive, staying in the driver's seat as well. We've got up air, and then we gotta get a punish. We gotta get finally something else.
Oh, but Shattuck, what a confident grab. Oh my goodness, able to get the down throw.
Okay. Bear out of shield is really, really good. Very dangerous for Candle here with two purple Pikmins on deck. Watch out because that F tilt, again, the neutral get up, this time still avoiding, but Candle, it's on notice.
Presets are basically even. Either of them could get this kill at any point in time.
Oh
but
my
Candle
God.
is going to be the first one to swing with the purple Pikmin, able to get the stock, able to get the game, and we are going to a Game 5.
Game 5 here, Dara, against Shattuck, who is someone that a lot of people are expecting to do huge moves in this tournament, to make huge plays, and we are still put through the ringer, through the fire here in Game 5. The purple, just like reaching out the little foot, and that's all it takes.
I don't exactly know why Shattuck went for that side B here. Maybe he just thought it was going to hit. I mean, if it hit, guess what? He would have been able to win.
He would
have been able to get the whole thing at this point. At 82%, actually, I don't think it would have been able to kill. Maybe I'm insane.
The first two games that Shattuck was able to access some of those like crazy, random, seemingly random pins, it just meant that he had the green light to keep going for it. But this time, Candle was ready. Look at this. Just barely. He's a small guy. There's no way you can hit this guy.
Yeah, I'm curious. At what point did Shattuck even start to like press side B? So let's pay attention to the animation. Because honestly, it was just like, hey, I thought you were gonna be on the ground. Candle's like, I already decided to be jumping.
True. So
What do we got?
So we start here. Yeah, that's the angle, all right. And then obviously you're far enough away, but you try to catch this jump, and somehow the drift, it's a hurt box shifting where he kind of like warps his little body and like reaches out the Pikmin at you. It's crazy. So
I think I know what happened. This is called, normally nobody else is really able to punish me in the startup of side B. Normally, that's a disjoint that you really have to respect. Nobody's able to really cover that kind of distance in time.
That's true.
But I gotta say, Candle just fully leaned into it.
Right, because I mean, the purple Pikmin, he's kind of a disjoint too. I'm just saying, like, you throw it out there, he'll take the hit for you. Don't worry.
So we got a game 5. We're already opening off with 68% dealt onto Shattuck, and that is damage that he has to make up in a little bit more of a sincere way. He needs those up tilts, he needs those down tilts, he needs those up airs. The down smash, not going to be able to catch him.
20 seconds in, and we're almost at 100%. And this is the problem. In the past 3 games, Shattuck has failed to get the Pikmin off in time. This passive damage is starting to become unsustainable.
Candle snowballing with this lead. Only 29% has been dealt onto them. Tossing out a couple of Pikmin, looking for that opening. Shattuck using F-tilt just to be able to swat some of them away, hopefully. Side being, but it does not matter. That time around, Candle able to just catch the jump.
Able to set up the perfect Pikmin setups as well. We are already on our way to a GOAT setup as well. We had the blue. We have so many options, and Shattuck is on the wrong end. We are losing ground so quickly. How is this turned around, Dara?
The answer is Candle knows how to make Shattuck afraid at this point. We're seeing some more confident movement. We're seeing some dashes in, some dashes out. Shattuck forcing the low recovery once again. Gets the neutral. It is just going to be a stage spike. It's just going to reset the situation. It does deal a little bit more damage, and that is not enough to do it at all.
But the maneuverability to get around all of the neutral B projectile, the pins, Candle just is so elusive, so difficult to pin down.
Especially Olimar off stage. Olimar off stage, you got so many options, you got so many projectiles, and then you get to go wherever your heart desires with that up B. The forward, oh no, 3-1 stock lead.
3-1 lead, and finally we get something here, but the pin kick, it goes through the Pikmin, and it takes out the leader as well, but a long, hard-fought battle to be had here still for Shattuck. Has got to slow down the pace here, has got to play it so safe. And how do you do that when the Pikmin are still flying at you?
Neutral forward, down being out of disadvantage. That is what Alf does best. Just says, hey, your advantage state. Nope, mine. F smash gonna be coming on in as well. Shattuck stuck at the ledge. He is taking a beating. Can it stop? Can it end?
It has to at some point, but it might be with Shattuck losing out at 100%. We've seen how early Candle can get these kills, and it's just one edge guard away. We have stopped challenging the Corrin up special, which means I think we've got something even more dangerous in the works.
Oh, but Shattuck finally picking up a bit of momentum for himself with that juggle. Candle just using those Pikmin as the way to get back on. The uphill is not going to be enough to kill off the top, but the next one definitely will.
Has got to take this back from the jaws of death. Shattuck is just waiting for an opening, waiting for a way to get past the wall, the barrage of purples.
Once again, fast falling down past the neutral B. Gets a side B, untechable. Shattuck is in it. Shattuck has a chance. He needs to make up so much damage, and Candle needs to clutch this out. This would be an amazing upset.
But it's one edge guard away. Candle sees the blood in the water, runs up and shields, has to wait for an aggressive up B, but we don't get it. Look at this damage right now.
The patience to reset, to punish.
Oh my God! We don't get it. It's techable still at this percent, but finally, it's the purple up there, the pop-off. Candle secures the upset, and Shattuck falls to losers.
Oh, and Shattuck, he almost had it, but Candle, ultimately, she built up such an amazing lead for themselves, right? Dealing so much damage, starting off with a 3-1 stock lead. Shattuck, I mean, he had to work so hard to make that close.
So hard, and yet, all it took was one more juggle. The tri-plat setup that Shattuck had been looking for ended up being the double-edged sword that clinches Candle's victory here.
Oh, wow, what an amazing set. That was not the way that I was going to go.
The reverse 3-0 of all things to happen to Shattuck. It's got to be rough.
It's got to be rough. This is not the point that you want to be knocked down into losing side, but hey, you still have a bracket gun coming up ahead of you. I have to say, though, Candle's gameplay just really started looking so good as the set went on. They got a little bit more confident neutral. They were able to get a lot of their own Pikmin off. They were able to catch Shattuck jumping over them. And then I feel like, at some point, Shattuck was swinging really nervously. He was he had no idea how to approach it a couple of times.
Yeah, that's tough. And sometimes it really comes down to the matchup. It really comes down to matchup knowledge. You know, how often does Shattuck really get a chance to fight some of the best Olimars in the world, especially Candle, who is arguably top 2, in my opinion, Olimar in the world. Like, we are so talented, and for good reason. It feels like Shattuck has got to go back to the drawing board for this one because, yeah, this is textbook stuff.
That neutral air dodge was not covering anything.
No.
There is nothing that Olimar could have done. This was a bit of a panic option. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Shattuck is one of the best to ever do it, and it can happen to you too.
Yep.
Look, what is this neutral air dodge covering? That up air, when you're landing onto a platform, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Wrong place, wrong time, and Candle was in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Not the right choice for Shattuck.
It's true. The optimism was there, but I mean, you've got to cover all your bases. You've got to prepare for any inevitability. And when you kind of let it go all in the last moment like that, you have one disadvantage that you're like, I have to make a play here. I have to do something here. That is unfortunately just the easiest pickings that Candle could have hoped for.
That's
so
right.
really good stuff. But the setups that Candle was forcing Shattuck into are definitely something to be commended. And Shattuck is as tried and tested as he has been in these last couple of years, still crumbles under the pressure of someone who can smother you like Olimar.
The name of the game today is, hey, watch out for air dodges on landing. I feel like that has been like the defining
many
lead.
such cases.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So many of the games today have just like started and ended in the exact same way. But it's tough. You know, landing in a platform fighter can be a little bit difficult.
Yep.
5%, you've expended your resources. Now we have a pretty exciting set coming on up. Talk to us. What do we have? What will we see?
We kind of alluded a little bit to this at the beginning of the block. We all know that this guy is the best in our game, currently ranked #1 in Smash Ultimate for the new Lumi rank past season. And also kind of nice at Rivals of Aether 2. Who would have thought?
A recent development.
This man knows how to swing a sword. You all know and love him. It's Sparg0at here against someone that you might not have expected. Loaf making the dark horse run here through this bracket. We are in winner's quarters, and look at all of a sudden, Loaf is coming in for the clutch.
So who did Loaf beat? Is my question.
It's going to be Danny. Beat Danny's Wolf 3-0. Beat Wolfie, beat Tayo, beat my dad. That's crazy. How do you get away with that? But the 32nd seed is here, swinging at #1, Sparg0at.
This is going to be a really exciting one. Loaf is one of the coolest people to watch play straight up, and quite frankly, so is Sparg0at. Loaf has such a technical warrior. He is able just to show off his advantage state prowess, and he is able to make stocks disappear like nobody else. Sparg0at, I mean, he needs no introduction.
Nope. No introduction necessary. We already gave him a little bit of it, but let's just get right down into the nitty-gritty. Finally, a PS2 start. Something familiar. Loaf, on the other hand, this is the testing ground. Can you find the X factor against someone who fights the best Wario in the world?
This is going to be tricky. What Wario does not have is disjoints. What Cloud has is plenty of those, and Sparg0at has some of the best spacing to have ever done it. So, just jumping back a little bit, looking to maybe bait an approach from Loaf here. Not going to be able to find it.
Okay, yeah, good back air coverage. You're just looking for any way to kind of make Sparg0at think twice about landing with an aerial. So far, we're about 50-50 on that one, and I think Sparg0at is still feeling confident.
Back through for a bit of stage control. Let's see if he can get that ledge trap, but the F tilt doesn't come out. Sparg0at taking that situation, making it his own with the cross slash, and now what is the ledge trap? Couple of empty hops, forces him onto the platform, but that is Wario. Oh, that was him.
Yeah, that definitely was him, and there he is, gone like the wind. Sparg0at, on the other hand, I feel like he is kind of hesitant to continue a very strong advantage state this early in the set. We want to see what Loaf is doing, but we are still taking this hit on the chin and going right back into the fray. Only 127. We just need a down tilt dash attack, a back air. Something like that could make this a little bit dicey, but the forward air of all things, and no limit as well, which means Loaf catching the jump, taking the resource, and taking the stock.
Yeah, Cloud, once he's got no double jump, and if he's got no limit, he is dead off stage. 48%. What does Wario want? He wants that neutral air. He wants to be able to get that grab. Not going to be able to find it, though.
Okay, second hit of cross slash. You're going to let up on that one. Spot dodge might not have helped out here, especially with the extension off that bike. Inevitable. You know Sparg0at is looking for it, and Loaf could be the benefactor of such an idea as well. We're not careful.
Nice grab, just catching Sparg0at, holding onto shield as he was afraid of another aggressive option.
Oh my God!
Up smash, the golf swing. Oh my goodness.
Stayed right on top of him, but you do not want to stay there for long because Waft is fully charged, and we're starting to make this a scarier situation than it was before.
The limit's gone, didn't use it up on anything, but he does not even need it to take out that stock. The dash attack enough to do it off the top, and Loaf going for the Waft.
Immaculate DI aside, it still takes the stock, and Sparg0at, now we are in last stock. Loaf is putting up a hell of a fight right now.
Yeah, those teeth, well, he got cut for a second. Up B, that's going to be a free punish, but with rising up B, that was the smartest place that Sparg0at could have gone. There is no further follow-up that Loaf could have had.
Absolutely. So, quick back air, second back air. Can we catch it? No, we did not take the jump, which means Sparg0at can get back scot-free. Not going to worry too much. Just looking for an active move like the dash attack to catch anything if Loaf gets a little too greedy. But the delay is so smart here using the bike. Has to wait a little bit because Sparg0at is seeing blood in the water. If the bike is gone, I'm going to go even harder on this head guard.
Oh my God, what a punish on the limit blade beam. All of a sudden, Loaf looking to land here. He gets stuck onto the platform. Oh no, the downer not going to be able to actually threaten Sparg0at. Dashing in, dash attack on shield is not safe in the slightest. Air dodging, making sure that he's not getting cheesed by that spike.
The roll in covered. It looked like Loaf knew what Sparg0at wanted to do, but we don't see a grab. We don't see a big punish. We just see a reset back to the neutral. And as long as Loaf is still trying to inch forward to center stage, trying to do something here, the limit is fully charged. What do we do with it now? Can we get something?
Oh, tech chase, but no follow-up afterwards. Baku coming on out, not enough to be able to kill. Loaf mixing up his drift as much as possible. That was an amazing ledge trap. Dashed in, dashed out. Loaf, he didn't want to roll. He didn't want a neutral get up. Why? That bike would have extended a potential F-tilt, and that is not something that you want to mess with at all. So Sparg0at, he just manipulated the space, and he forced Loaf to go up to the platform. That was amazing.
Yeah, see, that's crazy because knowing a lot, there's so much context in this. It feels like Sparg0at was able to just kind of use the power-up of the limit, not in terms of a payoff, but to use it to get him closer and closer to the great air drift that Wario has. It feels that he's able to fight him on his own terms. Going head-to-head in the air is so important here. So we're going to small battlefield. Game number 2, Sparg0at up 1-0, but Loaf, we saw how close that last game was.
It was close, but let me tell you something right now. If you had a close first game against Sparg0at, oh man.
Tweek Mr. E is going to game 5, by the way. Anyway,
crazy.
Yeah, so that's crazy. So on this side, we've still got a down air covered. Loaf trying to crawl a little bit closer, trying to use that slow movement to mix up Sparg0at and make him think that he's just going to go nowhere. Yes. But you are going straight to the blast zone thanks to this finishing touch.
Yeah, down air finishing touch, the classic. And now, I mean, I got to say, it is Sparg0at who has a really confident lead. As Wario, you don't want to go down in stock count. Why? Well, shorter games equals less time for you Waft to go ahead and build up. Sure. Sparg0at is not letting go anytime soon. Cross slash on shield. Loaf guessing correctly, able to foil it. Back through for a bit of stage control.
Yeah, tech roll out, then roll in immediately. Sparg0at still trying to get himself as far away from Loaf as possible, keeping him at Buster sword length. Wow, that shield!
You gotta find a way to be able to call out that jump. And Loaf, you know, I applaud his confidence. It did not break.
God. Right off the bike, he said, "This is absolutely wrong. I'm the roadblock here. We're breaking this one down. Sent to the scrap heap."
Being so patient, but it does not matter because Sparg0at's spacing is just that good. Getting back onto the stage, goes for the high recovery, able to get the reversal and put Sparg0at off stage, but Loaf can't close.
Yeah, and it's the single hit of cross slash off stage that gives Sparg0at the delay necessary to fake out Loaf, let him go too far, and then realize he has to make the recovery happen. There's no chance of getting that edge guard. Sparg0at getting a little bit more limited here and there, but 168 on Wario, we gotta find something. Oh no.
That is not what you wanted at all. Rolling past the neutral B, and now it is Sparg0at with a 3-1 stock lead. I'm going to say right now, Wario struggles to kill against disjoints because he is never close enough to be able to get that down tilt. He's never close enough to be able to get that F tilt.
Getting a cross slash and getting limited at the same time, but the good, long-lasting multi-hit active move like the down air, covering that ledge so well. Sparg0at might have been able to hang out there for a little bit, but that's just too long.
You need to find a way to challenge those jumps. I was just about to comment on it, and then
jump called out.
He got it. He got the
jump
call
called out. Oh my God! There's no way he gets back. He has no limit. He had no jump. He had nothing.
I'm surprised that he didn't charge limit. It was so close.
It was relatively close, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you. That was a crazy waft call out though, and that's the X factor that you need. Loaf goes for these unconventional pickups, and that might just be what he needs to beat Sparg0at.
It did the job, it killed. But the question is, what do you do about an entirely fresh stock when Sparg0at is putting you off stage, threatening with forward, threatening with all these empty jumps, catching these landings? Loaf is eating more and more damage as this goes on, and a little bit of spaghetti off stage. What happened to his double jump?
I don't know. I mean, we usually get at least a jump off the bike, but I think the bike comes out too late, which means you don't get the vertical jump off that bike to get yourself back to up B distance. So unfortunately, like you see, he just hangs out. Like, I'm not sure why he started just so low. He realizes, I don't know. I'm not sure. That's really unfortunate way to go because he was keeping this so contested, so close.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Did he never land?
That's crazy.
He never got his double jump back.
He never got his jump back because he never landed.
Thank you, production. I didn't notice that.
Wow.
I mean, I knew that his double jump was gone.
Inches away from landing and getting that resource back, and yet it's not enough.
Inches. Pixels. 2 pixels, exactly 1 frame away from being able to land. So, Loaf, that's tough.
Okay. So, meanwhile, Loaf just going to have to reset and go right back to the drawing board, try to figure out, okay, what's next here? How do I capture that magic in the bottle that I had in that last game? Make it happen.
Oh, spot dodge. Just the CQC coming on out. Uphill, being so safe. The camera glitching out for a second, landing with the down air. It is Loaf who is in the lead.
Okay, doesn't want to get right back on the bike, just wants to leave it there. Good coverage. Forces the limit, and yeah, I see the vision going straight down. Wants to catch Loaf should he feel a little bit too greedy.
Dash attack is huge. You put Cloud off stage, and you get the up B as well. It's still not going to be enough to KO. Sparg0at, okay, he wanted to take him out with him. He had no more options. He may as well have.
He really had no more options, and that's the thing. It's like if I get lucky, you know, the same thing. They're both going for those moments where it's like you get too close to me, and you might find yourself being taken down with me, and that's great for Sparg0at in that situation. But for Loaf, just gives it a good distance away and gets back.
That's right. Comeback mechanic characters, they love that early stock lead. That's exactly what you want as Loaf. You get to prolong the duration of the game.
Yep.
Okay, side B.
Okay, looking for a grab. Has to follow up on Sparg0at's movement, but you can tell Sparg0at playing as will he, won't he, as he possibly can, just trying to get Loaf to get too impatient, perhaps.
Uppy's back on, looking for the jump call out. Sparg0at is just threatening him. And then the late hit of the dash attack Loaf, he was almost close to being safe, but alas, his landing still got caught. The tomahawk grab, it's Cloud. You can shield against him and nothing's going to happen to you.
Certainly. Oh, and then finally we are seeing the limit cross slash, but I think it might have been best served earlier because now Loaf, when he finds his feet back on ground, look at that, no jump from Sparg0at. How many times are we going to take this resource? But, I mean, 163% and 3 stocks to 1. What is happening?
Uphill as well. All he needs is that up tilt. All he wants is that falling uphill because Loaf wants to get that waft. 173 neutral, putting him back onto the stage. If I'm Loaf, I'm not complaining, but that back hill definitely hurts.
Yeah, definitely. But because we are at 34%, this is a great time. All you need is one confirm. Get an up tilt, get something to get yourself started. The waft is right around the corner.
Sparg0at needs to be able to play perfect. The follow-up off of the extended hitbox on the bike itself. Look at that pressure. Back hit of neutral into the dash attack as well.
We might not even need a setup into the waft. We might be able to just go for something crazy here off stage, but then the catch, that's a forward air. He didn't even need anything else. So well played from Loaf to go all the way out there and keep Sparg0at in the corner.
So he did 2 things effectively this game. First of all, he exploited Cloud off stage. That is what you need to do. That is Cloud's biggest weakness. Absolutely. He has no options. He doesn't really have the ability to swing too much unless he has limit. Second of all, he played out of shield a little bit more. Cloud, you know, yeah, he gets to threaten your shield with back hill. He gets to threaten the options afterwards. But the scariest thing that he can do to you is get a grab. That's it. It doesn't kill, it doesn't combo, it doesn't do anything past that.
That is true, and most of the other things are not that safe on shield either. The back air might be good, but everything else is still a little bit lackluster, and as long as Loaf just backs off and knows not to take his turn when the back air hits shield and still to wait for a little bit longer, it's going to be best, sir. He's going to be still in a good spot.
Down into the back, forces out the air dodge. Alas, Sparg0at not in any position to continue that follow-up.
That's crazy. So a footstool, and now you just kind of reposition yourself. We have limit fully charged. Tries to find some solace in the bike, but look at that. Sparg0at covering base so well.
Oh, he is. It is so difficult to get Wario in your hands, but the limit cross slash is going to be able to come out. Nice, comfortable, large hitbox, but Loaf has been so slippery, making the most out of all of his air acceleration. The up B, it's got a diagonal angle on it. It's not, you're not going off the top.
True, and it's not really the DI mix-up because it still doesn't really have like the best case scenario that you're looking for to potentially take the stock. But at no rage, you got to do whatever you can, and it's all damage here right now, Dara. So we're just trying to take what we can get one step closer to taking the stock.
How does Loaf kill without waft? Well, at high percent, you know, edge guards don't actually mean as much. Back here, well, that's a commitment. You got to get close enough to be able to do that.
True. That's true. Down tilt might be a less committal way to get yourself set up for a dash attack. That could be really nice, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a smash attack. I know it might be kind of out there for Wario to go for that, but look at that.
But he's got that limit climb hazard, and he's able to get back on nice and safe.
Yeah, great angle skating the side of the stage. Obviously, Loaf didn't really want to get too close because you don't want to get hit by the disjointed sword. Good maneuverability, though. This is why Wario has such good air drift. You can just get around and dance around your opponent so well.
That was a big whip from Sparg0at. That was a pretty big window of opportunity. Okay, looking for these falling up airs because you already know what Wario is able to do off of just the one. He is able to convert it into a massive combo. Rolling through the cross slash, he read Sparg0at so well. Down to get back onto the stage. Cloud off stage has to use up his limit.
Jeez, no, not the air dodge! Oh no, not the buffered air dodge, and all of a sudden Loaf's lead just dissipates.
He can still do it at 105% though. It's still not quite the time where Wario can kill without, like, you know, as you said, a smash attack. So it's going to be a couple more hits, or he has to use up the waft. If I'm Loaf, I got to save this waft for the last stock.
That is true. We haven't seen too much F-tilt from Loaf, and I think maybe that's the secret thing that we might have to access in order to get some more reliable stocks. But at the same time, like Sparg0at playing the defense so well, he knows he doesn't have to approach.
You can't get close enough to get your hands on him. That's the real issue here. The biggest thing that he's doing, he's landing with so many neutral beats. He's catching Sparg0at shielding. The dash attack not able to cover him in time. The jump call out, it is effective, but Sparg0at too close to the stage for Loaf to go out there.
Oh my god, just stood there and waited. Wasn't really sure what the right answer was, and Sparg0at is able to just quickly back off and reset yet again.
It's Cloud back here. You are not punishing that thing even on a parry. Loaf.
Cross slash? No. We actually don't go for it. That's crazy. So the edge guard kind of falters a little bit here for Sparg0at. We do lose the limit, but we aren't going to get the trump either. Loaf, a second and a third lease on life. We finally get something here. Parry into dash attack through the Buster Sword. Doesn't even matter. Shoulder checked.
It's all possible. Everything is possible. You need that neutral air. You need that falling up air. If you want a chance to at least go into a deep 5, you have the waft.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the up air, it didn't connect.
Okay, but we're going to go underneath the stage. That's okay. Sparg0at still never going to let go of that advantage state, relentlessly rushing down to the other side, and a back air is all it takes. The coverage on the platform might have been a death knell here for Loaf. I think that air dodge just was really what kind of changed the tide of this game. I hate to say it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, as Wario, what do you always want to exploit? What is the thing that you can always think that you can get away with? It is your air acceleration.
Yep.
Wario, you're able to effectively draw a zigzag in the air. And you're able to back off, you're able to make your landings a little bit ambiguous. Now, that's tricky to do against Cloud when he is threatening you with back air. And like, you're off the corner. You don't have a lot of places to go.
But, like, look at that. How close? Go back. I want to see how close that up air was from connecting, because you see the coverage on the air dodge, and then look at this. Are you kidding me? All of a sudden, big hands, no nothing.
Where did Cloud's head go?
It should be squished within the palms, and yet, he's like somehow contorted through the platform, safe as all get out.
Damn, that's tough.
And you had this, and that's heartbreaking for Loaf, because it's like, look at this. Pixels
that was so
away.
Close. That was so close to hitting.
And you would have had your perfect setup for the waft. You would have had the X Factor, and yet the Nair comes in. You have to bounce off this platform. You air dodge again, and it's all over. Sparg0at just waits menacingly on ledge, catches the jump.
I don't know what that neutral air was. I mean, I guess if you were catching Cloud's jump, if he was already going through like an early back air or something,
it was a
I would have been able to cover it, but
it was desperation, honestly, and I hate to say it, but it felt like one of those things that's like, I gotta throw something out, I gotta do something. Nair's fast, it's active. Maybe I can hit late hit. Who knows?
That's right. The challenge was that Loaf was not able to kill. for a good chunk of these games.
Yep.
And honestly, you can't really blame him all that much. When Wario does not want to use waft, you only get one waft a game, sometimes 1.5 or 2 if you're really lucky about it. That is something you are saving for the last stock possible in most occasions. Loaf, in the first couple of games, used his waft not on Sparg0at's last stock, but on his second stock. And he did not have that as an option to play with on the last one. When you take that out as an option, what does Wario have? He has 2 hands. Those hands are not big enough to get past the threat of Cloud's back hill, the threat of Cloud's F-tilt. It is so difficult to approach him, especially when you play defensively as well as Sparg0at. Wario, he likes dash attack. He likes down tilt, and he likes F-tilt. And on occasion, if he's feeling a little bit funny, he'll go for like an up smash here and there, but or like a back hill. It's just, he was not close enough.
It's true. And I mean, I think that's the problem is, you know, Wario kind of falters against characters with swords, but even more so, falters harder against characters with swords who have the speed to keep up with him. And Wario is someone who can fall back and can find his way out of a dangerous situation very quickly. The disengage is there. But Cloud, when you have someone like Sparg0at who maximizes the movement of this character, there is no escape. There is no safe place for you on the stage or off. So at that point, you know, you are already beaten out by the disjoints, but when you're also outclassed by the speed and the nature of Cloud's follow-ups, it's crazy.
So, good job to Sparg0at.
Good job to
Keeping up his bracket run.
Good job to Sparg0at.
We have a set coming up. We have a set that seems bizarre to be in top 64 of winner's side. What is going on? How do we lighten the buzz?
Well, one of the reasons is because DeBuzz just had to get the team kill, had 2 3-1 riddles in the game for this one. So that's a little bit of his run. He also did 3-1 Pelka at this tournament. Light, on the other hand, fresh off of a win over Epic Gabe, is going to be facing off against an old foe, the king himself of New York.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy. Light and DeBuzz this early on. Tags are switched around, but we'll get back to that in a second.
That's true.
Okay, so I talk about cat and mouse often. I talk about who takes on the role of the aggressor, who takes on the role of the one that's actually approaching, and who's going to be the one to step away. Well, I feel like, you know, if you know anything about Ultimate, if you know anything about Smash Bros., you know that DeBuzz is going to be the one playing defensively.
Yes.
He's going to be playing back. He's going to be on Rosalina and Luma, and Light is going to be the one jumping in against him.
Yep, the roles are indeed set. We have the cat, we have the mouse. And I feel like the roles have been pretty well set for most of our sets so far. I feel like we have one really fast-paced character and a player to boot, and the other one trying to slow down and assert their own dominance, their own rhythm into this game. Meanwhile, Light is someone who, whether he's at his pace or someone else's, he's still feeling confident, comfortable.
Yes.
He doesn't matter if the set might seem slow, because the speed of Fox allows you to play slow and then all of a sudden play extremely fast to catch your opponent off guard. DeBuzz has seen this before, so we'll have to see how much purchase it ends up getting over this one.
What I admire most about Light's gameplay is that he makes Ultimate look consistent, which it's not. Let's speak very clearly.
Certainly not.
It's not. However, the way that he is able to react to you in disadvantage, the way that he is able just to see a single air dodge and he gets into the late hit of dash attack, his non-committal coverage is impeccable. Sometimes when Light gets on you, when he is threatening you with an up tilt, when he's landing on you with an up air, when he's landing on you with a neutral air, and he is right in front of you, that is one of the most scary things that you could ever experience in this game.
He is many people's nightmare paralysis demon, and I can just tell once you hear the mistech in your head, and then all of a sudden it's over for you. Like Freddy Fazbear comes in and spikes you and kills you. So it is what it is, and DeBuzz, we again is so tested, so tried. It's like is the player that has perhaps some of the most longevity of anyone in this building. Has been playing for years. Such a long time across multiple Smash games, is a tour de force, if there is ever one. And Light, you know, even though he had the quicker rise to fame over the past few years, is an ultimate savant, we still have DeBuzz as the consistency that might be able to put up that defensive wall and keep Light out.
I'm going to be honest, I don't know the set history. I don't know when's the last time that these two have actually gone up against each other in bracket. Maybe we'll get that information. But I also think this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup. As Fox, sometimes your kill options get a little bit linear, right? Which is you want to land with a neutral air and you want to land with an up smash, and then maybe sometimes you're getting a ledge trap and maybe sometimes you're getting a juggle with an up air. But almost always, it's going to be how do you get that neutral air? Now, Rosalina and Luma, this is the character that tells you, hey, don't jump. You know why? You have neutral air, you have up air, you have up smash. Everything in Rosalina's kit is essentially forcing you back down onto the ground. And I want to see how, if Light is going to be able to persevere past that, if he is going to be able to find his jump-ins that he needs. Fox needs that neutral air. That is the move that starts everything.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, whether or not like these two players, you know, are ready for what the other is cooking. I mean, I feel like we've seen these two play together enough that they know each other's habits. We're going to be seeing some unconventional stuff. That's the only way that you get a way forward, because both of you have like conditioned each other over the past like 5-6 years, at least in this game alone.
Yes.
It is rather crazy to think about, but we are still here yet again, facing off in one of the biggest stages in Smash history.
That's right. It's going to be an exciting set. This is a classic set, my friends. So we are going to be getting into game number 1. Rosalina and Luma, represented by the one and only Dabuz. Light going to be on the Fox. Let's go.
All right, so speed going to be able to get around. Luma is going to be a huge factor in whether or not Light finds his answer to the question that is Rosalina. But so far,
Luma's
so good.
gone.
Beating out Luma and taking that off the table entirely.
Popping out a couple of lasers, getting a bit of chip damage in. That's going to be the up smash. No follow-up, though. Oh, my God. Was that unsafe on hit on a fast falling?
And yet, we still managed to just find a quick reset. Yep, dealing enough damage to Luma, just saying, like, look, you are not going to be avoiding me. I'm definitely going to find my mark on you as well as Rosalina. You're not avoiding these hands either.
Oh, but that's an F-throw. That's going to be for the stage control. Look at that positioning with the Luma as well, and then able to get that side B off. That was so scary for Light for a second.
Okay.
I felt it.
Uh-oh, just like that, it's not over. You might have thought the alley-oop was the end of the game plan, but yet that one single weak hit spike, and just like that, swallowed up by the blast zone.
That is, of course, the most difficult part about playing Fox, which is how do you get back onto the stage with some of the most exploitable recoveries in the game against one of the best edge guarders? Well, we'll have to go ahead and find out how it goes. So, 105%. This is neutral up smash territory at this point. Do not forget how light Rosalina is, but that does not matter if you're always staying away.
And if you're always shielding out that Nair, then there's no problem here, because even Light knows that he has to back off if he hits that shield. He cannot push his luck and cannot get a little bit too greedy for what he's got coming to him. Get a quick forward throw. Luma is off the table, but that doesn't mean that Rosalina is just flying solo and not able to do anything herself. We got another one of these spikes. This time tech, this time not. No way you get back. That's 2 for 2. And Dabuz, what a lead against Light in game 1.
I'm going to be honest, this is a tough matchup, man. And Dabuz is taking full advantage of it, but all it takes is one poor jump in from Dabuz. Light using the up smash as a call out. Not able to get the dash attack, though. Forward Luma, hoping to get rid of her, and she's gone.
Just like that, just like that. As soon as Luma comes back in, Light is like, look, I got ways to deal with you and every other Luma that you got coming in behind on the roster. So it doesn't even matter. But again, look at that, but great angle and just enough distance for Light to get back. He still is not out of this just yet.
Intentionally going towards the stage to make his ascent to the ledge as slow as possible. Now you have Light controlling the stage for just a moment in time. Backing off, looking for that side B, able to get the grab. Oh, Light, this is...
Oh my God.
Not a good position to be in.
Yeah, no, these grabs have been absolutely crucial for Dabuz. It feels like Light is getting stuck in these defensive options, having to play it safe too many times, which means Dabuz able to find that grab is just enough punish opportunities to get Light off stage and then set up for a rinse and repeat here, but we're not going to get it just yet.
The neutral are not going to be able to stage spike it. Dabuz getting back onto the stage mostly safely, and look at Light's empty movement. That is what he does. He jumps after you. He scares you. He wants to bait you into jumping so that you drop your shield.
Unfortunately, we don't get the back air out of the Trump. It's just a Nair, which means that Dabuz stays alive here on the second stock. And even though we are on the hunt to take Light out in this game entirely, Luma is there for the protection. Light still looking for an in.
That's that up tilt. Oh my gosh,
no.
That's going to be the up smash, and Dabuz taking game number 1 with such confidence. 2-0 stock lead. That was tough.
Already such an unsafe move on shield, but then when you extend off of Luma as well, you're hitting Luma and Rosalina's shield. It's really, really tough. And Light, again, I think he's just forced into these options. He doesn't really know how else to make a play here, so he runs up. And then, yeah, just like that, Luma takes the hit, but Rosalina does all the work.
Yeah, that's dash attacks in general. You know, if you hit somebody's shield with it, it's going to be a punish every single day of the week, regardless of whether or not you hit Luma.
Yeah.
That was going to be the Buzz's up smash. Okay, so the thing that I talked about ended up happening, which is, oh my god, Light is struggling to jump in against the Buzz. And then I somehow forgot to mention the edge guarding.
Yeah, that is true. The edge guards have been so important for DeBuzz. I mean, he's winning this whole game, like that whole game off of the edge guards alone, the set as well. It feels like those down airs, even the up airs when Light was above him was all really well placed. And we did get a spike, but then we also got a stage spike that we just instantly follow up with a real one.
It's good being a floaty when it comes to edge guarding somebody else. You know why? Yeah. You get to stay out there without going too low, without committing too deep. And when you're Fox, you're a fast follower, you have to get back on ASAP. Otherwise, you will just be in that down air territory. Why is it so active? Why does Rosalina have access to it? I do not know. Once again, Light is off stage. That is guaranteed.
Again.
On a silver platter.
There is no way that Light is able to get back if DeBuzz keeps consistently accessing this edge guard opportunity. All it takes is one.
The question is not how do you get back onto the stage. The question is how do you never get off stage to begin with.
How do you stay on stage, exactly. And unfortunately for Light, that is still an open question. We haven't found the answer just yet. DeBuzz is putting up a hell of a defense here with the Luma, and the Luma blocking the blasters, which means that you can't even take the passive damage. Light can't seem to find any which way in. Even then, yeah, you hit the shield. Rosalina's out of shield options, just good enough.
Oh my gosh, the back heel catching Light going over the stage, and it does not matter if it's side B, it does not matter if it's up B. The Buzz has it on lock.
DeBuzz is a clinician right now, is just showing us how it is done, that this character has a solved recovery, or, you know, at least that's what that's the goal. Buzz using Luma so well to just body block, take the hits for the blasters, and then Light getting too close, blocked in between Luma and Rosalina is not where you want to be, my friend.
Up tilt, uphill, going to be able to come out. It is not enough to KO off the top, even on Rosalina. Floater comes out, Light in the corner for just a second. That is the benefit of a floaty, that you get to choose where you go. It is a choose your own adventure, my friends. Downer fading back.
I mean, it really is. The disparity in fall speed is so important here because you can just throw out a move. Light has to fast fall back down after getting sent up by the hit stun, and then you're still there. You have not fallen very far, so you get your follow-ups very simply. Done.
You're done.
See, you didn't even have to go for it. Doesn't have to go for it, but wants to go for it anyway. The Buzz is out to send a message, Tara.
That is the tragedy, by the way, of going for like different angles. You lose out on a lot of distance because this I thought was, you know, still within the range of Fox to make it back, but he's slightly angled towards the stage, right? You're drawing a circle shape. Well, you're not able to go all the way up to the peak. So, this is tough. The Buzz is taking full advantage of the fact that this is what floaties want to do. They want to go in with a rising aerial, and then they want to make you think that you're going to land, and at the last possible second, you either double jump or throw out another hitbox, or you just drift somewhere else. The Buzz is taking that to full effect, and Light can't catch his landings.
It's true. It's the most linear flow chart in the game. Is like, is your opponent off stage? No. Get them off stage. And then hit them with anything, but especially the things that are going to put him too far for that up B recovery to get him back. It is really tough. The King of New York yet again sits on his throne, I feel like.
Never count out Light. He doesn't like being camped out. He doesn't like fighting floaties. He's gonna you know, do a little something. Already uphill, 2 uphills, looking so different this game on Pokemon Stadium 2. Dash attack, forcing out the air dodge and beating up Luma.
Yeah, Luma kind of panicking a little bit when you see Rosalina stuck in the grab as well. Luma can't put up enough of a defense either. Light just breezes right by.
That dash attack back was like 1% off with being able to kill.
Yeah.
Light, oh man, if I'm Light, I'm pretty upset about that.
True, but DeBuzz knows that without Luma, you are super vulnerable, so Light is looking for the kill here, looking for something here, but DeBuzz staying as far away as possible, but the roll out, not enough. Light, so clean. Finally, we're getting these tech situations that we're capitalizing off.
Backing off, slowing it down, trading. Okay, you know what? Light has another second chance here. The floater, though, comes out, the side B, and goes through the high recovery. The down smash through the coverage, sweeping behind him. The Buzz backing off, getting another down smash.
Yeah, kind of the best case scenario is like you take the down smash, but you don't die, and you definitely give yourself a second piece of life. But yeah, it looks like, oh wait, we do have a double jump, so we're still alive. But just like that, you saw the weak hit. It didn't even have to do anything. It literally push him down a little bit more, and all it takes is DeBuzz to get off stage. And I feel like once Light is off stage, it is like 100% chance that DeBuzz finds a way to take the stock.
Jump, drill on shield, super safe. Backing off a little bit, just getting that laser off, and then just noticing that Luma's body blocking it, so Rosalina not going to take any damage there. Dash attacking, can he get this kill onto Luma? Not quite.
Yeah, still a little bit of damage is one way to get yourself in. The sleeves are up. We know the high octane play is starting to come out here from Light. He's got it just like here, just barely whipping that up smash on that Luma, so not out of the woods just yet, but hey, we've got the juggles.
Oh, such good spacing, being able to avoid the neutral, but it does not matter to Buzz. Putting Light off stage. The helicopter kick on the way back down, popping him up. No up and follow-up, though.
But Light is still so good at catching one of those single hits of the multi-hit to find a hit confirm, and that is enough to get a conversion here. He will find you up in the air and find his punishes.
Luma coming in so clutch. That would have been a dash attack back here. Light was not able to find it. Tech chase, empty hops. He can't get his hands on the Buzz.
And that's okay, because he's still settling for Luma here and there. You know, as soon as you get that that little annoying annoying thing off stage, you just do whatever you can. I got some words for Luma, trust me.
I'm sure Light does too at this point. Back throw, putting Rosalina off stage. He can't. Yo, up in 2 didn't connect onto Luma. That's tough.
True. Okay, yep, gets him off, and then single-handedly tracks down Rosalina as well. Looking for more here, but the back end swing of that up smash is just enough. Light trying to dance around the shield a little bit too haphazardly, but still, we're getting our hits, we're getting our stocks. We're in the last stock here.
The Buzz kept going away off stage. Light finally able to punish him for it. He leaned in enough. Down no forward follow-up though. Tries to go onto Luma, gives up his advantage, and it didn't even work out. The grab, the dash attack. Oh, Light is stuck in the corner. Can he get out? Can he jump out? Yes, he can. Auto cancel down, roll in, so safe.
Yeah, so we are able to quickly find our footing and get around. I mean, we don't need to do too much. The empty hops might also be really good here for Light, as he forces Buzz to look for a shield or looking for a landing option, and then maybe find something, a down tilt, a grab, anything, up tilt.
Every time I see Light get sandwiched between Rosalina and Luma, I get so afraid for him. But the Buzz, he's keeping it quite even.
Definitely even, but good. There's the tomahawk grab I'm looking for. We get Luma out of here again. Dash dancing here in the corner for DeBuzz, but yeah, second hit of dash attack won't do too much, but he does get you off stage. Not where Light wants to be.
A little bit too late with the forward. Light was able to shield in time. I can't believe he got away with that up
I don't
tilt.
know. Does this like bicycle kick right there? You gotta be careful. The down smash. DeBuzz is already looking for something here. Luma takes the hit, but that's okay. Still kicking.
Double jumping on, not putting himself into the lag of up B. Faking out with the double jump, goes through the drill, but of course it's a floaty. That's not going to be a tech chase. He just gets a double jump out of there. Just trying, oh no!
Oh my God, he was still not done yet. A quick illusion, yeah, okay, just like that. DeBuzz pops off. The king retakes the throne, says, you have no power here.
How did that cover so much space? Ew, oh my God. Did you see how huge that was?
That was gigantic.
First of all, if I'm Light, by the way, I just need you to understand. I keep saying if I'm Light, but this must be the most tilting thing ever. You have lost like 5 of your uppers, your backers. You tried to do anything that you can onto Luma. Luma somehow avoids both. And look at how active this was.
Jesus. Luma's eating my inputs. That's not fair.
That's ridiculous. I cannot believe back he's that active. Light jumped right into it. That was supposed to be his advantage state. That is so tragic. And now,
oh my God,
where do you go?
Like,
where
you
do
think that you overtake, you have to go to the platform, I guess. The platform's probably the only place that DeBuzz wasn't looking for that.
There was nowhere to go. There was no way that he would have been able to reach the platform either from that position. He was, you know, he was cooked.
He was cooked.
You go to the ledge, what are you afraid of? You're afraid of a downer? You're afraid of a forwarder? You're afraid of a neutral? You're also afraid of, you know, an up smash there as well.
Right.
I mean,
but even beyond that, right, like, why do we have to go for these high recoveries? It's because DeBuzz has completely dismantled the low recoveries. We can't go down because he's going to spike us with a downer. He's going to find the active moves, and we have to go for a high recovery. We have to expedite. We have to find our way in and around. And even though DeBuzz just stood there charging this, there was no escape.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I have no idea how Fox wins that matchup. It's tough because, you know what, Fox, he kind of explodes. You know what, Rosalina has an amazing up smash. You know what, Fox does, he struggles off stage. Rosalina, some of the best offstage gameplay and some of the best anti-airs. Honestly, every way that I look at it, I'm like, this is a very uncomfortable matchup. And then also, I mean, you saw his difficulty with hitting Luma. That's what happens when you don't have disjoints, when you don't have the biggest hitboxes. You don't get to swing at Luma for free. You actually have to aim.
Yeah, and that's the tough part because, you know, you play this matchup so many times, and yet you know what is coming. You know that there is always the inevitable, I could just die like a hamster off stage. And we saw a lot of times, especially in the first couple games, where you die like a hamster off stage, and that's really rough, especially for Light, who wants to be able to play his game, wants to have his control of the stage. But if you have no control over the entire game, and you're just being played around by like a puppet by a puppet character, it's really, really tough.
That's the Buzz, the Master Manipulator. He's going to keep moving on throughout the bracket. Light is going to be knocked down into loser's side. And so both of the runs will be continuing a little bit later on. In the meantime, though, everybody, we got another event coming on up that we have to talk about. We have the one and only Gommel. Talk to us.
Yeah, Gommel. I mean, obviously in Toronto, Canada, everybody, you know, get your passports in right now before it's too late, because you want to be able to go up to Toronto to enter into Gommel. Look at all the games that are represented. We've got Ultimate, we've got Melee, Rivals of Aether 2, you've got Fatal Fury, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, so many other things. And if you use that code LMBM right now, you can get 10% off of your registration. You got to go early because, I mean, you know, who knows how quickly it's going to fill up. This tournament alone showed us that we got to get in earlier, or else you might not have a space at the end of the day. So
that's right. They got a little something for everybody. Well, maybe one game missing there. Anyways, well, I think, do we have another set coming up, or is that going to be it for us?
I believe that should be it. I believe that is all that we have right now. So it doesn't look like we have a second set lined up for us, but that just means that we have a caster swap coming around the corner, I believe. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm sorry. No, yeah, that's Candle Tweek. We do have winner semis. So wait, maybe we do have. Oh, we're still on. Let's go.
So wait a second.
I was over 5.
Candle lost to, wait, who lost in the Candle Shattuck set?
So Candle won that set.
Okay, Shattuck got upset. That was a good
Shattuck got upset. Right.
Okay, so this is winner's side.
So this was supposed to be Shattuck Tweek.
This was supposed to be Shattuck Tweek. Shattuck's run now in loser's side. Candle going up against Tweek. Tweek, I believe, getting the win over Mr. E.
Yeah.
To be able to get up until this point.
Yeah,
and we're just going to be getting into it.
It was game 5. Yeah, we are wasting no time. Let's get into it. Candle versus Tweek. Tweek obviously fresh off of that game 5 win, a very tense win against Mr. E, someone that he had recently lost to, but still, Candle, the X Factor, the Dark Horse run continues here, taking over the seed that Shattuck was supposed to have. Now we are ready to go against another of the best.
Already, that's going to be a back hill. Candle is going to be off stage, going through the high recovery, and Tweek is just not going to have any of it, scouting it with that up hill, finding an up smash of his own.
Okay, and a little bit of monkey flip, just trying to mix up the movement. A horizontal move to maybe beat out some of the Pikmin throws as well. That could be something that's really good, but we have to make sure we're going for the monkey flip kick and not the command grab. That's the key difference here.
Picking up the banana, going for the side B. Candle just going for the preemptive down B just in case Tweek decides to commit off stage. The game is just about even, but Candle is behind in damage. The down tilt comes out. At that position, though, Tweek has no follow-up.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Still, I mean, these... Okay, up tilt of all things. We did talk about how Olimar is a light character. Tweek still able to find a quick anti-air option. Obviously, you know that Candle's going to be looking for some of these aerial options. They are really, really so strong in the air, but this time Tweek knows what's up and has to play a little bit more of a grounded game, perhaps.
Oh, so much pressure on the shielder, going for the up smash as well. Catching Candle, letting go. Already 71% is going to be dealt here. The banana is set up. Candle, you got to find a way to get Tweek off of you. This is exactly the position that he wants to be in.
You know it, so having to catch something here, getting around the banana, and Candle doing the right things, holding on to center stage really well. Gonna leave that banana behind and not let Tweek have a chance to get around. Nice barrel usage, but Candle is ready with the defensive option. Still, Tweek off the Angel platform. So dangerous.
Such is the life of Alf. The short is the answer. He doesn't have a very long lifespan, and oh man, Candle, now you are entirely stocked down. How is she going to be able to do it? Well, we'll just have to find out. Tweek keeping up the pressure. Dash attack, forward air, continuing to threaten. Candle landing back down aggressively with the down air, neutral air, back air. It does not stop.
Definitely doesn't, and it shouldn't, because Tweek is getting the 2-for-1 deal, beating the Pikmin back and also hitting Candle in the same hit, using that good extension to get as much in the advantage state as they can, so it's tough.
just trying to threaten with that up air, just trying to give themselves any way that they can get Tweek off of them. But still, his pressure is relentless. He waited. He knew.
He did wait. He did know. The roll in, yeah, Candle might have shown a little bit of the desperation, a little bit of the I am scared, I don't want to be in the situation, and Tweek feasts on that weakness.
It astounds me how unflustered of a player Tweek is. Even when he's in the lead, even when he has a deficit, he is just so comfortable. He is so confident all the time. Now, Candle got back onto the stage. Tweek rolled in between the multi-hits?
Crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's you know, a bold choice in of itself. Put himself there, sat there, waited.
And then, yep, exactly, the down tilt. Catches it, runs up, perfect spacing. Tweek
I've never seen such an optimal punish.
Even against these wacky characters, Tweek is always ready.
Yeah, that was perfect. I don't know if Almo could have faded back in time. I don't know. Whatever it was, Tweek spacing, excellent. Now, game 2, we go to Hollow Bash, and we're going to get it a little bit smaller. We're going to have this nice big center platform up above us. Almo likes that. Why? Up smash, up air, of course. That is where you get to keep somebody. Tweek, however, I mean, I have seen him be so confident maneuvering around the stage.
It's very true. Okay, but we're going to go ahead, and again, monkey flip kick through the Pikmin. That just invalidates all of the great setups the Candle has been able to maximize the damage off of in previous sets. Tweek is not letting that happen at all.
Candle dropping the up smash for the follow-up. Tweek was just able to mash out of disadvantage, and now...
Oh, what the hell was that? That was insane. You go for the crazy close-up barrel hit, and all of a sudden, we just get a Candle out of here entirely.
You know, I'm used to banana down air, I'm used to banana back air, banana forward air, not up B.
Oh my God.
That's strange. Tweek's acting kind of strange.
Tweek is stacking the deck right now. Okay, we still got a few more hits, though, in the tank. Obviously, Candle is still looking for any which way to get something here. Shields out. That monkey flip kick, isn't too worried about the rest. A rare misstep from Tweek, and we lose the whole stock entirely. So the SD comes out, and Candle is ready to take that.
Just looking to catch these jumps whenever possible. But you know what? If we've seen anything from the Shattuck set, we know how Candle is able to adapt over time.
That's true. Okay, another one of these down tilt up smashes still here on Hollow Bastion. I'm sweating if I'm Candle because those low ceilings are going to make it really tough here. It's still alive, 138. This light character does not die just yet.
Down tilts galore, but none of them are going to be coming out this time around. Candle backing up. The side B is not enough to be able to take it either, not close enough to the left blast zone. Okay, picking up the banana, able to punish the throw.
Okay, good catch here. Trying to go a little bit too greedy, going over and towards center stage, but Tweek finds one reversal opportunity. Oh, I get hit once, that's okay. I still take the stock immediately afterwards. The run from mid-stage to grab, even with no blue, it means that Candle is still looking for anything, is fishing for any way to get in, and I don't say that in a bad way. I'm just saying it's really hard to hit Tweek right now.
It is difficult. It is one of the most challenging things that you can do, so definitely not an easy feat. Okay, F-go, bit of stage control. Up B to get back on immediately, and then just going through the monkey flip kick as the way to get back on, continuing to deal damage. How do you get the stock?
It's just the old reliable. I think you need like a Pikmin down air. You need to be able to catch that drift with the airspeed. You have to be able to maybe find an aerial against that monkey flip. I think that might be a way, but we don't want to challenge too crazily. I just feel like it's tough. The whistle is a threat just for Tweek to back off and say, okay, I'll wait, and I'll just find a bigger punish. Treat it like an air dodge.
The high recovery. He gets back on. He's at 169%, and Candle is just now getting the stock.
Yeah.
The up smash does it.
I know.
Was that the up smash?
I think it would look like F smash.
Okay.
I'm not really sure, but it was lightning. It was lightning power. So we have a yellow Pikmin on the deck. So down. Oh, we're going up throw. We're going to look for something else here. Okay, so we're just mixing up our throws as well. Tweek just trying to find the juggles. The platform coverages was there.
Stuck at the ledge for just a second, but Candle a little bit too late. Down B out of disadvantage is exactly what she needs to be able to live another day. The banana buys a little bit of time, but why was she landing on shield like that? Oh my goodness.
No way. And all of a sudden, the crazy out of shield options, you know, Tweek is no stranger to going for some crazy moves out of the unconventional out of shield setups, but the up B is definitely one of those ones that it's fun. It's fun to see, but you know Candle was kind of thinking to themselves like, damn, that's tough.
Yeah, that was like close enough that you're like, you know, you really hope that the banana would have been able to proc. It was just a little bit too far away.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh well.
Okay, well, either way, I feel like the monkey flip has been really, they've been really good, but like, yeah, the air dodge, that was just an SD at that point. Despite all that, Tweek managed to get something and still take the game.
It's hard to hit Tweek. He makes himself so evasive, and especially he's keeping himself away from all of Olimar's big combo starters. You want down tilts, you want up smashes, and he is just not in a position to do so. Using the monkey flip again, waited out the down B, waited out the shield, and he still gets in there with a dash attack. But look at those juggles.
Yeah, and this is where Olimar has to make a play here because you get Diddy Kong at disadvantage. Like, this is crunch time. If you're not able to get the stock immediately and try to nip the bud in this momentum, obviously, Tweek has the wind behind his sails right now, and Candle, she's got to find a way around, and the up smash for up smash does come true.
Oh, I'm beginning to see the Shattuck set one more time. I'm beginning to see Candle
Another reverse
get
3-0.
footing. So, pretty good lead so far. Now, what is the potential extra credit? Tweek, F2, bit of stage control, banana on hand, down air, up air. Wow.
Crazy stuff, and we're still unreally sure what where we're going for there. The full hop that is just straight up empty. We have these like weird slants on the side. I'm waiting for the down airs. I'm waiting for the F tilts. I'm waiting for the 2 frames against Olimar, but we haven't seen them yet.
Dashing in, dashing out, almost able to get the punish, but alas, you Pikmin, those are projectiles that can be hit. Tweek kicked one of them out of the way. As a result, Candle was not able to punish that monkey flip kick, and the stocks are even. Can Candle get this kill?
I mean, again, they are still getting mixed up by Tweek's mix-up of just not doing anything. The no mix-up, just like standing there menacingly is enough to make Candle kind of blink and be like, oh, I have to do something here. I might not be as safe as I thought I was. I'm not in a secured advantage state just yet. Tweek, feet on ground, turns around, gets the simple grab, stays off stage. Candle, she's trying to get herself back.
The dash attack before pulling out any Pikmin. Okay, getting a couple on. That's good damage being dealt onto Tweek here. Oh, he gets in. How does he keep kicking in?
I have no idea, and yet he's going to keep it rolling because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We're going to keep looking for that option all the way through. Going to muscle our way into these Pikmin throws, invalidate that tool entirely.
Up smash, not enough to be able to do it. Diddy Kong definitely sometimes struggles on the kill power. Trips onto the banana, but the attack enough to just get Tweek off of them for just one moment.
And we saw the whistle come out, even though the up smash wasn't going to hit, the Candle is still afraid, still knows what's coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, that get up attack on shield, I don't know about that.
I'm not sure, but it is what it is. We still have a little bit of a lead, a gentle lead that we have to make it better somehow. Where's the edge guard? We got to spike, we got to do something here.
93% and climbing, backing off a little bit. But again, Tweek keeps on pressing aggressively on the way back down. As Candle, you got to dash in, dash back, pivot grab. You need to find a way to be able to bait Tweek out. Back throw. Off stage, goes through the mix-up, so ambiguous.
Definitely ambiguous, but it does seem as though Candle is still able to run up fast enough to get a get-up option covered. And even if we aren't able to catch a hit on the ledge grab, getting around is still it's still doable, it looks like.
Tweek is playing unflustered. He knows that this is his game to take right now. He is getting so much momentum. The jab on shield, catching Candle, dropping.
Oh, but wait, yeah, watch out for those barrels coming down. You might be short enough where that's not a huge danger, but okay, we see a couple down tilts, and this time we are gonna get the hit confirmed just necessary, and it's Tweek who does not allow a second reverse 3-0 from Candle to come to fruition. Destroys that momentum in a blink.
So I have to say, the real big thing that Tweek was taking advantage of on Smashville was that he kept putting himself in a position where monkey flip kick could not be punished. If he was any fewer steps back, well, that was the one time. He undershot it a little bit. Candle was able to find a punish for it. Amazing. Tweek still made it back, got the stock. The times and the places that he chose to go for that side B, Candle was busy tossing out a Pikmin, Candle was busy tossing out an F smash, and always Tweek is the one that came out on top in those interactions. He made sure that Candle was in the corner whenever he went for the side B.
Right, and what's crazy is we did see a lot of banana usage from Tweek, but we didn't see a lot of banana trips. It was mostly just the pressure that forced Candle into the approaches and the escapes that Tweek wanted from them. So it literally was like, okay, I might just be using this as like a roadblock. It doesn't have to have its intended purpose of getting a trip on you. Instead, I can just make you jump. I can make you shield. I can make you do what I want you to do, and I can find my punishes. And just like that, we're seeing the whistles, the panic options come through for Candle. handle. She just couldn't handle what happened. Was
Leaning in with that floater at the end before she got hit with that down tilt, that was a little bit tough. But honestly, I just really want to keep coming back to how well Tweek, knows how to push you into the corner. He pushes you into the corner, and then he takes advantage of the fact that you don't have anywhere to back up to. That is the importance of stage control. It can feel so nebulous in a game like Ultimate, but at the end of the day, you want space behind you so that you could roll back, so that you could dash back, so that you could dash back punish, just to give you anything. Candle was stuck in the corner. Tweek kept monkey flip kicking in and just knocking away all the Pikmin. He kept finding free openings.
Yeah, you know it. That is winner's top 64. We did see Candle continue their winner's side run, but she still has losers to go through, so make sure to keep an eye on that one because, again, after beating Shattuck in that last set, was slated to do so well for the rest of the bracket, we still have a loser's run to be had, so keep an eye out on that one. Meanwhile, I want to see what is up next because that was a little bit of a faster set.
It was fast. Tweek was in and out.
It was a little bit of faster set. It was like 15 minutes or something like that. So that is one of those things that you got to deal with. But we got another banger coming up. This is winner's quarters side 1. We've got
oh my God!
Sparg0at.
Zomba in winner's quarters.
In winner's quarters, we're starting to look really scary. This is already a stacked enough tournament, but here in winner's side, they had to face off eventually, and now is the time.
This is one of those matches that you see typically close out.
Yeah,
this is Sparg0at Zomba.
This is a grand final set right here.
Now, granted, I have not been able to best keep up with Zomba's placements. We all know how well Sparg0at has been doing. That is the best player in the world.
Storyline of this tournament. The storyline of this tournament, truly.
These two have quite a history. They've played against each other countless times. They played against each other countless times over Wi-Fi. They've known each other for a very, very long time. This is going to be an amazing set.
Certainly is, and I'm very excited to see how this happens because this is in Zomba's home turf. This is in New York, and it's also Sparg0at with the plot armor of being so good at Rivals of Aether 2 and being #1 ranked just at the beginning of this tournament. We finally get to see our awaited #1 spot slated for the king himself. He is truly one of the best in the world for a reason, and this is about to happen. So.
Yeah, this is going to be amazing. This is, once again, one of those matches that this is usually the pinnacle of an evening, and I would like to hopefully see New York Tri-State come through for Zomba here, because if he is able to get this win, I mean, after recent events, it would honestly be phenomenal for him. So, what's the matchup that we're going to see?
It looks like we are going to do a caster swap. So we are doing caster swap. I guess we're not getting the set, but that's okay. There are more casters waiting in the wings to get us that action just around the corner, but it looks like that is going to be it for us, unfortunately. So.
A little bit tragic, but that's okay. That's how the cookie crumbles.
Kind of hyped it up a little bit. But that's okay. We still got to keep the lights on, and we still got to give respect to the people who make all of these tournaments and these sets happen in a flash. And speaking of a flash, let's talk about Flash. Nobody knows your community like your community. Obviously, the social media provider for Luminosity makes big moves 2025. You can use them to help you with your socials at farflash.com or at farflashgroup. And you can definitely get a lot of great grassroots messaging, something that we all need. Obviously, there's a lot of platforms these days, so being able to get as many people to the word out as possible is always really nice.
That's right. And also, my friends, if you want to get some amazing merchandise, you have to check out Spiff Space, spiffspace.com. The people who run Spiff, amazing, phenomenal team. They have such amazing merchandise. And this has been the gamer, the Smash Bros. Streetwear brand.
You know it.
For quite some time. 10% off with the discount code LMBM10. So spiffspace.com. I have quite a few Spiff pieces myself.
Certainly, I do as well. And there's a lot of great places where you can wear that Spiff Space gear, such as Ring Out in Kent, Ohio. We've got a tournament going on in November 22nd of this year, so you got plenty of time to prepare, get yourself ready for that travel, and find your way out there for singles and doubles. It is all best of 5, and of course you have the catering. That's the one thing that everybody's been talking about. Everybody loves free food, and the $2,000 in pot bonus is definitely one to get the top players out there incentivized to do their work and continue their runs and continue the storylines that they have here in this new rank. season.
And everybody, finally, we can't talk about Smash without talking about House of 3000, a staple of the New York scene, a staple of the tri-state scene, and now a staple of just about every major that you can think of. House of 3000 is responsible for putting on some of the best events and putting on some of the best production quality. The stream that you're watching right now, House of 3000, baby.
Yes, that's right. Say thank you, Devin. Say thank you, Helper. Say thank you, all of House, for making this possible, because this is the best production company in the business. They have worked with the best, even outside of Smash, and they have a litany of good vouchers to boot. Like, there's a reason why we all love House, and they are really doing the work for all of us. So thank you to them, and of course, we'll hopefully be seeing them at GOML. We did talk a little bit about this earlier, but I definitely want to hit this one again because, again, it's only half a year away in Toronto, Canada. We still have a few months to prepare for that, but make sure, like I said, get your passports ready. You do have to worry about that when you're going into all of these great tournaments, all of these great brackets as well. The hot new games, Rivals of Aether 2, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and more, as well as the Smash Ultimate that you are watching right now. These same players are all, most of them are going to be at GOML too. So again, these storylines will make themselves. And I hope to see you all there because GOML is sure to be an excellent time.
That's right, and everybody, that is going to do it for Nerf and I for today. Everybody, thank you so much for listening to us talk about video games. It has been a pleasure to be back. It has been quite a while since I've been able to do stuff with Ultimate, so it's been an honor. Nerf, you got anything you want to talk about? Anywhere we can find you?
Of course, yeah, always welcome to you back here, Dara. It's always a pleasure for sure. You can find me at Nerfcast on the Twitter down below. Make sure to give me a follow if you want to see what I'm doing next. Got a lot of big plans for this year. I've already made it into one of the tournaments that I've wanted to go to for a long time here at Luminosity Makes Big Moves. And in 2025, you know, we are all making those big moves, and I hope that you all out there are ready to see what happens next for us. Darm, where can they find you?
You don't need to find me anywhere. I'm kidding. I'm going on Twitter and on Blue Sky, and on Twitch as well, I guess. But that is going to do it for us. We're going to be out of here. Thank you so much for listening to us talk about video games. We're going to do a casting swap, and there's some amazing Ultimate sets coming your way, so don't go anywhere just yet.
Salutations and Happy New Year's, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2025 here at the beautiful New Yorker Hotel in Midtown Manhattan. I am Koopa. I'm joined by my good friend Lyric of Wisdom, and we decided to take a break in our busy cardboard collecting habits to bring you guys top 16 here of Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2025. So we don't need these. I got to get those back at some point. But yeah, I'm very excited to be here. The matches have been incredibly exciting today, Emily, and it's been kind of scary down there. Losers look like a shark pit. The top players are dropping like flies, and we're going to keep the good vibes a-rolling. It's going to be a bloodbath from this point on.
I'm sure you guys can hear the crowd is literally leaking through the microphone. The action has been nonstop all day. Big shout-outs to Rivals of Aether, too. Of course, they provided an amazing top 8, but our job is not done here just yet. We are hopping into top 16, and we are going straight into winners' quarters here. It is going to be Sparg0at and Zomba, I believe. And Kyle, the last time these two played was at Genesis, the year that Zomba won.
Yeah, it's been kind of a mixed bag for Zomba since then, but number 21 ranked player in the world against the newly minted best player on planet Earth in FaZe's very own Sparg0at, and opting to not go the signature Cloud here, opting for the Aegis and Pyra and Mythra against the signature Rob of Zomba here on Small Battlefield to start out.
Yeah, I can't ask for anything more from these two players about especially their characters here too. The thing is though, Sparg0at is just going to have to be careful on a lot of these edge guards, but so far so good from Zomba. We know how great of a player he is, especially in the edge guarding here, but here comes Pyra trying to get something started, but I love the aerial there from Sparg0at to get something started here.
Yeah, that could have been a scary scenario right there. Obviously, that Rob back air, so huge in how long that hitbox lasts for. And Zomba almost getting a gift previously with the side B. There we go. The down smash will clean up that stock on a platform, though, so relatively guilt-free first stock there for Zomba.
Yeah, still hasn't even taken that much damage as well, but going to land with the Nair into the up tilt up air. We know that this is Zomba's B and B, but a very committal side special is going to allow for Zomba to actually keep closing the space and keep this going here. Not going to be able to find the stop.
You see Zomba trying to drop down low to take advantage of that very linear recovery of Pyra, and again, just a steady array of those really good projectiles from Rob, and the side B to clean up the plate. Good night, sweet sword. It's going to be a 3 stocks to 1 lead for Zomba here.
Usually it's Palutena getting the back hit of Nair into the combo, but that was actually seeing it from Rob's perspective for the first time. Just feels a little bit crazy here. Side B not going to be punished again, but now Sparg0at has to be very careful. I mean, Zomba still has all 3 stocks and a lot of rage to go, trying to get this up air with Pyra here, but instead it is going to be the punish on the dash attack with that up smash. Sparg0at going to have to claw back.
Yeah, definitely the sort of momentum you need in that scenario there for Zomba. Getting the closing hit with the Pyra, and now going to be able to try to generate some offense here with Mythra. Gets a couple of fairs across the stage and gets the reverse hit in there as well, but Zomba able to fight his way back to a ledge position here.
Absolutely. I love the air dodge to ledge as well, but it seems like Sparg0at has done a really good job of putting the band-aid on a lot of the damage here. Down tilt into the up air, and Zomba just has to find a way down, but sometimes that's the harder part of landing against the Aegis here. Still gets the trip though with the down tilt, finds the couple of up tilts into the up air. It's not going to be enough just yet, but now still Sparg0at with a little bit of rage can definitely find this stock with Prominence Revolve. We're going down to last stop.
I was a little nervous how Zomba was, Sparg0at was going to opt to land there, but opted just to land right in front of Zomba without doing anything was how it was able to lead to that up B KO there. 115 on the docket though. Gonna have to play this one pretty close to the vest.
Absolutely, but still look at all of this damage that Mythra gets just off of 1 hit here. But there's the up tilt going to jump out of the up air here. Beautiful landing forward air though coming out from Zomba here. So we're gonna line up for the edge guard right now. Great avoid of the up air. You know that Zomba is hungry for that Koopa.
There you go, gets the reverse hit in Nair, has Sparg0at in a unfavorable spot right now. Forced to try to swing his way through. Goes for his landing down air onto the platform. Good landing there from Sparg0at to find a bit of an opening here.
No tech as well from Zomba here too. He's really struggling to land here, but Sparg0at's gonna chase all the way up. An amazing 3 stock to 1 comeback. Sparg0at unfazed. Zomba has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, that is, again, the power of the Aegis. Very well said, Pyra. Couldn't have said it better myself. That's just what this character is able to do. You're able to generate enough offense here. Look at that, 150 on the docket here, Emily. You're going to see the high recovery there from Rob. Trying to chase his way through is at 80 before the hit. That's going to be enough for the KO. You see both players kind of jumping up your seat a bit like, ooh, really? Well, all right then.
It's been a long year for both of these players. They really just haven't played in a year. It goes to show, even though no matter how active you are, you could just not play one of your best opponents in quite some time here. But a great opening from Sparg0at. Love the grab there as well. Some of these normals are just doing way too much. Great parry too.
It's been a long year. It's only been a week. Crazy stuff.
True.
All right, and there we go. Sparg0at getting off to a much stronger start here. Goes for the parry. Getting some great damage out the gate here with Pyra.
Yeah, still though, finding the Nair in, and there we go. This is what Rob does best. The box, though, not going to be enough here. I like how Zomba's going for a cheeky stock. Once again, one of the kind of weaknesses of Aegis is that she can be a little bit kind of detrimental off the side of the stage here, but Sparg0at holding down so well.
And that's what Rob's able to do. You know, he's able to take those stocks in percentages where other characters can't, but Sparg0at able to avoid the spoiler stock to start the game. Going to get on the board first here. Let's see how Zomba opts to respond.
Absolutely, the great parry from Sparg0at, and still, once again, finding all these openings, but here comes Zomba. He's doing a really good job of getting a lot of these grabs. He's definitely calling Sparg0at out on that Koopa, but still, the neutral is just going in Sparg0at's way every single time. He's not really risking anything anymore.
Yeah, it's just a lot of safe pressure, you know, going for these neutral airs and converting on these strings when he can to double up air into the up B. Just classic stuff here, using that frame advantage of Mythra to just kind of close space very quickly against the bigger bodied Rob. Zomba has not been able to get his footing in these precarious juggle situations. Now stuck at the ledge, forced to find a way to recover.
Beautiful down tilt into the up air conversion coming out from Sparg0at. And now we are seeing game one, but reversed, right? When you really think about it. Photon Edge back onto the stage, gets the gyro here, but unable to really find much else, finds the Nair, but now Zomba definitely has Sparg0at where he wants him, unless Sparg0at's going to be able to continue the advantage here, falling off and still keep going here. Great recovery, but still Zomba's going to be able to respond.
Yeah, Ops just fly to the other side of the stage to safety, but it just seems to be a lot of the same here. You see him going for that side B, try to catch the landing down. Zomba lands with the Nair of his own. But there's the back air from all the way across the stage, not enough just yet.
And uses the foresight actually to get a little bit of momentum and still avoiding the rotor arms all the way to get the tech off of the side. That is definitely number one in this game for you.
You see Zomba just going for these side Bs to see if something sticks here. At this point, you kind of see the writing on the roll a little bit, but the suplex from the top platform gonna get Zomba on the board here, but gonna have to play with house money. He wants to get back into this game.
You gotta just talk about the consistent damage from Sparg0at. Sparg0at makes this character look so fluid between the swaps between Pyra and Mythra here. Here we go, trying to get something. Will find the footstool, but won't finish all the way. Not going to be enough to find it with the aerial here, but now look at this. Zomba gonna be able to at least get the reversal right now, attempting for the down air. Not gonna be able to find anything. The Prominence Revolt once more, not gonna be enough.
Yeah, all the way across the stage is gonna send Zomba. Opts for the down air with Mythra. Gonna reset on the ledge here. Let's see what Sparg0at opts to go with. Okay, Zomba able to get around here. Bit of a risky recovery there, but Zomba able to keep the pressure on here despite missing that initial punish. Sparg0at still not out of the woods just yet.
You love that gyro trap there, essentially, but it's not going to be enough. The rotor arms still just not placed at the perfect time. Still finding these tilts, though. They are sending Sparg0at off, but Sparg0at's always just making it back every single time. Gyro toss not going to be enough, but the blazing end is apparently. That is going to be Sparg0at saving it out, going up 2-0 in what has been a very fast set.
Yep, just parked a little bit too close to that fire hydrant. That's going to be a parking ticket there, pal. Just the very last hit of the blazing end going to be enough to finish that game. To see Zomba shaking his head there, you know, definitely a tough scenario to be in, you know, given how game one ended and how the pace of that game was just set from the beginning. Sparg0at got off to a super strong lead. He just kind of locked in and, you know, took advantage of some early ledge traps. You know, Pyra and Mythra are so good at keeping you at bay and being able to finish those stocks very, very efficiently. So we're going to see if Zomba can put something together here in game three. We're going to go to Hollow Bastion, Emily, see if this mono platform stage will mix things up here for Zomba.
Honestly, from what I could see in last game, Koopa, it was just the fact that Zomba kind of struggled to pick up Sparg0at's tempo. But here we go, finding the grab, a couple of up airs here, and this is what Mythra does best. She stacks on so much damage in a short amount of time, and then you switch on over to Pyra and you're finishing it off. But Mythra especially closes the gap so well that doesn't give Zomba time to go in and relax, and Pyra not going to be enough with that up smash.
Yeah, the down air into the up smash, the classic since this character came out. If you ever look at that hitbox, it looks very funny. one of those stacking toys, if you may. Here we go, Zomba able to get some offense going here, drops the gyro, doesn't even need the rotor arms to finish it out there, just hitting Sparg0at out of those very precious resources off stage, and that's going to allow Zomba to get on board here first. And lucky for him, given how the stock started, again, able to take the reversal there.
You brought up something, Kyle, that I'm kind of wanting to talk about a little bit more, and the fact that it's Zomba needing to get a little bit more creative off stage, aside from just going for the rotor arms every single time. This is the #1 player in the world. He knows exactly those points where rotor arms isn't going to be enough, and these gyro tosses are exactly what Zomba needs to bring himself back into the game up a full, healthy stock.
Yeah, you could have written a better start here for Zomba. Exactly what you're looking for, forcing Sparg0at to play the perfect game here, if you may. He's going to have to play this one real close to the vest, but generating some very strong offense here. Again, like we mentioned, Mythra so good out the gate, able to rack up that damage very quickly, and then, effectively, if everything goes well for Sparg0at, you switch to the closer in Pyra.
Timing on a lot of these pairs have been doing Sparg0at so well here, but Sparg0at is going to put Zomba in the edge guard, gets the pickup with the down tilt, unable to find the KO with the up air though. Blazing End not going to be enough, but it's actually going to pick up Zomba here. You can see Sparg0at trying to find his mark, but after a very awkward interaction, they're going to both reset that neutral, and now Zomba's just going to be playing around with the gyro, at least for the moment. Beautiful DI here, and Sparg0at is not switching off Pyra. He wants this stop. Yeah,
no, this is definitely a certified Pyra moment, if you may. This character's ability to KO you is so crucial right now. Not going to get the jab there, but instead just going to reset the situation with a forward throw. Zomba trying to find a way back in, and Sparg0at bravely grabs the gyro there, utilizing that tool to his favor as well.
Ooh, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide at that point too, right? You take a couple of gyro tosses back to the face here. We're going to last stock. Sparg0at very well could take this game back into his own hands here, especially once Mythra gets those couple of hits on you here too. Great laser though, switching on over to Pyro, still going to be able to make it back though, and Zomba now has to figure out what to do. The up tilt up air is a really great start here, finds the mid-air gyro toss here, and now Sparg0at on Mythra, trying to find a way to reset, will be able to roll out, and now look at this, going to be able to find the reversal. The F smash does not connect, so now here comes Sparg0at finding those chops with Mythra, and Zomba just needs to get this stock off. Great air dodge through the laser, but can he survive the rotor arms? You cannot. Zomba will live on in this set.
Yep, Zomba getting a second lease on life here, and in a very effective game 3 as well, especially on that last stock. You used to see here, utilizing all of Rob's kit to the best of its ability, forcing a far recovery out from Sparg0at, and then you just kind of pick up the easy layup there with the side B. And again, just off to such a strong start here. Gyro felt like kind of a non-factor those first 2 games, but Sparg0at getting hit by that move just a little bit too much in the offstage positioning there. So let's see if Zomba can continue his momentum into this 4th game here.
It's the creativity with the gyro tosses now, Koopa. It's not just kind of this one-stop shot of gyro. We're really just kind of tossing it when we can, but we are going to go back to small battlefields here, see what exactly is going to happen. Zomba has to win this next game in order to force us to a game 5, but it will be Sparg0at who's coming out of the gate very early with some damage. Still, though, Zomba right below the ledge is going to be able to find this falling up here, but look at this. My goodness, it's just a scrap on this small battlefield.
Uh-oh, yeah, forcing over the Photon's edge high, though. That's going to give an easy target for Zomba to try to set up there, and Sparg0at relatively unscathed for the most part. But again, you see this bravery to play with the gyro. You see most people, when you see those set play items, kind of sway away from it, but Sparg0at not afraid to engage with that.
Absolutely, going high in the sky on this one, just trying to land, and I love how we're landing defensively, but they air dodge down. You can't ask for anything more here, but still now Zomba has to do it over and over, air dodging to the platform, unable to find much else, finds the tip of the nair and the big laser here, but the side special is going to clip him up here, and now it is going to be Sparg0at who's still trying to chase Zomba down here, but there's the nair, finds the down air, doesn't find the aerial exactly that he wants here, but they are scrapping Koopa. It's been almost a minute and a half.
Yeah, we see the switch here to Pyra, taking advantage of those huge hitboxes in the corner, trying to close out the stock. Both players jogging for position. The up tilt on the platform, though, that will catch Zomba's landing. That's going to get Sparg0at on the board here first.
Okay, still finds the Nair here, and now we're back to Mithra with a little bit of rage too. So we're finding a lot of more damage right now, but still going to be able to find the grab here. Good air dodge through, but Zomba once again getting a little bit more creative with these edge guards. Soft hit fair into the punish on Photon Edge with that down air. Zomba looks a lot better this game.
Yep, that's where you have to take advantage of this character. That very linear recovery back to the stage, both horizontal and vertical. Huge stuff there for Zomba. Now continue to add on this pressure in the corner. A couple of good parries there from Sparg0at are going to allow him to get center stage back.
Yeah, and speaking of center stage, is exactly where Sparg0at wants to be. Once again, finding his up tilts and finding just the stop on any tempo that Zomba has, going all the way forward, will be able to at least get a stock here, just the micro spacing, a pixel away of being able to grab that ledge.
All right, Sparg0at on the fence here. Let's see if Zomba can push this to the fabled Game 5 here, Emily.
So close, Koopa. Here we go, though. Finds a couple of these hits. You know that Sparg0at has to respect Zomba, especially when we're starting to hit rage, but a couple of up airs, and here comes Pyro to finish it off. I love how Zomba is landing away from Sparg0at, recognizing, you know what, I just don't want to go toe-for-toe for this guy, because the moment I'm up close and personal, that down tilt up air is going to come out. It is the last stock, potentially, Koopa.
Yep, quick 60 on the board here for Sparg0at. That's something that can't be easily made up here from Zomba. Here we go, fighting his way back in though. Again, that laser from across the stage and utilizing the gyro in the corner there, but Sparg0at able to get around that. Quick little exchange here. Now to immediately switch to Pyro. This could be dangerous, Emily.
Yeah, that high air dodge especially, you're kind of like toying with Sparg0at in his face here, but it is going to be the side special. It's not going to be enough just yet. We're getting so close, down and personal here. There's the down tilt, no tech though. It will just be the get up attack that allows for Sparg0at to continue going. And the mid-air switch, Sparg0at, my goodness, what a follow-up, a true master of this character.
Yeah, excellent stuff right there from Sparg0at. Again, bend, not break. You know,
Yes.
no scenarios. It was looking a little scary there for him, but able to get the reversal. Like, again, that immediate switch, so cool. And there we go. We see the punish on that side B right there. And just an all-around great set from both players. Zomba, you know, tried to send the ride into a Game 5, but unfortunately, Sparg0at not giving it up right there.
It all comes down to what kind of happened Game 1, right?
Yeah.
Like Zomba kind of came out of the gate saying, you know what, this is my home, this is my region, one of the best players here, and then unfortunately it all fell at the wayside. I cannot get over this final stock from Sparg0at too. Sparg0at really does put the fluidity in Aegis personally.
Yep.
His switches are simply flawless. He understands when it's time to go back and forth, and especially something like that, right? Understanding, you know what, my opponent has been trying to land away from me this entire time, so let me switch on over, or let me start with the faster character, try and kind of shift myself into that, and then find the switch into the up air. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, no, it was classic stuff right there. Again, Mithra is a lot of the speed, and Pyro's a lot of the closing. So, you know, it's kind of like playing baseball. You go to your closer when you need it in the ninth inning, and that's exactly what Pyro's able to do in that last stock. So excellent stuff there from Sparg0at. Moving on into winner's side of top 8. The chance to win this tournament this weekend in a clip of 3-1. So all these sets from here on out, Emily, are going to be intense. You know, there's no easy like landing spots at any point in the bracket here so far.
Absolutely not. I think this is the biggest LMBM ever, and the energy in the room has been on fire ever since this morning, right? Like, it was constantly loud in here. People are screaming, collegiate crews, rivals, singles, everything has been loud and proud, and I cannot think of a better way to just start Smash in 2025 other than this.
Yeah, it feels almost synonymous. You know, this tournament series has been going on for a long time now, you know, and it just feels weird to not start the year with LMBM. You know, I've been coming to every iteration of this tournament, and it's just it's like natural. It's like, you know, baseball and apple pie and, you know, hot dogs. I don't know what else is American.
Chili dogs.
There we go. Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Why not?
Oh, we have a banger coming up next. I like this match. All right, Louis Money is one of my favorite players to watch, going
Love that
up
guy.
against Syrup, who's had a really great run so far with both Ness and Steve.
Yep.
It's very important to note that Syrup, of course, always repping MBS as well. Big shout outs to them, one of the loudest and proudest tri-state crews that we have.
The GOATs.
And honestly, it's Syrup's time to defend. Of course, Zomba wasn't able to do it just quite, but now it's Syrup's turn. Going up against Louis Money, one of like the most consistently strong players I think we got in this game.
Yeah, one of the best players that the West Coast has to offer. Both players, top 50 players in the world also on this year's Lumi rank. 24.2. Louis Money coming in at 36, and Syrup squeaking in with a top 15 spot. So
yeah, very true. It's crazy, man. I mean, as Tri-Staters, right, who have been here for a couple of iterations of Smash games.
We've been around.
Syrup is so talented. I remember this kid's first tournament, and now he's really kind of bloomed into this amazing player with amazing skill here. Going to be starting it off with the Alex or the Steve, no matter which way you want to put it. But Louis Money is going to be starting with that signature Palutena. I know a little bit earlier we saw the Rob here, but I think we're going to put our best foot forward for both of these players.
Yeah, you know, Palutena, one of those characters where, you know, throughout the update history of this game, it feels like things sometimes catch up with her, but this character's kit is still incredibly good, consistent damage, really, really just strong, meaty aerials, and, you know, we'll see if that's going to be enough to help Louis Money bash his way through what feels like an endless array of resources here for Steve.
I feel like we don't know Tri-State anymore because we're not starting on PS2 anymore. I feel like a lot of Steves are really enjoying the town and city time.
Yeah.
But, you know, Louis Money playing Palutena, we've had this character since day one. Drop off back air is going to be a very preferred option here for the stock here. But let's see how Syrup's going to be able to handle it. So far, Louis Money has been doing an amazing job, Koopa, of closing this space with not just Nair, but a lot of these forward airs to propel himself forward.
Yeah, I think a big thing to note here is that back air is going to be your best friend in this matchup. That invincible back air is so strong, but getting caught in a minecart, the up smash we've seen it time and time again, Emily, that is going to be stock one going to Syrup here.
Yeah, that one's got to hurt if you're Louis Money, right? Especially knowing how close Syrup is here, just to be able to follow up, and that's what makes him such a fantastic player on this character. But here we go, walking the dog across the stage, but Louis Money going to be able to at least find the Nair, and this is what you need to do. This is how you beat Steve, finding those startup frames of minecart and then being able to aerial, but unfortunately for Louis, Syrup's got every route covered.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happened there. It looked like Louis Money just got, you know, tapped out of a second resource, probably that double jump, and unable to recover back to the stage. So the wheels have kind of fallen off here a little bit. Now Syrup has a huge opportunity to be able to push his advantage even further.
One thing that I do like about Syrup is that I feel like while, yes, he does go back and mine and do the Steve thing, he still plays rather aggressive for what the character can do, and that's been really enjoyable to watch. I love how he kind of sets up these weird traps and tricks where you don't know where exactly it is safe to walk in, but Louis Money trying to find a way to get this back throw, back air, will be able to thread the needle here, can get on the board, but you know Syrup's got every material he wants in that material bar.
Yeah, no, he's sitting pretty with resources right now, especially with the diamond on deck. So they're just gonna farm some more resources, force Louis Money to engage with those blocks, you know, just to get through here. The forwarder obviously gonna be very good at, you know, poking through the lighter materials. And there we go, jump there, but unfortunately those blocks messing up that last hitbox there. So Syrup's gonna get away relatively unscathed.
Louis finding the grab here, but Syrup still holding down pretty far. I love the way that Syrup isn't exactly going in and just jumping around Louis Money, because one thing that Palutena is really good at is catching these jumps. There's the forward air here, as now Louis Money kind of stuck on this platform, at least for the moment here. Syrup going to opt to not play as aggressively here and just wait for Louis to make that mistake. There's the up tilt, but let's see what happens. Landing right into the guy with the Nair is going to allow for that forward throw. It's not going to be enough just yet, but what is that going to be? It's going to be fair from the ledge.
Yep, there, beautiful stuff right there from Syrup. Again, that move, pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend, they do say. So.
That killed?
Yeah, it was wild stuff there. 179 after the hit. You know, Palutena's not necessarily known for her durability, but, you know, again, that was kind of shades of, you could just kind of see from the beginning there, you know, this opening stock right here from Syrup, you know, able to take the first stock relatively easily. And again, we get to see what happened here at Louis Money. Yeah, it looks like, it looks like the up B kind of hit him out of his second jump, and Louis Money unable to, you know, recognize that in time. Gonna lose that. He's basically, you know, played without that second stock the entirety of the game. So let's see if you can just kind of clean up the mistakes there, and we'll see if Game 2 wields any better results here.
Game 2 still on Town and City here, so we'll see what exactly is going to happen. Louis going to get the first chip of damage with that forward air, finds the Nair as well and the back air here. I think just kind of stopping Syrup from doing anything is obviously the game plan, but if we're throwing aerials in his face, it might not be as kind of crazy as a plan here, but still Syrup going to go back, kind of collect himself, get some materials on the board here, looking a little bit tough as now Syrup looking to walk the dog a little bit across the stage. Those platforms are going out.
Nope, yeah, but still able to get some strong damage out here. Send up the TNT on the ledge, and there we go. The anvil into the down smash. It's excellent stuff right there from Syrup, but he's textbook first stock here.
Nah, I didn't like that, Cooper. I didn't like that at all. Dropping the anvil and then using it as a place to elevate your down smash is genius from Syrup. It just feels like Louis Money can't find those Palutena Pain Train strings that we know. Those nairs and those up airs are just not coming through for him right now. See what exactly is going to happen here, but still, I mean, Syrup's got a diamond on deck ready to go. Looks so comfortable right now, and it's so hard for Luis because it doesn't matter where you go. He's got an option for you.
All right, setting up shop at the ledge here, trying to use that huge hitbox of up tilt to just try to keep the good times rolling here for Syrup. That back air going to get around the F tilt from Louis Money. And once again, dropping the TNT and then immediately using the down smash to detonate it. This is that grab. It's going to give Louis Money a little bit of an opening, but Syrup just swinging his way back to the ground.
Still, though, up tilt not going to be enough, especially not with the high ceilings of Town and City here. Syrup going to be able to find an anvil drop, but Louis not going down without a 5. Finds the up air all the way through the minecart. All hits of that are going to work. Now, granted, it's even, but the problem is we know that Syrup has a little bit of a material bar to kind of work with right now. We'll see what Luis can do, but I love these retreating forward airs to stop a lot of these approaches.
Yeah, but you see that looks like the second time that Luis went for a landing fair into maybe a dash attack, but got F-tilt instead. So getting away with not getting punished for that super hard, but definitely something you have to keep in mind here.
Trying to get something going here too, Luis. I mean, he's holding onto the stock extremely well. I like how we're playing a little bit of shield chicken right now, going up to each other, shielding in each other's face, but it is just going to be the minecart that does at least get that stock going here. Syrup, though, not in a bigger lead than he was last time, though, but has a little bit of time to get that diamond, and here we go. Here's all that damage that you hate to see.
Yeah, you see Luis able to get a drag down there, but not much else out of it. Gets that back air, though. He's going to set up on the ledge here, and there we go to down air. He's going to hit through the ledge right there. Excellent stuff right there for Louis Money.
It's a no-fly zone, Koopa. You cannot be kind of... You have to remember who you're up against at the end of the day. Still, Luis finding a couple of forward airs out of shield here, but it's last stock. It could go either way. We'll see what Syrup has planned for this edge guard here, but it is just going to be the up-tilt forward air once more. Luis going to teleport onto stage, but that is going to be quickly caught out here. An anvil, a wall, nowhere else you can go. Syrup looking strong as ever to defend.
Yeah, again, that was definitely a bit of a closer game there for Louis Money, able to get it down to a last stock scenario. But again, Syrup just all over these landings, all over these ledge punishes, and with the down air proved to be very effective that game. You know, whether it be setting up for a down smash on as an elevated platform or just as outright kill option. So great stuff right there from Syrup, and let's see what Louis Money goes to the bank with here. Yeah, that was pretty sick.
That was gross. I didn't like that. I'm not going to lie. That was kind of nasty.
They don't even do that in the Looney Tunes.
No,
it works so well here.
Still, though, we'll see what exactly Louis Money's going to do. I think a stage swap is definitely our first order of business, and not to spoil it for you all, but we are heading to Kalos Pokemon League for this one. What do you think about the stage swap?
I like this stage for Palutena. It's going to force a bit more of a linear route back to the ledge here for Syrup. So obviously, it's going to make these edge guards maybe a little bit easier for him. But also those platforms off to the side provide some great, tertiary landing options for you, so you don't have, to directly engage with Steve at the ledge. But it doesn't really matter much. If Louis Money wasn't able to fight his way through that up smash, that could have been a world of hurt out the gate here.
Yeah, that was a great time nair to get through that up smash because hitboxes make sense in this game. Still, though, it's looking pretty good here in the neutral, at least for Luis. Going to be able to even it up percentage-wise, trying to find this back air, but man, Syrup always just has a way of just pushing his opponent off of him.
All right, trying to find a way in with that back air. I guess that last hit in air, though, that is going to give Luis a little bit of an opening here. That F-tilt not going to connect. It is now back in Syrup's court. The minecart going to provide some coverage here, and great use of the blocks right there, forcing Luis to take the high recovery back to the ledge.
It's going to be interesting. Here is the back air, though, threading the needle. Syrup going to find this first stock here, and honestly, looking for another right away. Finds the diamond, too. Can't ask for anything more here, but this was kind of what I'm worried about with a bigger stage here. I mean, you give Syrup a lot of breathing room to kind of back up, give himself some time, and already it's Luis on the super back foot, but will be able to find the up smash there.
Go towards the light, Minecraft. That's all I got. But again, great positioning with that up smash. Kind of a seldomly used attack in Palutena's kit, but the hitbox lasts for a long enough time to be able to get that KO. So,
man, I just can't deny it, Kubo. I mean, like, Syrup has everything that he wants, right?
Yeah.
He's got a diamond, he's got a little bit of iron to work with for a lot, but honestly, Luis, it's so hard to get in on this character, especially when you're throwing out offensive options as you're backing up with it too. You can't really win. Also, Syrup's way that he litters the battlefield with blocks so that when he gets hit, he goes for this instant tech off of it, so he doesn't travel too far from the action.
here we go. Goes back to the ledge. The jump back air. Catching Luis on the platform. He's going to shake his head a little bit there, but got to immediately get right back into the game. There's still plenty of Smash to be played here. Syrup up 2 stocks to 1 here, threatening for more.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Some of these minecart hits are bouncing off the blocks too. You just can't get your feet on the ground, and Syrup having a diamond sword in hand also doesn't feel too great. Using the anvil drop to accelerate some of the motion, get back into the action a little bit faster, trying to find this back air because honestly, Steve with a little bit of rage, especially on Kalos, it's getting real close, Kupo. We have to stay away.
Just kind of hiding in between the 2 blocks right there, not really needing to engage super heavy right now. Luis is trying to find an answer, a prayer to get back into this game here.
So close. I mean, you can feel it. Luis doesn't really have an option to get going here, but there it is, jumping right, unfortunately, into the diamond F smash, and Louis Money will be falling into losers as Syrup and MBS are going to be able to defend Tri-State.
Yeah, great stuff there from Syrup. Again, in all facets of the game, it just looked very, very good for him. Steve's one of those characters where if your character has to engage a neutral in a certain way, it kind of forces you to abandon that, and you kind of have to find some different options here. The blocks provide just such an interesting mechanic here. And there we go. You can see the highlights here, the back air from the platform. Syrup really utilized Luis's counter pick, seemingly better than he did. So
I have to say, I love Louis Money's facial expressions.
Yeah.
Like,
could tell a story.
Those are the times where you really kind of feel the anguish in the match, right? It's like, man, what do I do? What do I do? It's so difficult. And for what it's worth, I think Louis Money played extremely well. But the problem is, you're facing Syrup on his home turf, and he's looking stronger than ever.
Yep, that's going to punch Syrup's ticket into top 8 winner side. So congratulations to him on quite the run today for sure. But we're going to have a classic here for you guys.
This is exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. For the old heads like us, this is a lot of fun. We're going to have Team Liquid's very own DeBuzz going up against Luminosity Gaming's very own Tweek. So
it feels like when you come to LMBM at the first of the year, you just know that the entire room, no matter what, is behind Tweek. You kind of feel like this is Tweek's tournament to win no matter what. Just some of these Cinderella moments have always been kind of with Tweek no matter what. But honestly, we could also find another place where Tweek can win, and that is going to be Gommel Forever, happening in Toronto, Canada on July 4th through 6th with all of these awesome games, right? You got Street Fighter, you got Tekken, you got Fatal Fury, you got Guilty Gear, you got Under Night and Grand Blue and Rivals and both Smash games and Splatoon. Really, they're running everything this week.
Yep, and you can use the code LMBM for 10% off your registration. And listen, it's never too early to start planning for this stuff. You keep saying, oh yeah, I can put off till later. It's January. You're going to blink, it's going to be March tomorrow.
Get your passports, y'all.
But yeah, definitely don't want to miss that. The people over at Gommel have been running a great show for a long time.
And there's a boat usually.
There's usually a boat. Toronto's a beautiful city. It's going to be the summertime. Yeah, I wasn't there.
Oh yeah, I was just there. It was great.
Yikes!
Awesome.
Thanks for the invite, guys. I really appreciate it, but it's fine. But so talking about the matchup on hand here, DeBuzz going up against Tweek here. It's going to be tough, man. These two of us, played time and time again over various iterations of Smash. Never sleep on DeBuzz.
Never.
Again, unranked this past season, an honorable mention on the Lumi rank.
Unranked, really?
He was an honorable mention. I think there was once they changed the rules of your required tournaments you're able to go to, they kind of put him in there as an honorable mention because he had then fulfilled the requirement. So. But Tweek, number 10 in the world, has been a model of consistency, one of the best players on planet Earth to do it with Diddy Kong. DeBuzz going to be squaring it out with Rosalina, so it's going to be a fun one for sure.
I think Dabuz has actually been on the Street Fighter grind for a while. I think the last time me and AG talked to Dabuz, it was at a New England regional, and he was like, yeah, you know, I'm here to just hang out, and, you know, I actually play a lot more Street Fighter now, which is cool to see. Every Smasher seems to have, like, that second game that they just know and love, but they're always coming back to Smash at the end of the day. But I cannot accentuate this enough, Kyle, that this is a tri-state classic across multiple games at this point. We'll see how this one is going to go here, but I kind of have to agree with a lot of people. I feel like Dabuz has kind of flown underneath the radar for quite some time. I feel like we're always kind of forgetting about him and in some of these giant runs, and he's been one of the most consistent Smash players across multiple games, across multiple generations. He just knows how to play that puppeteer play style so well.
Dabuz is just really good at games. Bro is just...
He has the gamer gene. It's like Void, you know? It's just like you're good at every game you touch.
Yeah,
like,
some people are just naturally gifted in that way. They're just good at anything they're able to pick up, and Tweek, you know, has that dog in him also. So
it's true.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this shakes out. You see everyone's kind of thinking over the counter picks, or just the stage bans here. So it's going to be Rosalina versus Diddy Kong. Like I said, historically a matchup that is tough. You know, you do have the monkey flip kick and able to disengage the Luma. That's obviously, you know, priority number one in these sort of matchups. In this matchup, you know, how well can you know, get in on Rosalina when she doesn't have the Luma around, and how much are you going to be able to capitalize on that?
Gotta watch those monkey flips, though, because Dabuz, once again, playing that puppeteer character, can send Luma wherever he wants, right?
Yeah.
And especially on certain stages with those side platforms like we've seen so far with, like, Town City and Kalos, for example, monkey flipping to those platforms isn't exactly the most safe thing that we can do, but we will be starting on small battlefields. We will be starting kind of normal here. We'll see where exactly we're going to be heading to after, but like you talked about, it is going to be that Diddy Kong Rosalina, the tri-state true and true. This room is about to get loud, and for those of you who may not have watched a Tweek run before, we're gonna hear a lot of Tweek.
Yeah. It's gonna get loud in here.
Yes,
so.
it is. It's about to.
All right, here we go, folks. Winners, quarterfinals. Gonna be jumping into it right here. Liquid versus Luminosity, Dabuz versus Tweek. Best of 5. We're going to small battlefield.
Doesn't surprise me, right? I feel like we're just kind of trying to figure out what each other have in the pockets right now. Don't believe these players have played in quite some time either, so we kind of have to readjust to both of these play styles, right? I mean, when was the last time we saw a Rosalina perform at this level at a tournament like this?
It's tough, man. This character kind of comes in and out of space, but you know, it's very, very effective. You know, and then Dabuz is able to tap into this character in ways that other people, you know, just straight up can't. But we now have one of those scenarios we were talking about, Emily. How much damage can you put on the board before Luma comes in and, you know, gives you another obstacle to have to deal with here? Dabuz is able to get out of that relatively unscathed.
It's Dabuz's conversion rate, Koopa. The way that he's able to just get like a single touch of a hit into a grab or a single hit into something else, it's just so impressive here. But we'll see what exactly is going to happen without this Luma on the board here. But I love the gravitational pull, the banana right here, and even using it against Tweek. Gonna be able to find that up air, and now we have Luma back in store, and Tweek kind of on the back foot here as he's gonna fall right into that forward smash.
Yeah, very strong first stock there for Dabuz. And you see as Tweek tries to deal with the Luma at bay there, Dabuz is going to, you know, take advantage of the Diddy Kong hanging out in space there with that forward air. You know, Tweek just trying to find a way in here. Not going to do it without the banana for the time being. Like you mentioned, that gravitational pull also providing a different wrinkle to this matchup.
It's looking a little bit interesting here. That Rosalina nair, especially when she reaches her hand up top and she hits that top nair spot, it's a really awkward position to be in. But once again, Dabuz capitalizes off of every hit this character can give him. But Tweek trying to handle this Luma doesn't exactly have the right way to go. All of these one-hit trades are not doing him any favors.
Monkey flip kick going to provide Tweek in here. There we go, able to get the downward banana throw into a back air. Ooh, got the parry, but again, Luma in such a good position right there. That rapid jab can provide some coverage there. And now Luma gone out of you know, you did enough damage. Congratulations.
That's one way to do it, right?
Yeah.
A barrel's just going to send that
face.
star back to the cosmos here, but once more, Tweek is just trying to find this one stock to Buzz. So tricky. Spends the enough amount of time that he needs to in order to get that Luma back, but will fall to a Tweek up smash. For what it's worth, I think Tweek is playing this extremely well. It's just these one-off hits from Dabuz have actually been stacking up over time.
Yeah, those stray hits from Rosalina, you've seen it through multiple iterations of Smash, Emily. They're just so strong. You have to be constantly aware of your surroundings here. There we go, goes for the forward throw and immediately deals with the Luma. So now for the next 13 seconds, Tweek's gonna have an avenue to try to get in here, but the Buzz not gonna give it to him. He's just gonna kind of play, just out of the range of Diddy Kong.
So close here, finds the single hit in air, but once more he waits for the landing. It is going to be that up smash punish. Dabuz hasn't taken too much damage on this stock, but Tweek definitely getting a little bit more scrappy here, finds a couple of these aerials, and is respecting Luma a lot. I love the forward air to essentially space that out, will be able to at least send Luma off. Let's see what he can do. Finds the down tilt into the forward air once more, and now he has to stay persistent on this edge guard because he cannot go down more damage than Zero here, but still finding one hit on the Luma, and finds the barrels as well. My goodness, what an edge guard, Koopa.
Yeah, barrels into the stage, a great tool to punish that recovery from Rosalina. No hitbox on that up B, so she's sort of a very much a sitting duck there. So Tweek able to get it back to a last stock scenario in a relatively close game.
Still trying to find something, double nair here, and now it is all up to Tweek. How do we find our way in? That's a good start here. It hasn't recalled the Luma just yet, but you always have to keep her in the kind of corner of your eye here. Still will be on ledge here. Just going to empty land into the nair here. I love it. It is pretty much even right now. This game has taken a while, but great down tilt there to get rid of the Luma here. It's going to be solo to solo.
Yeah, that F tilt doing a good job eviscerating the Luma there. Now Tweek gonna go for the gamble underneath the stage there. That now has the Buzz back on the ledge. Gets the banana in hand. How does the Buzz get back to center stage? It's gonna opt to jump high.
Has to watch out, right? Every single time that Luma closes in, it's very scary. Goes for the F smash, not going to be able to find anything. Tweek going to pluck the banana here, has to hope for the trip and to get Luma out of there, but the single hit nair once more is going to stuff that approach. There's the monkey flip. Luma still on stage, at least for the moment. The gravitational pull going to take banana back, and now it is all up to Tweek. You cannot let Luma get the single hit. He's taking a little bit of damage, but it's not going to be enough just yet.
All right, grabs the banana. You see the Buzz again going for that gravitational pull. Very aware of the situation. That banana's huge. It goes for the forward throw. Oh, but the Luma gonna connect. Almost passes it off to Rosalina perfectly, but just out of reach.
Great get up attack coming out from Tweek as well. The Luma push is going to force Tweek off stage once again. You cannot be too careful. The roll on stage is going to be punished by that up smash as the crowd going to clap their hands together. This is going to be a long set, Koopa.
A tight game one right there. The get up attack gonna connect. And again, you see Tweek getting back to the ledge here, opts for the roll. Dabuz perfectly positions himself to be able to get that, and Lumaless too. There's a scenario where that may not get the KO, but he's able to get it there. We take a look at the highlights from this set. Again, a war of attritions, like you mentioned, Emily.
Yeah.
You see that air dodge into the stage can be punished. You know, Luma just adds such a wrinkle into this matchup that, you know, Diddy Kong might not have to necessarily engage with other characters. She does this to everybody. You know, Luma is everyone needs a friend like Luma, man. You know, just to be able to take the hits for you, fight the demons, you know, call your parents when you're too scared. Like, it's such a great character.
Absolutely. Just these single hit combos coming out from Dabuz are so masterfully placed. But once more, it is going to be up to Tweek to bring this back into his own hands here. It is going to be the same exact matchup. We know that both of these players have a couple of pockets that they like to kind of experiment with. I would love to see a Tweek Wario at some point tonight. I think it would be a really fun time, but definitely not versus Dabuz here.
Yeah, in this scenario, you know, we're probably going to be a steady diet of Diddy Kong. You know, you just got to ride the hot hand, you know, the character that got you here. And again, the Buzz obviously going to rock with the Rosalina here. Smashville, you know, could provide some good coverage in that underneath that center platform. But already it's out the gate. It's the Buzz off to a very strong start, keeping Diddy Kong locked down into corners.
I like the Smashville pick, Koopa, because realistically, right, we want to just not give Rosalina any time to kind of get anything started. But the problem is Rosalina covers so much space that Dabuz has just been standing underneath that platform and saying, you know what, I'll just let Luma take care of all of it. Still, though, Luma going to be out of range right now. And now it is up to Tweek to make up some of this lost damage here. Trade not going to go in any player's particular favor, but now Luma's going to be back. The barrels on stage are just going to at least allow Tweek some time, but he keeps rolling into some of these up smashes, Koopa.
Yeah, Rosalina just covers the ledge so well, especially if you have Luma just in the perfect position. It feels like almost every option is covered. With the rapid jab, forcing Tweek to sit and shield, giving the Buzz enough time to run back and get a follow. We're seeing perfect handoffs here. Rosalina might need to play for the Knicks.
Absolutely. Still, though, Tweek just trying to find this opening here. A couple of hits there, but once more, has to get rid of this Luma, and the way that Dabuz is just kind of forcing her out is just forcing Tweek to kind of waste time with trying to deal with it. The trip doesn't even lead into a stock here, and now Dabuz is covering that platform like we were talking about.
There you go. Dabuz just continuing to add on this pressure. Goes for the down throw. Maybe to get a DI mixed up out of Tweek, but not going to get it. The up smash will KO the Luma, but at what cost? At the cost of him getting grabbed for it. Ooh, just out of range of that down throw. Up smash, just the up smash raw will get the job there. So Tweek on the board, but 122 on the dock, and Emily's going to have to be very, very careful here.
You literally just can't get hit by Luma once, right? No. Like a random up smash like there could have been called out. There's the up smash, right? Like, it's so unsafe to monkey flip into this player, right? You have a Luma that's blocking. Rosalina with her out of shield options just look too great, but here we go, finding a little bit of a conversion with some of these banana hits and finds a way to monkey flip the Luma exactly to get her out of play here. We'll see what exactly is going to go on. Another monkey flip, but just no hits on that, no stun.
There you go, try to get back down to the stage here. And again, monkey flip is definitely a two-edged sword in this matchup. And obviously, it can put you in some precarious situations. But at the same time, the knockback is so perfect at being able to deal with Luma, you kind of have to keep going back to the well on that. So, we'll see if Tweek can maybe weave that in a little bit more efficiently. But, so far so good. Not doing too terrible on this last stock here, as Dabuz at a pretty unfavorable position. Just needs to find the big blow here to be able to get the stock off the board.
So difficult too, especially because Dabuz is anticipating using this gravitational pull, and Luma's doing such a good job of covering so much of this stage. Like I said, Smashville a little bit smaller, so that's going to allow for Dabuz to use Luma to her full kind of capability here. See what exactly is going to happen. Landing back air, and then Luma's like, don't touch her.
That's my friend. you don't know her. All right, again, just kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Which way do you go?
Trying to get it. Okay, rapid jab here. Luma not going to be able to get the full pass here, but forward smash is going to allow for Tweek to find his way in. Has to watch, Luma's just kind of racing along the stage here.
What you doing?
There's no safe place to run if you're Tweek, and now it's looking so difficult as Tweek is on his last stock at over 100% here, but the up tilt at least is going to bring us down to last stock, but Tweek has a ton of way to go right now. Finds the banana drop here, but can't find the down air to go with right now. Dabuz, great escape route, but still stuck on this ledge, at least for the moment here. You have to get as much mileage as possible, but Dabuz going to be able to find that landing nair.
Yeah, can't count Tweek out. He was in a very similar position against Mr. E earlier, where he was down to his last stock and had to make a huge comeback here. So definitely not out of their own possibility, but Luma again provides such great protection for Rosalina. That rapid jab just going to be more damage on the board here. Sending him the wrong way. Could have been a DI disaster there, but able to get back to the stage at the very least.
Yeah, you hate to be kind of like stuck in the middle of Rosalina and Luma here. Great dodge though by Dabuz to get out of range of that monkey flip. Now stuck on the ledge here. Has to be so careful once more. Dabuz putting forward that Luma, and she covers so much space. This was so close, Koopa.
Yeah, again, it was a real tight scenario there, especially how Tweek was able to get that last stock started here. But again, just perfectly positioned Luma. Again, it just feels like every time you look at Tweek in the corner here, he's just surrounded. It's Rosalina to the left of me, Luma to the right, and here I am stuck in the middle with you. So, just it feels like the answer is just to kind of keep swinging through Luma, but at the same time, Rosalina's hitboxes are nothing to scoff at by herself either.
So tough. This is such a hard character to fight against. But we'll see what's going to happen here on Pokemon Stadium 2. Dabuz up 2-0. What a massive upset this would be. But still, we have to get there first. But now let's see what's going to happen. Finds the first grab here, and now we're finding conversions off of Banana for Dabuz himself, not even for Tweek.
Yeah, gets Luma out of the picture very quickly. Again, there were a couple scenarios in that last game where Tweek was able to get the hits you want on Luma, but unfortunately, it's not enough knockback to send it in the tumble. So here you go. We'll see if these the bi-platform way out here of Pokemon Stadium 2 will provide a little bit of coverage. A different look here for Tweek to be able to extend these combos in a different way. There you go, dash attack again, going to deal with the Luma. So you know, already out the gate, Tweek doing a very efficient job at dealing with that puppet.
It feels like Pokemon Stadium 2 as a stage just has the perfect distance for Tweek here to not just completely get hit by Luma every single time. I liked the attempt with a smaller stage because, yes, we can stuff out Rosalina from getting a lot of those options in, but it feels like we have a little bit more space to reset neutral, and it gives Tweek a little bit more time to say, you know what, I haven't picked my approach directly just yet. Let me try and figure it out.
All right, you see Tweek is trying to find an avenue in here, trying to use the peanut pop gun as a way in, but there we go, gets the jump, banana toss, gets in between Luma and the up smash. We're going to Tweek on the board first here. That is so huge of being able to set the momentum of this game, Emily.
And even getting some percentage as well on the extra credit here for this stock feels really good too if you're Tweek, right? But now finds the forward air, going to roll away from the rapid jab and gets the monkey flip as well. Tweek just has to make his routes a little bit more creative here, going to get the Luma out of here as well too. See what exactly is going to happen now. Dabuz has to fly solo right now, gets the forward air, which is a great spacing tool, but Tweek wants a little bit more than that. But still, like I said, this is a great extra credit percent right now.
All right, Tweek continuing to add on his pressure right here. The Dabuz is kind of letting the up smash rip right there, trying to swing his way through, maybe anticipating Tweek trying to fight through the hitbox there, but you know, kind of mixing up his approach. You know, not opting to swing there, instead of opting to sit and shield. And there we go, another big punish coming out for Tweek. Goes for the down throw, maybe in hopes of a DI mix-up, but the Buzz not giving it to him.
I just love the way that Pokemon Stadium 2 is just giving Tweek some time, right? He's not kind of getting ping-pong back and forth between Luma. He doesn't have to decide whether to monkey flip into Dabuz as much, right? He can actually just have a little bit more space to kind of jump around, give himself a little bit more space here, see what exactly is going to happen. But Dabuz using gravitational pull to what it's meant for, right? Not letting Tweek use the banana all the way through. We'll be able to find the monkey flip. Is going to be enough there. Tweek up 3 stocks to 1. A fire is back.
Yeah, no, great stuff right there from Tweek. Oh, wait a second. Go for some games off stage here, but no players able to get back to reset things into neutral. Down smash from Dabuz, not going to get the strong hit. Ooh, goes for the Hail Mary there. Then Luma had somewhere to be, guys.
No, that's so unfortunate because you know that Tweek wanted to down air Rosalina and not Luma here, but Dabuz is going to be able to get the conversion, bring us down to last stock. You know he wants to be in this top 8 so badly here, but beautiful nair to cover the monkey flip, but here comes Tweek, going to be able to find a great aerial conversion, now going to force Dabuz on the ledge, but actually going to give him the space and reset neutral here. Great catch though by Dabuz right now. Still, Tweek has to find a way to navigate around this Luma.
All right, goes for the monkey flip kick high. Again, Rosalina's a tall character, so there's always the off chance that might also hit you as well. So definitely a safe option to go for there. There we go, gets the grab, goes for the up throw. Not going to get the initial nair follow-up. Ooh, but trading with that up tilt. Wow, huge stuff right there for Tweek.
Yeah, still though, has the banana, throws it away, but still once more grabs it here, and you know Dabuz is very extra careful of it. Will be able to find the forward air that does get Luma out of here. You just have to ask what Tweek's game plan is right now. Beautiful back air catching the jump of Dabuz right now. You know he needs this stock right now, finds the down tilt forward air, but we need to find the finisher that does it here. It is so close. Luma out once more though. Great back airs from Tweek, but a very committal up smash is going to allow for Dabuz to at least grab himself in. The up smash not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, getting just a little bit low on percentage there. Just Tweek trying to find the killing blow here. Again, being very efficient at being able to deal with Luma while also providing strong pressure here. Dabuz goes for the committal option. Tweek not going to be able to get the follow-up out of it. There we go. The up tilt will get the job done. So a very strong game 4 here. This is going to be game 3 here for Tweek, and send it to that 4th game.
Goodness, just that up tilt alone was able to do it here. So close, but it really came down to the fact that I think just Tweek had a lot of room to just decompress, deconfirm, and just go on away from it. Great stuff. I think he's finding better routes around the Luma now too. Yeah. Has a lot more spaces to just kind of thread the needle a little bit and get in between both characters enough to loop those up smashes. So now Tweek going to be on the board.
All right, let's see what game 4 has in stock here. Again, Tweek's gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, the hard way, you know, in order to punch his ticket, try to defend his LMBM title here.
See how this one's going to go, Koopa. The crowd is loud here in Tri-State. There's no better way to start 2025 than just starting it here in the heart of Tri-State, right in New York. But here we go. DeBuzz going to take us back to Hollow Bastion. So we'll see how this one's going to go.
Yeah, again, that center platform going to provide good coverage for whoever, is able to take shelter underneath it. It's going to, make that jump-in approach a little bit less safe for either side.
Still, though, back down to the kind of the slow and steady game plan, which I can't blame Tweek for, right? The moment that we're starting to kind of put the gas on a little bit too much, that's when DeBuzz finds those weird openings with the top hit of Nair, with one hit off of the Luma here. So a little bit of a bigger stage for Tweek to just kind of, once again, kind of do that risk analysis, right?
Yep. There we go. Ooh, okay. This is the ledge initially. Unfortunate there for Tweek, going to get hit out of the barrels. That's going to give DeBuzz the first stock here. Unfortunate stuff. That hasn't been as huge of a factor as I thought it was going to be in the set initially, but, here we go. Let's see how Tweek responds here.
So close here, but now let's see how DeBuzz is going to be able to hold on as well, see what exactly is going to happen. And this is kind of what we anticipated, right? DeBuzz loves that chip damage with those star bits, so now it's all up to Tweek. How do I find a way in? Trying to use that platform, but once more, it's just not safe to go there because DeBuzz has been doing a fantastic job of calling out all those jumps.
All right, and despite the Tweek being down a stock here, DeBuzz has not gotten much tertiary damage on his second stock, so Tweek still very much has the means to make this up here. Ooh, but that last hit in there, providing DeBuzz with the opening he needs.
It's so good. Alongside with like Palutena Nair, for example, it just leads into so much, and it's such an awkward hitbox to combo off of. It's very commendable here too, but it is up to Tweek trying to find this stock right now. An up smash is definitely due here, but the Luma is going to be gone away. DeBuzz, though, able to space out with that forward air, and Tweek, once again, is kind of stuck in this weird puzzle situation. How do I catch this person?
All right, okay, favorable trade right there for DeBuzz. Forcing a high recovery there from Tweek. He's not in a position to follow, but good forward tilt right there. The up tilt not going to be enough just yet. Tweek still does not do enough damage to put Luma into free fall. Goes for the F smash, but DeBuzz is going to be right there for the punish. Force recover low, and there we go. A 2-for-1 trade right there for DeBuzz. Tweek on his winner's bracket stock right now, Emily.
I hate to be the caster that says it, but this is definitely a mountain to climb. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta take.
It ain't great.
It's definitely not great. You have to mitigate as much damage loss as possible here if you are Tweek, and that's a big ask, especially when you're fighting up against DeBuzz, who is the king of getting all of this chip damage onto you. And once again, he's just putting up this aerial wall here with Luma that makes it really unsafe for Tweek to go in at any point here. Has the Luma ready to go, and once more just constantly resetting. It's just not exactly where you want to be if you're Tweek when Rosalina covers so much space.
They're trying to find an avenue in here. Uva gets the combo hit from Luma. Good forward air from DeBuzz as well to be able to catch. Now has Tweek pinned into corner once again, trying to find an answer here. Good get up attack, but last hit in there. Huge hitbox on that move. DeBuzz setting up shop once again.
Okay, gets a couple hits with the banana trades. You'd love to see it, but the problem is Tweek is at now 119, and to call out up smash is definitely going to do it. It's a little bit of rage to work with, but I think Tweek has been getting better and better at dealing with the Luma here, but DeBuzz is just not letting him get anything started here. The double toss into the forward air. At least we might be able to get something going, and my goodness, you blinked and you missed it.
All right, this is where pressure makes diamonds, baby. Let's see if Tweek's going to be able to potentially force this then at game 5, or if DeBuzz can close things out. Again, you're going to have to play this one real tight here. There's zero room for error.
Ooh, the forward air not going to be enough just yet here. And if it's any time for Tweek to get into that gear 5, it's definitely now. If you're trying to get something going here, but going to force himself onto the ledge. Going to go around the world. The rapid chat from Luma is not going to be enough. There it is, the monkey flip in, but Luma once again covering every landing and covering every route. It will be the up smash that does do it. It will be DeBuzz moving on in winners.
Yeah, it was going to be a grind out set on either side. Both these players are veterans of the game and also fighting each other. So
that's very true.
We saw some stuff that I thought would be a bigger factor. In the set, kind of play up to fruition here is that DeBuzz being able to hit Tweek out of barrels without having to commit too much stage presence or put herself in much danger. So again, DeBuzz twice was able to capitalize on a very questionable recovery sometimes from Zeddy Kong. So you see just a pillar of gameplay. You know, Dabuz, when he could take a break for a while and he can focus on some other games, but he's always going to be able to lock in when it matters the most. Top 8 winner side. Love to see it. So good stuff to him for moving on.
This honorable mention is pretty good, right? Regardless, though.
Very honorable.
What a way to, you know, make your mark on coming back to a season, right?
Yeah.
Top 10 win right away. So we will be seeing Dabuz once again, who is also from Tri-State. You know, we do have to kind of show our flowers to our region here too. It is good to see him, of course, back as dominant as ever. Because honestly, when you take a break to go grind a completely different game, right? Especially when it's a traditional fighter, and then coming back and saying, you know what, still got it. It goes to show.
Old man still got his fastball. You know, that's all you can count on. So. That was, again, a great set from Dabuz. And, you know, again, losers bracket just keeps getting stacked. Definitely, Tweek is
not look good.
Tweek is going to be on a tear for sure. But we're going to keep the good times rolling up here on the winner side. We got Hurt going up against what I think is the story of the weekend today. Again, Tri-State's very own PK Chris looking for a top 8 winner side slot here.
You want to talk about how losers is kind of a shark pool right now. You could blame PK Chris beating Leo, I believe 3-0 here. And Chris has been a strong player for a long, long time.
Yeah.
He is another one of those players that has been here through multiple games. And he does it all with Ness, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For some reason, Tri-State just has a lot of good Ness players. But I'm excited to see Chris go up against Hurt here. I believe the only Japanese Smash representative that we have. It is always so exciting when we kind of get the cross-country way of playing this game. This game is so universal.
Yeah, and what a one to have. You know, top 12 player in the world, you know, Hurt. One of the best Snake players to do it, and you know, had to do it. Had to play a Snake Ditto today too. So.
Yikes.
Love that. So, yeah, 3-0 over MVD, 3-1 over Peepnut.
That's hard.
You know, PK Chris had to win a nail-biter 3-2 against Brujo, also on a tear here today as well. So, again, like you mentioned, Chris has been a longtime veteran of this game, been a staple, you know, with a character that a lot of people kind of forget about sometimes. You know, you feel like Ness kind of gets power crept out of the game sometimes. It feels like the trend. You know, it happened in Smash 4 when more characters got released to the game. It felt like Ness kind of fell off, but not really the case here. You know, this character still has plenty of tools to be able to compete with everybody in the game right now. So we'll see if Chris can keep the good times rolling here.
I know Snake Mega Man, not exactly a great matchup there, too. And
not fun.
This bracket was just full of pillars from everywhere, right? I mean,
a lot of good players here this
big
weekend.
shout-outs to Winthrop University as well. I know they brought their entire Smash team. I got to cast Collegiate Cruise last night and watch Lima, like, 12 stock an entire team. It was so crazy. Regardless, though, it is about Hurt and PK Chris here. It's just another, like, statically or consistently good player. So I'm excited to see how he's going to do versus Hurt here on the Snake. I don't think in Tri-State, at least, we got a Snake like Hurt. I don't think this country got a Snake like Hurt.
Nah. It's tough, man. Like, Snake's one of those characters where, like, when you're in advantage and, you know, you're able to play your game, you're able to set up grenade and C4, this feels like a top 5 character in the game. When you're getting hit, though, it feels like a bottom 5 character in the game. It's disadvantage state leaves a lot to be, you know, desired. And, you know, this is one of those characters where he's going to be able to hit the screen, you know, hit those parts of the screen that only Snake seems he's able to hit sometimes. So, you know, high recoveries, you know, landing with grenade, those aren't necessarily going to be free, you know, get out of jail free cards here for Hurt. So I'm very curious how they're going to be able to play around that. But characters are locked in, folks, for top 8 winner side on the line. PK Chris trying to put the Hurt on Hurt.
This is super exciting if you are a Tri-State player who has been in the game, especially big shout-outs to Long Island as well. This is their representative here going up against Hurt here. We'll see how exactly it's going to go, but starting out on Pokemon Stadium 2, finally just a nice stage here, but honestly, I'm anticipating a weird tempo here between both of these players, Koopa. It's going to be about stopping and waiting, but it is going to be Chris who's starting to close the gap a little early.
Yeah, you see Hurt just kind of dashing back and forth, trying to find a way in. That dash attack, a good way to do so. But again, now keeping the aerial string on here. You know, Snake's going to only need to hit you like 7 or 8 times, but those moves are going to do a lot of damage. Bro's got the docks on.
Absolutely. I love the way that Chris isn't necessarily going up and challenging Hurt all the way through, but also using Side Magnet, of course, to heal, because those are projectiles. The PK Rocket to get away as well and constantly resetting neutral. This is a great start for Chris, but of course, you cannot sleep on Hurt. The moment that he gets set up, you blink and you miss it, right?
Yeah.
All of these stocks are essentially gone.
Yeah, there we go. Both players just kind of taking the time here, and that's something that's going to be very interesting, you know, a very PSU-specific thing. If you stand at a certain distance from the character, the C4 is completely invisible to the eyes, so something you got to keep in mind here. The down air going to cover that regular getup, but now Hurt gets to set up shop here.
Looks comfortable too, Koopa. Now this is kind of the problem here. How do you get out? You cannot. So now you have to decide, well, if I can't recover low, can I recover high? And Ness recovering high, not exactly something that we see too often here. I like the air dodge to ledge here, but now once again, Hurt in a great lead, not giving up too much damage here as well. Chris trying to figure it out, will be able to find the nair here, and it depends how crazy do you want to go and chase Hurt off stage.
Yeah, again, like we mentioned, that high recovery might not necessarily be a safe option here for Hurt. Force recover low, nice tech on the back air. Gonna get a second lease on life here.
I mean, he's played against a couple good Nesses or two, if you will, back in Japan. I mean, most notably Gact, of course, but we'll see how exactly this one is going to go down. It is going to be the back throw. No matter how heavy you are, Koopa, no matter where you are on the stage, 162, you are getting sent off.
The only constant in my life seems to be Ness's back throw killing me, so.
Ooh, okay, going to find the C4 hit, and now it's all up to Chris getting hit twice here. Hurt, the sustainable damage is just chipping away at Chris's stock. 3 C4 in a row. That's tic-tac-toe, you're gone.
Yeah, bombs are away here for Hurt, able to generate a huge lead here. Let's see how Chris is going to be able to get back into the game. And again, that slower pace of gameplay, you know, seems to be favoring Hurt here.
It's all about Chris, though. I mean, he's managed to get the first stock off, and honestly, with a hype conversion off the side, maybe we can see another early stock, but look at the way that Hurt just waits for him, right? He's waiting for Chris to hit an initiation. He's always going in with the shield here, finds the Naruto to get something started. There's the first PK Thunder, but we'll be able to heal a little bit here. So now, essentially, if we're able to find that one good hit, that one good combo, we can get something going, but Hurt plays a little bit scrappy with a lot of his neutrals, right? And I love the way that he's always playing up close and personal.
Oh, okay, goes for the side B there. Gonna have to blow himself up. Chris trying to position himself to get the follow-up. Unable to do so. And then that dash attack again gonna break so nicely. That jump backer gonna catch. The F smash not gonna connect. And Chris went for did not opt to go for the ledge immediately right there. So that could have been a scenario for Hurt to maybe get in position for a follow-up, but just not quick enough.
Okay, there it is. Back air, though, is now Tri-State going to start trying to rally for Chris to bring this back. We've seen a great usage of the magnet as well, but now we're stuck on the side here. Smash not going to be enough here as the C4 is planted. Chris has to be careful. He has not done well in some of these side scenarios here, but he's actually going to fight it out. I was kind of hoping for the roll back to the stage a little bit to reset a little bit, because you know Hurt's very comfortable right now. Chris, though, going to get launched off once more off the side. Here's Hurt finding these back airs so beautifully placed. Koopa.
Pretty up smash there. Not going to get a follow-up. We're nearing the grab death percent here, but instead it's going to be down air. And now we've reached the magic threshold here, Emily. A grab into a down throw up tilt is on the table here. Might not even need it, though. A raw hit from Snake in the corner might be enough to KO. Chris is going to have to start, you know, going for some home runs here.
Yeah, and honestly, Hurt doesn't mind. I mean, he has a ton of time here. It's just Chris playing a lot better on the ledge here. The back air not going to be enough. 192 here on PK Chris. Like you said, grab is online. It will just be the back air. That doesn't do it just yet. PK Chris going to survive at least a little bit. That ankle on Rocket was beautiful, but can we get back in? Hurt going to roll away after not teching. Beautiful stuff from Chris, but now can Chris find a way to just not get touched at all?
Good parry right there. The dash not going to connect. 213 on the docket. Chris refusing to say when on this stock. And there we go to C4. It will catch right there. Hurt able to get on the board. And what was a war of attritions in that first game, Emily. My goodness.
It's the fact, Koopa, where do you go, right? Like, there's a lot of times like, okay, try and recover high, trying to get something started, but my goodness, just the way that Hurt locks it down here, it's just so tight. See how exactly it's going to go for the rest of the set. Chris did a really good job, though, of keeping it close, right? Taking Hurt to last stock here, but it just felt like every single time we're recovering below the ledge, it's just Hurt saying, you know what, I'll just get my B&B all set up. And it's just the fact that I just think Chris has to come out swinging a little bit harder.
It's a tough game of cat and mouse to play here. Obviously, Ness has, you know, the combo potential for days, but it just feels like Slake's long limbs are just slightly outranging where Chris wants to put his hurt boxes. And we saw the ledge be a huge factor there, but small battlefield seems to be the stage here. Kind of go for some tighter quarters seems to make the difference here for Chris.
Yeah, I like the fact that we're kind of keeping it small, but keeping the same platform layout here. We'll see how exactly that's going to go. But the problem is Hurt just coming out of the gate within 20 seconds and getting 54% already. But here comes Chris, going to be able to find that falling fair. And then down air as well. There's the roar of Tri-State. And my goodness, what a way to start this game.
Welcome to the Long Island Railroad, Hurt. Your train is delayed. Nonetheless, though, that's exactly the sort of stuff you need to see from Chris here. Again, being able to take advantage of Snake's, pretty mediocre recovery is, you need to capitalize on those instances when you can get them. So.
Kuba, I love the way that he's like upfront and personal right now with Hurt, saying, you know what, I'm not going to let this lead go to waste here. We're starting to recover a little bit differently off the ledge, though, if we are PK Chris. And Hurt doing a really good job of controlling center stage, but the thing is, Chris is playing so carefully this time now, right? Going a little bit more for some of these down tilts and then backing up to a platform. And Hurt's just like, you know what, I'll wait for you to come to me. I'm up a whole game, but there's a dash attack, trying to get something started here. But now look at Hurt resetting. No fear in the world. We'll be able to find a dash attack of his own, but let's see how Chris is going to get around this C4.
Very cheeky to drop the C4 while in crouch. It's just like, I'm just going to plant this here, without anybody seeing it. There we go. A lot of mortars at the ledge right here, forcing a different approach there from Chris. The up tilt on the platform, that sweet shin music. Going to get Hurt on the board here.
Yeah, that's the thing with going to a small battlefield, right? Snakes want one thing below the platform, and it's just that, right? The up tilt, absolutely one of the best KOs in the arsenal here. See how this one is going to go, though.
Snake players want only one thing, and it's disgusting.
But still, I mean, Chris still does have a great percentage lead here. We're starting to get into that very scary back throw territory here, but Chris can't commit because look at that C4 right on the side platform there. So now it's up to Hurt here. I love the way that he's anticipating Hurt blowing up the C4, but you can't hang out under there for too long. Hurt is a lot smarter than that.
Yeah, Hurt's been taking advantage of, knowing that Chris is obviously going to opt to do that 9 times out of 10. It's able to heal damage off of nest, but you can also capitalize on that. I feel like Snake has just enough burst to be able to punish that if Hurt is positioned well enough to jab to the back throw. That's going to do it. So that's going to put Chris up 2 stocks to 1 here, but however, not out of the woods just yet. That F tilt going to put the ball right back in Hurt's court, and just with a blink of an eye, Emily, back to an even stock game.
Kyle, how do you land? How do you land versus this guy? But oh my goodness, enough about that. Finds the PK fire into a couple of hits of the side magnet as well. So this is going to be last stock. Starting off pretty okay for Chris, but look at Hurt. This is what he does so well. He stacks on this damage so secretly. And Chris doing a great job of being very cognizant of where Snake projectiles are, but the PK rocket's going to allow for Hurt to follow up at this point. Still though, finding the side magnet into the nair here, and now we're just getting that chip damage essentially right back with the trail.
There you go, Hurt trying to burst through with the dash attack, but unable to connect right there. There we go, that F tilt's going to provide the opening he might need here. His hit with the mortar, that's going to reset the ledge trap scenario here, but Chris able to get around.
So close here. You have to watch all these interactions. Oh my goodness. Finds the forward air though. Going to heal a little bit off of the grenade here as well. Hurt though going to be punished for dropping a sweet spot. Back air will do it. And the crowd roars as Tri-State takes its first game versus Japan.
Great stuff right there from Chris. Again, getting off to a strong start here. And again, you see these close quarter positions so hard to be in. And again, being able to punish Snake on landing is so huge. So, the up air, when up air hits you, it's really, really good, but, leaves you open on the sides there as well. So, let's see if Chris can carry this momentum moving forward. And again, the tone of that game was set so early, Emily, being able to hit through the Cypher. Oh, boy. I just started sweating.
Dude, don't lie. You were at the
wait a second.
You were at the Sonic Symphony. I don't want to hear anything.
Yes, and it was beautiful, and I loved
cried.
every second of it. 3 times. Don't tell anybody, though. I'll deny it.
It's okay. I cried at the Pokemon Symphony and the Zelda Symphony. We're just nerds at the end of the day here.
Real
going into the
real.
swing game here of game number 3 between Hurt and PK Chris on Final Destination. So this is going to be the first time we've actually seen FD, at least for me all day, and also for me all tournament at this point.
Yeah, I just feel like the stage feels like it doesn't really give the benefits in the matches we've seen so far. But Hurt opting to go here again, making it so that there are no places to hide for either combatant here. So it's going to force everyone to go back to the ledge. Let's see if Chris can take advantage of this here.
You know he was planning that C4 there, but honestly, Chris had nowhere else to run when coming out of the combo there too. I was just thinking to myself, Koopa, I really wanted to see kind of a further string along here. There's the Nikita, not going to be enough just yet. And I love the way this actually gives Chris some time to kind of reset neutral here, go back and let Hurt kind of push through, right? Still though, finds the Nair here, still it's sitting at 104. I'm not comfortable if I'm Chris.
Yeah, scary position to be in. You see Hurt trying to push Shamble with that up tilt right there. Again, Hurt just doing so good at punishing these landings from Nesk. Doesn't feel like Chris has anywhere safe to go here. Forced into a regrab scenario there. Only going to get a soft hit of the dash attack for his troubles, though.
Okay, trying to get something started. Great carry from Hurt, though. We're going to see a little bit of the kind of shenanigans happening in center stage. Both of them going to be able to find a back air. But now Chris, once again, stuck on at this ledge. He just has to take his time, Koopa.
Ooh, there we go. That swift chin music with the up tilt. Gonna be able to catch the PSI magnet, trying to, move in there. So Hurt able to strike first and then relatively okay-ish percent here. Oh, it's what I would say. That up air able to snake through that up B.
You know what they say, Koopa, if it doesn't work the first time, I'm sure it'll work the next 5. You're gonna be able to stay stubborn with it and be able to find that stock here. PK Chris has to be able to recover here, instead of going for the stage, actually gonna air dodge all the way through. Has to make it back onto the ground right now. Nice spot dodges here. Hurt though, trying to find an opportunity to prop Chris up. We're starting to get to that scary moment. C4 placed in the center stage. Chris very close to it right now.
Ooh, jump there. Not a move you see quite often. There we go to Nikita, going to provide a lot of pressure off stage, force the high recovery, does not detonate fast enough for Hurt to get a punish out of it, so Chris is gonna get a second lease on life here.
So close, going to be able to heal off of the side magnet as well. The top of the Cypher is going to hit on Chris here. Now Chris has to recover. Nikita not going to be enough. He's definitely recovering a lot better than previous games here, Koopa. Tries to find the down air, but it is going to be the top of the Cypher that once again messes up that approach.
All right, PK Thunder gonna provide a little bit of coverage here. Again, the air dodge back in, gonna get punished by the dash attack. Get away from me, Nikita.
It doesn't matter though when you have Snake kind of dashing towards you. It's not going to be able to stop here. See what exactly Chris is going to do. Going to get propped up by the C4. Hurt still once again. This consistent output of damage that's so beautifully placed. It gives such a hard time for all these players to get around. It doesn't matter how many projectiles you have. It's just such a trick. And still, once again, these Cyphers are just messing up Chris's approach so much.
There we go, just trying to find the opening he needs here. One solid conversion here from Chris, and he's back in the game, but I don't know if Hurt's going to be able to give it to him. He's covering the ledge so nicely right now in all of Ness's landings.
Okay, still Hurt, going to now stack on a lot of damage. Here comes Chris, though. Finds that forward air from ledge, trying to line it for a back air, but Hurt is going to win the priority war here. Trying to get something started here, going to heal a little bit more, but honestly, it feels like that's what Hurt is looking for now, just to line himself up. Magnet hands, though, will get Chris back to stage, but a beautifully placed Nikita is going to send Hurt up in the set 2-1.
Truly hanging on the edge of tomorrow for sure. That's going to send us to the game 4 here, so again, just expert stuff right there from Hurt. It really felt like when Chris was at his advantage, he really had nowhere to go. So there we go, that C4 off the ledge. We've seen it time and time again from Snake. That move just covers so many options. The hitbox is huge. It didn't really feel like, the lack of platforms definitely showed its face here, in terms of Chris trying to get back to the ground.
Here's the problem, though, Koopa, right? Let's just say Chris wins the next game. We're going back. We're going back here right away. And that's kind of the hard part, right? It's like, you know what? Like, sure, I can bring this to a game 5, but I have to understand how to play on this stage. Going to Hollow Bastion, though. So Hollow Bastion has become a very loved stage for a lot of players because that center platform, and the stage just kind of works out a little bit better than Smashville. I think with a longer stage at the bottom just feels a little bit better. See how this one is going to go. PK Chris needs 2 games to continue on into this top 8 as Hurt only 1 to go.
Yeah, let's see if Chris can send it to a game 5 or if Hurt can punch his ticket right here and there. Again, starting off the games, very strong in Chris's favor. Quick little fair string, forcing a high recovery from Snake, allowing both players to kind of reset here.
Now it is all up to Chris. How do we continue to hold this damage as much as possible? Great parry, and I find that we're doing a lot better with getting more of these consistent damage strings, but still hurt. I mean, you can't sleep on him at all. We'll be able to find the falling up air into the grab, though, but can we do a little bit more hurt, though? Some of these attacks on shield are getting me a little nervous.
Yeah, it's certainly scary stuff. You know, Ness's punish game is nothing to be slept on for sure. Good drag down fair from Chris. The back throw, naturally not in a KO percent yet, but it's going to force a disadvantage scenario here. Not going to get the last hit of the up air.
Working on it, trying to stack some more damage as we go through, but still, goodness, it's just the way that Hurt was able to bring this so close back after Chris had such a strong start. The Nikita sending left and right here. You know how badly Chris wants this grab here. We'll back air through the Nikita to get it offline here, but once again, we're stuck at the same spot. Where do you go off the ledge? Yeah, that was just an expert placement of the mortar there from Hurt, forcing Chris to recover past the ledge and the down air. Gonna river dance on him to get that KO, so. Now trying to figure it out. Still, though, it's all up to Hurt to now just hold the lead, right? And this is exactly what he needs to do. He needs to get Chris a little bit frantic so he starts falling into a lot of these projectiles. And honestly, these just simple down tilts here to create space are exactly what he needs, right? He's still doing a really good job of holding this damage, getting these one hits and going, but look at this. Every approach that Chris has for him, Hurt is ready for. And not only is Hurt ready for it, he's capitalizing off of them extremely well. Yeah, the wheels have kind of fallen off here for PK Chris. You know, 3-stock the one lead for Hurt. Able to get that stock off right there, but Chris is going to have to play the perfect game here, Emily, to get back into the thick of things. Definitely not impossible. You know, again, Snake is a character where if you get your hands on him for long enough, you know, his disadvantage state leads to some pretty heavy combo strings. Yeah, heavy is right, Kyle. Trying to get something going here. Great parry, though. Here comes Chris. Finds the drop-off back air here, but no tech from Hurt. Chris just can't get high enough to find his own back air here. Gonna be able to heal, but once more, it's just the way the Hurt is just ready to go. There you go. Recovers high once again, and then uses the C4 very nicely there. Definitely something to have to keep in mind here if you're Chris. Good back out through the platform. Ooh, okay, so close here. Finds the PK fire. We just need this stock right now. If Chris wants to do it, but unfortunately doesn't have enough time to launch the PK rocket, and now we're stuck between a C4 and a hard play. Will be Hurt. Moving on to top 8 after a hard-fought set with PK Chris as the crowd claps for another member of Tri-State attempting to hold their own. But my goodness, Hurt, just, you can't count this guy out ever. Yeah, that was a tough spot to be put in if you're PK Chris there. Again, Hurt covered the ledge so nicely in all 4 of these games. You know, just a myriad of options of C4, the grenades you have to pay attention to, obviously using the mortar, Nikita, and that long-lasting hitbox of down air. It just felt like whenever Chris is at the ledge, it felt like it almost could result in a stock. And, you know, tough scenario to be in, but, you know, you're not out of it just yet if you're PK Chris. You still have a loser's bracket to keep the run alive, and Hurt, you'll have to see it. You know, again, top 12 player in these last Lumi rank, and, you know, going to put you second in the winner's side of top 8. Speaking of that winner's side of top 8, we have it all confirmed now after a couple of amazing close sets, man. I mean, Sparg0at DeBuzz to start us off, and then you have Syrup and Hurt. This has been a crazy run. I just can't believe that so many players who we anticipated to have in winner's side of top 8 are not actually there. It goes to show this game is not dying just yet. No, not yet. And this has just been one of the hardest tournaments so far. You know, dare I say hardest tournament of the year. It's been 5 days. Stop it. I know I won't, but yeah, you know, it's just been a real shark pit today. You know, everybody's been on, you know, on upset watch for sure. Again, Chris is the one that kind of got that domino rolling. So, you know, the butterfly effect is coming full circle here. We're going to have a fun one for you guys. I'm so excited. Coming up on the loser side of top 12. It is Zomba stepping back up to the sticks against Luminosity Gaming's very own. You know him, you love him, MkLeo. I'm so excited for this one, Koopa. I mean, it's Leo at the end of the day, right? He's back in top 10. He's starting to claw his way back even into, you know, that top 5 territory too. But you're going up against Zomba, of course, who you can never sleep on here. Leo, though, has had a very hard-fought bracket. I believe he just had a super close game 5, I want to say, with Omega, another fantastic player hailing from Georgia. It's super exciting to see Leo, though, back up at top, man. I mean, Leo is just, you know him, you love him, you respect him no matter what. At least I respect him no matter what. He's just such a talented player.
Oh no, yeah, you can't sleep on with a player with the resume of Leo. You can never count him out. And again, it hasn't been an easy path for him so far. He had to play, obviously, losing to PK Chris. You had to play against Sinji, never an easy out. MVD, not an easy out. Brujo, not an easy out. And again, a game 5 set with Omega. There is no soft landing spots in this bracket today. And the same can be said for Zomba. Had to play it against Anin, and obviously Sparg0at as well. On the winner side of things. So, we'll see what's going to shake out here. Obviously, Zomba's going to lock into the Rob. And curious where Leo's going to opt to start here. Looks like it's going to be the Joker. I know he was playing he was playing Byleth in his last set against Omega. So, definitely a character to keep in mind here. But it is going to be the Joker to start. Game 1 starting on Pokemon Stadium 2, Emily.
You can't ask for anything more here, but it is going to be Joker from Leo, and it's always so fun to watch. The strings are just magical, right? But my goodness, the gun movement already. That's kind of what makes this character so fun to watch, is the way that you can momentum shift with the guns to get us going here. But it is just going to be starting out already so aggressive from both players. And now Arsene already here to stop any momentum that Zomba might have trying to go into the set.
Yeah, we see Big Brother already on the screen right now. Again, Arsene is going to be the ultimate X Factor in this matchup. The up air, nowhere to hide, Zomba. Joker will find you, and that up air will take that first stock there.
Going for the Rebels guard here is going to allow for Zomba to get this free grab, but I love the aggressive landing from Leo, not trying to just jump right into a potential back air here. So it's all up to Zomba. How do we find this stock before Leo's able to stack on more damage? It's just the way that Leo plays so nimble and quick with this Joker, right? It's so hard to kind of swing in between, but a couple of unsafe options here have allowed for Zomba to get the grab to get that first stock.
Yeah, you see Leo, maybe anticipating a swinging hitbox there from Zomba. That's why I opted for the Rebels gauge. So instead, Zomba just going to get him with the up throw. Now we're right back at an even stock game here. Arsene about halfway on deck right now, so definitely something you have to pay attention to if you're Zomba.
Okay, still finds the grappling hook and finds the re-grab. You can't ask for anything more if you're Leo, especially when you get the trip into the F smash. It's not going to be enough just yet, but look at the way that Leo is stubborn on this stock. Still going for it, but here comes Zomba, and here comes Arsene as well. Zomba has to watch out, because if you're jumping above Leo, you know what he's going to do. Up smash, take that stock.
Yeah, great awareness there from Leo to get the up smash, and then Zomba's going to jump in there. And now we have a pretty favorable position, but Zomba able to swing his way back down to the ground, take some of that Arsene meter out of the table here. The less of this guy you have to see, the better.
Yeah, absolutely. But it just doesn't look like the onslaught ends no matter what. It's just that Arsene comes in, and you were talking about the Rebels guard a little bit earlier, Kyle, and honestly, it's working out pretty well here. No tech, no stock, no game 1 for you, Zomba. It's going all to Leo.
You can run, you can hide, but mama, there goes that man again. Joker and MkLeo going to take that first game there from Zomba. So
goodness. Can't forget Arsene, man. Joker, Arsene, and Leo going to take that game 1. What an exhilarating match, Koopa. It's so fast-paced, and like we were talking about, some of those Rebel guards were putting Leo in trouble, but the way that Zomba sometimes gets a little bit panicked and he's swinging for the fences, that's what Leo was waiting to capitalize on.
All right, game 2 going to Hollow Bastion here, Emily.
Yes.
Let's see if that center platform again will provide the respite that maybe Zomba would be looking for. Guns opts for a low recovery. This could be bad. You never want to give someone like Leo, that sort of opening. You might not make it back to live another day.
Absolutely. Going to change the costume as well. Going to take Zomba to school here on this one. But anticipating once more to have Zomba land into Leo for a little bit of that guard. It's not going to come up just yet, though. Finds the back air, though, trying to get something started. There's the falling forward air and the down air. What a way for Zomba to come back into the set.
Good night, sweet prince. Zomba going to open up this second game with a bang. And again, going right back to work here. again, that is just what this character is able to do. We talked about Leo's explosiveness, but Zomba in that same category, able to open up a real can of hurt here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got to think about it too, the way that Arsene is going to be online just now. So not only do we have to get the stock, but we have to make it even here. There's Arsene, and honestly, Zomba's doing a really great job of slowing down the momentum, right? The moment that Leo gets his hands on you, you're going to take a lot of damage here, but here we go. There's the throw. Can't find the finisher here, and now that Arsene meter is almost over.
All right. Leo trying to take advantage of what he has left of Arsene to use here. Gets the drag down. That's the first hit of fair into the drag down, into the up smash. The classic stuff, Durambly, using up the very last bit of that Arsene in the best way possible.
Absolutely, and still trying to find, will not be able to get the down air, but still, now it's Leo's turn. These grabs have netted so much positive for Leo, so much conversion damage here, but look at that, finds the down air and finds the grab once more. Leo is flying through the sky.
All right, Gyro going to provide some coverage there for Zomba, able to get back. You know, Leo's still not in a great position, still down about 30-ish%, but Arsene almost on deck. Could be the X factor that Leo's looking for to get back into this game. Zomba trying to make sure that the bad man does not come out to play today.
Yeah, but he's here no matter what, and Zomba trying to find that deep forward air, but unfortunately, it is going to be Leo swinging for the fences and Zomba punishing accordingly here, but you cannot count Leo out right now. Gets the drag down, the down smash not going to be enough just yet. No extra oomph on it at all, so now Zomba going to get a couple of hits here, and you know Leo just wants to take this stock and bring it down. The last one, the grappling hook, not going to be enough.
Yeah, not just yet. Leo doing a good job making it unsafe for Zomba to land everywhere. Ooh, again, gets the drag down, but does not land on the right side of Rob to get the up smash.
Ooh, okay, finds the up tilt up air. We love the party arms here. Okay, uses the rebel guard, doesn't exactly capitalize here. Leo has a full Rebels gauge and a dream here, but once again, comboing twice off of the gyro, and the combo doesn't seem to end, Koopa.
It never does. The Arsene is inevitable. Let's see if Leo's going to be able to keep pushing this advantage. As Zomba can find a landing option. Finally able to get back down to center stage. There we go, gets a grab. Arsene is now off the table.
It is so close here. Unfortunately for Leo, unable to get any of that laser up in the gauge here too, but Zomba not going to go down without a fight. It gets that hit of the gyro, so now Leo's stuck on side here. I mean, Arsene's not going to come out just yet for him here, but look how low Zomba's going to go. Try an edge guard here, but we're going to see a little bit of reversal. There's that nair, one more hit, and that's going to be Arsene time here. The up tilt not going to be enough here, but the up throw isn't going to be enough either. Zomba still has the mind, but it will be Leo finding the reversal instead. The crowd goes wild. You can't find an empty seat in this crowd right now. People are standing behind.
Arsene, known for his impeccable timing, barging in like Kramer through the door. That downward gun into the jump up air, catching Zomba, trying to press the blast zone there. Incredible stuff right there from MkLeo.
It's literally everything, Koopa. It's just the conversions. It's the high damage output. And it's just the way that Zomba says, you know what, I'm in a favorable position, and then Arsene comes in at quite possibly the perfect time for Leo to get the reversal and find that up air. There we go, jacket swap it back, and let's see how we're gonna do here on Hollow Bastion once more. This is a great start for Zomba though, even catching Leo off of the mistag.
It's a little cold in here, bro, to put the coat on.
It's very cold outside.
It's brick, as the kids say.
Stop it.
All right, but again, a little bit of the same so far. Again, Leo doing a great job when Zomba stuck at the ledge, but Zomba, when he's able to get his hands on Leo, he's able to capitalize on lots of damage.
Still though, trying to get something started, gets the little tip of the nair here, as now it is going to be even right now. Zomba going to be able to find this forward smash though, as now Leo going to have to get back into the center stage, trying to get something started. I can appreciate, Koopa, the way that Zomba's trying to play a little bit more back, trying to tell Leo, you know what, just give me a second here and I'll just try and stop this approach, right? You saw it right there with Leo coming in.
There we go, good up smash right there. And Zomba able to land with the back air, goes for the low edge guard right there, unable to come up with the hit. So now both players resetting it back to neutral, down tilt, and a good air dodge right there from Leo to grab the gyro.
Okay, there's the back air here, and now it is all up to either one of these players, honestly. This first stock is going to mean a lot here. Leo only with half Arsene meter, but the gyro toss is going to mess it up just a little bit. We'll be able to make it back just fine, but my goodness, the back throw just sending Zomba off. No DI.
All right, it is Leo striking first here in game 3. Good down smash, sending the wrong way though. That is going to give Leo a second lease on life, and now Arsene here to play an air dodge, a spot dodge from Zomba. Gonna get punished with a down air.
Here's the problem, Koopa. When you get hit by Arsene, you certainly feel it, and Zomba may have felt it a little bit too much there, too. Leo was able to find the reversal here. 196 on Leo with a little bit of Arsene meter to go. All he needs is a great call-out. Speaking of that one, the A-Bot 2 off the top. My goodness, Leo not letting him breathe.
Efficient usage of the Arsene meter right there. Leo was able to turn a full meter into a stock from Zomba, and the wheels look like they might have just fallen off, Emily, but I will never say never. The second century mark, though, is where Joker has hit right now. Zomba still can't get this first stock off the board.
Yeah, I mean, you got to talk about it. This is the Genesis champ when you think about it, too.
Yeah.
It will be the up air that does at least get this stock off. Leo living until 211 with Joker, because that just makes sense. But Zomba doing an amazing job of controlling the stage right now. Leo trying to get something once again on shield, but Zomba punishes very accordingly every single time.
All right, there we go. Zomba just trying to find a way back into this game here. Arsene now back on deck, so Zomba's gonna have to be very hyper aware of the damage output here.
Ooh.
Okay, nice punish right there. Leo opting to go for this counter, trying to reflect the projectile. Does not matter. Fair one into the up smash. Death taxes MkLeo in top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
You love to see it if you're a Leo fan, but you hate to see it if you're from Tri-State, right? Another one of our strong players making all the way there and unfortunately going to fall off at 9th. What an exhilarating set, man. I mean, God, Leo, when he is in his prime, in just all of these combos, just these one-off hits, they just feel so crazy to watch. And honestly, the sound design of this game, when you get hit by Arsene, you get hit.
Yeah, you feel that in your soul, man.
It's
bone-rattling stuff, but, you know, it's just, you've seen it for years with Leo, you know, once he's able to get that initial opening, it just feels like it's never going to end. You feel like you're never going to see the end of it until your stock has been replenished, and you know, these guys always give a good show, you know, a certified classic, as the kids say. And, you know, it's again, stuff if you're a Zomba fan, but, you know, you love to see it if you're an MkLeo fan. So excellent stuff to him. Especially, you know, given you start the day in loser's bracket, you have to play it. You're going to have to play a lot of sets of Super Smash Brothers. So Leo proving that his endurance is on point today.
Absolutely. Amazing stuff. I'm so excited to see.
And a great handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there it is.
I'll give it an 8. It's fine. But yeah, that is a great set to end things off for us for the weekend. That was going to be our last set before we switch things off for top 8. We still got one more qualifier going on the other stream. But before we do that, we got to pay the bills and pay homage to some other great tournaments happening this year, like Ring Out, happening in Kent, Ohio, November 22nd. Remember what I said about it? You know, never too early to start planning for tournaments. You're going to blink and it's going to be November right now.
Don't tell me that.
You guys can check all that out, all the details at start.gg/ringout. Best of 5, catered and a dedicated friendly setup, plus $2,000 in pot bonuses. Love to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you want to go celebrate America's birthday in Canada, you can go to Goma Forever. They got every game under the sun. You got Smash Ultimate, Melee, of course, Rivals 2, and then you have Under Night, Grand Blue, Guilty Gear. I know Aussie is going to be there, man. Fatal Fury, Tekken, Street Fighter, and Splatoon 3. Maybe a boat or two, we'll see. But you can use the code LMVM for 10% off. We'd love to see you there.
Can't think of anything more American than Tim Hortons. And again, I got to give a big shout out to the bones of the production this weekend. Shout outs to House of 2000, NYC's premier production team. You guys can get a quote at events at houseof2000.nyc. Hire House, folks. One of the best in the business, all the beautiful replay technology, all of your quad stream goodness. It's all courtesy of House of 2000, one of the best in the business. And that is going to be it for us. And let me be the first to say it's always a pleasure when we get to do this. So, you know, it's been a long time coming. The last time we commentate, you know, it seems like we always commentate on LMBM together. It's a great way to start the year. So.
It's very true. Kyle taught me how to commentate a couple of years ago, actually. It was one of my first blocks with him. And he said, don't worry, I know how to carry, when I was just a content creator. And they said, you know, just get on commentary. You're kind of funny. Where can they find you, though?
You guys can find me on Twitter at KoopaNJ. That's where I do a lot of my chattings. Where can the folks at home find you?
You can find him also on his multitude of podcasts as well.
Yes.
So you guys can find me playing Pokemon TCG everywhere. Now that I've joined that casting team, always feels so good to come home to. But you guys can find me at Lyric of Wisdom on all of your favorite platforms, Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, TikTok. I do stream a lot, so if you guys like Pokemon TCG, make sure you come hang out with us. But you guys don't go anywhere. Top 8 is going to be starting so soon.
Bye, guys.
Yeah. That was kind of weak. One more time. That's way better. All right, guys, welcome back to Let's Make Big Moves. We have our top 8 decided. I know you guys want to watch these matches. We're going to keep it real short, but first, let's just honor all of these players before they get into it. On the loser side, coming from Georgia, we got Wrath. Coming from Mexico City, we have MkLeo. Tri-State's neighbor from Connecticut, we got Light. And you already know this guy. He won the last 2 years in a row. Give it up for Tweek. And now on the winner's side, the pride of Jersey, the rising star. Give it up for Syrup. We all know the king of New York, the boss. The only Japanese player in the bracket, and he's still not lost yet. Give it up for Hurt. And you know how when people say we're saving the best for last, they're usually just bullshitting you? Well, this time we actually saved the best for last. Newly crowned #1 player in the world, Sparg0at! All right, guys. This is going to be an amazing top 8, as it always is, especially because of the energy that you guys bring. It's the best crowd in the world. Couldn't ask for anything better than that. So our first set is going to be Tweek and Leo, but it's going to be right after a special message from a special guest.
Shout out to all the gamers at Let's Make Big Moves 2025.
Yeah. Happy New Year.
Super Smash Bros. is improved. And Happy New Year.
EMG always brings the boom.
EMG always brings the boom. Yahoo! Yeah!
The hell did I just watch? What the hell did I just watch?
Bro.
What the hell did I just watch, man?
Guys, welcome. Luminosity makes Big Moves 2025 top 8 of Smash Bros. Ultimate. My name's Zossi. I'm joined here by Copter, and we got one hell of a bracket for you guys today. Then starting off with a blast, man. There's so many good sets that are going to be happening in this block.
Yeah,
alone.
absolutely. You know, as Max just said, we got 8 players playing out their damn minds right now. We're going to start off with 2 absolute gods. This is no glaze at all, guys. These guys are the top. Leo and Tweek, bro. Who's not hyped for that? Are you kidding me? Leo and Tweek, we starting off top 8 with that. It's going to be nuts. Hope you guys in Twitch chat are doing okay. Hope people in the crowd are doing okay. It's going to be a great time so far. Austin, how you feeling, bro? We're back.
Dude, we're back. One top 8 down, another one to go, man. Like you said, we got Smash Ultimate up to bat here for Luminosity Makes Big Moves 2025. And we're going to start off things right with Tweek versus MkLeo. Like you said, when I think about these two players playing against each other, they were like the OG rivalry in Ultimate, right? That first year, 2019, no one could ever forget that year between the rivalry between these two players. But they still face off against each other quite a lot. Their all-time count, 10-11.
Damn.
Yeah, in favor of Leo, but recently it's Tweek.
Yeah, I mean, I think, in the recent times when people were posting the cars memes about Leo and all that stuff, I do think Tweek at that time was, getting that step ahead. Yep. And he was really finding his stride with the Diddy Kong only, right? He was playing a little bit of Sephiroth, some other characters, back and forth with the Wolf, the Warrior, the whoever. But, he's kind of locked in on the Monkey, right? And he's kind of going bananas with it, honestly. But Leo, I do feel like, after shoving those jokes to the side, I think Leo is really coming to the stride, especially last year. This is the reason why he's top 10 still in the Looming rank recently. I think he's inside the top 10, so there's a reason why I would not be surprised for Leo to win it, though.
Absolutely not, especially because Leo's been playing out of his mind this whole bracket, right? Coming in with the Joker. it's almost sad that this has to be a losers match, right? Like this could have potentially been like a winner semis. Unfortunately, getting sent down to losers there. Someone's gonna have to get 7th, and like these are like some of the most popular players you'll see within the bracket happening and duking it out in losers 7ths.
Yeah, it's crazy because obviously as before the stream started, we were talking about how it's always Tri-State that has to win the event. I'm not even Tri-State myself.
It's always Tri-State,
but I feel Tri-State adjacent because I would love Tweek to win. I'd love even the Buzz, Syrup. You know what I'm saying?
Syrup.
Maybe your next door neighbor Light.
I'll take Light.
Do we want to see a non-Tri-State winner win the event? I don't think really people want to see that. But
if it's
MkLeo, like why not? You know what I mean?
MkLeo though.
Yeah, right.
No, but we always want Tweek to win these things because the champion of the past 2 tournaments, he's looking for the 3-peat. Granted, he's got one hell of a hill to climb, right? Having to climb all the way here from the loser side of things is going to be quite the tall order for him to get up there. You got to remember, he actually got knocked out by DeBuzz being sent down here. So we'll be checking on that later on. But here we go, guys. Game 1.
And I remember that fabled set, bro. Every time these guys play, I think they played last year at LMBM. I want to say so. I might be wrong, but either way, let's get it started, man.
Yes. So the last time these guys faced off against each other was actually at the Luminosity Invitational.
Sure.
Yeah, like 8 months ago, like the first one. So it's been a hot minute since these guys have gotten to the hot seat together within the bracket realm, right? So we'll see how he's going to be able to shake things up. Again, Tweek was the most recent winner. Of course, 8 months is a long time, but that's over half a year.
You got time to settle it up, work on what you need to do next. And at the moment, Tweek, starting where we left off apparently from the last time, doing a really good job. There's, the cross up with the side B, the kick coming out, catching Leo by surprise.
Yeah. Coming back in with the down tilt, great combo starter, going to connect that into a grab, and Tweek is already off to a fantastic start. This is allowing MkLeo from being able to even play the game.
Not able to jump off the ledge. The banana is there to catch that landing. Up B as shield. I think that's a different type of top tier we see. Didier definitely doing that. You see Leo taking advantage right now. There's the juggle. Wants the side B just for the extension, but just can't find it.
Leo's got those item tricks ready to rock here, no matter whose item it is. Master of his craft, looking for that back air on the left platform. Could have sent him into a kind of a scary little bit of an area there, but 95 damage right now here on Tweek. What is going to be the next answer? Keeps getting shot midair, though.
Okay, I like that. Just a couple of tilts, keep Tweek away. And again, these side Bs, if he's not using the hitbox, he's using that grab palm. Keeping mixing your toes to 50-50s.
There we go, another side B out there, just try to kick him real quick, push him right back off stage with that forward air, but the down tilt's kind of one of those scary moves you can throw out there, right? Because if that connects, that can lead into a lot of goodies. You can also low profile if the shield's a little bit shrunk, you can kind of catch him off guards.
Wow.
But we just go for the simple dash attack, getting empowered by Arsene to get that huge knockoff.
That's the duffs, baby. I'm talking about the dash attack. When that one hits, you feel the base. Arsene don't play around. He's like, I have to go away right now, though. Being put back to bed, and you see Tweek taking advantage of it. You want to kill Joker, especially when Arsene's not available.
Granted, he had the tether ready to rock to get him right back onto the stage. One of the downsides of actually having Arsene is trying to recover with him, right? The tether can sometimes be way stronger because of how quick it is. Speaking of response, just in the nick of time, we're still going to be able to survive. 150 damage, has to go for the up B. Banana peel being dropped and stop that recovery in its tracks.
Of course, Arsene's fresh right now. This is Leo's chance to really, bring back the ground, bring it back to even. At the moment, Tweek, this is a little bit of the lead, but the back throw still not finding him out, even after chucking him to the left side.
DIing like everything matters on that kill, finally landing the final back air after a full jump. Gonna increase that power just a little bit and still get that second stock.
All it takes, bro, that's all it takes. Banana in hand though, but getting grabbed once again.
Yes, sir.
No 2-frame available. Leo looking for something nasty, just can't find it. Banana, again, throwing it upwards to make sure if you want to jump out your shield, you're getting thwarted, but still, all these scrambles are happening. Tweek still winning the course though.
He had the right read, just a little late on the trigger pull, right? It could have been devastating, managed to land that. Granted, it wouldn't have killed that 87 without Arsene, but it would have put him in a very bad spot off stage. Speaking of, Leo putting himself in that bad spot himself, trying to get back towards center stage, managed to find his way, goes for the cross up, and now is looking for some strong up tilt here, try to kill off the top.
Ooh! That's all it takes, Osti. I'm telling you. As long as you're on the same stock, when Arsene comes out to play, no play time available for Tweek, I'm telling you.
Already a close quarters match between these two fellas. And again, Tweek just maintaining his composure, going into that next stock without taking any damage, setting up some traps here with Banana Peel. There's one thing that Tweek is really good at, is just getting that trap on the ledge, ready to rock. He doesn't even need to do anymore because you get the down tilt, up smash, not enough to get that kill, but 142 damage. We're looking pretty bleak here for Leo.
Arsene though, fresh one as well. Just from out the gates. Just woke up. Wipe the cold out your eye. Here we go. Arsene alive and well, Osti.
Hold on a second. He could pull it off. Looking for that next hit. It's very scary. All Tweek needs is a down tilt. Tweek just needs a down tilt, and he can finish this game off. But Leo's not going to give it to him. Hold on a second.
Yup, tilt not enough. Leo wants more. Okay, the doof, there is. Pushes you off stage. Looking for the edge gun. Arsene's nearly out. This is Tweek's chance. Has to finish it.
Unfortunately, Arsene is now gone, so you're not going to be able to get that additional kill power that you desperately need here for the ending. I don't think he's going to appear ever again in this game. Scary roll coming out. Finally, Tweek just shuts it down with a close little up tilt to settle up game number 1.
And he looks so calm. Me personally, I'll be sweating my butt off.
He's clocking in. Clocking in, clocking out like it's another day.
Just another shift, bro.
This is 9 to 5, bro.
Just another shift. Honestly, it was getting a little bit tense right there. You know, just had to find that last gasp attempt, you know, to find that kill.
That was the scariest roll of all time. I cannot believe
they were
that.
both spamming the R button. I'm telling you, Austin. I get why. I get why.
This up tilt, literally catching him in the air. Look at this connect, bro. He barely avoided that.
You see the wind up too? He wound the up.
Look how close. That cut his tail, bro. What are you talking about? Hello?
Mewtwo somewhere shaking his head, bro.
Spacing.
All the Mewtwo mains back at home, wherever all the 2 players are, they're shaking their head right now. Damn. You said my tail can't get hit like that?
I remember Mewtwo's tail being that active for a box.
Used to, still is, bro.
Poor guy.
It's tough. Either way, Leo has to do something nice because first game it was getting a bit close, just couldn't find the finisher though.
Yeah, definitely still in this set to try to see what we can cook up here for the next one, right? Going over to Hollow Bashing, gonna get that single platform in the middle, try to shake things up, but Tweek already starting off the same way the last game went.
And I'm liking the start from Tweek as well, you know, going for the Z catches just to make sure you're uneasy where he's placing the banana and the aerials too. Diddy Kong, very lanky character with the legs, they stretch out. Damn.
Full of potassium, you're trying to get away from that downer, gets another grab into the down throw, confirm into the forward air, and now all of a sudden, like Leo's at 126 out the gate. There's something that Tweek's really good at doing in this set alone. It's just racking up that damage from low percentages. Diddy Kong's combos are insane.
It's just where he needs to feel comfortable. You know, you need that opening gambit to make sure you can kind of breathe a little bit, make sure it's on your opponent to kind of come back into the game. Okay.
The immediate monkey flip as an anti-air tool. Leo just kind of standing there, going to take that dash attack, waiting to see what the next option was going to be. Didn't expect the burst option.
Okay. Trying to get a little bit fancy with the B reverse. I like that. And I'm trying to mix up the movement. The down there, though. Bounces down, and Leo, yo! Maybe just a bit too much.
He keeps getting so close to, like, finding these insane killer finishers, but just always can't, like, find the ending. The most important part.
Okay. See Leo very desperate to get that down and just wants to confirm. Can't find it though.
Tweek with the fantastic DI, going to survive one more swing here, but now Arsene being gone is going to help him survive even longer. 96 damage now. Joker, oh my god, letting the first hit of forward air to bop him up into the air, get a free combo. Recognize that Tweek wanted a banana peel and punishes the pullout. Right, there's a little bit of lag on pulling out that banana peel. You got to capitalize on.
We're seeing Leo very comfortable using that item play. Just wants the banana usage for himself, not letting Tweek use it. Taste of your own medicine, don't taste too well though. The nair, I like the spacing on the cross up as well, keeping Tweek guessing where he's going to end up.
Got a rocket barrel onto that ledge, got the monkey flip off of the ledge on top of that to get a back air. A lot of tricks you could do on a stage like this, especially with Diddy Kong.
Okay,
oh my god. 4?
Damn.
4?
Okay, I'll give it up.
I was waiting for the O smash like the whole time. He just kept it rocking until he got him off stage.
Okay, the nair gonna thwart that side B hitbox. No kick allowed for you. The monkey flip kick, gotta do something else. Just the one gun, I like that. And the upper doesn't drag it down this time. Just keeps the momentum up. Unsafe dash attack, did he make it off stage? This is Leo's chance.
Oh, that rocket barrel coming in clutch until we get another command grab, another opportunity to try to get some ledge damage on top of it. The problem is that Leo needs to close out these stocks. He's struggling to find the kill confirms.
For sure. Bam.
And Tweek's having no trouble with that.
This man is grabbing him.
Yes. Get off me, bro.
There you go. Okay.
Right. Fine, gonna read that chimpanzee one more time, see how this last game's gonna be able to shake up.
Can't be whiffing like that though.
Thought he was gonna roll in.
Okay. Tweek fighting back with the Nair's out shield. It's in the air as well.
A lot of empty short hops happening. Waiting to see what the next target is. I love that empty hop into the grab, throwing the banana peel above him to try to catch the ledge jump. Fainting it out, getting the grab instead.
Just wants to stay positioning. Of course, Diddy in the center stage with the banana in hand. So hard to fight. You don't want to make too many mistakes with Leo. Starting to expose these habits from Tweek, pressing and a lot of air dodges, but it doesn't matter. It simply doesn't matter, obviously. Tweek 2-0 up now, comfy.
There is something super special about LMBM and just hearing the crowd just go Tweek in the lowest voice every single time he gets a game win. Not that common in other tournaments, it does happen, but it's the loudest here in the home state, bro.
Of course,
the home
bro.
prize state.
Of course.
So MkLeo is going to have to think here for game number 3. On the verge of getting knocked down to 7th place. What is going to be going through his mind as he jumps into game 3? He's got to come up with a new game plan. Got to find a way to get those kill confirms to actually connect. Because I've seen it twice now so far. But that final hit just could not find the finisher.
Yeah, I think you got it right on the money. I just don't think Leo's clutching at the moment when he can. You know what I mean? There's some certain aspects of this game, of this set so far, where Leo's had the chance, just can't find that finishing move, and it's costing him, especially against a neutral-based character like Diddy Kong, who's so hard to fight in that center stage again when he's got banana in hand.
Okay, no, some more back air action, calling him out mid-air, or at least attempting to.
Hold on.
That's all he needed.
Where have I seen that before?
Rebels guard to get Arsene.
Okay. Way better start for Leo, though, on PS2, of course. Keeping it neutral.
I'm digging these double jumps just to get away out of danger. Anytime you get set up like that, right, it's just doing it again because you know that there's going to be a forward arrow. Monkey's foot's going to be right in your face. You've got to be on the lookout.
I'm liking the way that Tweek kind of forces himself to get back into center stage and kind of push Leo away. He's pushing Leo into a corner a lot of the time and exposing again these habits with the banana. But Leo goes for the F smash, but just can't find that hit again.
Gave him a haircut for his trouble, bro. Went to the wrong barber. Okay, throwing the banana peel against the wall, trying to mix it up, but MkLeo mixing up as well with the gunshots. He can't find the mark, dude.
We getting a hella fancy feet.
Trying to look like Hawkeye out here. Unfortunately, going to get called out by yet another back throw, pushing him back off stage. 147 back here. Can't find its mark again on that ledge jump. Just seeing these players get so slippery with the recoveries.
Okay, again, catches Leo, kind of not putting out any hitbox, able to kind of throw out the side B, the grab part. There's the F kill. Does actually hit below the stage, lower than down, so it's a very good move to use for the 2 frames. No kill though, still staying alive. Leo needs that first stock just for the momentum boost. There it is.
Jabs, all you need. Don't have to get fancy with it. Just keep it simple and clean and get that KO.
Yeah, bro, Arsene F kill is a crazy ass move. There's the up throw. DI's in, so we're able to get a couple of up airs. Goes for the forward air this time though, just for that stage presence. Look at the up smash. Where you landing, Tweek? Leo's right there.
Finally getting the command grab on him, kicking him off stage at 196 damage, bro. Almost 200.
Leo needed that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, he needed that one.
Also, it's just about surviving.
Oh, he really wants that F smash, but again, can't find it. Tweek doing a good job of kind of staying alive, being very evasive with these up Bs, mixing up the angle every time. It don't matter though. Down smash, catching the back part of the roll.
Big fan of that down smash covering both directions. Shooting him again and again. Another potential back air off the trump. Unfortunately, Tweek gonna get right back onto the stage. Dash attack pressure, burst option coming in clutch. Continuing with that pressure, but Tweek turning the tables on him with the Nair swap up.
Okay, and the up air. Wow, okay. Catching that stock, and Leo taking a lead off the pretty decent one too.
Yeah, just like in the beginning. This is the first time we've seen him with a game lead, or at least stock lead within a game. 39 damage. Arsene now online. It was almost charger. Doesn't even need the Rebels guard on top of that. But now Tweek, not kind of allowing him being able to get any mileage out of it, right? Just keeping him on the back foot. Can't get anything off of this.
Yeah, and as long as he keeps hitting him, Arsene meter will be drained away. But okay, Leo doing a little bit something again. But the forward air getting stuffed out.
Another Aegon coming your way. Nothing coming from that Arsene. Another back throw from Tweek. This is where Tweek feels comfortable. Just keeping him on the ledge in that advantage state.
Doesn't go for the drag down to the kill, just wants the combo opportunity. Down tilt, where you going on the banana? Wants another one, clapping and maybe a bit too much. Probably should end the stock soon.
Trying to applaud his victory. Gets the up smash. This could be the start of something. Tweek on the verge of getting a 3-0. Can he pull it off, or is MkLeo going to shut this down right here, right now, and put a point on the board?
Yeah, I do think Leo can be very...
Oh.
You know what? Never mind what Leo can do. Tweek, somehow, again, surviving.
Very scary to get shot out of that rocket barrel, right? But Tweek already on the ready, right? Just letting the second one rip. The second he gets called out, another down tilt, down smash. Hold on. We got some hostage pressure coming out from Tweek. It could happen.
Going to go for the down air.
He got the down tilt. Please. Into a forward throw. Tweek.
Leo, please finish your food. Leo, finish your food. Okay.
Leo finishes his veggies, bro.
Damn.
Let it be known. He eats the broccoli too.
I got a little bit scared there, Austin. He was looking a little bit tired for him right there, but Leo cleans up the plate, finishes it up, still going. The set not over just yet.
I know we haven't talked about it in a long time, but this is technically game 4 Leo.
Yeah, okay.
It could be a thing, you know? We'll see how this plays out, right? Finally getting that 1-game win when you're down 2-0. Have to do a reverse 3-0 sweep to stay alive in this bracket against the likes of Tweek, who is known to play on fire at this tournament.
Yeah, he's been playing great this whole weekend, honestly. So, it's really on Leo's kind of move on a little bit up in the levels, see if he can kind of claim this 4th game and bring it to Tweek in the 5th. Okay. Good start. Where you going? Banana out shield, bro. So potent.
Luminosity on Luminosity violence.
Ooh. Just chucking that banana at him.
That's another one. We're playing a hot potato with it now as he drops a back-to-back.
I like that. I'll send out those 2v1 now. It's a little bit unfair now.
We definitely slowed down the pace of the game, right? Like Tweek playing a little bit more defensively here in the air, especially not trying to engage, wants to go for a double jump, see what MkLeo's options are going to be on top of that.
Okay.
Yikes. Let's jump forward there. Gonna catch the banana peel in the process.
Almost
got that. That would have been a gigantic call out. That would have done mental damage, bro.
Absolutely insane if he found that. He's been throwing out a lot of F smashes. Honestly, I get it. It's that Goryoka influence.
And I like that he's playing with no reserve, right? Just jumps out there super deep, knowing full well he can get back to the stage.
Okay, banana in hand, where we going? Sets up with the left on the roll distance. Has to jump away.
Pop up again, Nair catching you off guard. More swings coming out. That damage starting to rise bit by bit. Nair into back air, very simple option coming out from Tweek. Again, Diddy Kong just has so many combo starters in his kit right there.
He has a lot of party starters, right?
Yes.
Definitely a lot to celebrate about, but Tweek in a little bit of trouble right now, in the air right now. Side B gonna avoid that, has the banana in the hand, of course. Just wants that neutral stage presence, but Leo not giving it to him.
Staying here towards the center stage. Does he drop into a Nair? Gets more confirms off of it. Tweek always finding a way to get the most out of his combos, especially if that was from left side to right.
For sure, and as the set's progressing, you were seeing these Rebels guard actually getting called out by Tweek. He's understanding where he wants to put him out, and he's punishing them very well, very accordingly too.
Could have been very scary going for the up B, recognizing that MkLeo can get back from the depths of hell to get onto that ledge. 2 stocks apiece. Tweek makes the first blow, goes for the command grab, goes right through that shield. You know he's hungry for that banana drop, right? Try to throw on his opponent, try to get the stun on him, and convert that into a smash attack. Has the win con in mind, but Tweek backing off, recognizing that MkLeo is very hungry for these kills, just like that down smash.
And it all started from that tether cancel, just the pressure. He didn't even want the confirm, just to make sure Tweek doesn't feel comfy when he's off stage. Found the kill the second time. So smart from Leo. Looks completely in control of the.
But Tweek comes right into the driver's seat, takes the keys away. Now a potential tournament stock here for Leo if he can't clutch this out. Let's see what's going to be able to happen.
Okay.
I would love to see a game 5.
I mean, I think everyone here would. Okay. Couple of up pairs. Where you landing? Yep, Leo's there to cover it.
Already at the ready. Sometimes Diddy Kongs kind of find their way going for the side B as like a panic option when they're high up there. And MkLeo is always aware of that being a potential option coming out from Tweek, especially as things come down to the wire.
As well as the peanut popcorn camping and zigzagging way back down to the stage. Everyone's used to it now, bro. Get something new. 2025 now, we new. And Leo acting brand new right now. This game 4.
Dude. The man peel on top of that. No gunshots for you.
The gun's coming out. We've got to avoid these bullets very quickly, but rolling in, there's the banana to grab too. Back though for stage presence. What are we going to be? The stage control is looking in his favor, but Leo trying to turn it around with Arsene fresh as well.
He's looking for that hungry back air, trying to put him back into the air. Monkey flip, going left or right. Zagess calls out the landing with the dash attack, forcing Tweek to go onto that ledge.
Ooh, watch your shield, please.
That's why Tweek's playing defensive, right? Just kind of wait for that meter to get burned out until you get it confirmed. Could potentially happen. Oh, dash attack and open you up. Unfortunately, Arsene's going away.
That's the duffs. Survives though. Tweek has weathered the Arsene storm. Can he get this stock now? He needs it. He really does.
Getting a back air, has him off stage. Ooh. Rocket Barrel's back onto the stage. 82 damage. continues the climb, continues to change control. I don't think Arsene's gonna be able to show up one more time. You gotta find a way to get a kill without Big Brother.
Bro, let's get up spot dodge.
He waited for it.
He's terrified, but the forward air, Tweek! Staying alive, Leo, but never mind. Tweek is too good, Osti. He's too good.
Going out there, putting the feet out there one more time to finish the job. Oh, MkLeo almost bringing that back from the depths of despair, but Tweek, the renowned champion of the past 2 tournaments, comes up here, cleans it up. The 3-1 victory is going to move on into losers quarters. But guys, give it up for MkLeo, 7th place.
He just makes it look too easy. Way, way, way too easy sometimes, man. I don't know how he does it, but it just looks too easy for him. Tweek he's ever living, honestly.
Yeah.
Look at that. The one forward there, we thought he was all over. Now he's still alive. Okay, cool. The banana's going to help out. That's insurance.
It's super unfortunate that Arsene just couldn't clutch it out there at the end, right?
Sure.
Because there's a time when we saw MkLeo with the advantage, had Arsene ready to rock, was trying to chase after, but Tweek was just getting out of dodge. Like, I'm not interacting with you as much as I can while Arsene's up, right? Which is how you do that matchup, right? You don't want to take up with that. All that unnecessary damage, all that unnecessary knockback. He was able to clutch that out and get the victory and move on.
For sure, man. Honestly, well played to Leo. Honestly, he played quite well. I think, especially the 3rd and 4th game.
Yeah.
Really kind of feeling himself, kind of, understanding what Tweek wants to do, how he wants to land, how he wants to punish him as well. But just couldn't. Again, I really feel like the clutch factor was the story of the set. If you're not finding these kills against a character like Tweek, a player like Tweek, he's living for longer, he's getting more data, and he's able to kind of, punish you for your habits. And we saw that a lot of the time.
Hey, Tweek's combo game was looking very clean. That whole there's some confirms I was like seeing for the first time almost. Like the monkey flips from like left to right and being able to convert that into the landing up till like looking very clean out here.
Yeah, for me, I feel like, he was benefiting off of always doing back throws at high percent instead of the up throws. I mean, not back throws, down throws instead of the up throws to catch Leo's DI in. You know what I mean? He's able to kind of get that stage presence off the stage control as well with these back airs, the forward airs, to put you off stage and again, make you feel uncomfortable. And, Leo and I having a good time, bro.
Yes.
He didn't have a good time at all.
Absolutely. What a way to start off the top air, right? Going with the classic rivalry, MkLeo versus Tweek. Fortunately, we got to move on into that next set. Coming up to bat, we've got Light coming from Connecticut, facing off against Wrath from Georgia. It's going to be a Fox versus a Sonic matchup.
I mean, yeah, we've seen Sonics and Light so many times, and we've seen, I think, Wrath and Light before.
Yes.
I don't think Wrath has taken a set yet.
No.
Of course, Light is very confident in the Sonic matchup. I think he has a winning record on Sonics at the moment too, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, it's very competitive. He kind of understands how the character works. And people have always said that, Sonic might be the fast character in the game, even though he might slow down the game, but Fox keeps it competitive, right?
Yes.
Very able to kind of keep up the pace, make sure Sonic's not always slowing it down. I'm right there with you, and I feel like it gets a lot of these Sonic players uncomfortable in how they're kind of chasing the matchup down.
Yeah, if you're signed by Moist Esports, it's like required that you have to go in, right? Like that's part of their contract. You have to hold forward. Like you have to get in there, do as much damage as possible, and just keep applying that pressure. But against the likes of Sonic the Hedgehog, you might have to slow down the gameplay just a little bit. Try to wait for him to overextend.
For sure. I mean, I think a character like Sonic, I've said this before, I think the reason why people think Sonic is top tier or think that he's number 1 or wherever you place him, I think is because he is that character that literally says when we're going to interact and when we're not going to interact.
Yes.
Having that kind of presence, deciding the pace of the set, of the matchup as well, can be daunting for slower characters, bigger characters. But again, with a character like Fox, even though the recovery might not exactly be on the best side with the springs and the back airs and stuff like that, you have a lot of kill power that you can attain. Those side Bs, those spin dashes and spin charges, I got that nair for you. You know what I'm saying? Nair to us, huge window.
All you gotta do is just throw out that long-lasting hitbox, So being able to have those tools in your kit are very strong. I also like disjoints, right? Like going for something like a down tilt.
Sure.
So something to like call out the spin dash or the spin charge, try to pop up into the air and try to get a combo after it. Very strong tool in Fox's kit within this matchup. Shine's another one.
Yeah, I mean, I do think a lot of people would say Fox. I don't know if he wins. Yeah, I don't know who wins. That's probably subjective. But I think Fox has a nice matchup against Sonic. It doesn't really struggle too often. And again, we've seen it with Light against most of the Sonic players.
Yeah.
Your Kens, your Sonics, your Wrath, and we're gonna see Wrath right now. But I do want to give a shout out to Wrath because I do feel like ever since he's kind of come back into his game, as of like the last year and a bit, he has proved why he should be in that conversation of, one of the best Sonics, one of the best players in this game. He's only rising up in the Lumen rank, bro. Yeah. Give him some time. Give him his flowers too, bro. Light versus Wrath. Let's go.
All right, let's get in. Like you said, the set count between these guys is 3-0 in favor of Light. So Wrath has yet to take a set off of this guy according to the Lumen rank. So we'll see if this might be the tournament that he pulls it off or if Light's just going to keep that streak going.
I can see it, man, as long as he keeps it competitive.
But out the gate, Light playing a very aggressive game. Like I said, part of the contract gets right in his face.
Okay.
And now we're seeing a little bit of an overextension there, right? With the dash attack, right? Kind of expecting Wrath to just like dash in a little bit, maybe pop him up and try to get some follow-up damage.
And the thing about Sonic is his combos are so, I like to call it safe. Like, you know what I mean? Like up throw, back air, so safe. Big damage, you know what I mean? Like having that in your arsenal at low percent is so handy, especially against a character like Fox, who explodes.
Like that, dude. Do the splits on him.
Had dynamite in the ankles, bro. Just let that shit fly out of there.
In that first stock in favor of Light, looking off pretty strong. Starting up this game 1 with some vigor.
Okay, where we going? See the nets coming out a lot of the time. Like throwing that one out to stop the spin dash charges, or spin charges either way, out of my face.
Also trying to space him out with these forward shots. Oh, that is super unfortunate, but managed to get back on the stage. One thing about Sonic is that he can actually air dodge upwards right after his up B, be able to wall jump on top of that in case he needs to go for that as well. Just he's got multitude of options if that ever happens again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you talked about contracts are most critical. Well,
yeah.
The contract for Sonic players is they need to homing attack off stage all the damn time.
1%. Has to happen. They're not human if it doesn't.
Good spot dodge right there. Avoiding the grab. No grab for Light. Ooh!
Angling that forward smash downwards, catching the recovery.
That move is deceptively big, but Hypno Smash. Crazy move.
Yep.
Wrath got to find his footing very quickly, but speaking of footing, putting both left and right all over this boy. Light, 2 stocks to 1 already, a whole stuck up ahead. He's looking nice.
Not only is Nair just a good tool to just stop Sonic in his tracks, it also leads into kills.
Sure.
And that's exactly what we just saw happen right there. He's going to come into this final stock potentially for Wrath. Ooh, I like that jump, avoiding the grab, recognizing what was on Light's mind.
The lingering back air, that back air of Sonic is insane. Strong and sour hit. Where you going? No, Fox doesn't have the best recovery, able to cover it with a dash attack. Now you're off stage. Can't find the second one though.
Yeah, a little bit of a missed time on that's going to give Light a second chance at life. Rapid jab to open you up, get some more damage, drag you down with the forward air. What's the next answer?
That down to extension was lovely, honestly. Oh!
Okay, you know what? If Wrath's going to do it, Light's got to give it up.
Give him freebies, Osti.
Yeah.
Just like earlier.
Against Sonic the Hedgehog, you can't do that. Still has a little stock lead, or percentage lead rather.
Okay. How you get back on stage though?
Dude, against Light playing patient like this, throwing out the nairs and jabs, something very fast. Wrath managed to find a way, but still gets nicked by that back air on the platform.
Opts to kind of, you know, upset the recovery and how you're landing, keeping Light guessing. But if you're going to stay too long, well, sure, I'll upset you in the favor. Down smash again, letting the ankles fly, bro. Light taking the first game. He's looking strong.
I was a big fan of that recovery before, right? He actually held down going past the ledge, kind of mix up where he was going to go, and kind of threw Light off of his game, but Light was able to pick it right back up as thinking about the next option. It still managed to knock him back off stage one more time.
I really do feel like you can kind of see the experience Light has in this matchup. He plays it like he's played it so many times, and I believe he has, so.
Just applying pressure, and of course, you can't. Another rule playing Sonic, you can't play Sonic without picking a Sonic song as a
absolutely.
It's like that's also in the contract.
They're all big fans of Sonic, but I respect it.
Okay, let's do a small battlefield yet again, running it right back onto the first stage.
Okay, up there where you landing. Just wants that stage control yet again.
Same brain cell coming in. They both empty hops. They're both looking for that grab.
Just on that opening party starters, there it is. Dash attack doesn't get too much off it though.
Already getting the confetti and everything going here with these up tilts, right? Just dragging you right up there. Gonna hold this rapid jab. What's the next answer? Gets the parry.
Daft.
Oh, he went to spin dash on top of the spot too. A little bit too far forward. Tries to connect.
I like the up B usage from Light. Obviously using that, extension of the hitbox. Does last a long time. Couldn't find the right timing though.
Also, a little bit of ambiguity in terms of how they grabbed that ledge. They both just wanted to get off of immediately. They didn't know who was getting trumped, so.
We're playing nukes now.
There we go.
Like the tech chase from the forward air on the platform with the up airs too.
Might be able to get that trump, gets to confirm off of the dash attack though, and now we're seeing a Sonic with that double jump, just opts to go for the spin dash and jet. You're gonna notice he actually went for the down air immediately because he recognized if he spin dashed off stage, he'd be out without a double jump. Had to go for that immediately. Ooh.
Hey, double forward air, maybe another one. No, goes for the up air, but Wrath is able to air dodge out. Once the up B off stage, Light will be looking for that. A little bit of a mishap there. Still survives though. Forward air, off stage. Just where he wants him to be, but Light still again evading everything. Wrath throwing out.
Scary rolls coming out here from Light, but a fantastic parry on that nair. Another situation we're gonna let that rapid jab end a little bit earlier this time, recognizing what happened earlier. The parry is definitely on Wrath's mind.
Adaptation on the fly, Osti. Where you rolling into? Yeah, I'm ready for it. Dash attack with the burst option.
Yes, sir. Open him up immediately. Not going to get too much off it, but at least you'll keep your advantage state.
For sure. Putting the F smash, okay.
Stalling with the shine.
Love the nair crosser. So smart from Wrath. No spring this time, going for the forward air. Light, again. Still surviving. Keeping these 3 stocks is so crucial.
Ooh, air dodger back into the ground, throwing us some forward tilts. Good follow coming out from Light, recognizing that tech chase situation. Waits to see where he's going to go. Opts to go to the left and connects the up smash.
Reaction too good, bro. I know where you're going to be.
Oh, we're chilling. Light recognizing he has a 3-stock lead. Can definitely slow down the pace if he wants to.
It just feels like Light's always in control, man. He knows where he wants to be. Okay, upsetting the side B with the... Can't find the F smash.
He hugged the wall to avoid it. That was really smart on Light's part. Getting those angles just right, connecting the up B. Gets the tech 2 on top of that, negating that back air completely out of dodge.
Back throw this time? Surely.
Yes.
Okay.
At that higher percentage, I hope so, dude.
Just making sure.
This isn't Brawl now.
Yep, so talking about safe damage, easy one. 30%, reset the situation, but Light is able to kind of stop Wrath in his tracks from running away. Get back right here, boy. We still got something to say to you.
That is 4 aerials now. Can we see a 5th? No, Light turning the tables on him. Lands right behind him, gets the up tilt, pops him up. 89 damage to work with. And you're done for Nair, connecting into the up smash. Great confirm, easy B&B coming out from Light. Turns into a 2-0 lead. He's making quick work of this.
It's just so hard to match the pace of Light, man.
Yes.
He is obviously a very momentum-based kind of player. You can see the way he plays. As long as he's feeling good and bopping his head, sleeves even rolled up, doesn't even need it this time. He's feeling good, man. And Wrath is unfortunately on the hurting stick of it, so to speak.
All right, I think that was Kalos that just got picked. Let's see how he's going to be able to shake up here. Wrath's final chance here. Can't lose any more games to stay alive in this bracket. Yeah, it is Kalos. Good stage for Sonic, right? He gets the ability to drop the spring right on the wall, and that prevents a lot of Fox's recovery. You just see him like hugging that for all dear life. Spring coming your way makes it safe too. Allows Sonic to be able to apply some pressure safely without risking anything whatsoever.
Okay, a couple of laser starts off. Just wants that extra percent, the momentum on my side. Okay, the pressure with it falling up as on the shield. Watch the tails and the kicks. And I'm liking that as well. You're seeing when he knows that Wrath is far away, charging up the spin charge or spin dash, those are the jabs to interrupt him.
Speaking of interrupting, coming in, interrupting with that up tilt, turns into an up air right afterwards, falling off of the platform in the process, but now Wrath returning the movement in kind. Nair's such a good tool for Sonic because it just catches so many different options, right? You're rolling forward, just trying to dash through, able to connect that and convert it into something. Just pop up in the air. Try to catch the landing right afterwards.
Okay.
Ooh, turn around, dash in, back air, and now that's the second SD we've seen from Light.
We are just giving freebies out. Light even laughing to him, saying, you know what, guys, deserve it. But wow, answers right back. It's like I never left.
Light was smiling the whole time, by the way. He was just like, yeah, I know. I'm a silly.
I'm a silly.
I'm gonna try this one more time. Homing attack point blank. Okay.
Understandable, I get why. But again, Wrath needs a foot in this game, right? At the moment, the set looking heavily Light favored, and there's the homing attack with the edge guard. I like that. It makes us mark, so it's a little bit useful. For how long, though?
I love Light maximizing his damage with those lasers, right? He recognizing there's a little bit of time to shoot one time before continuing the combo just to add on that 2-3 damage. It matters in the long run.
Optimization.
Oh, God, another scary opportunity. Opts to go for the wall jump into the back air this time around. Scary stuff. Spin charge into forward air. It's going to be the answer off stage. Ooh, we're just shielding that free punish for days. Fortunately, on the right side of the stage. And what a retaliation on Nair.
I did not expect that. Dragging him down and then hitting him away, but still.
From that deep?
Light is too good, bro. How do you keep up with him?
Bro, he's SD twice the set, and he's still winning. Light finding the answer here in this top 8 bracket, avoiding that forward smash one more time, continuing out with some more lasers on top of that. Wrath desperately trying to find this opening, whether it's a back air, a Nair, or anything. I think the difference right now is that Wrath is having trouble finding these combos. Like, he gets hits, but they're stray hits. Light is getting some meaningful hits every time he gets the exchange.
For sure.
Up air, looking for one more time to finish this off. Can he pull it off?
It's honestly just a matter of time, bro, before he succumbs. But okay, there's the back air. Maybe Raph can make something happen, Osti.
Showing some signs of life here. Throws out the bumper to waste the invincibility. I'm a big fan of that.
Okay, you see Light looking for the nares, jabs into, actually slows it down straight away to get the grab. Mixing him up.
Mixing him off again with a down throw, putting him nice and close for the potential follow-up. Literally one nair into up smash away from securing victory. Can he pull it off, or is Wrath going to start to turn the tables on him? Going through, applying some shield pressure with that spin charge. Again. One more time, almost got the forward smash on him on that platform before. Now, Light coming in with the dash attack. Anything to get that combo into the fabled up smash or a back air.
Hold on, the Wrath making Light look a little bit complacent now. F smash.
Scariest F smash.
And the back air too, and Light low-key threw that game away. Wrath, really good to kind of keep the mental going, stay in the set, stay in the game. We're going game 4, Osti.
Wrath looking stone cold with that mentality, right? If you're on the big stage right now in top 8, you're down 2-0, your opponent SDs, and you're still on the verge of losing. Managed to keeping that composure to find the way to victory is nothing to sneeze at. Exactly what Wrath is doing here today with the straight positive mentality.
I mean, I do think Wrath has always been known to be one of the really strong mental players because he's always been so disciplined, very, very, defensive player at times when he needs to be, right? So this isn't even a surprise. We've been doing this since he was real young, you know what I mean? But to stay in a set like that, where it was quite literally over, I think everyone in their Twitch chat was probably celebrating, like, hey, the Sonic's gone. Well, no, he's not, guys. He's still playing. You know what I'm saying? He's still here. Wrath, still here. Georgia, still here. It's on Light to finish it up, though.
Can't get rid of that pesky hedgehog just yet.
If Eggman can't do it, then why can Fox? That's what I'm gonna ask. We're on Town and City, though. We're on a different type of stage. Can Wrath keep it going?
Town and City. Fabled counterpick coming out from Light. He's a big fan of this stage. Because you just die here. Absolute explosions coming out.
Well, I like this stage for Sonic as well, just because, Fox usually kills from the top, right? Yeah. And obviously the ceiling is quite high, but the side blast is quite low. Oh, or should I say small? All these forward air, back air kills from Sonic might, move to their fruition. Who knows?
The double forward air again on top of that, bouncing him up. Narrowly avoiding that homing attack, bro. I'm going for the dash attack right underneath. Okay, doing some dash dancing here, waiting to see what the next answer is going to be. Catches him with the spin dash into the nair.
I'm liking that. A lot of Sonics will use that lingering nair, the sour spot, just so you can pop him in there, get that confirmed to back air or up air. Gets the upper right there, but again, the big blast, big ceilings, let's say.
Now we're just throwing out these hitboxes, right? Just to prevent this. Like, hey, this is a no-fly zone. Yeah. Do not approach me, because then what's going to happen is that Wrath's going to turn the tables on him, get him all the way to the top up B into an up air, secure himself a little bit of a lead, but for how long?
Yeah, and you see Light was laughing right now in the last game, right? Nah. Straight face only. Rolled up the sleeve, said, you know what? I need to turn it on.
Lead has now been vaporized. Even Steven stocks here. 2 stocks a piece.
Has to, bro. Where you going? Even dodging the lasers. Damn. Okay, Wrath, I see you.
You're going to notice that Wrath's attempting to slow down the pace of the game here, right? Trying to get away from him, but then the second he ever tries to do that, Light's in his face immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I know Light understands that he can't let his momentum fail or falter against a character like Sonic. You don't want to give him the pace. Don't let him decide what we do. Be your own man. Be independent.
Need no hedgehog in my life, bro.
Saying. Okay, interrupts in there with the up tilt. Really good option from Light. Kicks.
Okay, another up tilt, popping him up. Back here to push him off one more time.
Kicks. Telling you. Up tilt into the back air. Kicks.
Those boots be hurting, bro.
Okay, forward air. Now you're off stage again. This is where Sonic wants you. Ooh. Scary.
Another back air. Playing patient. Waits for him to commit to the spin dash. Good patience coming out from Light. Going to counteract that with an up tilt. Back here to call out the double jump on top of that fantastic anti-air tool in your kit. What's next?
Where's he going to land now? Who knows? Okay. Understanding he wants to go back to the same side of that spin dash. And Light was ready. 2-1 up now.
Just standing still there until finally Wrath coming in, getting the immediate pop off there for just a second, right? It could have been a potential kill. Wrath looking hungry for it, gets called out by the bumper, going to kind of throw off your punish game.
Good wait from Wrath, understanding he doesn't need to go off stage right now. Doesn't want to risk it.
And we are shielding, running away from these spin dashes, waiting for that next opportunity. Saw the homing attack starting to pop up there. It's going to give Light prime real estate to try to get this damage racking up.
He found the nair, but couldn't find the sweet spot back here. Unfortunate. Light still living. Again, you have to kill him now.
Now we're in the mini FD stage, right? Like no platforms in sight, being knocked off for just a little bit. Goes off stage to call out that side B with a forward air. And again, one stock apiece. Wrath again sitting on that final stock potentially.
Hold on now, Wrath. He is opening the door. Light got closed that thing. Put a lock on it, honestly.
Okay. The tear?
I like that. Get me out of the situation immediately. I need it. Hold on. Where you landing?
Spin dashing right on top of that shield before going back into it one more time. Backing up away from those lasers in the process.
Yeah, he just wants the lasers for that net out smash window. Hold on though, your stage. Watch where you're going. Scary.
Scary situation, bro. And the spin dash again. Oh, the platform kind of messing up with some things. He's hoping for him to DI a little bit upwards.
Yeah.
To get that jab lock potential on the platform. That would have sent him to a death immediately.
We came back here. Has to go high, and Wrath didn't cover it.
Oh my God, Light
He just waiting.
Waiting for that tech in place for going for the up smash right afterwards. 114 damage now on Wrath. No up smash. He's not letting it rip until finally landing that back air, sending Wrath out of this tournament. 3-1 victory on his side. He is moving into losers quarters. That is Moist Esports Light.
Honestly, it was getting a little bit scrappy, happy for Light and Wrath, both kind of finding their difficulties on how to land safely, how to scramble in situations. But I feel like Fox, in those scenarios, always wins. He has the frame data, has that kill power, in his arsenal to thwart any Sonic problem. So really good on Light to recognize what he needed to do. But it was a little bit scary at the end. I'm going to say that.
Absolutely. We got to give Wrath his flowers. Congratulations to Wrath getting a 7th place finish here at LMBM.
Start of the year, right?
Yeah.
Telling you.
My man is out there placing in the top 8, coming all the way from Georgia, putting up a really good show for us. But now we're done with the loser's side. We got to go make a little bit of a trip up to the winner's side of things. But before that, guys, I got some things to tell you. You already know Spiff Space. Spiff Space has always been the GOATs, always raising up here in the Smash scene, having all the fire costumes, outfits, you name it. It is always out here and ready to be able to get bought on there. You guys, there's a discount code going on right now, 10% off. Use LMBM10 on top of that. And they also got something going on with Slippy. Look at that.
Ooh, Slippy looking nice, bro. You know what we can see Slippy, of course, Slippy, of course, always repping Melee. And another event, a big event coming up in this year, repping Melee and repping some other games. Gommel, bro, July 4th to the 6th. I better see everybody there. It's going to be crazy. We back in Canada. We back in Toronto. There's Street Fighter, Tekken. All these FTC games, the first time they're doing Splatoon, bro.
Is that Splatoon 3?
There is indeed Splatoon 3. Rivals 2 as well. Even got Grand Blue in that hole. Okay. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, of course, with Melee. Some all other games. Guys, the code LMBM is working for this game as well. 10% off if you want to see some Gommel action, bro. Better be there. It's a great time. And speaking of great times, bro, I got to give a shout out to the Above and Beyond HO3K, bro. House of 3000. Austin, talk to me about them.
The absolute GOAT, starting up in the Smash scene back in like 2014, 2015 in terms of streaming, right here, raising all the way to where they are today. 10 years in the making. If you guys want to hire these guys, they're the ones currently putting on this stream. Follow them on Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, YouTube, Discord. They're always at the top of their game in all of Smash streaming. If you guys want to hire them, go ahead and get a quote. Events at house3000.nyc.
It's going to be crazy, bro. It is going to be crazy. Shouts to all those slides as well, of course. All the ads, bro. Got to read them, of course. Give everyone their flowers. We're going to give Syrup their flowers right now. Another tri-state in the building in the winner side. I know you guys are feeling nice right now. Repping Steve, though.
Reppin' Steve.
And the Ness. Don't forget the Ness.
He's got a Ness. He was originally a Ness main. Saw Steve come out, and he's like, dude, I love Minecraft. I'm going to pick this character up. Picks him right up, and his opponent he's going to be playing off against is the one and only Hurt. Guy going to be bringing the pain all the way from Japan. The sole Japan player in the entire bracket, and he's the sole Japan player in top 8.
This is my dark horse to win the event. If it's not a tri-state person, I really do think Hurt needs to be put in the conversation. Has a great record against Sparg0at, you know what I mean? So even if Sparg0at, doesn't win and the buzz is there, I think Hurt can do really well, some damage to him as well. A lot of these players in the bracket still, I think Hurt can do really well against, you know what I mean? In this matchup, right, he's beat a Cola before. He's beat a Steve before, so it's not exactly he's new to the matchup. With the Ness, I think he played PK Chris earlier, and I think he was victorious in that set as well. So, he's no slouch to these other matchups the Snakes might not like. Yeah, you have to play different, but Hurt's different for a reason.
Absolutely. And we're going to see how he's going to be able to develop into this match. You gotta remember, these guys actually did play before at a Battle of BC6.
Yes.
Hurt ended up getting that victory. They were buying that over Syrup, so we'll see if Syrup can try to get that run back. That was a long time ago. That was like over half a year ago. That was a long time.
I mean, he's got the tri-state power, bro. I would not be surprised if Syrup, like Max said, a New Jersey rising star, you know, another person that should be put in that conversation of the better players nowadays. You know, do you think Syrup has stepped up? In my opinion, is the best Steve NA right now, honestly.
Absolutely. My man has been grinding and fiending this game. And he's also got the tri-state power boost. Like, it's just a proven fact that if you're from tri-state, you enter this tournament, you naturally become better for that weekend. So we'll see if that's going to be able to be enough to take down the likes of Hurt, the Demon, the guy coming all the way from winners semis in Japan. This is going to be quite the set, right? Winners semis.
It's going to be crazy, man. Honestly, it's going to be crazy. Do you feel like these two players aren't talked about enough in this top 8?
Not at all.
People are talking about your Lights, your Leos, your Tweeks, but no one's mentioning Hurt or Syrup, man. Your Sparg0at. Well, you know, they're all doing well. Don't worry, we'll give them their flowers, but these man need a whole damn bouquet, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if either one of these guys was in grands.
So how this match is going to play? Oh, he's going with the Ness.
I understand it.
Not the Steve. Okay, wants to play a little bit more aggressive in this matchup. I mess with it, bro.
And of course, you know, like I said before, you know, with Snake and Ness in this matchup, the Snakes, if they want to win, they got to play a little bit different. You can't exactly hold back and press the B button. Sometimes maybe hold forward and press the A button. Who knows?
Yeah. So in this matchup, right, naturally, Hurt's usually going to be the one with the Snake to play a little bit more on the defensive side, but right now what we're seeing is the aggressive Snake coming out. These dash attacks, no grenades in sight, just continuous on with this onslaught of dash attacks into up tilts, just to rack up that damage. Already 73, Syrup has yet to touch him.
That's what I was talking about, right? Use your normals. Snake got good normals too, bro.
He is on a mission. Stomping on this child off stage. 125 damage, gonna give him a little bit of healing. PK Thunder coming in, but you're at 0 damage. That's not gonna go anywhere. Unfortunately, got an SD coming out because that actually hit Hurt and messed up the recovery afterwards.
Okay. And I like that. When he's at low percent, since he doesn't care about the healing, he can go for the grenades. Really smart from Hurt. Seems very disciplined in this matchup.
Popping you up one more time. Had the C4 ready to rock on that platform again with a back air. Bro, I'm seeing like no grenades coming out. He's done a couple, but like
he doesn't need to.
I'm used to Snakes that are just playing way back, pulling grenade after grenade, letting the opponent come to him, but he is playing so aggro right now.
When the percent's low, when the healing doesn't matter, that's when he'll pop up the grenades. He can. He can afford to. But Hurt already 3 shots to 1, bro, looking strong. Do we see the Steve off Steve?
I mean, it could happen. I mean, the way this is going, something's got to give. Has a back air out of the jump immediately. Ragging him a bit by bit. I just can't believe how aggressive Hurt's playing. He's just in his face.
For sure.
This allowing Surf being able to play the game that he wants to do. Finally connecting a yo-yo, gonna connect that around the world. Send him sky high.
Showing the tricks, bro. There's the magnets to push him off stage, or push him off the platform, shall I say. Making him get uncomfy. Needs Hurt to kind of draw blood, but at the moment, this man's looking immortal.
Going for the high recovery yet again. Here comes the PK Thunder. Stops it in his tracks. I even lost track of that C4, dog.
This guy's nuts.
Sending him off one more time. Opposite over high recovery. Where is he in that magnifying glass? Waits for PK Thunder to wear off?
I'm telling you, he's disciplined in this matchup. He's got notes.
I mean, we're from Japan, bro. You play all sorts of wacky matchups.
Yeah.
Good jab again. Gonna go for the immediate up B to get that sick momentum.
Okay. And the Syrup throwing out all the hitboxes he can, but just can't find the right one to get this stop. Damn.
A lot of dash attacks catching these potential landings. Does it point blank one more time to pop him up 100 of damage. Hurt looking to finish this off. We're just playing a punish game at this point.
Honestly.
Quickest option in your kid's going to be dash attack, and we're just waiting for him to commit to something before finally going for that up tilt to finish things off. Hurt with a dominant game 1.
Yeah, the way that first game started, though, you can do all the magnet things you want in the world and look flashy, but at the end of the day, if you're not tacking on 80% on me, I'm going to keep blowing you up with my normals as well.
Out of all the games we've seen so far in this top 8, that was like one of the most dominant ones that we've seen. That's a hell of a way to open up winter semis, bro.
It's a statement.
Yes.
Really sets the pace, the tone of the set as well, man. Damn. Looks too strong.
Ready to see what we're going to bring up here for the next stage. Battlefield as a counter pick. Will we see the Steve, or is he going to stick with that Ness? Sticking with the Ness, okay.
He believes. And I get why, you know, because you make sure that you cut off a little bit of his gameplay. And as long as you're doing that, you're keeping her, keep her disciplined. If he can, of course, then fair play to him. But I think good on Syrup to stay in the nest. It can work.
It can. You might just have a rough game one, right? Not expecting all these the snake on top of you. Now, this is the type of snake that I was thinking of, right? On a stage like Battlefield, where you can have these platforms to help out with it. The complete 180 in playstyle change, keeping Syrup constantly on his toes.
Okay, where he landed, the back air covering, that move does last forever.
3 back airs. Ha! He actually held him in place with that jab, waiting for that O smash to come back down.
That was mean, beating this kid up.
Yeah.
Okay, drag him down once more. Yep, the PK5 with the grenade shows his back towards you. It's gonna keep you away.
All right, Hurt might be looking for a potential back air here. Try to finish things off, just going for the dash attack punishes. Again, one of Snake's greatest tools for calling out landings. Unfortunately, PK Thunder not coming in clutch there.
And that's kind of like one issue with Ness in this matchup, is that maybe sometimes you get too focused on the healing to get everything else. Can't be mindless with it.
It's only like 10%, bro. It might not be worth it. It's gonna like lead into loss of stocks. Remember that C4 was hoping that Syrup was gonna get overzealous with that approach, but Syrup was hyper aware of that C4, didn't want to go forward too much.
At that out shield, bro, quick move. Snake somehow got the twinkle toes. Trying to use them right now. Syrup in trouble.
Up tilt again. Potential anti-air action coming out. Another PK Thunder. Techs it, and air dodges immediately back here onto the stage.
Okay, the net trade working out Syrup's favor. The tail of the up B, but Hurt survives with the B reversing. Zigzagging your way back down to stage. The classic. Finally, Syrup bounces back though.
Managed to catch that full jump into the air on the right platform. We're sending him over to the blast zone. Some more PK fires coming out. I feel like Syrup's just struggling to find these openings, right? Down smash. Dude, Hurt is so good. Really good at timing out these a lot of these swings. He's actually gonna be able to survive from that too.
He does survive the side B, even after eating it, but again, another down smash.
On the ledge, you can't be grabbing that ledge. He's got kicks for days.
Kicks, honestly.
He lost his landmines, but he's still got some destructive knockback on that attack.
Nowhere to go, bro. The F smash?
Yo.
Again.
One more time. Simple forward air, just nair to just open him up with the multi-kicks.
This is a beatdown.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Forward throw, Syrup trying to find this next opening. He needs to get the stock here and now. Yo-yo with the down smash, grenade gonna come in clutch. Kind of just taking that PK Thunder is like, whatever, at least you get back towards the stage. And he dies to it a little bit too high up in the air.
That tail does catch him, bro. Catches up to you. Yo, Hurt is throwing out that back end.
Yeah.
I understand though.
Absolutely. Okay, again, we're seeing Syrup kind of like wait for these landings again, seeing where Hurt's going to be able to go left or right. Slowing down the pace yet again, waiting to see who's going to be the first one to commit that first option, because you know Hurt, again, he's a punish player, dude. He's just waiting for Syrup to make a mistake and just go for a simple punish with a dash attack. It's been happening the entire set.
Trying to set up the mortals with the up smash, but good on Hurt. Kind of, well, not so good on Syrup to kind of interrupt it. Going high, trying to cover the landing, the yo-yo. Just needs that stock. He's coming back into it. He was so down before.
What?
Bro, what is with all the gifts this weekend? We are just giving out freebies. What is going on?
That was the most uncharacteristic play from Hurt I've ever seen.
I knew the Japanese were generous, but not like this, Oski, bro.
Dude.
Damn.
Top 8, bro. Felt too bad for beating him up a little bit too much, so let's see what happens here, right? So what happened is he went for a very early up B. He uses double jump to get that initial momentum. Uses the wave land, misses the ledge.
He did the classic Snake thing, bro. You know when they get lost in the sauce?
He missed the ledge.
When they be zigzagging too much?
He was aiming for the ledge, bro, and he narrowly missed it, and that just threw him off completely. And the reason he was going for the ledge is because you're not going to have that landing ledge afterwards, right? Coming over to Final Destination. Crush 40 in the building. Sonic 3 movie coming soon. Oh, wait, it's already out.
Facts.
Go see it now.
Okay. PK fire, the diagonal angle from the air. Really good at stopping Snake in his tracks. He's a slow boy. Healing, yummy, delicious, nutritious. Oh my God. Okay, it's getting, again, a little bit scrappy at the moment. Hurt. In a world of Hurt them. Okay, zigzags his way back down to the right side. Sets up the shot with all the grenades over there. You don't want to be over there. It's not a good time. The back end too. There's a side B. The Nikita slows it down. Another one. Speeds it up. But the tail gonna interrupt him. It's not enough. Syrup losing that first stop kind of early.
Another issue where Syrup focusing on the wrong thing, right?
Yep.
Going for the PK Thunders, you're focusing simply on your recovery. Where are you going to go? Has a forward air ready to rock. Hurt another with a stock lead potentially.
I like that. We're getting fancy now, Austin. Okay.
Yes.
It's dinner and a show.
Throwing out the grenade one more time, get a little bit of healing just from 0 damage.
Yeah, he's cooking it up. You know, maybe instant throwing the grenade. It's not working. The timings, it doesn't matter. He's still going to heal either way. You're just feeding the boy.
He's hungry. Give him some nom-noms.
Okay.
Sport jump. Again, the reason the gameplay's happening like this, right, is because Hurt, again, just waiting for Syrup to overcommit on something.
That was damage, by the way.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Up air.
Kicking this child yet again. Back to business for her. Said no freebies anymore.
Oh, he had the parry and the up tilt ready to rock. Unfortunately, Ness had another swing coming his way. Rolling on through, forward tilt as an anti-air second swing. Able to push you back off stage. Literally one back air, one up tilt away from exploding. Gotta play super safe here. And at some point, eventually a grab will lead to a kill. Like that. Yep.
Easy one.
Drop him down with the down throw, get the forward tilt right afterwards. Nailing that stock.
Ha! 50 just like that off the ball. Oh.
No! Okay.
Okay, Syrup got the hit. I thought Hurt got the hit. Ha! My heart nearly left my mouth.
Crazy. At the forward smash, ready to rock.
Okay, forward throw, just safe positioning. Where are you going to be with a Cypher? Interrupting him.
PK Thunder at a dodge, too. Stop around some more, gets another punish with that dash attack, waiting to see what Ness is going to do in the process. I love the patience there, gets back on there, using the C4 to stay alive a little bit longer. Fantastic timing coming out from Hurt.
Yeah, honestly, understanding the win conditions, but so does Syrup, but now he's back into the game yet again. Are we going to see another freebie, Austin? I hope not.
Dude, I mean, Syrup's probably begging for it, right? Taking that win for granted, see if he can try to pull it off one more time. Syrup now has a chance in opening. But Hurt is just too strong, man. Popping him up again one more time with that down tilt. Keeping that airborne game strong and thriving.
Okay. Trades. Always going to be in Snake's favor no matter what.
Yo! The double? My man hit him with the double parry into the up tilt to solidify that victory. That was so clean.
That's one of those stocks you just nod your head, bro. You know what? You got it. My bad, bro. You got it.
You got it, bro.
Nothing I can say.
My fault, dog.
Yeah, my fault. Like,
watch this one more time, dude. It was the dash attack that did it, right? Syrup getting hungry for it. Does it one more time. Recognizes that it is 2 hitboxes. Very intentional parries coming out here. Look at him. He's happy about that.
I would be too, bro.
Like, yo, I did it, dude. I'm kind of nice.
Yeah, I might be that guy. Who knows?
I'm actually hit, bro.
You can see leading up to it, you know, Hurt was kind of dashing in, dashing out, trying to find that spacing timing, right? And it's like he knew that dash attack was coming soon. He was ready for it. Hurt knows, guys. He knows.
Pulling that off on the big stage, you know he's feeling himself after that victory.
Can he end it, though? Can Syrup keep it going? Who knows? On this stage as well, I do like it for Ness.
Yep, Smashville's going to be a really good stage for him just because of making it a little bit more close quarters. Going to be a little bit more difficult for Hurt to position himself for that punish game he's been doing on these bigger open stages. Okay, stalling with the down special. Side magnet coming in clutch.
Okay, pulling out the down air, but the F tilt is there to save the day. And again, insurance. That down air out shield, bro.
Yeah, stomp, stomparoo with that down air.
Frame data will, don't look at it, guys. It'll make you sick. Ugh.
Frame data be damned. We're out here doing the kicks anyways. Oh, no. Syrup, no.
Bro, I'm not even gonna ask this time. What the hell is going on, guys?
Dude, this, oh. I thought Hurt was gonna die there for a second.
Stock? I mean, I'm with it, I guess.
Feeling a little guilty. A lot of SDs this top 8. What is in the water, dude?
Everyone's a little bit antsy.
A lot of nerves are at stake here. They all recognize, okay, Tweek's not in winner's side. Maybe we can get something going here. The curse might be broken. No, he's waiting very patiently down there. Gonna connect that grab, get the back throw. Find that first stop.
Yeah, that SD was all for naught, bro. Syrup right back into it. Get off me.
Another potential C4 there on the middle of that platform, trying to push his little child into it.
Okay, up B harassing. Has to go high. Zigzagging is not allowed in this joint. Goes over the yo-yo, spams it twice, but it's not enough.
A lot of full laps coming out here, trying to avoid that down tilt. Fantastic option, gets another PK Thunder, trying to drain up that little bit of that energy. Give me some of that health back.
Oh, uncharacteristic neutral B's gonna get you punished. Blocks the Nikita, maybe the Mortal 2, sets up 3 of them, but just dodges all of them. Kid in the Matrix right now.
Tons of up smashes coming your way. Okay, slow down the pace again, waiting for him to overcommit. Has a dash attack ready to rock. There it is. There's the second one. Again, anytime you see Hurt slowing down the pace like that, he's got one thing on his mind. It's a dash attack.
For sure.
Again and again, going to be able to kick through that PK Thunder. And another SD. What is going on? Fabs!
If I speak, I'm in trouble. That's all I can say. There's nothing else I can say, Osti. Let's just keep going. Either way, shield. It's even now. You know what? Are you happy, Hurt? Are you happy now? Man.
Gotta make it exciting somehow, right? Coming in with these forward tilts one more time. 117 here on Syrup.
Uh-oh. That magnet not working out too well. How you getting off the stage? Setting up the whole shot, the shield though, it's not enough. The up tilt is there. Hurt moves on to winners finals, puts Syrup in losers. That's a blow to the Tri-State team.
SDs be damned, we're still gonna be able to climb through that Hurt in winners finals side of thing, getting himself a 3-1 victory. Even with 2 SDs that entire set, doesn't even matter, still cleans up shop here. Syrup taking a little bit of an early trip down to loser side of things, still guaranteed top 5 and still guaranteed a trip in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it did feel like off the game from the rip, let's say, the first game looked very hard for Syrup. You know, got a little bit lucky the second game, and then, you know, third and fourth, he just couldn't keep up.
Fantastic block right there. That was entirely a checkmate situation, right? And the fist bump, ooh.
He's feeling it, why not? Well, I'll be feeling myself too if I'm playing like that.
Big fan.
Apart from the SDs though, but we won't talk about that anymore. We'll leave that alone just because, you know, don't need to talk about that one. We'll keep it positive, of course.
Absolutely.
But yeah, this is why I thought Hurt was the dark horse, because you give him these matchups that Snakes players, they don't like. It's uncomfortable, but he still finds a way. Like I said before, the discipline really helps making sure, you know what, I don't need to blow you up all the time. I got my normals, my down airs frame, 3, my forward airs frame, whatever the need, I don't care. The back air lingers for so long. You're upsetting Syrup a lot of the time. You're keeping him at bay, and you know, you're just handling it.
Lingering is the key word too, especially with all those back airs and down tilts and everything. Going for so many punishes with the dash attack was something that was also key, right? Because it Hurt on a dime would just flip a switch and it's like, okay, I'm playing passive now, I'm gonna wait for you to overextend something. So I feel something in the waters that you want to get in there and play mad aggressive.
For sure. Played really well, obviously, you know, Syrup's still in it. Not done that yet, but again, like I said before, it's a blow to the Tri-State team, bro. We've got Tweek and Syrup both down there. We've got to watch out for each other. Who knows? But of course, we do have to get into our next winner semis. Sparg0at and the Buzz coming up very soon. And honestly, before we even get into Sparg0at, talking about Tri-State right now, I do feel like you said earlier, the Buzz is playing back. He's playing nice.
Yes.
Playing real nice.
A lot of people wouldn't have expected the Buzz to be here on the winner's side of top 8. Maybe top 8 in general, but not winner's side. This is unprecedented, right? Taking a victory off of Tweek, taking a victory off of his teammates, Riddles, coming all the way here to top 8 using Rosalina and Luma. Got some other characters in his kit, but mostly it's been Rosalina. A lot of Rosalina.
Yeah, and I believe he also put Light in losers as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was Light, yeah.
Yeah, so he's beat Light, Tweek, and Riddle so far this week, today.
This weekend. Holy moly. Dude.
Crazy.
Yeah, that is quite the feat. Starting off today very strongly. See what he's going to be able to do against the likes of Sparg0at, the most recently #1 player on the list. Lumi rank just came out yesterday. #1 on the player list is Sparg0at. And then he celebrated by getting second place in Rivals of Ether.
I don't even want to talk about that, bro, because that is a whole different can of worms right now. I don't know how the hell he did that, but either way, the boy is still going to win a side in his game, right? Yeah. He played KKSO's game earlier, he got second. Now he's playing my own game. Yeah. You know, we're bringing it to my turf
and
now.
He even thought about DQing out of that just to focus on Ultimate. Clearly he didn't need to do it because he's on winner's side. But facing off against the Buzz, maybe a player that Sparg0at wasn't expecting to see here on the top side of things. Using the Cloud.
Yeah, rocking the Rosalina, of course. He does have the Olimar as well, but I do feel like, you know, the characters that the Buzz kind of favors to use seem to always kind of lose the characters that Sparg0at likes. You know, your Clouds, your Roys, your disjointed characters, you know what I mean? They do a lot of work. 2 characters like Rosalina and Olimar just because, you know, they might have these big moves, but they can't compete against swords a lot of times. So in these scramble situations, you will see Sparg0at kind of win the trades a lot of the time, just because he kind of has that natural advantage. Of course, where Dabuz shines, right, is that adaptation, that brain. You know what I mean? He knows what he's doing. He's done a lot of research on these matchups he might not exactly be too familiar with, too favorable with, preferable either way, and he finds a way. I would not be surprised if Dabuz was able to kind of, you know, scare Sparg0at a little bit. We'll see how he handles the whole set, though.
I mean, Rosalina has notoriously struggled against Cloud in past games as well, on top of that. And it shows in the game, the set count between these two, right? Dabuz not taking a single set off of Sparg0at yet. 4-0 count. The last time these guys faced off against each other was in Miami. Luminosity makes moves in Miami last year, where Sparg0at was able to squeeze out that win yet again. Is he going to turn this into a 5-0, or is Dabuz on a whole other level? Because right now, Dabuz, I mean, we talked about it before. Anything can happen, dude. Upsets have been happening abound. Ooh, we got the rock, paper, scissors. They didn't stage strike yet? What have they been doing?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Dabuz really caused some real hurt to Sparg0at right now. But of course, you know, Sparg0at getting that momentum boost from yesterday, from today as well, feeling real good about his play right now. And I would not be surprised if he was in grand finals, maybe winning the whole tournament. You know, he is everyone's favorite, of course, for a reason. We'll see how he gets on, but you know, he's playing well. The Cloud is strong. You know, we might even see a different character, who knows? But I do think, you know, with the Cloud, the Aegis, the Roy, whoever he wants to feel like on the day, the Pilot sometimes, the Cloud probably will be the #1 pick going against this Rosalina.
No matter what, a sword is coming your way.
Absolutely.
You just, what shape do you want it to be? What size? How much you want it to weigh? All the customization coming your way. Okay, the fist bump has been activated. You know what that means. It's go time here.
Yep. Time. The Buzz selecting his favorite song, even the way listening to it, it's going to be something good. Get his head bob. Probably looking at the notes as well.
I've always been a big fan of Dabuz just in general, just because he's such an old head. Like, he's been competing in Smash since the Brawl days, representing the Olimar back then, and switching to Rosalina and Luma in Smash 4, and it's been like all over the place here with Ultimate, even busting out the Min at times. So it's fun to see him actually, you know, come back to the Rosalina, the character that like has been a character you don't really think about too much in this game, except for Dabuz. Dabuz is like one of the very, very few players still representing this character at that top level.
For sure, yeah. You know, obviously there are a lot of Rosalinas all around, joining EU as well as Japan, of course, and NA, of course. But we'll see how the Buzzers gets on, kind of like, you know, the OG Rosalina, so to speak.
Yes.
Kind of setting the tone of how you play this character 101. We'll see if we can keep it basic and we can show some advanced stuff for Sparg0at's Cloud.
All right, let's dive into it. Ball battlefield, top of that. Out the gate, you're going to notice that Rosalina, obviously being that puppet character, can control Luma a little bit. I've never seen anyone control Luma like Dabuz controls it. Like, it feels like he has a second controller gave to one of his friends who's actually controlling Luma in the seats, in the audience.
Okay, unsafe dash attack is going to get you up, beat that shield. Don't touch me. Get off of me. Yep.
Gonna see that a lot. A lot of up Bs out of shields coming out from Cloud. Got Limit ready to rock here. Doesn't want to spend it just yet. Wants to save it for a little bit of that extra fastball. Help out for your troubles.
And of course, he doesn't have Luma, so Dabuz will be playing even more defensive than usual, but still, nearly losing a stock right there. The first stock at the moment, it's all Sparg0at's favor. Bam!
There we go. Catching that ledge jump, had the back air ready to rock.
Parried into the up B, classic. Get off me once more. Okay, catches the landing. Where are you going to go now? On there with the get up attack, very aggressive.
Limit break, blade beam gonna open you up for your troubles. Push you right back off, forward air to be able to go straight through that spot dodge. Pulling out the Braver.
Forward throw, of course. Just to claim that right side on the ledge. Keeping it strong.
I'm shocked he didn't go for a dash attack on Luma. That's something I can just guarantee push him off, but didn't want to overextend a little bit, probably in case Dabuz is right there waiting. When you fight against a character like this, you always got to think about your tools that gets rid of Luma.
Yep.
Like, what's guaranteed to just get Luma out of the game for like 11 plus seconds.
And again, Limit on deck, ready. And Dabuz already at 110, already been lapped percent.
Oh, you're going to stand in front of me and shield? I'm going to do the exact same thing. Chasing after you with the climb hazard. Oh my God.
Another back air, sealing that stock in Sparg0at. 3 stocks to 1. Dabuz in pain right now, man. In pain.
Seeing the struggle of this matchup, not only the character choice, but also the player.
Absolutely.
Sparg0at showing why he's #1 for a reason.
Can't find the up smash right there. You see Sparg0at taking advantage of it right now. Again, has Limit, doesn't use it just now until right now, should I say, with the blade beam. Up B again, get off me. Telling you.
Dash not going to be able to get rid of Luma there. There's the cry, but unfortunately, Dabuz needs an SOS from another Luma right here, right now. 86 damage on the ledge, covering ledge jump with that back air one more time coming out from Sparg0at as he's just dominating the stage. Has a limit ready to rock. What's he's going to spend it on? Could be a cross slash. Tried the dash attack to Luma, a little bit too far away, gets punished for his trouble, so he's going to have to burn the limit on the recovery instead. Free punish for Dabuz.
Oh, smash out shield, but it's still not enough, man. Didn't get the right hit he wanted. He needs the Luma hit too.
Dude, Cloud just destroys Luma. There's nothing this little guy can do. He's been farming like these little mobs for weeks, bro. He's already level 99.
Yup.
Sending out Luma again. Dash attack to open him up. Up smash coming out from Dabuz. Finally showing some signs of life in this game.
For sure.
Get that Luma out of here yet again. The second you thought you were done with the Luma, no, I'm going for the Rosalina instead. Dabuz going to be able to survive a little bit longer, but not against that second forward tilt coming out from Sparg0at, getting that first game victory in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, and you see Dabuz going straight for the chin, bro, rubbing it, thinking like, damn, what do I do next, bro? Because it's looking tough. Looks absolutely horrible in this matchup, in the nooch, in the advantage state. How do you get around the character with a big destroy and you got none? Yeah. You know what I mean? Or you might have some, it's not big enough as this Cloud, right? Luma posed no threat to him at all.
Bro, this is the tri-state in shambles right now. You know, we got Mexico and Japan coming up to bat here. Dabuz has got something to give here. See what we're going to take him for as a counter pick. Could swap off the Rosalina too.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know where his successes come from today or this weekend in general, but I probably would say Rosalina's probably been the main cause of it. Maybe the Olimar could do some work, but at the moment, I do feel like the Rosalina should be the one to stay.
I agree. I mean, the Rosalina's what got him this far, right? In terms of a lot of those matchups. See how this next one's going to be able to shake up here. He's going to load into this next game. Going to stick with the Rosalina and Luma. Believes in it. He's going to get rid of those pesky platforms, turn this into a final destination. It's going to actually help him out a lot in terms of just being able to catch Cloud's landings, right?
Wow. Side B, spot dodge, side B. We chopping him up.
Getting some whip grabs in the process, but again, Sparg0at immediately out the gates, putting the pedal to the metal.
He understands.
Knows the win conditions. The win conditions don't allow him to play with Luma.
Oh my
Jesus. From up air into finishing touch?
Looking like a different game of Smash, bro, I'm saying. Wow.
My God.
How many Dabuz to fight back, though? This is awful. He got to do something. Okay, there's a Nair, Smash. Points it up with the Luma. Avoids the Blade Beam, too.
Bro, when his back's against a wall, it can be such a struggle. Opens him up, going to be able to get out of that grab real quick like Bear. Open up Luma ever so slightly. Blade Beam again, being able to call out that landing. Now we're seeing a little bit of a ledge double jump into that forward air. Going to bring up Cloud one more time for a little bit of extra bit of damage. Okay, Luma's here, but for how long before Sparg0at gets rid of him? Okay, up switch targets, going over for the Rosalina instead.
Okay, forward off the ledge.
Most optimal way to get rid of Luma too, because it takes so long for Luma to fall all the way down to the ground, and it increases this respawn time.
See, Sparg0at spacing all around Dabuz, is in trouble. Does have Luma back though, okay. Trying to go for some Lunar landing. All types of mechanics getting involved, but Sparg0at didn't give a damn about that, Osti.
Not at all, dude. Let's give a damn about this sets, this tournament. He just wants to get that first place and call it a day.
Back edge on your shield, where you going? How you defend against that?
You back away, jump off the stage. That's exactly what Dabuz is going to try to go for, right? The pressure is outstanding.
Letting these back ends fly.
Sparg0at makes this look impossible. Point blank climb hazard.
Bro, I'm pretty sure it was never that easy getting all these limit moves. Why is it so easy now?
And number one, it makes him into a different breed of a man, dude.
Damn, bro. Limit climb hazard and now limit finishing touch as well.
Okay, point blank, gonna get that blade beam. Extra damage for your trouble. Try to go for a climb hazard out of the shield. Big punish coming out from Dabuz.
Signs of life. Hold on. Luma is right there. She's feeling red too.
Going after Luma yet again. Gonna push you back off stage for. Tried to fight the Luma, but Dabuz was large and in charge with it.
Reversals, I like it, but again, Luma not exactly doing too much right now. Rosalina getting hurt, and Luma is out of there.
Yeah, eventually at one point, you can't just ignore it, right? Because Dabuz is always in control of that star bit. Back there one more time. Has limit.
It's the finisher.
Try to pop up with the down tilt. You're going to notice that the buzz, anytime Luma's not in play, we're stalling off stage, trying to wait for it to respawn. Oh, the Trump gets him with the Nair. 145 here on Buzz. Still trying to stall, waiting for that next Luma soldier to come in to help out. There it is. And it's immediately gone.
Yeah.
One swing, dash attack.
That is all it takes.
This is a struggle, man. Buzz, 160 damage, finally finds no smash off of that jump, but still not able to close out the stock. And we got another limit ready to rock. Just throwing it out there, recognizing it's going to wear off anyways. Might as well try. Luma up smash. Buzz, final stock. I mean, one sneeze and you're gone.
We've seen freebies already, bro. I wouldn't even be surprised, man.
Yep.
Never mind, though. Sparg0at don't do all of that. Move on to game 3 now.
A little off the top, with that backer. Sparg0at 1 game away from securing himself a spot in winners finals.
That was a short back in size one, right?
Yes. It's you can see how tough it is, right? Anytime you see Sparg0at with a little bit of an advantage there, applying pressure towards him. He was in control of that stage almost the entire game, and anytime Luma wasn't in play, Buzz was stalling off stage, waiting for Luma to get back into the scene. You don't want to fight against Cloud without Luma. Like, you need Luma for that match.
And I do feel like, is there really a point playing this match if it's that bad? Because, if you're just spending the whole game, the whole set, waiting for Luma to play the game, when she finally appears, it's the whole cycle.
When you could be playing a character that just can be online the whole time,
right?
So we'll see. Got Hollow Bastion coming out. We are sticking with the Rosalina. Okay, Buzz. I
get it. I do understand because obviously it's his main, it's his best character, so why not? But maybe in the future we might have to go back to the drawing board and see what he can do against Cloud, especially in those first few games. It looks brutal. He can turn it around though. I'll always believe.
I think the problem with the Buzz's character roster is a lot of them lose the swords.
Yeah,
like he needs an anti-sword answer.
I didn't know how Min Min would do, but maybe she could do better.
Yeah. It could be tough, and I don't think the Min Min is as good as the Rosalina. Okay.
No finish and touch that time.
Yeah.
Went for the back air.
And the second we hit the Buzz off stage, we're going back towards that little bit of a stalling action here on the edge. We're just going to shield right on through, get away from that up smash, waiting for Luma. That's why we're going for the small double jumps. Not trying to approach as we can. Oh, and the second we approach, the punish is right there. The golf swing's coming in.
Let's out smash fly.
Letting Luma come in, up B, out of shield. And we got Limit Raider Rock. Stage advantage in favor of Buzz. Not gonna be able to get too much off of it, unfortunately, turning the tables on him immediately with that blue favored Blade Beam.
Okay. Where he landed now, chops the Luma. Now, swatting that star away.
Hikes.
Straight for the Cosmos for you, bro. You're out of there.
Doesn't even need to knock him off, just depletes the health altogether. Finishing off with a Blade Beam. Up tilt's going to give you that online stats yet again. Here comes the threat. Not only was Limit Break online, there's also Lumalist. It's like the worst of both worlds.
Okay, the back air, the Luma back air too. You have to watch out for Sparg0at in between it, and there it is. I like that.
That's the Buzz.
I like it.
That's the Buzz. Hold on.
A little bit of puppeteering, bring you a long ways. Fans of Ventriloquist right now. Absolute master on it. Okay, where you going though? Goes for the swing again. Missing out. Okay, like that forward throw into the forward smash. Luma, hold on. This is it. And there we go.
Wait a second.
The win condition has been found out.
And
just
now,
get the man off stage, right?
That's what I'm saying. And now Buzz here with the Luma, ready to rock, finally finds himself with a stock lead, using Luma to its maximum potential. Still fighting, even though we're not even there. Luma's doing all the work.
Damn.
My finest soldier, the yellow one.
Damn, she has that wall right now.
I'm saying. Got a tank and a support coming in right now. Okay, dash attack, not gonna be enough to get the kill though. Good DI coming out from Buzz.
And all this stalling is allowing Luma to get more time, but unfortunately the ledge jump back air is there. Sparg0at is there. The Buzz unfortunately losing that stock. Back to even though. Sparg0at bringing it back slowly but surely.
The audience is starting to come alive here in the live audience, right? 45 damage. Tanking that hit, Luma. Your bravest soldier finishes it off with a nasty climb hazard right there on the ledge, shutting down any sort of momentum change that Buzz was trying to do. 3-0 and a fist bump. Sparg0at is moving on into winners finals.
Crazy. I think the crowd were chanting for the next Luma color.
Yes.
Yeah, I was noticing that. But yeah, either way, Sparg0at is too good, man. But the buzz was coming back into that game, but unfortunately, too little, too late, right?
Yes.
You know, if you're playing super well that last game, you're getting your puppeteering confirms and your lunar landings, all that type of good stuff. But if you're doing that at the end of game 3 when you're 2-0 down already, you know, work on the next set, bro, unfortunately.
Incredible game plan, by the way. Recognizing that the Buzz was going to try to stall to the fullest to wait for Luma to recharge, was already there for the entirety of that up B and finishes it off. That demon of Sparg0at continues to be DeBuzz's demon. Is going to send him down into loser's side of things. But we still got some more sets here on the lower side, right? We still got ourselves a top 6 in this bracket, and we got winners finals already set up, ready to go. It's going to be Sparg0at facing off against Hurt.
Yep.
Mexico versus Japan here. You know, a lot of Tri-State players want to see some more New York, New Jersey representation here, but they're all on the loser side of things. You got Tweek down there, you got DeBuzz down there, Syrup, and Light Honorary, right, coming from Connecticut. So that those are all the 4 players sitting down the losers. It's going to be nothing but team kills here.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, I do think Sparg0at Hurt is a mouth-watering set. If I'm being real, like I said before, Hurt has a good record against him. I remember that upset he got the first time. Really caught Sparg0at off guard, and they've had a couple of sets now. And do you feel like Hurt will be very confident going into that set? Before you even go over there, bro, it's not even our set to call. We do have to talk about the loser side. Light, Syrup, Tweek, and DeBuzz, all in that mix. All 4, well, 3.5, shall we say, Tri-State members. We'll see who dukes out to fight either the loser of Sparg0at or Hurt later on, man. It's nice. It's nice.
It's incredible, nice to watch. But again, that's what's going to be seeing here on the losers side of things. Who's going to be sent down to the losers finals? We'll have to wait and see, because it's going to be a bloodbath here for the rest of things here. 4 top 6. Again, those 4 players. We've got our next one's coming up, actually. Going to be Syrup facing off against Tweek.
Of course. Now, these guys have played a few times, right?
Yes.
And it has always been super close because, bro, that Steve really be giving Tweek the troubles. But I feel like Tweek just somehow, it's a cliche sentence, but he always finds a way. You know what I mean? He always finds a way. So, shout out to Tweek, shout out to Syrup. We'll see how it gets on. Maybe Syrup can do something different and keep it, you know, new, keep it fresh.
Only thing you can do with it, right? Keep it fresh as possible. Now, Syrup coming up here, probably going to rock with the Nest. It seems to be the character who's getting a lot of mileage out of this bracket.
I could see that. I think the Steve would be more favorable, but, you know, he knows the characters better than me, so, you know,
right.
I'm going to shut up.
It's the comfort pick at this point, right? Play who you feel you can get that win against the likes of Tweek. And now Tweek, on the other hand, 2-time champion here at Luminosity, makes big moves, right? Winning 2022 and 23 and 24. God, it's 2025. Can you believe that? And trying to get that 3-peat. Unfortunately, you got to climb all the way from losers. And just like you said, Gother, it's going to be Steve coming out.
Yeah, I can imagine why we're going to Alex, the Yodeler.
Yeah.
So that's the outfit I call it, bro. It's the Yodeler on the mountaintop, doing some work. And it's, you know, it's going to be a hard matchup for sure. But again, I've seen Tweek versus a lot of Steves, and sometimes it looks horrible in certain situations, but he always comes out on top for a reason.
Absolutely. Guess he's going to come out top here for losers quarters. Let's give it up. Small battlefield starting off the set.
Okay, take a deep breath, bro. It's going to be a long one.
Yes. So obviously Tweek's going to have to play as patient as possible. Anytime you see Syrup starting to build up a wall of defensive. In the beginning, it's going to be a little bit more aggressive, right? Because you don't have the tools yet. Haven't got the materials that you need. So you're going to keep the pedal to the metal here from Tweek, or to just kind of disallow Syrup from being able to gather everything that you need to get started.
Okay, up tilt. This is the up air classic. Keep it simple. Great start. And all the up tilts in the world not going to help you, Syrup. Tweek did a good job, but there's the jabs though. Walking the dog, walking the monkey, breaking the sword just to get the armor and get another one, of course, in a different format, different material.
Every time I see it, it always just feels so disrespectful, right? Just like the slow crawl across the stage. You're taking like no damage too in the process. You probably took like 15 damage that entire time.
Oh my God, that could have been nasty.
Good
definitely a misinput to fall off the block, but yeah, good positioning nonetheless.
We got ourselves a Tri-State old school versus new school match going on here. Tweek coming out, one of being old heads, been playing since the Brawl days. Syrup, one of the new bloods, young blood coming into this, trying to prove himself here on the greater side of things. He's finding a lot of success.
Okay, what in the anvil? You have to watch out for the Steve autopilot, bro. You know what's coming. It's more about how can you avoid it. The minecart, the anvil.
Yes. Z dropping that banana peel right on top of him, landing down with a forward air. Banana peel ready to rock. good coverage. Not only covering that ledge to try to get a trump right afterwards, but going for the ledge jump, retreating forward air to knock him out of the recovery.
Yeah, they actually, Syrup actually went for an anvil. So, you know, he's, like I said before, understanding when the autopilot is coming out, punishing it accordingly.
Doing his homework, understood the assignment.
Yep, again. No anvil for you, bro. I'm going to kick you off it.
Yep.
Wasting your iron. Ugh, diamond back air though.
Now it's time to dig. Get that stock, put up the wall, gonna allow you to play the game, but Tweek's already right in your face. This is when things are gonna start to get scary, right? You got the big boy sword coming into play. Diamond always scary to deal with.
Okay, that's a diamond up tilts though in the up airs. That does rack up a lot of damage. Oh, runs into the minecart, the powered up 1-2 is gonna hurt.
Bouncing him off of the block in the process. Back there, gonna catch him with the pickaxe, sending him all the way up to the top.
Okay. Off the banana too, I like that. Tweek still going.
Right through that normal getup too. The invincibility coming in clutch, gonna allow you to be able to survive a little bit longer here. Sitting here now, 109 damage, dropping anvil after anvil. Banana peel.
Yeah, I'm liking the slow minecarts off the blocks to interrupt the timing. Keep Tweek guessing on when he's going out. Throws out the up smash too early. Tweek still surviving.
Throwing that right up, gets the down tilt immediately afterwards to find a 3 follow-up in the process. Gets the forward air, finds the stock, and ourselves finding ourselves with a slight lead.
For sure. Okay, instruction the minecart. Yeah, again, I'm telling you, bro, Tweek is used to these timings. Not used to the up smash, though. Syrup bringing it right back to even for the first game. It's getting scary. Oh, no. Okay, get off the blocks. Oh, no.
Okay, hold on. We got the shield out there. Gonna hold that combo ever so slightly. Get the forward air. Has a banana peel, letting out all the attacks in the kitchen sink being thrown towards this pesky Alex. Okay, hold on. Syrup has an advantage here, putting up the wall.
Makes him up.
Yes. Gives him an ample amount of opportunity to be able to dig for all the materials you could ever need.
And I'm liking that usage of the barrel plate to get rid of the block straight away. It's good knowledge. Off the block. No layup, though.
Jay for the block coming in as we're going to get another up air. Trying to call out the landing, going back for digging, trying to force Tweek to go for on the offensive.
Hey, oh, watch your DI.
He's like playing Ninja Warrior, dude. There's just obstacle courses all over the place. As Tweek's going to go for the recovery, trying to feint to the right. Opts to go towards the right, just to get away from that edge guarding opportunity. Finds the back air. That's going to be Syrup getting that first game.
And I feel like on stages like that, with the biplats at the side, of course, next to the ledge, you're wondering how can you get from ledge safely. You know, do you want to roll, do you want to jump? But Steve's diamond back there especially covers so much ground, covers so much space. You can see Tweek a little bit of frustration that, because it's like, you know what? I've gone all the way around the world to the other side of the stage, and I still get back here from the ledge. Like, what the hell do I do then? Where do I go?
Die. You die.
It's inevitable.
Yes. That's the problem with fighting against Steve in general, right? Is that, like, he is a late game character. He's someone that's at his strongest on the third stock. Because he's collected all the materials that you need to be able to do the game plan that you want to be able to execute. Early game stock, Steve, is what like, oh, this is easy. I can just go in there. They can't do anything. They don't got any materials. And you just got to keep that onslaught on. We're going to come over to Hollow Bastion, make it a little bit more up close and personal. Immediately putting up the wall to allow Syrup to be able to dig for mats.
Wants the iron especially, bro. Really good on this stage. Here we go, though. Like that. Dash tag. No jumping allowed. Catches the jumps. Again, where you going? Tweek on top of him, doesn't want to leave him alone. Don't let Steve set it up.
Taking a note out of Hertz's book, right?
Yep.
Doing a lot of punish games with these quick burst options on the landings, dash attack.
Okay, not opting for the up B this time, probably because it's a little bit laggy when you're closer to Steve on these smaller stages like Bastion. Opting for the down tilts instead. Damn!
Dude, so much damage right off the top and climbing. 77, gonna force out the bricks. Perfect placement of those blocks coming out from Syrup. Even though it was a little nasty, you know, disallowing Tweek from getting back on the stage, it's very optimal to go for.
This is what I was talking about. Tweek, you know, in these type of sets against these better Steves, does always start the set kind of losing, you know, has to kind of find his ground. We're seeing it right there. He's coming back into the game, coming back into the set. Not over yet, bro.
Clap him into the up smash.
Okay. With gold as well, faster normals.
You already know, 47 damage. Easy sword swings. Some big axe action on top of that. We're going to keep that damage going. You're going up to down into the up smash. Good lord,
and
Syrup.
Tweek mixed up his DI left and right, out and in, and Syrup was ready for both cases.
It didn't matter.
They tell me all you have to do is SDI, but I see it. But he still gets hit. Help me.
No, they're lying to you. Don't get gaslit.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, dude. I'm telling you, this top 8, every set there's been an SD. What is going on?
We are generous out here.
Yes.
I didn't know the Americans were so generous, guys. Damn.
Rarity for me, I'll tell you what.
Hold on. No jumping allowed, bro. I'm telling you. Up to the skies. To the blast zone you go.
Easiest ladder combo of your life, just continuously catching out these monkey flips.
Okay.
Laying down with the back air one more time, drops the anvil right, point blank on his head.
That's got hurt.
Okay, Z drop into the nair.
Gotta show some signs of life. Ooh! Slow minecarts, man.
No, dude.
Telling you. These slow minecarts off the block to upset the timing. You know, you jump preemptively.
Dude, I mean, this is the thing about the new blood, right? Syrup being one of the younger players here in the scene. I believe he started post-COVID.
Right.
Yeah. So coming up here and still finding the way to climb through these pillars that have been playing for years, for decades even. And now finding yourself in a 2-0 lead against the likes of Tweek. Again, last 2 champions might end up at 5th place this year.
Syrup could be the one to slay the king, bro.
Yep.
He could be him. All on Tweek now. Syrup asking the question. Does Tweek have the answer? It's a simple case. Hold on.
Kicks for days. Going for the Z drop. Making a little bit more of a comfort pick here, right? Going for Pokemon Stadium 2, one of the bigger stages you can go for. But it allows Diddy Kong to have a lot of tricks, using monkey flips to kind of swipe off of those platforms to be able to wave bounce afterwards. Oh.
Oh my god, the
That
setup.
Called him out in the air.
No jumps allowed, I'm telling you. It's inevitable. Okay. Where he landed, yep. Pulling that spot dodge, but down tilt stair, clapping him up. Up smash as well, out shield, get off me.
Yes, sir. And MkLeo 2 on top of that back air to land right. Open him up. Easy squeezy. Oh. Taking himself for a ride, managed to spike him up into the air. Another back air coming out from Syrup, 2 stocks away. Looking to find that answer, trying to dethrone this king.
And I feel like as the game's progressing, Tweek is just going down a hole further and further. He got no shovel to dig himself out. That's all on Steve's tools.
The spiraling starting to happen, right? Losing a little bit of panic coming over. Tweek gets him again. He can't keep getting away with this. Tweek's got to be aware of that slow minecart coming his way.
Sure.
The block messed up the timing because the down tilt put him in a way where he actually stopped way too early on, so you could not connect it afterwards. Good placement coming out from Syrup.
Okay. It's like Tweek figures out one thing and then has to deal with like 5 more tricks.
Yes. Like, let me show you my next trick. Nothing up my sleeve.
It's a mountain to climb, bro. Tweek got to do something quickly. Hold on, forward throw. Doesn't get too much off it though, and more diamond aerials out the wazoo.
Final stock. Tweek looking at their tournament life right now. See what he can click here. Puts him back into the minecart. More damage. Continues to climb. 63, 74.
He is eating down.
Dude, he can't land.
And that's it, bro. That's how it happens. Syrup is just too good, bro. At this matchup, I feel like he gets better and better every time I see him play this. And, you know, unfortunate, the king has been slain. Tweek will not be the 3P of LMBM.
Not going to get that 3-peat this year, man. You know, it's going to be a huge burden on his back. But still, at a stack tournament like this, getting a 5th place finish. Y'all give it up for Tweek. Getting a 5th place here. Luminosity makes moves 2025. But congratulations to Syrup. Going to move on through that bracket over to losers semis, guaranteeing himself a top 4 position here in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the place obviously you want to get. Absolutely,
yes, of course.
I'm happy with that. You know, he did play well, but I feel like in that set, he was really struggling, man.
Yeah,
struggling to land, to get anything started. And anytime he did get something started, a little bit of, you know, sunshine, you know, Syrup would just set it up and block that sunlight, bro. Eclipse it.
You could tell that Tweek kind of fell into a wall there, right? Like it literally and figuratively. kind of had a mental block there, especially in game number 3, where he struggled to just try to find any sort of meaningful opening while also trying to avoid like those slow minecarts. That was like the end. That was the beginning of his fall. Like at the game number 3, he just kept getting caught by those slow minecarts, popped over to the up smash again and again, preventing Diddy Kong from being able to land by continuing the ladder combos with the up airs too on top of that. It was just a constant struggle for Tweek, but Syrup maintaining his composure, be able to get through that set and climbing further and further using Steve as well as Ness earlier on in the bracket.
It felt like, you know, the more and more times I saw the slow minecart come out, Tweek's brain was kind of just faltering
Like-
as the set was like, you know what?
Error, blue screen,
I
you
want
know?
to get something to eat. I'm done now.
Like, I'm hungry, bro.
I'm hungry.
When's dinner? But you know what I'm hungry for this next match. We've got Light coming up from Moist Esports. He's going to be facing off against Liquid's own DaBuzz.
The run back, baby. It's
I'm
the
telling
run
you,
back.
yes, Light is very hungry to try to get that. That was a 3-0 from the winner's side of things. So you know Light is very hungry. Try to get a run back against the likes of DaBuzz. Using the Fox probably against the likes of Rosalina and Luma.
Yeah, I can see it being that matchup. I think, you know, I've always talked about with Spacey's recoveries in general, and most platform fighters in this game, right, with Fox against Rosalina, it's not even just Rosalina herself, it's Luma. That hitbox that she can put herself below, just below the ledge is nasty. It's going to be very hard for Light to deal with it, and that's probably what the case was in the first set. We might see a run back and repeat. Maybe Light's done his homework, though. You know what I mean? Look at himself, see what you need to do. Again, momentum-based player. We'll see how he's feeling in the second set.
Yeah, the second set's what's going to actually matter at the end of the day, right? Because even though you got knocked to losers, now you're getting that second chance at life here to be able to try to like show, hey, that was a fluke. You shouldn't have 3-0'd me. Let's see how this is going to actually shake up. But again, DaBuzz is playing really good. Even against the likes of Sparg0at, he was playing pretty on fire that entire set.
Sure. I can definitely see it. Yeah. I'm going to get a little bit of a bust check right now, I think. Yep. You know, while these guys are playing, hope you guys are enjoying the set so far. Last set before we switch to top 4. Hope you guys have been having a great time. You know, me and Osti on the mic doing a great job yet again. Did Rivals 2.
Yes.
Back on Ultimate. It's been a blast. I feel like, you know, starting off the new year with a major like this has been crazy.
Absolutely. And I'm already starting to feel my voice kind of like fade a little bit.
Yeah,
so
don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, bro.
Dude, it's hard when there's just so much hype action going on throughout the entire day. But we're here. One more set for you guys here for Light versus DaBuzz. And we still got plenty of other sets throughout the top 8. We'll be relieved a little bit shortly right after that. But winners finals is definitely the one that a lot of people have eyes on. Gonna be Hurt coming up to bat, facing off against Sparg0at, the faded run back. But before that, we still got to focus on these two guys. You know, Light, always hungry to try to get that first place finish, trying to prove that he's one of the best, while also playing aggressive in a very flashy style. He's popular for a reason, right? It's because of his explosive play style.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Light is, he's just, I feel like he's most people's favorite, one of his favorite players to watch. Because, you know, again, momentum-based player, explosive, Fox combos. You know, not many Foxes at the moment at that top level, right? We've seen high level, of course, loads of them, but, you know, at that top level, there really only is Light, maybe Kananabe as well. You know, they're doing it so big, and the character, you know, so explosive, can be quite volatile just because of, like, you know, the quote-unquote glass cannon-esque type of character. And I feel like Light is that balls-to-walls player type of guy, right? So, you know what I mean? So
he never gave up on him. That's one of the most important things, because I mean there were so many different things happening when this game first came out in 2018. People like giving up on characters pretty fast, saying, "Oh, this character's not the same as they were in Smash 4," or "I'm not feeling this character." And there's those other players that just stuck with the character no matter what. Light being one of them. It's like I'm playing Fox.
Yeah, and you know, if you've ever watched Light in tournament in person, you'll know he does the whole stand up. Pat his face, roll the sleeves up, you know, psych himself. He is the protagonist, he calls himself, you know what I mean, the protagonist. You know, it's all about him, and I get it, you know what I mean? That's a good mentality to have. Focus on yourself only. Stay in your own lane, but just make sure not to tunnel vision. And of course, speaking on the other side, DaBuzz, cerebral player, people like to say, you know what I mean, notes on the, you know, I remember the laptop days. Everyone knows about that. You know, back in the day, there's a reason why, you know, he's known as one of the smartest players, understands what he needs to be doing at a higher level, and he does adapt on the fly.
Yes.
I will say that.
He's also incredibly disciplined. There was a point in time during the Smash 4 days where you were considered a top player if you could get past DaBuzz and bracket.
Yes, he was the gatekeeper.
He was the gatekeeper for everyone. If you were like on the cusp but not quite there, DaBuzz was 3-0ing you. Like, like he was the one. Because like, in other matchups, hey, sure, you might get a win against someone else, right? You might get a win against like the likes of like Larry Lure every now and then, even though he was like at the top of his game. But against the likes of DaBuzz, no, he did not lose to anyone unless they were a top player. Like that was a simple. And a little bit different here in Ultimate, but now for this weekend, DaBuzz has been playing on fire, so I can see another 3-0 potentially on the horizon. We're going to dive in to game number 1.
Quick lane to start us off, the momentum on my side. Okay, I like the mix-up. Just gonna see where he lands on the shield. Of course, again, Fox, another character in this matchup, has the frame data to win these scrambles the Buzz does not want to face.
Okay, forward air off that double jump. Gonna open him up immediately out the game. And that's pretty much how this matchup's gonna play out, right? Kind of very similar to how Sparg0at played it.
Right.
Wants to play hyper aggressive, stay in DeBuzz's face as much as possible, do a lot of dash attacks and nairs because those are really good tools in your kit for getting rid of Luma. Gonna see a lot of that coming out.
Okay, gets one grab, goes to the down throw again. Just to have that stage control. Where are you gonna go? Keeps you on the ledge.
And once again, DeBuzz is chilling off that ledge, looking a little bit like John Numbers for a second, you know, just waiting before jumping back on stage before Luma spawns right back into the thick of things.
Tri-State Brethren.
You already know.
Okay, taps in between, but doesn't matter though. Light kicking through his troubles. Kicking it to the curb as well.
Now, there is something that can be said that there might be some pressure on DeBuzz's back here to try to prove that it wasn't a fluke and they could do it again. And I know Light can easily tap into that and try to play a little bit more aggressive. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Bam! Finishing the combo with the up smash. Why not? It's extra damage. Hurts.
Knew he wasn't going to be able to connect the up smash. Opts to go for a jump instead to force out a 50-50 mix-up, whether it's going to be a grab or a swing.
Okay, and his back air trade is definitely favoring the Buzz at the moment, but Light having a great lead, maybe getting it cut right now, okay?
Okay,
Buzz just signs of life.
You know, screw that Luma in particular, you know, just run out there raw up smash.
Why not?
There he goes. Unfortunately, the process is that you're kind of staling the up smash ever so slightly in the process, so that could lead to a potential not getting a kill. Never mind, he's still going to land, he's still going to get the kill, has the anti-air ready to rock here. Light with a 2-stock-to-1 lead.
Drill up smash, baby. Easy one. Reliable, safety, comfy.
All reliable, man. Down air into up smash. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Trying to interrupt with these full hop down airs. I like that with the multi-hits from Light. It's the thrill.
Yeah. Okay, mixing it up again. I like these empty hops again. Mix up whether it's going to be a nair or a grab. You always got to be on your toes. Fox is really good at forcing out those 50-50 mix-ups right point blank because of how lightning fast he is.
He just makes you guess a lot of the time.
Yes. It can be very frustrating to fight against, too, if you're not ready prepared for it. Okay, not going to be able to get the follow-up on the Luma because I think the Luma had a little bit of hit stun from a previous hit. Okay, hanging in there. Doesn't have the destructive power that Cloud has in terms of just deleting Luma, but still puts out a threat.
Yeah, at the moment, Luma is in trouble, man. She's getting beat up.
Yeah.
Light in a good position as well, you know, attacking him with the lasers. Set matters.
Might try to end this with a nair into up smash. You know he's hungry for it, but DeBuzz calling him out with the up tilt, gonna pop him back up into the air. Good retaliation from the Luma. Forward tilt gonna come out, just kind of break away Light from the point blank, send him over to the right. Now Luma's out of the picture here for a little bit. Could be the time to swing. Oh, sour spot gonna send Rosalina absolutely nowhere.
Okay. Oh my God. That was hot.
Luma literally knowing exactly what's at stake here. DeBuzz is always so sneaky with that little star bid.
It's like, how do you lab against that as an opponent to the Buzz? Like, what do you do to not get hit by that next time, you know? You just have to be on your toes.
How dare you challenge Rosalina trying to recover? Even him.
Damn.
You didn't see it on the camera?
Damn.
But Luma was swinging at Light. While DeBuzz was falling into the background, like, Luma was swinging at him, which is why I
didn't know it was personal like that, Light, bro. That's my fault.
That was to Luma specifically. Let's watch that again real quick.
I don't think you're a fan of the stars. As short as you women, don't look at Light, bro.
So he comes in and gets the up smash. The game's over. Luma hits him. Like,
some colorful words, too. Not a fan of the stars, bro.
That was the most disrespectful thing that could have happened to him. He actually looked like his honor was hurt from that. It's like, dude, I won. Why are you hitting me, bro? Kind of makes me, you remember like Soul Calibur? Where like you get a kill on someone, you can still hit their bodies afterwards. That's what it was like. Like, dude, you got me. You just keep hitting them over and over. All right, game number 2. Light finally putting a point on the board here against DeBuzz for the first time this tournament, first time in this setting, giving him a little bit of a lead here, giving him an advantage in terms of stage picks as well. A rapid jab on the shield, gonna drill that into a skittle.
Whistling down that shield, bro.
Yep. You're gonna get rid of Luma in the process.
Okay, double up tilt.
Really good answer for a ledge trap, right? They just go for the neutral get out. That's just some free damage. It lasts longer than you think. It's very deceptive.
For sure. Luckily, Rosalina is a floaty character. She won't be getting comboed for too long, though. Luma is gone. Have to see you in another life, apparently. Damn.
Going the sour into the second one. Up tilts galore. Forward air dragging you down. Couldn't find the forward smash. Was super hungry for it.
Okay, I like that. Comboing off the Luma attack. Looking for something more, though.
At the narrator rock 2 on top. Going for the shield change. Forcing out the roll. Forward smash coming your way. Point blank. Now we're going to be able to pop up. Up smash as an anti-air tool. Not enough to get the kill. Light deleting Luma off the stage one more time before looking for this next back air. Could potentially be a nair into an up smash as well. Maybe even like a feint into an empty hop grab. But Dabuz, again, just going to back off the stage. Wait for Luma to come back in before coming back into the fight to try again. Couldn't get him. Yikes.
Just lets that one rip. Okay, I like that from Buzz.
Thought he was going to jump out of the shield, right? One of the most common options you can do in this game, right? If you're holding shield, a jump is imminent. Okay, does the splits one more time. You're going to catch him on the ledge, send him out to the blast zone, horizontally, I might add. And the up tilt actions are coming out again from Luma.
Okay. I like that Nez, both of them. Has the speed to be able to do that. A rapid jab too, back air in the Luma, back into the action though. Light switching in and out.
Dude, there's one thing that Dabuz is really good at doing. It's calling out these jumps with up smash, right? Every single time you see Light trying to go for a jump towards Dabuz, he's got that trigger happy on lock. Just let that rip, especially at a shield.
Back air safe on shield, watch out. Goes for the Luma shot.
Pushing back and forth, waiting to see who's going to make that first move. The lack of platforms is actually kind of struggling for Light because he just can't find a way to, like, you know, be underneath the platform or try to get some big ladder combos on top of those platforms. So it's kind of a struggle for him to just get any sort of kill.
Forward from the ledge, where you going? And he lands. Down there, it's going to thwart that up air hit. Now you're stage in a bad position. Oh, can't find the finisher though.
Dragging you down one more time with the forward air nair into the up smash. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Light one stock away from turning this into a 2-0 lead.
This is a completely flipped up set from the last time they played, bro.
I mean, there's probably some notes that were given, right? Like, you had plenty of time, you knew who your opponent was, probably had a little bit of a talking to, like, hey, this is what you did in mistakes before. You can actually have footage too on top of that to review, right? At HO3K, be uploading those matches immediately over to VG Bootcamp.
For sure. For the empty hop grabs, obviously with Fox falling so fast, it's so hard to kind of know when he's going to do something, when he's not. Okay, drags him down, doesn't go for the jab block, does the dash attack for the chase, gets Luma the hell out of there. Now Dabuz all on her own.
Throwing out some more nairs until finally a forward air coming out from Dabuz, gonna add on a little bit of damage. No way, parry into Firefox? You're insane.
Whatever, bro, you got it. I ain't even gonna argue with you, you got it.
That almost felt disrespectful. Back air, calling out the landing. Light now up 2-zip against Dabuz, and you know, there might be some weight here to Dabuz, right? You managed to get to top 8 winners side. You haven't won a single game yet in this top 8.
Damn, you have to say that,
that's. I mean, it's true.
You have to say that.
But like, it's a tough situation to be in, right? So you gotta have that. Find a way to have that strong mentality to climb back up. You've gotten to win against the Light before. You can easily get at least one game against him. It's all about finding that right mood and finding the right play style against him. Because right now, Light's just running him over.
Yeah, I do feel like Light is, like I said, I didn't watch the first set, but from this set where it seems like is that Light is running him down, and even if he is able to set up Luma, he's getting with him straight away.
Yes.
And he's fast enough as Fox to get back into the action with Rosalina too, not giving him time to set up or do anything. You know, that ventriloquism has been put to rest, bro.
No.
Put that puppet away.
Keep it simple, keep it clean. We're going over to Battlefield. Hopefully try to find a way to put a dent in this armor. Light one game away from getting in the top 4.
He does look next level. I won't lie to you, Osti.
He does.
He looks next level.
Always wearing the sleeveless shirts on top of that. Wants to have the most room to be able to rock this up. He's going to jump in here into game number 3.
Okay. Good start from Light. He landed, though, into the rapid jabs with the buzz. Damage. Like the run-up grab. Don't see the shield next to me. You got to be aggressive. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sneaky little parry coming out here from Light. Opens him up with the drill one more time. And that's a tough part, right? You get the forward throw, and all of a sudden you're in disadvantage because Luma's right on top of you.
It's crazy. How do I get the grab, but I'm losing? That don't make no sense.
Minus on grab?
Someone math that up for me, please. Yeah, turns around with the jab, sends him upwards. No up air available, though. Good DI from Light.
I would say X equals negative B plus or minus the Luma coming towards you. Trying to floor down that pedal. Ooh, Fox and dash right on through with that side beam. Goodbye, Luma. That's going to be the first one of the game. Puts you back on that top platform. This is a very scary spot for DeBuzz.
Bro, Light did one up around and then hidden shield, but he was terrified.
So, like, nothing happened there. DeBuzz just jumped off the platform, and neither of them swung at each other. They're both waiting to try to play the punish game. Rapid jab might be the start of something beautiful here for DeBuzz. Oh, can't find the forward. That forward air would have been devastating.
Yeah, good trade for Light. He'll take that.
Oh, absolutely.
Forward throw.
I get to live?
Kicks
Sign me up.
Twice. Down. Still alive, though. She's a tanky one.
Drill him again.
Staying alive, though. How much percent she got? Not too much, I imagine.
Ooh.
All right, she had her. Damn.
Came that ledge a little bit longer. Nair on top of it. Nair one more time. Not enough to get the stock, though. We're still living the dream here until finally you're completely exposed at that point. That's like a checkmate situation.
Sure.
What is the Rosalina to do, man?
That.
Okay.
That's what she does, Osti.
Evening it up. I feel it.
Okay. The Buzz getting a little bit button happy right now. Making sure he has all the hitboxes out in the world to stop Light from getting in on him every single time like before. Oh no, that's 2. I want more though. Light making the Buzz already eat 80% just like that in a matter of seconds.
And what's funny about that is Light didn't even use the platform there. He was just jumping purely off of the ground because he knew the exact height to be able to land those up airs. 100 damage now here on DeBuzz. Gets the jump for the first time. Fortunately, didn't get the back air Nair instead, but that's okay. We land the second Nair. Convert that into an up smash. Now Light on the verge of taking out DeBuzz.
Honestly, DeBuzz is in trouble, man. Go work something out. This set's been flipped on his head. He won 3-0 earlier. He might get 3-0 now. Hold on, though.
Hold on a second.
Maybe a fight back. Never mind. Light improving more and more as the set goes on. The adaptation on his side is second to none this weekend, man. Bang. Okay. He landed.
Ooh, right point blank into that side B. Gonna use that down tilt to push him back bit by bit. Trying to catch the landing, narrowly escaping that down tilt.
Like that. Falling there. Couple of combos of 2 peaks. Where you go, no Light? You have to take stock now, yes.
Goes off deep with a downer, doesn't need the spike. Easily horizontal hitbox instead. Luma is now out of the picture. This is Light's time to shine. Looking for that setup here. Down tilt to pop him up into the air. Dash attack, back air, and that's going to be it. Light taking a 3-0 victory over DeBuzz, getting his revenge from winner's side of things. Gonna move on into loser's semis.
One thing about Light, but he'll get his run backs.
Always.
He always gonna get his run backs.
And he's looking calm and collected on top of that. But guys, give it up for DeBuzz, getting a 5th place finish here. LMBM 2025.
Another tri-state player in the ditch, bro. Syrup and DeBuzz. No, sorry, Tweek and DeBuzz.
Bro, why you gotta say it violent like that? The ditch?
Oh, my fault, bro. Oh, but the DeBuzz comment was okay, though?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
You throw him into the Hudson River, bro. That's where he's going. But guys, that's going to be it for the top 8 side of things. Top 4 coming up momentarily. But before that, we got some clickaroos to be able to go through here. We got to pay the tables. You already know what it says. Shout outs to Gen Game Media, being the production photos and videos here, proudly supporting Big Moves since 2018. And if you know anything about Smash, they're always around, taking pictures, anything like that. If you guys want to know about them or want to hire them yourselves, go ahead and follow them over on Twitter and Twitch.
Absolutely, bro. Shout out to them as always. Shout out to this event coming up in November 22nd, bro, of this year. November events already, guys. I'm telling you, the game will never die.
That is 10 months from now.
I'm saying, ring out in Ohio. If you're around the area, if you want to travel to that area, go for it. There's a 2,000 pop bonus. Doors open at 8:30 a.m. There's a crazy lot of things to do at that event. Loads of friendly setups, catering, of course.
You can already register right now at start.gg/ring-out. And speaking of events you need to go to this year, bro, Austin, talk to these guys about Gommel, bro.
You already know. If you know anything about even matchup gaming, like you know about Gommel, dude. This is Gommel forever. They've been running for so long, over a decade at this point. July 4th through 6th in 2025. Look at that roster of games, my man. It is not just Smash. It is not just platform fighters. We got FGC games in the building. Tekken 8, Fatal Fury, Guilty Gear, Under Night, Grand Blue, and is that Splatoon 3 I see?
First time ever we're seeing Splatoon 3 at a Max event, I believe.
Yes, sir. And
Gommel, so
I know the Splatoon community is very excited about that. They've been
bro,
talking about it. I know some of the TOs going over there to be able to hype that up, so they're definitely happy to be a part of it. If you guys want to sign up now, go ahead and go over to start.gg/Gommel.
Bro, Austi's been a good time, man.
Absolutely.
2 top 8s in the bag in one day.
My voice is tired.
Didn't know it was possible. Yeah, your voice needs some rest. Guys, hope you enjoyed what we were able to do for you. We got E and Hazmat coming up, so it just doesn't get any better, does it? Honestly, Austin, shall I say, anything to say to the people?
Guys, stay tuned. We got a killer top 4 coming your way. We'll be right back after these messages.
Absolutely, bro. See you guys later.
All right, what's really good with you guys, man? Hope you have been enjoying the action here at Let's Make Big Moves 2025. Your boy EE, my man Has, Unks on the mic, and Has, we are guaranteed a new winner, finally, of the Let's Make Big Moves series. You know what I'm saying?
Is that how we're starting this?
I'm just saying, Tweek has held it down for 2 years, GOAT. We had Quid that 1 year, GOAT. Tweek again, GOAT.
Right? Well, it's been all Tri-State is the thing about it.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Tri-State's kind of like a dominant force around here.
See if that's going to hold.
Is there any Tri-State left right now, though? Hold on. We got Sparg0at. Nah.
No.
We got Hurt. Nah.
No.
We got Light. Adjacent, but no.
Yes. Actually, if you look at it from
and then we got Syrup. Hold on. Young Gun. Young Gun Syrup might be able to do it. Let's see.
Syrup's always been so sick, dude.
He's
at
amazing.
Smash, like, I think the thing is, like, obviously well known for the Steve, but the Ness is, like, alive and well as always. Like, it is just, he's such an impressive young player that we've seen here. I think that's one of the themes that we've seen this year in 2025 is these young up-and-coming players who have been doing so well over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I love how we kick off every year with this tournament, Phil. I just think it's such a fun time. Let's make big moves. We started here in New York City. Luminosity big moves, by the way.
There you go.
Shout out to Luminosity,
and you know why Luminosity attach themselves to these events? Because they're so successful and you just have full belief in them. I mean, look at the entrance count we have at this event. Over 1,000 heads have shown up to compete between Ultimate, between rivals. It's been incredible, and it's a pleasure to be able to cap things off. And it's crazy that the guy we're about to see in Winners Finals for Ultimate also took second place in Rivals 2 earlier.
All I got to say
It's
is
insane.
Boyd better watch the crown, man. Best gamer. That might be up for debate after this weekend.
Hold on, we got to see Sparg0at in some FPSs first. Hold on now.
Hey, he's on base, bro. Hold on. He can get some coaching real quick.
These days, that don't mean the same thing.
Okay, well, you know.
You seen those streams? Hey, shouts to Lacey. Anyway.
Those streams. All right. The only stream I'm focused on right now, Phil, is Luminosity Make Big Move 2025. Get Winners Finals. You know, Japan also had a great tournament this weekend. I don't know if you caught any of that last night. Great tournament.
Matsuma, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
that's right. And they said, you know what? You know what? We'll send number 12. He's going to take the tournament down in the USA. But you know he's got to get through number 1 in the world right now.
It is crazy.
Sparg0at, man.
Yeah, and you know, I saw people kind of shocked at the placement of Hurt on that list, and kind of rightfully so. I mean, we know how dominant of a force this guy can be, but it just truly speaks to the competition that is elevated. Last time these two fought, Has, you know when it was? The Throne, okay? And it was a 3-0 reversal from Sparg0at to take that set. Let's see if he can have a little bit of a better start than having to make that heroine come back this time. Oh my goodness, that grenade, maybe a lifesaver right there. A lot of pressure from Sparg0at out the gate is cooking.
Oh my God, and you know Sparg0at's feeling confident when he's swinging those forward airs, Phil. A lot of pressure right now from the kid, number 1 in the world. We're seeing why.
No doubt about it.
Here we go.
Love to see these two always clash it up, man. It just seems like they always deliver on all fronts. A little ill-advised maybe on that down air attempt, but going to be able to survive it. Let's see.
I'm telling you right now, it's my favorite move that Sparg0at uses, dude. I'm telling you, it's the confidence, the timing mix-up, right? You look for back air all day against Cloud. You throw in a forward air. Not only is it a different tempo, but he gets a ton of damage off of it. Follow-ups and even kills if he has the finishing touch ready to go.
Absolutely. So insane, really, too, because it's almost like he just spams it out so consistently, but it's always well-timed method to the madness, and it has definitely got him a very clean lead at the moment. Hurt resorting to putting a little distance between the two, using those nades to effect. Got to keep an eye on that C4 as well. Nikita going to come out, but Sparg0at, momentarily dodged it, but gets the last-second hit and bounces Sparg0at off the wall to even up these stocks.
No text on that one for sure. Spot dodge cross slash still good today in 2025. Cloud's damage output, especially when Sparg0at's on the character, nothing you can shrug off easily.
You already know, man. One thing about Sparg0at too to keep an eye on as well, he has really utilized honing that finishing touch into a lot of stocks as of late. Saw it against the Buzz in winter semis. Might make an appearance here against Hurt. Let's see though.
Good setup against her. I mean, we saw how well forward air was doing throughout the entire. Tilt reaction there from Hurt. Really nice stuff. Love seeing that, man, from Hurt. Best snake in the world and shown up by Phil. Did you know it is You're the Snake, by the way?
You are absolutely correct on that. So right now, Sparg0at got to make a little bit of a comeback. Got to enjoy a lead momentarily, but Hurt definitely establishing himself. And now going to get an opportunity to really use this heavy artillery to his advantage. But that back air going to get punished with the quick reaction of Sparg0at. Tremendous up smash. And just like that, Has back on even footing again. Probably going to be the tail of the tape when it comes to these two throughout this set.
Absolutely. Like you said, last set they played, it really did come down to that game 5. They also split in set in their lifetime sets. 2-2 right now.
Crazy.
So winner here is going to be a head lifetime, which is just insanity.
Love a good rubber match, man, and what's better than that? Let's make big moves. Somebody trying to book a trip to grand finals. This first game gonna help determine that. Back throw, yes sir. And Sparg0, a little bit of headhunting right now. Okay, hurt, slow to get up.
Gotta watch yourself getting out of the corner against Sparg0. You know the back air swinging, looking for an air dodge in, maybe.
Yep.
Sparg0, though, gonna find that jab 3, keeping the pressure going.
Immense right now, okay, gonna withdraw a little bit, get that limit charged and ready to go, send a nade right back in his face. This is really smart for Sparg0. No need to rush anything right now.
Something I like in the matchup for Sparg0, the mobility of Cloud, especially in his limit, but being able to sit back and play, okay, I'll see you later. Being able to sit back, patiently charge up the limit while the grenades are cooking and being sent his way. He has great item play too. Good Z grabs of the items, being able to send him sailing back at Hurt, keeping the pressure up from distance in a couple different ways, Phil.
And I love how you mentioned the patience, Sparg0, too, because at any given moment, that patience can become a burst option. What we just saw to close out that first game, dash attack on the money. Hurt, good effort, just not good enough for game number 1. And take a swig of that water and try and recalculate, refocus as we get ready for game number 2.
Yeah. Hurt well known around here as my boy.
My boy.
Everybody loves
my
Hurt,
boy.
Dude. Not only is he a locked-in serious competitor, got a great attitude about him. There's something about being the best Snake too. I mean, he's a common character, but he is swagger incarnate. You know, when you play him well like Hurt does, there's certainly something to the character that's special. But on the other side, you can't say enough about Sparg0 and what he's done for Cloud in this meta. Like, it's just incredible to see these two players head-to-head right now.
I mean, he single-handedly, you know, damn near took first place with none other on those rankings with just Cloud. Obviously, some Aegis peppered in there as well, but it was primarily all Cloud.
Dude,
for the win.
You know what really sealed it for me is Sparg0 being number 1. Like, aside from many things, the Roy sets that he went at Supernova was like, bro, this kid is beyond the real deal right now as he continues to fight back here against Hurt.
If you give him a sword, what can he do? The answer is nothing.
I don't care what game it is either.
Exactly,
hey,
bro.
Clearing, bro.
Dude is an absolute beast, but right now Hurt looking to take the challenge. Has himself momentarily had a little bit of a lead, but Sparg0 gonna cut into that with a perfectly timed cross slash. Excellent stuff. Ooh, greedy on that up smash attempt. Hurt not giving it to him. Let's see what the edge guard's looking like. Nikita put the pressure on. Sparg0 so good at waiting around all of this pressure, though, that Hurt typically gets a lot of stocks off, but Sparg0 not one to make it easy as that forward air. Your favorite move has coming into play.
When Sparg0 uses it, bro, that move is gold. Not only that, but he's, oh my God, getting aggressive with the limit right there. Leaping all the way off the stage. Beautiful aggression right there. Like we said, Sparg0 knows how to play very well at different tempo. Okay, well, all right, well, hold on. Soldier first class, all right? Hold on a second.
Don't forget the name.
Crazy.
He said, don't forget the name right here. Here we go, though. Nice. I like the patience. Wait for the air dodge, punish accordingly. But the nade's getting Hurt out of trouble in a tight predicament.
Play right now. We're going to slow it down just a little bit. Back air, though, and the limit coming online perfectly. Air dodge is back, though, saves the limit, but forfeits that advantage he had. See what Hurt can make of this situation. Down throw right into the grenades. The back air, too, to cross up. I like that a lot. Trying to continue the offense.
Yeah, Hurt's option select out of those nades is always really potent for sure. Sparg0 going to have to be very cognizant of that fact, but still holding a slight lead right now. However, knowing how long Cloud can live compared to Snake can be a little bit risky as that percent starts to climb.
We'd be remiss to point out the counter pick of the stage in the song. The Hurt anthem is on right now. A little live and learn.
And I'll tell you right now, you're going to hear this anthem a lot, but you damn sure ain't going to see Hurt Sonic. No sirree. not against Sparg0. It ain't going to happen.
Good duck out there by Hurt.
Oh, nice catch, yes. Pull him out, send him out. I love it.
That's right, man. Yep, that's right, Phil. Sometimes you just got to pull out. It's a safe move to do. Getting the stock right there.
My cousin should be watching this set. We got some notes for him. Shout out to my man Jamal, and shout out to that boy Hurt putting it on him. Also something Jamal does. Oh, wow. I'm on the mic right now, and Sparg0 trying to go up 2 games to none. Can he get there?
There you go, man. Racking it up again. The smash 4 up airs are coming through. You already know what it is. Oh, back air, though. Ooh. Good patience by Hurt.
Oh, I told you. He likes to go for that now. He's always got those big setups. We saw that actually as one of the big-time moves he used in his last set against Hurt. Not working out that time, unfortunately. Hurt, opportunity to even things up. Can we get there?
Nice.
Trying to live and learn right now and also get the W has.
That's right, man. Good anthem right now on for Hurt, but he can't find any. Look at the Sparg0's limit, by the way. Fighting really hard right now. Neutral air actually going to the full aerial kit as you need to do. Back air.
Oh, got him.
Limit climax.
There it is. You reach, I teach.
That's right,
You reach, I teach. Beautifully done.
I hope Hurt learned something from that as well. I don't know, though. Down 2-0 against the best player in the world. So many people have been in this position before in Smash Brothers, right? How do you climb back? How do you fight back? Let's see what my boys got. What has Hurt got left in the tank?
You know, it's tough right here, but you make it through such a harrowing bracket. Like, we know Hurt has had a lot of tough competition to get here. In a situation like this, you know, you're a top player, you have that mentality, you've been in these situations. One game at a time is all you can really do.
You hear what I hear?
What?
You switched the music.
Well, I guess he learned, but he didn't live, so maybe it's, you know, appropriate. I don't know. What do you want from me?
It's Solid Snake music. Now he's going to like the true final form. I think is what this is.
So this is the true boss fight. Gotcha.
Someone said this is the Brawl Classic in chat. Bro, I don't know how to tell you this, but Cloud was not in Brawl.
I think they mean the music. Come on, Unc.
Keep up, Unc. Here we go.
Here we go. Big time game number 3, running it right back to small battlefield with the slight music adjustment.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Big catch, yes.
Dude, something I love about this event too, the crowd is into it, and they're good back.
All right, Sparg0, I see you, bro.
I don't even care, bro.
Just throwing caution to the wind, just determined to get that extra little bit of damage where he can. Great forward tilt. Let's see. Patrolling that landing space for Hurt.
So smooth right there. Like Snake's dash attack, dealing with that move is not easy, but the smooth spot dodge into an F-tilt is just so ridiculous from Sparg0. Got to recover here, though. The Nikita has been pesky. Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't take that.
Yeah, that's a tough one for sure. Sparg0 did his best to play around it, but as good as he is with the recovery, even Cloud, of course, does have those limitations. Hurt able to exploit that and get himself a decent lead here. Nothing too crazy, but that Nair has definitely going to help.
Looking great for Hurt right here, too. Trying to get the tech away. Getting the pressure on, though. This is something that Hurt does really well. Probably the best Snake in the world at using all of his aerials, too. Something that he does so well. Neutral air, especially back air, but there's an up air follow-up.
Wow.
Golly.
Okay, I mean,
disgusting.
Had to definitely adapt in a major way, and this is the response you want if you're a Hurt fan, okay? It's not one thing to just win it close. You got to win it in a dominant fashion. Exactly what Hurt is attempting to do right now.
There we go, man. Sparg0 on the board, though. A lot of fight left in the kid, of course. Still has his 2 counter picks to work with, too, if he's not able to make this 2-stock comeback happen. But that's when I'm talking about the item control. You see that Z-grab, and again, the mobility of Cloud is so big in this matchup. Up air, nice precision around the grenades, too. This is really nice. Damn, Sparg0's playing well today.
And it's so hard to play so precisely around those grenades, too. You see him get clipped right there, which creates a little bit of an opening from Sparg0. Let's see. Goes for the dare. No one home for that. Again, just taking a lot of residual damage from these nades. This is great for Hurt. He knows it.
Incredible Cypher there, too. You know Hurt's got to be really happy seeing these grenade trades, the Cypher to take the limit. Everything's lining up for him to get the W here. Unable to get the Nikita. Opportunity now. Up tilt. Yeah, step back, up tilt.
Love
nasty, nasty.
Like that fade away from Jordan back in the day. Unstoppable. Well done to Hurt, get himself on the board.
There's just something right about seeing Snake do so well in Super Smash Brothers, man. I don't know. We really missed that in Smash 4. Like, I missed it a lot. That character he's just something else. He's so special. He's so unique. And Hurt brings out the best in that character. He does so well. Building that lead so well, seeing more grenade trades than we had seen in the previous 2 games. Hurt's on another level right now. He's starting to cook a little bit, Phil, I got to say.
I mean, you know, for Hurt, it's very interesting. Like, just coming over here to compete, too. You know, there was a huge tournament in Japan. He elected to just take that long flight over here to Let's Make Big Moves. Knowing how prestigious this event is, knowing the competition level, does not want to go down without a fight. Doesn't want to go down, period. This guy is an absolute scrapper, one of the best to come out of Japan. Number 12 on the current rankings. Tried to cause this upset over number 1. Off to a rocky start with the 2-1 deficit, but nonetheless on the board.
PS2 is the counter pick here for Sparg0. And that's how you can see like how the mobility and the limit charging is an effect in this matchup. Bigger stage to work with, but he's still gonna have those platforms to combo and pillar off of with his up air, right?
Big time.
Boom.
I think this was the stage that sealed the deal for him. Sealed the deal for him against Hurt in their last encounter, but right now not having so much success off of the grenades. The up air finds its mark, and Sparg0 in a lot of trouble early on.
We're in New York City, man. He's putting the Timbs on him right now.
I'm telling you.
Up airs, neutral airs, kicks all over, man.
Size 16, you better ask about Hurt. They do the swiping on him.
Okay.
You heard me?
They? All right, here we go.
We?
We. Go. Fighting back here. Up smash gonna hold the positioning down here for her. Grenade, no follow-up though. Good air dodge too. The awareness from her, always really good.
Ooh,
The grenade,
wow.
whoa! There's no way he makes this back, right?
I don't know, Hazmate. Oh, just,
okay,
just shy of it, just
Cooked
shy
a little
of it.
too much.
That's
Cooked a little too
bit,
much.
yeah.
That's all right. A little too spice on that.
Honestly, that's pretty fortunate for Sparg0at. Gonna have to mount a little bit of a comeback right now. Her playing so tight and so diligent as well. Again, the artillery coming into play and fruition perfectly at the moment. Made in air, nice. I love that dash attack. Great answer.
The Snake's kit is just so well built around the grenades too. Like his dash attack to re-grab the grenade while you're rolling, being able to grab it and reposition, like it's just so good.
A lot of good thought went to this character.
Oh.
Nice, I like that. Sparg0at not gonna play chicken. He's gonna, oh my goodness, is he gonna get, oh Lord have mercy. Fair back air, I thought that was going to be it. Pumped up though by the limit now.
Brave to throw that back air out against Cloud when he's facing back against you. His back air was coming too. Hurt just so brave right now. You see him moving around, not a whole lot of shielding until the blade beam flies at you, of course.
I love the thought process of Sparg0at. But that big, that fair that he is so reliant on, finally gonna take a hard punish to parry on point.
God, like we talked about how good that forward air is for Sparg0at. Not just the damage output, but the timing mix-up he gets from it. But Hurt starting to parry it, coming alive here in game 4. Back air. Oh, he's looking for another one. He was.
Yeah, I'm seeing Sparg0at a little bit visibly frustrated in the player cam. Definitely not happy with how this is going so far. Not going to get all of that powered up B, unfortunately.
Nothing you love to see more than a frustrated player in the other cam. You know, especially when you play a character like Snake, a projectile control character, you want to see your opponent get a little flustered, get a little bothered, but we're down to the last stock now, Phil.
All right, here we go. Let's see Sparg0at. Can we find those openings? A cross slash would be tremendous. Start to really cut into this lead. Of course, they'll Hurt in no rush. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but it definitely worked out.
Jeez.
Definitely
not
worked
what I
out.
expected right there, but either way, sometimes you got get a little lucky. Oh, that Sparg0at trying to cook right now in the corner.
He might be thinking finishing touch. He might be thinking finishing touch. Oh no, but the limit going to expire. Oh no, huge right now. I like that. Good discipline from Sparg0at. No need to chase him off the stage. Can we land safely? Yes, we can. And the forward smash. Holy crap, how the heck is he still alive?
I think he's trying to parry that last
That's
hit.
what I'm thinking right there.
Might have us to a game 5, but here we are still in game 4. Sparg0at trying to close this one out. He does not want to see in game 5.
No, he does
For
not.
an up smash, trying to intercept an approach, probably a dash attack.
We're dead even right now. Hurt! No!
Oh.
Victory is above, not below. Hurt, what are you doing down there?
The first accidental Nikita, great, banger, pure cinema. The second one...
the second one's kind of like Joker too. It didn't need a sequel.
Yeah, we didn't.
It didn't need a sequel.
Lady Gaga was there.
Yeah, it didn't need
musical.
It was singing, but it
just wasn't.
It wasn't it. It wasn't it.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Not what we wanted. Not how we wanted that game to end, but we still do see at the end of the day a Sparg0at W, 3-1 moving on against Hurt. That hurt to watch.
Fully a doom, huh?
What'd you say?
Joker 2.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, me either. I just know it's ass.
Oh, okay, yeah, true.
But Sparg0at's not. Congratulations. He's going to grand finals. Let's go. Sparg0at, well done.
That's great, man. And you know what I'd love to see, too, is, rank number 1. There's weirdly more pressure on him, to continue to prove that to everyone, but it seems like it isn't because, like we said earlier, grand finals in Smash Ultimate, but earlier today he was at grand finals as well of Rivals. It's like, how hard is it to play 2 games at the top level? We talk about that all the time. When players try to transition and play 2 games, you see a different result somewhere,
you
right?
You usually do, right? One of my favorite things about that, that whole process back in the day was King was so godlike at Melee, so godlike at Brawl, and I was like, okay, there is absolutely an opportunity for somebody to do that, right? It's just all about finding that consistency and balance. Even as recently, I know Cody was talking about he feels like he can pilot Melee at a high level along with Rivals 2. Clearly Sparg0at, somebody capable of doing that balance as well. Second place in Rivals 2 we discussed earlier as well, and now guaranteed second at the worst in winner side grand final.
Crazy.
That kid is just on another level.
I think it's fair to say at this point it'd be a little bit of a shocker if Sparg0at didn't win this tournament. He has 2 lives sitting in grands. I mean, you have a lot of killers in the losers bracket, but still, the way he's playing video games today, not just Ultimate, just a gamer in general, just ridiculous, bro. First and second, potentially.
Yeah, when I kind of look at who's in his path right now, we have Syrup, but Syrup is Nest Steve, so I feel like Sparg0at's gonna be very comfortable against that if he has to play. Hurt obviously owns the last 2 set victories. Now Light does have a most recent victory over Sparg0at. However, the record's still skewed in the favor of Sparg0at, so he should feel pretty good
we got the crowd
going into that as well. So
we got the crowd mics going. Light's my boy. I love him to death. that last set of the throne was tough to watch on this.
But he bounced back at LACS.
Did bounce back, that's true. And Light, you can never count him out, too, is the thing about him. He rides up momentum, he gets better through a bracket, obviously all the things you want to see. Playing really well today, coming into the top 8. It's going to be a killer. It's going to be a killer.
He lost to the Buzz earlier on, and then like we came up here and VOD reviewed, and by that I mean I found the place where it was in the VOD, and he reviewed, you know. But
teamwork.
Teamwork.
What did Cosmos do to contribute to this?
Cosmos. He's probably not even awake, that bum. I'm sleeping through this top 8. Jeez Louise, take some notes. Love you. Love you.
Love you, Jim. You take back the gym.
I got to remember we're commentating. This isn't a podcast. My bad.
That's true. Now, sometimes, what is the world if not a podcast?
That's true,
What's going on, everybody? Hope you guys are having a great time here, both live in the venue in New York City and also in the chat world. What up, chat?
What up, Chatty?
What up, Chatty? You know what it is already. Having a great time here. Coming down to our last 4 competitors. Sparg0at sitting on the winner side of Grands, of course, awaiting his next opponent. It really could be any of them. And as we talked about earlier, I think the storyline with this tournament series is how a tri-state representative has always held down the house. And really, I mean, if we can count Light, I think that's fine. I think Connecticut close enough, all good. We'll take it.
Like I said, it's tri-state adjacent.
Exactly, or just tri-state, depending on who you have. But Light and Syrup fighting for that spot. You got Japan and Mexico obviously holding it down as they do, not just today, but also throughout the new rankings that we saw here.
No doubt about it, man.
God, man.
That was such a fun stream to like witness and just a moment to be a part of. I'm sure you guys all saw the clips and just the adulation and the joy, and so it was just a great time for sure.
It was
Definitely
beautiful.
It needs to be a staple for these bigger events, doing the reveals like that. I really enjoyed that.
I think no event more than the Make Move series makes people feel motivated to play Smash again. I certainly felt that. Dude, I was playing friendlies with Mars until like 3 in the morning. Like, it was crazy, man. It was fun. It's so great and inspiring to see these kids achieve their dreams and to work so hard. I mean, everyone's pulling up these past posts from Sparg0at about how hard he's worked.
I will be the best Smash player in the world.
The best Smash player.
You did it, kid.
Great. You know how many kids tweet that or write that on their, what was that, Nintendo World? You'll let me know.
I mean, I tweeted one time I'll marry Scarlett Johansson. We're still hoping.
Hey, it's not over yet.
It's over, man.
It's over, man.
It's over.
I was trying to be nice.
We can't all be Sparg0at, all right? Can't all win out here, man. And a big win he just had if you're just tuning in. Sparg0at's big chillin' in Grand Finals, winner side for sure. Up next will be loser semis. Light and Syrup should be a fun one for sure. Whenever Light gets to the stage.
Did you really tweet that?
Huh?
Did you really tweet that?
Yeah, I did.
Someone find that. Someone retweet that. I need
No,
my
please,
timeline. Tag
it die.
me in it. I'll retweet it.
I think I was the phenomenal EE then, though, so I don't know if you're going to be able to find it.
Well, you just told them about
Huh.
Someone's on it in chat.
How you doing, chat? How you doing?
Don't say hi. We already asked them how they're doing. We know. Everyone's having a good time here. It's been a great tournament, honestly.
10 out of 10.
Top 128's been nuts today. It's been just an incredible Smash Bros. The return of DeBuzz. I've really enjoyed watching that, man. I mean,
I agree with that.
For the first time in, I don't even want to know how long, he didn't have a number ranking next to his name, just an honorable mention, because we all know, obviously.
You know, I mean, it's the king of New York. You have to honor, right? It makes sense.
Someone said she has a whole husband.
All right, did we not move past that already? Anyway, let's talk about DeBuzz. Okay, great job to him, great showing. It's very interesting, too, because it's almost like, you know, DeBuzz notably took a little bit of a break, absent, and was just like, you know what? I'm going to just show up to this event, see how I perform. Well, I'll tell you what, a top 8 DeBuzz, we know you still got it in you for sure.
Wins against Light and Tweek, too. I mean,
crazy.
That's incredible.
That's
and I feel like they're two, obviously, very talented players, but very different players. So the way you have to play against them and being able to take them both down is amazing. So see what happens here next.
I think overall this was an amazing top 8 so far. Like, we've had them.
I got to complain?
Yeah, you know, I mean, we opened up with Tweek versus MkLeo. I mean, what more can you want? That was godlike.
That was godlike.
So, and to watch that.
Great upset by my friend Tweek. It's a great upset.
No comment.
Uh-huh.
I love Tweek. It's fun.
That's my goat.
That's my guy. Gavin, are you watching?
No way.
No way. He might be listening, though. He might be in the venue. I don't know.
That's my guy.
You know who's not in the venue? Light. Where the hell is he?
It's just like the podcast. There he is. Can we send Cosmos instead? Does it work?
We're trying to get top 3 here, Haz. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. I'm kidding. Brian, if you're watching, I love you.
Can't find him. Just like weekly on the Lights Out podcast, folks.
All right, shut up. What is this?
Just like At the Throne. Remember that?
That was actually kind of
so
crazy.
Funny.
That was actually kind of crazy. To be fair, though, those street vendors were very alluring, to be fair. So, crazy stuff. I don't mind them.
Okay.
Well, I'll give you a little background information, at least about Light and Syrup. I know a couple weeks ago they did play. Yeah. Light was victorious in that encounter. Honestly, Light has gone through a couple of Steves as of late. You know, I know he's got wins over Syrup as of late. Just Blue, good Steve in his region for sure too. And then even in loser side here, he had to beat Onan, you know. So like it was just so just not an easy path at all, but a lot of experience against Steve for show.
It's been interesting too. I mean, their lifetime set count is 4-2. Shout out to the Smashers app, by the way, my favorite app. Makes doing research and all that stuff. Someone say don't do that. I'm gonna plug them. I don't care. They pay me. Where is this dude at? I don't know.
You want me to call him? I'll call him.
Chat 5 subs and we'll call him.
I'll call him. Oh, you see him? Do you see a light-skinned carrot top gentleman making his way to the stage?
Sleeves. He looks he looks like that painting of Jesus someone found. You see that running around?
That ain't
there he. Oh, what are you doing up here?
What are you doing up here?
Come over here.
The guy's bathroom was closed.
Tell the stream what you're doing.
Come over. You gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah, tell the stream what you're doing. This is. Welcome to Lights Out Podcast.
The guy's bathroom is closed. P.S. Why do girls have way better bathrooms?
Because it's the way the guys treat the bathroom.
It is kind of crazy. They have couches in there.
Okay. Men used to go to war. You know? What I'm saying, chat.
What does that mean?
Chat knows. Chat always knows.
What's wrong with wanting a couch? I mean, sometimes I want to relax. Well, I guess you don't want to stand that smell.
Which one are you talking about?
That's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
He's just up here.
People
by
keep
the way.
asking, how do you know? It's called Google.
You Google, so that's what you do. Okay, what are you Googling to find that out?
Hey, Light, let's get on stage.
Hey, Light, quickly.
Quickly.
Can we get a scene? How about the sponsors?
Yeah. How about something? What's going on? There you go. Hey, it's never too early to register. November 22nd. Those doors are open. You better get your ticket quick, Jims. All right, it's never too.
Yeah. Guys, you only have 10 and a half months to get your, that's this one, right?
There you go.
Hurry up.
What are you waiting for?
Kent, Ohio. You ever been to Kent, Ohio?
I've been to.
Okay.
No, not Kent, but help me out, guys. Where's the Football Hall of Fame at?
Help me out, God.
Canton, Ohio.
Okay. It's pretty good.
They got a Fridays out there. It was crisp.
They have Fridays like everywhere. So it's a renowned national chain.
They closed the one in Manhattan.
Thank God. Oh, Manhattan. You were going to go to a Fridays in Manhattan? You know what an amazing restaurant? Never mind.
Manhattan makes it happen, baby.
There's Light. There's Light.
There he is.
Great filler, by the way. We're natural.
Yeah,
we should start podcasts.
I love making myself look like a jackass for Streams Entertainment. It's great.
They love it too, honestly.
That's what we do out here.
That is what we do. We're here to entertain you, chat. Hope you guys have fun. We certainly have all weekend, of course. Fun time is over, though. Laughs are out. We're going to be talking about Syrup coming against Light.
Yes, absolutely. Again, faced off a couple weeks ago. Light was victorious, but you know, that's the thing about Light. He's been very locked in, you know, kind of understanding like, yes, obviously there's been situations where I feel like I've been slacking a little bit, but I'm not overlooking anybody. Every single person on the other side of me is absolutely a threat, and I'll tell you what, when we're getting in talking about top four, that is absolutely the case.
All right, here we go, man. I think the key here for Light is his key to success almost always is his aggression, right? See in the corner here how fast he dashes, how fast he broke through the walls, and how he is applying the pressure right now to Syrup underneath. Oh, he thought a down air was coming. He thought a down air was coming. Okay. I respect it. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Good job by Syrup not doing that, because I feel like you see that a lot from Steves. I will X because it's strong. Down air. I will side B. I will do this because it's a strong option. Syrup a different breed.
Ooh,
oh my
wow,
God.
That drag down up smash was huge. Not quite enough to get the stop just yet, but Light setting the tone and the tempo early.
That's right, man. Getting it cooking. You need the stock, though, because you let Steve live like this, he just might hold down A, get a spike off stage.
Yeah, very
Thought
good.
earlier against Jackal today. Up smash, that's good today. You know Fox McCloud, like character, bro.
It's just so crazy, man. It's just so fast acting. Well done from Syrup. Completely changing the tides of how that thing started out right there. And now some easy combo damage. Fox being such a fast faller, not going to do him any favors against those combos from Syrup.
That's right, man. This is where Steve really gets out of control, too. Up air, I was going to say, is up smash going to, honestly, is it going to kill?
All right, well, clearly we know.
That turnaround was clean. Hold on.
I don't know.
Look at it, showed off.
Oh, big. Okay, nice. Good trade. He'll definitely take that. Let's see Syrup. All right. Oh, wow, the minecart actually connecting, and there it is. Diamond is Steve's best friend in this instance. Well done. Wow, this, I mean, you look back about 40 seconds or so, it looked like Light was kind of going to take control from jump, but no, Syrup completely changing the fortune into his favor.
That's right. Here we go, up tilt. Follow the pressure here. Something he's so good at is when you're cornered against Light and he jumps at you, everyone shields. So he just gets grabbed to get 3 damage all day. But here oh God!
It is an interesting strategy because a lot of times people are kind of content to take that because Fox really doesn't net him anything, right? So it's not the end of the world if you get grabbed up a little bit by Fox for sure. But nonetheless, damage is damage. And right now, a lot being tacked on the Light, already trailing at a bit of a deficit. Syrup trying to close this out. 2 stocks would be ideal, but no, bouncing off that wall. Didn't get all that up smash regardless.
Go. Syrup. Oh my God.
Wow.
Wutzel down air. Incredible option from Steve. Oh my God. There.
Ooh, nasty. Yeah, Syrup.
Sometimes I will minecart because it's strong. Hey, it'd be working.
All right.
There's a reason why we see it so often, Phil. Someone asked, how is Light's all-time record against Steve? Pulled it up a little bit. 6-0 against Just Blue. That's really good. 4-2 against Syrup lifetime as well. I think some Nest games are sprinkled in there too. But still, overall, a pretty good set count against Steve.
No doubt.
I do not think this is a weak matchup for him by any means.
No, not at all.
It can be tough, though. Hey.
And I will say, considering that these two did face off a couple weeks ago, as I've already, pointed out, and it was Light victorious. Syrup, of course, we know he's a dual main, right? He's got the Steve, but he's got the Nest. But you think about how Light qualified for this top 8, he had to go through PK Chris, who had a hell of a tournament himself. So feeling pretty good against both characters between Anand and PK Chris.
Oh boy.
So you kind of got to pick your poison. It looks like at the moment he has picked correctly.
Oh, we see the zoom too, Devin. Nice job. We got the mix coming in as well. Mix.
Mix it up.
Here we go. Dash attacking in here, forward air. Kicks coming through, Light in the corner. Punish Syrup. Oh, nice, actually getting too far away for the up tilt to connect. Rolling in, avoiding more damage. Barely whipping, wow.
I love that Nair, though, right out of disadvantage. Just kind of forced himself into a better position. And a tremendous call out is going to net Light that first stock. Excellent stuff.
Feels bad to get red like that, too, because you double jump like, oh, this is the safest position to be in, but Light is so fast. He double jumped up that high, catches you with that up air and gets the KO. Syrup unable to convert right there, too, though. A grab, back throw. Light trying to fight his way back on the stage, and he does so with another barrage. These up airs are coming out of nowhere.
I was going to say, has named the MVP move right now. It is definitely up air for game number 2. Light making it do what it do. Okay, Nair going to trade right there. Otherwise, would have been a huge follow-up, I have to imagine. Right now, a very comfortable lead for Light to enjoy.
I like that juke right there from Syrup. Set up the 3 walls, and then just stay on the one side and set up the anvil instead of hiding on the other side. It's good stuff from Syrup. Forward smash going to be a stock right there. 100% already on the Steve, though. Let's see what Syrup has in the bag.
All right, trying to position that block, too, just in case. Gets shot off. Oh, there it is, that down air, yes. Leaving just enough wiggle room to respond with the up air. Well done from Light.
He reacted, got the up smash, and he didn't go too far with it either. You see how he stopped it a little short so the up smash would convert. Very nice by Light. You know what he's going to do. He's always going to find his up smashes when he needs them.
That is.
One of the key differences.
Oh, hold on now. Walk the dog. Walk the dog.
He's going to walk the dog.
Oh, no. Okay, doesn't get the spikes. Oh, hold on. Spoke too soon, but the block that Syrup set out actually keeping Light alive. Very pivotal moment right now, and this lead from Light getting a little more fragile as the time ticks down.
Yeah, you got to slow it down. Look at Light taking a step back, shooting the gun a little bit, taking his time. Not trying to, oh my God, call out right there from Syrup.
Wow.
I was saying Light is taking his time, but he's not rushing in again, and Syrup punishing him hard for it.
That is actually crazy. I mean, that was a really strong lead that Light had momentarily, but Syrup erasing it in the blink of an eye, giving himself plenty of opportunities to still win this thing has.
God, so dangerous right now on the side of Light. Here we go, though, Syrup, that's big damage right there. No way. Oh my God, that was close, dude.
Kind of flirted with the blast zone a little bit more than you would have liked for sure. Oh, this could be, interesting.
Nice.
All right, good coverage with the backer. Let's see, can Light put this thing away? Syrup, very capable of bringing this one back too. Don't sleep on this young man.
Pushing Light up the stage now.
Gotta
good
be careful.
pressure here. Watch the falling up.
I know. I want to say he wants to be careful with some of these aerial approaches for sure.
That's
because
what I'm talking about.
Exactly. Syrup trying to fish him out, doesn't get the KO right there. However, Light cannot afford another up smash like that. Send it back. And the timing.
Bro, and he popped off for that one too. Light feeling it. He's feeling something right now, trying to calm himself. Oh, not trying to calm himself down, trying to pump himself up. Okay.
It's kind of funny, too. He gets to reflect on the minecart and probably waited a good second before he actually reacted to dash across the stage to get that up smash.
That's right, man.
Bro was contemplating, like, will it work?
He's always contemplating.
He is.
Though,
He's a big thinker.
That's that, man. He's hot to go. Light 1-1 tying it up right there.
And I like that. Popping out the chair, too. Getting yourself energized, engaged.
Okay.
Keeping it thorough.
At this point, I mean, we've been doing this. Has he not bought a tank top yet? This is just ridiculous. They'll go hard. Here we go, though. Game 3 coming up. Let's go. Light against Syrup here. Big game. Nice. Love that he went for the instant up B because he still has his jump right now. He still has his jump. Okay, actually, Sparg0at did show that tech off, so that is working as intended, chat. Down tilting at the ledge, very strong with Steve. Couple up tilts, waiting out the defensive option for Steve, and that's it. Only 15% for
Oh, wow.
Oh, what an angle! Oh, it doesn't matter, though. What an angle back from Syrup.
Dude, that was insane. The blocks, too, and then the anvil. No tech zone, absolutely not. Syrup, hell of a start to game number 3.
Syrup stole that stock like Hawk Tua stole all those nice people's money, but here we go.
What the heck?
We're back into it.
I hate to say it, but it's true, man. The heck? I trusted you, Haley. Here we go.
Been fans for years, Haley.
It's a big one right now. Oh, nice. Fair, yes, absolutely.
Someone in chat said, damn you, Welch. I'm sad I used that joke already because that's another one stolen by Syrup.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. Sometimes those blocks can be put in such precarious situations, or put you in such precarious situations. Very unfortunate for Light. He is getting kind of creamed at the moment, but still with some fight left in him.
Something that's so impressive about Syrup in this moment is Light absolutely outplayed him in that last game.
He did, yeah.
To steal that last stock from him. But now Syrup is playing better than ever, which is so impressive for someone that young, man. But he's been here before, Phil. He's a hell of a player. He's ready to take Light to game 4 with a W under his belt again.
Yeah, sir. Oh my goodness. Is that going to do it? No, not quite just yet, but Light, that is a very bloody stock.
Down tilt. Okay, hold on. Good tech in there. Syrup just trying to shut down any offense here. Good Steve's such a good straight hit character too.
Yeah.
Minecart on one side, back air obviously can okay, raw forward smash, run a forward smash. I like that too.
All right, Light trying to find it, the answer. Okay, fortunate right there. Like the up tilt. If he can close out this stock, I still give him a little bit of a chance here, but unfortunately, even a straight hit, as to your point, can do in some of the best. 2-1 lead for Syrup. Tri-States sole representative still hanging in there.
You got to point out one consistent thing here is that Syrup is shutting down Light in the air a lot. Whether it's the raw up smash reads on Light approaching with down air, neutral air, or it's air to air, as we saw in that last hit right there. Back air diamond did it for sure. Something about Fox is he's an offensive machine, but we see how good the defensive options from Steve can be against him. Footstool down air, jump up down air, like just so many good things that Steve can do in order to shut down the offense from Fox. A lot going well for Syrup, but Syrup playing a hell of a game right now. Let's see if he can finish off the set against Light.
He very well might be able to accomplish just that. Light desperate to get this to a game number 5 and keep this run in losers bracket alive, but Syrup, knowing what's at stake, knowing how close he is to making it to losers finals, going to bring out everything he's got, no doubt about that, and surely looking to get that rematch too against Hurt.
Oh my God, bro.
Okay, got to come at a little bit of a strange angle. Kind of pops up off the block, not such a bad thing.
Look for the up airs, but once again, Syrup ducking out a dangerous way, and it's just something, that signature for Light is like, starts to make these comeback happen, stringing together these up airs, but Syrup, good DI, good SDI, being able to fall away from them too, and plus the slender body of Alex helps a lot too. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna see more of a grounded approach too from Light as far as like getting in there and closing the distance between those two. Understanding Syrup has done an impressive job of negating a lot of these aerial attempts that Light has gone for, so gotta switch up the game plan a little bit. It's working out thus far, has.
Right back air, Minecart jumping right over it, punishing it. Against good Steves, you have to send the message that Minecart is not a 100% safe move.
Yes, exactly.
You gotta shut it down, Phil.
One of the harder things to definitely negate, but Light Fox with the tools to do just that. And now this lead starting to blossom a little bit. 27 though, nothing to write home. Gonna need a little bit more than that. That dash attack gonna aid on that. Gets to follow up on the platform as well. These aerials starting to cook a little bit.
Forward throw, still getting the tech chase. Forcing Steve into the corner though, Syrup.
Notice that too from Light, willing to disengage a little bit more as well. Not everything needs to
playing
be
to win. Sirp's playing to win.
If I'm Light, why am I even? I'm letting him do it.
Yep.
And then a split crowd reaction right now.
Yep, that's the tech right there. Block Tua.
Please stop the block. Stop the block means and try and stop the bleeding is the challenge for Syrup right now. Light, re-energized, re-engaged, firmly in control for game number 4.
Shutting it down right there. Got to give a lot of respect to Light. I mean, Syrup's doing the strategies built to win, but Light is shutting them down over and over.
I mean, can we talk about how they're just trading back and forth, absolute, just destructive games between these two right now. On the horizon is that game 5. Hard to slow that Light down right now. This could be a very huge opening. Let's see how this goes, okay?
Ooh,
nice, actually.
Come on, able to make it back there still. Oh, going fishing, but missing. Up air, not going to be enough.
Oh, that's big, that's it.
Hey, he's finding the up air style. A lot of momentum on the side of Light.
And he gets kind of walked off the stage and spiked, but it's a very different tempo, sending it up a little bit with the up air for the recovery. Responding to the block Tua with the Fox Tua. Shouts to the chat right there.
Chat is so
for that
funny,
one.
dude. Shout outs to chat always. Y'all are the goats. Either way, we're going to a game 5 though. Really nice. That was the Light show 100%.
Yeah.
Now, we've seen Syrup respond really well in earlier games this set, but Light has some momentum. We're going to see who wins out here, Phil. Game 5, huge game 5 here because winner goes on to play Hurt. Fighting to represent Tri-State too, basically.
This is it, man.
We're gonna count it. Close enough.
Got 2 U.S., 1 Mexico, and 1 Japan representative in this bracket. Who is going to continue on for Old Glory right now is the question. We look to find out. Tremendous start for Syrup. Love that. Easy combos coming out.
Love that Syrup went for that route 2 to push the Fox off stage. It's so scary. Every character has to be afraid of Steve off stage because of the... What?
Okay.
Oh, the angle!
Interesting. The angle and a little bit of hesitation on Syrup definitely helped Light survive what could have been a very negative outcome.
Hesitated for sure. No blocks were set up or anything. So, you know, Light squeaking by right there, and now he's making Syrup pay for it. Dash attack. Create some more problems here for the young Steve.
All right, Content, trying to get that mining going real quick. A lot of blocks in the way of Light, stopping this approach. So scary, man. Yeah, it's so scary because it's like one mistake.
That must have really hurt. That up tilt against the anvil must have really hurt. God.
Oh my goodness, Light.
For the over the leg.
Wow,
Brilliant from Light. I gotta say,
that was good, yeah.
Always complimented so well, but his recoveries are immaculate, and they have to be against someone like Syrup. Good off stage.
Trying to bring the fight to him right now. Okay, definitely a deficit. Not one that isn't possible to make up for sure. Rolling away. Just trying to avoid letting Syrup get those combos started. Love that follow through. You're so limited resources when you're trapped on a platform like that. And of course, we know how good the coverage of that up smash is. So easy pickets for Light. As Syrup goes back to work.
Pressure on the platform here, though. Good little jabbing it out right there.
That's smart from Light, yeah.
Just get out, dude, yeah. Light's trying to lock in. You see the player cam. He reeled back a little bit. He can't really get his offense started right now. Maybe the grab will do it. Tech chase going too high.
No.
Will almost take the stock, but Light
if that was on the platform, I was going to say, if that was on the platform, that'll do it. But if he just runs it back, similar result it's just been an absolute back and forth. I destroy you, you destroy me, and the one more stock chance from the Tri-State heavy venue echoing throughout this venue right now, and they want their boy to take it and make it 2 losers finals.
Yeah, we might be saying on Light's Tri-State up here, but the venue has a whole different opinion on that matter. All right, waiting it out. Good tech. Oh, he went for a down air too, almost getting the reversal. But said, here comes Light.
Oh my goodness!
What do we do here?
Oh no! Oh, what the hickety heck? What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I thought we might be playing multiverses because this is some.
Oh no, that's how it ends? It is. Wow.
Like we said, the stray hit so good for Steve in those situations, but what a ridiculous set of circumstances.
You ain't lying, bro. You are not lying.
Oh my God.
Good Lord.
You know,
those stray hits, let me tell you something, stray hits in New York, they tend to be effective. And last I heard, Light's not a CEO, but congratulations to Syrup. Going to advance to losers finals.
That's, well, yes. Very true. Why did you take my hand?
You're right. Whew. OD. OD, chat. Crazy.
That was amazing. And it's just, you know, that's kind of the way it goes, I feel like, sometimes against a great player like Syrup. You make these amazing plays, but then he just responded so well. Like, that's the thing. Light with momentum, one of the best players on the planet, straight up.
100%.
Syrup responded so well, specifically between games about that. You know what I mean? Got mopped up a little bit game to let go of it, you know, let a couple games go. But that, what a great mentality from the kid, I gotta say. That was amazing. Nice job. Well done. Your reward is you gotta play hurt.
You know what? That's not really a negative, because for Syrup, he's probably thinking like, okay, I get my rematch.
True.
Rematch from winner semis. Got to do it in losers finals. A little bit more pressure, but also taking with them not only some knowledge from the first set they played, a lot of momentum from that victory over Light in Game 5.
That's right. Well said. You know, he is a hell of a competitor. I'm sure he's locking in for this. The interesting thing too is like his dual main is so interesting. Like, how do you work with Ness and Steve? And I think that Snake is one of those matchups where it really is helpful to be able to have both those characters at your disposal, Phil.
No doubt about that. Eager to see what he's going to elect to bring out. Hurt already on the stage, I think. Yeah. All right, Hurt's already made his way to the stage. Obviously, Syrup sticking there. Not doing too bad, man. 10-30 for sure. Loving how this tournament has progressed so far. And just 3 competitors remain representing America. Solo Dolo. And, of course, Tri-State going to be Syrup. Japan representative, the Seoul Japan representative, Hurt. Both of them vying for an opportunity to go against Sparg0at.
Yeah, the chance to take on #1 right now. Trying to punch your ticket to grand finals.
Yep.
See what happens here, though. Hell of an opponent in front of him. Could be set for either player, to be honest with you, Evie. Yep. Hurt's locking in, as is Syrup. Losers finals starting up here soon, chat. Who you got, chat? Huh?
Huh?
Let's hear it, chatty. They always got opinions, you know, chat. Often very good opinions. I'll give it up. Got Hurt.
Some of the best opinions, I would say.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm curious about this one for sure.
Okay, tell me about it. What do you think, Phil?
You know, I mean, saw obviously a lot of the Ness for sure.
It's gonna be
in the
Ness
first
game
exchange,
1.
but I would like to see. I wouldn't be super down on the Steve attempt, but again, you know, when you kind of look at Hurt's record against Steve, especially, you know, put a cola, stack that up, and how he's won those last 2 encounters, I understand the hesitation from Syrup, but this is the benefit of being a dual main. You have multiple options.
Hold on a minute. No way Hurt takes the stock. That's my boy. There's no way. He's just locked in. Hold on. Got this guy jogging by.
I don't know, man.
What is happening? Hold on.
He flew a long way.
Give it up. All right, man.
Just saying.
Wall Street's this way. Give up the stock.
Stock down, man.
Uh-oh. We're seeing a... This is not... It does not seem to be a minor controller.
I mean, did his controller just break? What's going on?
There we go. Okay. Oh, it looks like it's... Is it moving on its own?
I thought it only happened with GameCube.
No. The interference can happen with the Pro controllers, which I'm pretty sure... Isn't that what he's playing on? He's looking up right now. Is that right? He looked at... I don't know. What's going on? Trying to figure it out, chat. Let us know. I think at this point it hurts maybe 2 stocks.
Yep.
Compounds upon itself, you know what I'm saying?
It's so
interference,
funny.
Yeah, thank you.
It's so funny Live and Learn's playing right now.
You know, it doesn't have to be, is what I say about it. Also, a mistake by Syrup, I would say. Can't give him the song. You got to make him use it on his counter.
Exactly,
pick, you know?
bro. Never agree to Live and Learn when